New York City, it's almost midnight, and the theaters west of Broadway are turning out their lights. One theater is going to remain dark for several weeks. For tonight, after 300 performances, Gordon Dunning, the eminent producer, has rung down the final curtain on another great success. In his office, adjoining the upper balcony, Dunning has a visitor, his celebrated star, Valerie Stanton.
But you're being ridiculous, Valerie.
Just answer my question, Gordon. Did you give that story out to the newspapers?
Well, of course I did. I said you were turning down Gunther's offer. Your next play would be from me, as usual.
Then you'll retract it.
Look, Valerie, if that play means so much to you, I'll get it away from Gunther. We'll do it together.
We're never going to do anything together again.
It isn't the play, it's Michael Morell.
Yes. I'm going to marry him.
Marry him?
It isn't funny, Gordon. I happen to be in love.
And what about me? I picked you up a nobody. I taught you how to walk and dress and act. I taught you how to get on top of this dog-eat-dog world. You've something I've created, and I won't let you go. Maybe that's love, too. I don't know. Right now, it's hate and contempt for your stupidity. I've had to knock a lot of silly ideas out of your head in 10 years' time, and if you don't
Gordon,
think I'll...
are you going to issue that retraction?
No. No, I think I'll issue a confidential statement to Morell. I have an excellent and somewhat morbid imagination.
You're out of your mind.
I don't doubt it. I get a little crazy whenever you're out of my sight. I might even kill you. Only why kill you when I can kill whatever attraction you have for Morell? That's smarter.
You can't get away with lies. He won't believe you.
I'll tell him things about you he'll never forget.
Now, please.
Tell Morell you'll never see him again because you really love me. Oh, come on, Val. Let's forget it. Put your arms around me. Admit that I'm...
Go.
Val, I'm warning you. If you walk out of here alone, I'm going straight to Michael Morell. I'll tell him things that'll make him wish he'd never seen you.
Keep away from me.
Things that'll make him sick every time he thinks of you.
Let me go.
You'll never have Morell or any other man as long as I...
Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, hello, Miss Val. You all alone? Did Mr. Dunning come with you?
No, he'll be along later.
Well, we sure closed the show in style tonight, didn't we? Maybe now we can have that vacation we've been... Miss Val, is anything wrong?
I'm so tired, Nancy.
Then see that you send Mr. Dunning home early, Miss Val, and you get some sleep. Anything you want me to do?
No. I'll just lie down for a moment.
Good night, Miss Val.
I killed Gordon. I killed him. They've found him by now. They're coming for me. They must know I did it. They must know I... But do they know? No one saw me go up there. And when I came down, I went straight to my dressing room. No one saw me until I came out of the dressing room. They don't know who did it. Maybe they'll never know who...
I'll get it, Miss Val.
No, I'll answer it. Hello? Oh, Michael. Yes, I'm all right. Darling, I've got to tell you Gordon? No, he hasn't arrived yet. Oh, I love you, too. No, you'd better not come over. Yes, I'll phone you the minute he leaves. No, dear, nothing. Good night, my darling. Oh, why did this horrible thing have to happen? Why? Michael, 5 weeks ago, I didn't even know you. This wouldn't have happened if I hadn't met you. I love you, darling. 5 weeks ago, Gordon was giving a party after the performance. And on our way to his apartment...
I've got a surprise for you, Val. Peter Gunther's coming to the party.
How nice of you, Gordon.
Yeah, I want him there so you can tell him yourself.
Tell him what?
That he can peddle Hedda Gabler somewhere else. The part's not right for you.
I happen to think the party's right.
Don't be absurd. A smart, sophisticated comedian like you playing a neurotic woman who kills herself because true love has passed her by.
My, you make it sound fascinating.
That's more than you'll do. Now, about tonight. There'll be quite a few people there. They expect us to be enchanted with each other.
Don't worry. I'll put on the slightly breathless act. Is Marion coming?
Of course. I invited the whole cast. What's the matter? You two still battling?
There's never been a battle. She merely detests me.
Nonsense. Marion's a fine actress. I can't help it if she thinks she's still in love with me.
Oh, darling, of course you can't.
Well, no matter what you say, Marion, you've got to admire Valerie. That's quite a performance she's putting on over there for Peter Gunther.
Monotonous, isn't it? Trouble with Valerie is she's here today and here tomorrow.
Oh, why don't you leave her alone then? I mean, off the stage.
I do. I can take her or leave her.
Which seems to be more than Gordon Dunning can do. Well, keep your fingers crossed, sweetie. She may be working for Gunther next season, in which event you and Gordon...
Keep your opinions to yourself, Jeff, and out of your newspaper column.
And stop giving yourself away, darling. Why, everyone can see that you're still carrying that old torch. Lights up like a Christmas tree every time you're near Gordon. Uh-oh. Who's that? Who's Val talking to now?
I don't know. Poor little man. Do you think I should go and warn him?
And as soon as I saw you, I simply had to come over and introduce myself.
How nice of you, Miss Stanton.
I think you've written the most wonderful book of the year. Have you ever thought of dramatizing your novel?
Well, I'm hardly in a position.
Of course you are. And that's exactly what I think. I beg your pardon.
I know it's none of my business, but I'm afraid you're talking to the wrong man.
What do you mean?
You're talking about Mr. Putnam's book.
Of course I am.
Mr. Putnam's in the other room at the bar. This gentleman is Mr. Crouch,
Oh.
his agent.
Well, I've been trying to tell you, Miss Stanton.
Oh, Mr. Crouch, forgive me, but do tell Mr. Putnam how I feel about it.
Yes, I will indeed. Yes, I'll tell him right away.
Thank you. Are you grinning at me?
Of course not. I also have great difficulty remembering names at a party.
Thank you. I don't believe we've met Mr.
Morel. Michael Morel.
How do you do?
And may I ask your name?
I am Valerie Stanton.
Delighted. And what do you do, Miss Stanton?
Did you say what do you do or how do you do?
Oh, did I say something I shouldn't?
I am an actress.
How charming. And are you a good actress?
Promising.
Well, that explains why I've never heard of you. I don't go to the theater nowadays.
Oh, too many drafts, Mr. Mortimer?
Morel. No, it's just that I prefer my emotions straight, not wrapped up in ribbons and cellophane as they are in the theater.
Oh, I see. A realist.
Don't you ever take them off, or aren't you staying?
Take what off?
Your gloves.
Oh, no. No. Actually, I'm never without them.
Really? I had a friend like that. He was hardly ever without his gloves, too. Tommy Belcher, middleweight champion of England for 2 years. Do you like boxing?
I've never been so tempted to try it. Who brought you here?
Another old friend of mine, Peter Gunther. He dragged me away from an exciting game of chess.
Oh, Gordon.
Yes, Val?
Oh, here's someone you must meet. He's never heard of me. You. And he's also a member of the Anti-Theater Guild. Mr.
Morel.
How do you do? I'm Gordon Dunning. What's this about the Anti-Theater Guild?
Well, as a matter of fact, Miss Stanton's just changed my entire attitude to the theater. Well, do you mind if I run along? Thank you for a very pleasant party.
Oh, but it's hardly begun.
See you at lunch tomorrow, Miss Stanton.
What?
1:30 at the Chatelaine. Don't be late.
Who the devil is... And why did you make a date with him? You know we're having lunch with McCormick tomorrow?
Oh, what'd you say?
I said you know we're having lunch...
Yes. Cancel it, Gordon.
Thank goodness the mob's gone.
I think I'll run on home myself, Gordon.
In a minute. How did Gunther take the news?
I didn't tell him. I want to do that play.
In heaven's name, why?
Because I want to find out if I'm good enough to do it.
Well, for your information, you're not. And one rehearsal will prove it to you.
Well, I've a right to find that out for myself. I've let you dominate me and tell me what I can and cannot do until I've lost myself completely.
I've made you one of the biggest stars on
It
Broadway.
isn't that I'm not grateful to you, Gordon.
No, but you're convinced you don't need me anymore. Is that it?
Now that you've put it that way, yes.
Oh, no. No, you don't snuff out 10 years of my life with a snap of your fingers. You don't know me as well as you think you do.
Maybe that works both ways, Gordon. Good night.
I'll see you tomorrow. At lunch.
I think we settled that. I'm having lunch tomorrow with Michael Morel. I was late for lunch, Michael. Purposely late. My little revenge for some of your remarks at Gordon's party. But then as we sat there talking, I forgot for the first time in years that I was an actress. It was so wonderful just to be myself again. Not to have to be on guard. To listen to you about your work, building and architecture. And to realize that I was falling in love with you. After that, we saw each other almost every day. And then one night in my dressing room.
2 curtain calls tonight, Miss Val. I guess that means we're in a hurry to leave.
You're a bright girl, Nancy.
Out every night this week. We must certainly think that Mr. Morel is something special. Think we'll get married this time, Miss Val?
Well, when we get married, Miss Nan, you'll be the first to know it.
Hello, Nancy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Dunning.
Well, you certainly raced through the third act, Val. I know we close tomorrow night, but you still owe your bedazzled public $4.80 worth of decent acting. Somebody picking you up?
That's right.
I ran into Gunther this morning. He's very excited about your debut next season in the world of heavy drama.
So am I.
Of course, I hated to dampen his enthusiasm. But I thought it only fair to tell him he'd be very foolish to count on you. Good night, Val.
Nancy,
Yes, Miss Val.
tell Marion Webster I'd like to see her.
Now, Miss Val?
Yes, now, right away.
Said you wanted to see me. Of course, I dropped everything.
Marion, you've been seeing a good deal of Gordon this past week, haven't you?
Only by default. You've been so busy.
I realize you hate the sight of me. Well, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you.
You must be desperate.
I need your help.
Is it that hard for you to get off the hook? Why don't you just walk out on Gordon? You don't need a passport, you know.
Gordon refuses to accept the facts. You see, I thought perhaps you might...
I get it. Exit Mr. Dunning, enter Mr. Michael Morrell. Only Mr. Dunning refuses to exit, and you want me to give him a little push.
Why not? I'd get what I want, and you'd get...
What you want.
Oh, let's leave out the sarcasm. You and Gordon had something once. Well, it was pretty important to both of you. I came along and interrupted it. I don't believe I ever really destroyed it. If Gordon weren't so tied up in knots, he'd realize it, too. So if you want him, Marion, take him away. Now.
Do you really mean that?
Every word of it.
Don't ever change your mind, Valerie, because once you let Gordon go, you'll never get him back.
Well?
Okay. Oh, by the way, I still hate the sight of you.
That was last night, Michael. And then you came for me and brought me home. We were here in this very room. And you told me that you loved me. Loved me. I told Gordon I wanted to see him tonight. I asked him to come here after the performance. I wanted to tell him once and for all that he and I were through. That I was going to marry you. The show was over. I was in my dressing room when Nancy brought in the early editions of tomorrow morning's newspapers. And I saw the story that Gordon had given out. That I had turned down Gunther's offer. That I was remaining with him. I went upstairs to his office. I begged him to retract the story. And then he threatened to tell you those lies. That he and I... Oh, he was out of his mind. He started to choke me. There was a little statue on the table. I grabbed it.
Miss Val! Miss Val!
Come in, Nancy.
It's Mr. Dunning, Miss Val. The stage manager just phoned. Mr. Dunning, he's been murdered.
It's been a long night for Valerie Stanton, guilty of a murder she never intended to commit. But as the passing hours mount and she begins to regain something of her customary composure, Valerie realizes that no one saw her go into Dunning's office or return to her dressing room. She doesn't know, of course, what the police may have discovered, but she'll soon find out. For Captain Danbury of the Homicide Bureau has asked everyone connected with Dunning's play to assemble on the stage of the theater.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? I'm Captain Danbury. I trust you'll bear with me in what may seem an unnecessarily prolonged and somewhat discourteous procedure. Is everyone here, Sergeant?
Everyone except Marion Webster, sir.
Oh, yes. I regret to say Miss Webster's in a hospital and in no condition to be questioned. Now then, suppose we start. Mr. Paul Banton, you're a member of the cast.
Well, I was. As you know, the play closed last night.
Did you see anything last night that might be considered unusual? Anything at all?
No, nothing. Your
dressing room was near the door to the auditorium. You'd have seen anyone coming through that door.
Yes, I imagine so.
Oh, did you?
No.
Thank you. Mr. Ernest Boyle.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Boyle, you were Mr. Dunning's stage manager.
I've worked for Mr. Dunning for 9 years.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to know what you did last night and what you may have seen.
Well, we must have had 7 or 8 curtain calls, you know, with the show closing and all. Well, anyway, after the house lights went up, the first thing
Whom haven't we heard from, Sergeant?
Miss Ryan, Mr. Soper, and Miss Stanton, sir.
Getting back to our stage manager. Mr. Boyle, you said about an hour ago that you walked to the stage door with Miss Banton and Miss Crane and said goodbye to them.
Yes, sir, I did.
Then where did you go?
Then I poked my head in Miss Stanton's dressing room.
How long after the final curtain would you say that was?
I don't know. Half hour, maybe.
Miss Stanton was in her dressing room.
Yes, sir. I told her the car was here, and she came out.
So Miss Stanton came out, and,
Jimmy and I were leaving. We stopped Miss Stanton right here on the stage.
That's Miss Ryan, Captain.
Who's Jimmy?
That's me, sir. I'm a friend of Miss Ryan's. I came to pick her up.
You were saying, Miss Ryan?
I wanted to introduce Jimmy to Miss Stanton. He was dying to meet her.
I can't say that I blame him. You did meet her?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Barney Sober.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sober, you are employed here as a porter?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Morgan mentioned before that you were in the lobby of the theater after the performance last night.
There's a lot of cleaning up after a performance.
Now, the only way of reaching Mr. Dunning's office, I understand, is to walk up the stairways on either side of the lobby. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's right.
You must have been working near those stairways. Mr. Sober, I want you to think most carefully. Did you see anyone going up or coming down?
Yes, sir, I certainly did.
Who was it?
It was Marion Webster.
Please. Miss Stanton?
Yes, Captain?
Your actions after the performance are all accounted for. You were in your dressing room until Mr. Boyle took you to your car. But now about Miss Webster. You've known her for some time.
Yes, she's appeared in several of Mr. Dunning's productions.
What I'm trying to determine is whether or not Miss Webster was her usual self last night.
I think she was. At least I didn't notice anything at all unusual.
Well, I did. Why she asked me no questions?
You're Pansy DuPont, aren't you? Who told you to come here?
He did, the flatfoot, and he's right.
Thought you might like to question her. Pansy sells newspapers, sir. Hangs around the theater quite a lot. It seems the guy at the stage door let her in every night. She'd bring the morning papers to Miss Stanton and Mr. Dunning and a couple of others.
And I seen every single person who left through that stage door last night. And through the main door, too.
Your powers of vision must be remarkable, Miss DuPont.
I said I seen everybody. And that don't include the Webster dame. And why not? On account of she was too busy upstairs conking Mr. Dunning over the head.
Madam, you will please restrict yourself to what you really saw.
You want facts? Okay, I'll give you facts. It was a case of a broken heart, and she bumped him off.
Captain, we're all very tired. I wonder if we could break for lunch.
How thoughtless of me, Miss Stanton. My apologies. I believe I have all the information I need. From now on, ladies and gentlemen, you'll get in touch with you individually. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh, Miss Stanton.
Yes?
I wonder if you can spare me a moment.
Why, yes, of course.
Oh, your glove?
Oh, thank you. I must have dropped it.
Valerie Stanton and her velvet gloves. The trademark of your art, Miss Stanton. An art to which you've contributed so much.
Thank you.
You see, I've seen every play you've ever done. Down there is where I usually sit row E on the aisle. That allows me space in which to maneuver my rather mountainous bulk. Well, I was about to go on my vacation when I heard the dreadful news. Gordon Dunning, the great producer, murdered. Tragic. Still more tragic is the fact that it involves all the gifted people who have given me and countless others escape from sordid reality such as this. Miss Stanton, I found 2 envelopes in Mr. Dunning's office upstairs. One of them addressed to Miss Marion Webster, the other to you. I thought it might be personal. It's simple courtesy to ask you to be present while I open and read it. The one to Miss Webster I've already opened.
I see.
But this one to you. Val, my dear, once again I offer you my deepest gratitude for all you've done. You know I'd been lost without you. I can only hope that our next year will be as wonderful as all the others, and that together we'll go on and on. Forever yours, Gordon.
And the note to Marion?
The sentiment addressed to Miss Webster, unfortunately, was quite different. We found her last night, huddled over Dunning's body in a state of acute shock. Speechless, dazed, completely without a reason.
Oh, no.
Mr. Dunning was killed by blows from a statuette. Miss Webster's fingerprints were on it.
But surely you don't think that Miss Webster...
No, did Sergeant Oliphant tell you that Mr. Morrell is waiting for you?
Yes, he did.
Allow me to take you to him. There'll be all sorts of reporters at the stage door. I'll let them pounce on me while Mr. Morrell whisks you home. You've been most gracious.
I know what a shock this has
Those
been, but...
questions, Michael. They went on and on. This Captain Danbury, do you know what he thinks? Do you know what they all think? That Marion killed Gordon, but she didn't do it. She didn't.
Why are you so sure, dear?
Well, because she loved him desperately, that's why.
Well, she'll have plenty of time to prove her innocence. She won't stay in a state of shock forever.
No, of course not. That's right. How long do people remain in that condition?
Sometimes hours, or weeks, even months. It all depends.
That's a terrible thing for an innocent person.
Darling, let the police worry about that.
But what about us, Michael? This horrible thing, what does it do to us?
What could it do except bring us closer together? You've got to face things as they really are, Val, and I'm here to help you.
Face things as they really are?
Yes. First of all, Dunning's lawyer called. You've been made executrix under his will.
Oh, no. No, that's not fair. I can't do it. I won't.
But the lawyer will attend to all the details. All you have to do is go through a few papers, sign things, that's all.
I don't want to do a thing like that. I couldn't.
Darling, don't you think I know how you feel? You told me what Gordon Dunning once meant to you. But more than that, you've told me what I mean to you now. I want you to marry me, Val. Now, right away.
Oh, no.
I guess I didn't say that very well. Darling, I love you. I adore you, and I
Michael,
want you...
I can't. Not now.
All right, not now. Then tell me when.
Those papers you said I'll have to go through.
Things at his office, probably some in his apartment, too. I'll phone his lawyer, see that you get the key.
I'll start in the morning. The sooner I get it over with.
Of course, darling.
Good morning, Miss Stanton.
Good morning, Sergeant. Is it all right if I go up to Mr. Dunning's apartment?
Well, go right ahead. I'm just here in the lobby to keep the idle curious awake.
Thank you. The servants?
I believe they all left last night, miss.
Well, I shouldn't be very long. Thank you very much. Gordon's desk. Letters I wrote to him. What if he kept them? What if the newspapers were to... Michael. Oh, Michael, what have I done to you? I can never marry you. I killed him, Michael. I killed Gordon. A diary. Gordon's diary.
Why,
but I never...
Miss Stanton.
Oh.
How nice to see you again.
Captain Danbury.
Oh, I must have startled you. Forgive me. I've been upstairs here in Mr. Dunning's bedroom, just looking around. I found this book at the bedside table, Hedda Gabler, by Heinrich Ibsen. Well, Miss Stanton, you look a little more rested today.
Thank you. I wouldn't have come here, of course, only that I have been...
Executrix of the will.
Yes.
Yes, I know. That's not a very pleasant business.
You know you did startle me. I didn't think anyone was here.
Please, if you'd rather be alone.
Oh, no. I feel much better with you around.
All these wonderful things he had. Just look in this souvenir case. The locket Sarah Bernhardt wore in Miglon. The dagger from Barrymore's helmet. And this velvet glove. Why, it must have been one of yours, Miss Stanton.
Yes, it is. Have you heard how Miss Webster is today?
Her condition is the same. I still haven't been able to question her. Excuse me, please?
Oh, yes?
I noticed before that Mr. Dunning had a diary. Ah, yes. Well, I'd better take it with me.
I never knew that Gordon kept a diary.
Really?
I don't mind telling you. I wish it didn't exist. I suppose my name runs all the way through it.
I suppose so.
But I so want to protect Gordon. You know, his reputation.
Naturally. If I were in your place, I'd want to do exactly the same thing.
Yes. Well, I hope you'll do your best to see that anything embarrassing is kept confidential.
Miss Stanton, I always do my best.
Some more coffee, sir?
Please. Oh, Herbie, you waited on Mr. Dunning last Saturday, didn't you? The night of his death.
Yes, sir.
He dined here, I believe, before going to the theater with Miss Webster.
Yes, I always waited on Mr. Dunning.
I've heard they had an awkward little scene, Mr. Dunning and Miss Webster.
Well, they seem to be very friendly, see? Then Miss Stanton comes in with some gentleman, and she stops for a minute at the table. And the minute she leaves, then Mr. Dunning and Miss Webster start saying some nasty words to each other.
Thank you, Herbie. Oh, I believe I'll have a piece of pastry with that coffee, please.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Captain.
Mr. Morrell, how nice to see you. Had your lunch?
I was just leaving.
How's my favorite actress, Miss Stanton?
You haven't seen her?
Not for 3 or 4 days.
I think you'll find her much better.
I'm so glad. Tell me, does she have any plans?
Plans?
I seem to have heard some talk of a play for Mr. Gunther.
Oh, yes, but she seems quite nervous about starting with somebody new. Valerie had such confidence in Dunning. Look, why don't you drop by this afternoon for a drink? Valerie's apartment. You've heard of Jeff Trent?
The newspaper columnist?
Yes, he wants to interview her.
And I'll be intruding?
Not at all, I'm sure. If you could just reassure her.
That's very nice of you, Morel. I'd be delighted to drop by.
Now, look, Jeff, you're here to interview me, not to tell me what to do.
I still think you're off your rocker, Val, giving up comedy to dabble in Ibsen. Now, tell me, when did Gunther...
Interrupt the press conference?
Well, hello, darling. We won't be much longer.
But you have a visitor. I'm afraid I forgot to tell you, but I asked Captain Danbury up for a drink.
In heaven's name, why, darling? You knew I had this interview.
He's such a nice chap, and he was so flattered by the invitation. But don't worry, I'll look after him.
No. Bring him in, Michael, now.
How nice of you to have me here, Miss Stanton.
And I'm so glad you could tear yourself away from your work. Oh, this is Mr. Trent, Captain of the Morning Express.
How do you do, Mr. Trent? Oh, don't let me interrupt.
Captain, I don't wish to enter where flat feet fear to tread, but you've talked to everybody in town about the Dunning murder except me.
I apologize.
Well, my theory is that somebody on the inside hired somebody from the outside to come inside, do the job, and then go outside.
Yeah, we thought of that.
Oh, you did?
Well, suppose I take Captain Danbury out on the terrace while you deal with Jeff single-handedly, if anybody can. Come along, Captain.
What's the copper doing here, Val?
I'm sure I don't know.
Hmm.
Jeff, please, let's get this over with.
Oh, yes, of course. Is Gunther giving you a percentage?
My arrangements with Gunther are the same as I had with Gordon.
Well, that should be very interesting. Now, what about the rest of the cast?
Well, I hope that Gunther, that he'll, what are they talking about out there, Michael and Captain Danbury?
Well, I wasn't listening. Were you?
They're talking about Gordon.
Well, so was everyone else in town.
Jeff, I'm sorry. We'll have to do this another time.
Oh, but now look.
I'll be starting rehearsal soon, and then we can have lunch regularly. And I'll tell you everything you want to know.
You don't mean that, but under the circumstances.
Thanks, Jeff. And I will make it up to you, really. I will. Why is Danbury here? He's found out something. What's he telling Michael? What's he saying?
And again, Mr. Morel, she may be affecting all this just to conceal her guilt.
It's possible, I suppose.
After all, she is an actress.
Still, she might have done it in panic.
Curious thing about this murder is the nature of it.
From what Val tells me, Marion has a patient, calm disposition.
Marion.
I understand that, but faced with a situation...
Michael's right, Captain Danbury.
Val! Well, where's Trent?
Oh, gone, thank goodness. No, Captain. Marion had no more to do with this murder than I did. As a matter of fact, I could have done it.
You?
Yes. And I think I could build a much more convincing case against myself than circumstances have built against Marion.
Go ahead, convince me.
And me.
Well, let me see. I went to my dressing room. Yes, but I didn't stay there. I went out into the empty theater, up the stairs to Gordon's office. I went in, picked up the statue, killed him, and then came back.
Came back? How? Down the same stairs?
Yes, of course.
And nobody saw you?
Luck. Sheer luck. Well, that's possible, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, anything is possible. And then?
Well, I returned to my dressing room, and at closing night, everyone was saying their goodbyes, and nobody noticed me. Well, Captain, why haven't you placed me under arrest?
Because you've left out one detail.
Oh?
The motive.
The motive. Oh, yes. Well, I seem to have forgotten that somewhere along the way.
There you are. There has to be a why, Miss Stanton. People kill out of love or hate out of fear or rage. No, my dear. I'm afraid no jury would ever convict you. Unless you confessed.
Confessed? Well, I must say that Oh, Nancy, we're out here.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Val. Telephone call for Captain Danbury.
Oh, excuse me.
You can take it over here, Captain.
Tired, darling.
A little?
You haven't forgotten we're having dinner with Gunther. Shall I call up and cancel?
No, don't. I'll change as soon as Captain Danbury leaves. Darling, I'm glad you brought him here after all. There's something about him that
I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I must go.
Your office?
No, that was a hospital. Miss Webster's doctor.
She's no worse.
On the contrary, she's improving at last. Now I can talk to her. Goodbye, Morel. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
Marion, please tell her for me that I wish her all the luck in the world. Hello, Marion. Marion, how are you?
Why did you come here?
I wanted to talk to you. To find out myself how you are.
You're scared.
That's a strange thing for you to say.
You're scared about how much I know.
Marion, you've been ill. You mustn't say things.
You're scared about how much I know. I know what you know. Just the two of us, Valerie. I know that you killed Gordon.
It's a moment later, and in the hospital room, Valerie, stunned and horrified, hears Marion Webster accuse her of Gordon Dunning's murder.
You killed Gordon. But you don't have to worry. They found me in his office and my fingerprints on the statue. You see, I don't wear velvet gloves. They won't believe anything I say.
But they will, Marion. They will.
They'll find me guilty. You'll get away with it. Gordon's out of the way. Great career. New man. Tell me, how are you going to buy off your own conscience?
But I've told the police, the press, everybody that I don't believe you did it.
How nice of you. But it doesn't matter when you've got nothing to live for anymore.
Don't talk like that, please.
It's funny, really. Gordon made me lonely, miserable. He made you cold and vicious, a woman who can kill and keep quiet.
I'd better go.
Yes, Valerie, run along. And keep on running so that you'll never have to face the truth. Oh, don't be afraid. I won't stop you. If you had any decency, you'd face it yourself, but you're rotten all the way through. Now get out!
Why, Miss Stanton, do come in. Sit down, please.
Captain Danbury,
I can't imagine what brings you to my office.
About Marion Webster.
Excuse me.
I want...
Hello? Yes?
Will you listen to me?
Be quiet, please. When? Yes, I will. Thank you. I've just come
to Marion. And I want to tell you that...
No.
I want to tell you
Why?
that
Miss Stanton, Marion Webster has just committed suicide.
No. No. She didn't kill herself. No.
Well, Miss Stanton's expecting you.
How's the rehearsal going?
Well, they're still at it out there on the stage. Mr. Gunther decided to run through the final scene again.
Going any better?
You'd think it would after 3 weeks. I don't know, Miss Stanton seems so nervous. What's she got to be nervous about? She's an actress. Sit down, Mr. Morel. You can watch them from here.
No, Valerie, no. Now, wait a minute.
All right, Peter. What is it this time?
I'm sorry, my dear, but you've got to make Hedda feel more trapped. She's caught. She can't escape.
All right. Let's try it again.
In a moment. Now, when you go through that door and walk off stage...
What about the pause?
Well, make it a shorter pause, then. And remember, the feeling to keep in mind is that Hedda Gabler is going to go through that door and kill herself.
But I wish you'd
And we must keep the audience dreading to hear the sound of that shot.
No, I can't. I'm tired. I've tried. I'll never be able to play this part to suit you or myself. Never.
Valerie, you can play it, my dear. You've proved it 12 times. Now, please, just once more.
Oh, all right. Anything. We'll do it again.
Places, please. We'll try it again from Hedda's entrance.
Gunther's right, Ernie. She can be great in this.
Well, we'll soon find out. We open tomorrow night.
Leslie, why didn't you wake me sooner? Did Mr. Morel telephone?
Oh, yes, Miss Val, but he said not to disturb you. Now, why don't you lie down again?
Because I can't rest. I'm going to the theater.
But it's too early, Miss Val.
Please get my things. I'll never get through this opening night. I know I won't.
Oh, yes, you will. You've lived through many an opening.
Right now, I can't think of a line. Not a line.
Here's your purse, Miss Val. Oh, and your gloves.
Those gloves. Where did you find them?
What are you trying to do?
Well, I've been looking for this pair for weeks, Miss Val. I finally found them when I straightened out the drawer this morning.
Why are you giving me these particular gloves now?
Because they go with your dress, Miss Val. But I'll get you another pair.
I'll answer it. Captain Danbury.
I'm sorry to call at this late hour, Miss Stanton.
But I was just about to leave for the theater.
Opening night, so full of excitement and nervous anxiety. I understand how you must feel.
How about this black tie, Miss Val?
No, thank you, Nancy. These will do perfectly after all.
Very Stanton and the famous gloves.
Well, Captain?
I came here to let you know that the case is closed.
Closed? But I thought the police didn't like to close a case unsolved.
We don't. But since the evidence pointed to Miss Webster's guilt and since she's dead...
See. Then everyone else has been cleared.
Completely.
No more questions? No more investigations?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, as long as you're here, there's one thing that you haven't told me. What was in Gordon's diary?
Nothing that the newspapers need ever see. He adored you, Miss Stanton. You were the most wonderful woman who ever lived.
Well, I suppose I won't be seeing you again.
Oh, but I'll be seeing you tonight, Miss Stanton. My usual seat. Row E on the aisle.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad you're here.
Sorry I couldn't call for you.
It doesn't matter. You're here now.
Valerie, anything wrong?
Everything's wrong. I'm all nerves. Oh, why did Gunther want to open the play here? Gordon's theater, it's too full of memories and echoes.
No wonder you're nervous. Opening night and the closing of the case.
Oh, you've heard from Danbury.
It's wonderful news, isn't it, dear?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Now we can really be together. You'll marry me right away, this weekend.
Yes, Michael.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Surely you can say it with a little more enthusiasm.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that it's all such a shock.
My proposing again?
The case closing so suddenly.
Well, it's over now, and you're coming out on the stage tonight and giving the best performance of your career.
Do you really believe that?
Yes, because you're no longer afraid.
Afraid?
I mean, of the play.
Are you sure that's what you mean?
Of course, darling.
Oh, no. You meant I was no longer afraid for myself. You believe I killed Gordon? Well, how long have you known?
Does it matter?
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you say something?
I was waiting for you to tell me. I love you, Val. Couldn't you believe enough in my love to trust it?
What did I ever do or say that made you think I did it?
It was nothing you said or did. The fact
I played it well, don't you think, Michael? Even Danbury had to give up.
Stop it,
And on
Val.
top of it all, Marion killed herself so conveniently for me. You didn't count on that, did you, Michael? I know I didn't. Well, why don't you ask me why I killed him? Or have you guessed that, too?
Perhaps I have.
It's almost funny. I went to such ends to hide everything from you.
Darling, don't talk. You're too mixed
Oh,
up.
no, I'm not. I've lived with this thing for a long time, Michael. With the knowledge that I killed a human being. I brought destruction to another.
You've twisted your guilt all out of proportion. Your crime, Val, is being afraid to share it, not only with me, but with society at large. You can't hide a thing like that, or eventually it will destroy you.
Oh, my conscience and I have become pretty good friends. I may even learn to live with it. You'd better go now, Michael.
If you want, Val. But pushing me out of your life won't be the answer.
Maybe you're right. But I guess I'm going to have to deal with this in my own way.
Well, it's going to be the greatest night of your career. Good luck, my dear.
Take the foots. Take the house lights out.
Thank you, Peter.
Curtain going up.
Looks like you've got a hit on your hands, Mr. Gunther.
Well, oh, thank you. I think you may be right.
She's proving your faith in her.
She certainly is. Well, just one more act.
I'm not too familiar with Ibsen, Mr. Gunther. In the last scene, Hedda kills herself, doesn't she?
Yes, she shoots herself.
There's no chance that the gun she uses, I mean a real bullet.
What did you say?
I'm being absurd. Nothing, Gunther, nothing.
Excited, Miss Val. The greatest opening night we've ever had.
Nancy, give me that pen, please, and a piece of paper.
Yes, Miss Val.
Oh, and I want you to find Captain Danbury and bring him backstage. He may be in the lobby. If not, you'll find him in row E on the aisle.
But shouldn't you wait till after the show, Miss
Now,
Val?
Nancy, please, and hurry. There isn't much time.
Yes, Miss Val.
Captain Danbury, I killed Gordon Dunning. Motive, fear. Valerie.
Stanton, how nice of you to have me backstage.
I thought you might enjoy seeing the last act from the wings, Captain.
It's a wonderful night, wonderful.
Oh, and perhaps you may like to have these.
Miss Stanton, your gloves?
2 minutes, Miss Stanton, 2 minutes.
Excuse me, please, Captain.
Places, everybody, places, past that
It will give me immense pleasure, dear Hedda.
No, thank you. I'm a little tired.
Hello, Captain.
I think I'll go inside
Mr.
and
Morrell.
lie down.
What are you doing backstage?
Miss Stanton's invitation. I've never seen a play from the wings before.
Oh, you've dropped something? Here, a slip of paper.
It must have fallen out of one of these gloves.
A note, Captain. Is Valerie writing you notes? Well, what did she say?
Later, Morrell, later. We're missing the dial-up.
But how am I to get through the evenings here?
Oh, I dare say Judge Breck will be kind enough to keep you company.
Every blessed evening, Hedda, and with all my heart. We shall get along famously. We two.
Don't flatter yourself, my dear Judge.
That's it, Eddie. Bring it down. Bring down the curtain.
Matter, Captain.
That's right.
The play. Hedda commits suicide and the curtain comes down.
Yes, but excuse me, but I better...
Take it up, Eddie. Curtain call.
How stupid of me. Why, she's bowing to them out there. She's smiling.
Okay, Eddie, take it down. Miss Stanton, please don't walk away. That applause.
Captain, I'm ready to go with you now.
Wait. Mr. Boyle.
Yes?
Bring up the curtain once more, Mr. Boyle. Once more for Valerie Stanton.
Now, Act One of tonight's Lux Radio Theatre presentation, The Late Edwina Black.
Quite catch your name, sir.
Martin, ma'am. Henry Martin.
I don't think the master will see you today. This is a house of mourning, you know.
I'm sorry.
He's out for his constitutional in any case. Would you like to see Miss Graham?
Miss Graham?
She was the mistress's companion, sir.
I have to see Mr. Black himself, ma'am.
Couldn't you come back after the funeral tomorrow?
I'm afraid my business is about the funeral.
Oh, you're from the undertaker's. Why didn't you say? You can sit down if you like.
Thank you.
No, not there, if you please. That was her chair, Mrs. Black's. My poor Miss Edwina's. No one else ever sat there in her lifetime and shouldn't do now. Death can be very tragic, Mr. Martin, especially for those who are left, for those who loved her.
Yes, indeed. Are you staying in service here, ma'am?
Oh, why shouldn't I? It was her house. I was with her ever since she was 21, and no servant ever had a better mistress, nor a more stylish and graceful one. Did you know all her clothes came from Paris?
They say she was a fashionable old lady.
Old? She wasn't old. She had the figure of a girl of 20. Oh, she loved that wind bell. She used to say it was like her laughter when she was young. It was, too. Now she's lying up there, just waiting to be buried.
How is your master taking it?
Quite well, thank you.
I've no doubt his schoolmastering keeps him from brooding. I'll just tell my cabby not to wait, if you'll excuse me, ma'am.
You'll have to walk back to the village if you do.
Oh, that's all right, ma'am.
Who was it, Helen? Oh, someone to see the master about the funeral, Miss Lisa. He's taking a longer walk than usual tonight. Oh, that must be him now, Miss Lisa. Oh, yes. There's a Mr. Martin called to see you, sir, about the funeral. You'll be back again in a little while. I'll be in the kitchen if you want me.
Lisa, I see your dress has arrived.
Yes.
The first dress I've given you.
And it's black. I hate black. I long for colour, rich, exciting colour. I seem to have worn dull, drab things all my life. Now the first dress you give me, black. Gregory, I don't want to go to her funeral. I can't bear the idea.
It'll be over in an hour at the most.
She had so many friends. They'll all be there. What will they be thinking and saying about us?
You mustn't let it worry you. We're not staying in this house much longer. In a month or two, we'll be in Italy.
Yes. Sometimes I can scarcely believe we'll never hear her knocking on the floor of her room again. Never hear her sharp voice. Never have that feeling of guilt when we look at her.
I love you, Lisa.
Gregory, no. Only when we get to Italy will I believe she's really dead. I found a wonderful picture of Menaggio in the travel booklets from Mr. Lunn the other day. Shall I show it to you?
Not now.
But it's here, on the desk.
We must remember Ellen. Who's that, I wonder?
The gentleman I told you about, sir, Mr. Martin.
Good evening, sir. I hope you'll pardon this late call, but my business is urgent.
It's certainly rather late. Won't you sit down? Oh, this is Miss Graham.
Evening, miss.
Good evening.
What do you wish to see me about, Mr. Martin?
It's a delicate matter, sir.
Shall I leave?
No. You can speak in front of my secretary, Mr. Martin.
I believe you've just lost your good lady, Mrs. Edwina Black.
The funeral takes place tomorrow.
Please accept my sympathy, sir.
Thank you.
I understand the lady was ill for some time.
About 6 months. Why do you ask?
It now appears that Dr. Prendergast is worried about your wife's death certificate and regrets having signed it.
What?
He is dissatisfied with the apparent cause of death. Therefore, I've come to ask you to delay the funeral.
Who are you to interfere like this?
I'm a police officer, Miss Graham. I've been sent here to discover the cause of Mrs. Black's death. You see, Dr. Prendergast speaks of certain symptoms which now strike him as strange.
Surely you're not suggesting that my wife died by other than natural causes?
Let's say the suggestion will always be there unless the matter is cleared up.
If you stop the funeral, the whole village will gossip.
I'm afraid there's no other course left, miss. A pathologist's report, though, should ease everybody's mind.
But this is an intolerable situation. What excuse can I give the vicar, the undertaker?
Leave all that to me, sir. The burial can take place following the post-mortem, possibly the day after tomorrow.
But this may start the most terrible rumors.
It's to stop any rumors that we must have the post-mortem, sir. I'll just get my hat. I left it here on the desk. What's this? Touring booklets? You're planning to go abroad, sir?
A holiday.
From London? No, very good. Well, I'll be off. Expect I'll have the report through by Thursday.
You'll keep me informed, I suppose.
I'll come at once, sir. Good night.
Good night, Inspector. My apologies if I've taken the matter rather badly.
But you haven't, sir. You've taken it very well indeed. Good night, miss.
Good night.
That stupid fool of a doctor.
I knew it. I knew Edwina would stop us.
But how can she stop us, Lisa? Now, do be reasonable.
I'm frightened.
But why?
I don't know, but you're frightened too.
Nonsense. Why should I be frightened? Edwina died a natural death.
Yes, but can't you see how she's stopping us from going away? She might almost still be here, laughing at us, telling us we can't escape her.
Lisa, control yourself. Everything will be cleared up in a few days. In the meantime, we must carry on as though Inspector Martin and the whole of Scotland Yard didn't exist. Now, let's get down to business. The bank asking for Edwina's passport. Could you get it for me, please?
It's in her room. I hate going there now.
But she's dead, Lisa. Can't you get that into your head? Edwina is dead.
Is she? Is she?
Mr. Martin, you've been in and out of Miss Edwina's room at least 20 times this morning.
And you're quite sure you've moved nothing from it, Ellen?
I most certainly am. Apart from the things you took away the other day, that is.
My good lady always says I need telling everything 10 times over.
She asked for it, marrying a policeman.
Good morning, Miss Graham.
Good morning, Inspector. I expect you want to see Mr. Black. I imagine he must have gone down to the village.
I've no doubt he'll be back shortly. Well, if you'll excuse me, ladies, I'll go upstairs again.
Better keep an eye on him, Miss Lisa. He's forever disarranging things upstairs.
Oh, I'm glad you're back early, Gregory. The inspector's here, upstairs.
Oh. Did he say anything?
No.
But the post-mortem was held 3 days ago. The funeral the day before yesterday. Surely he knows the result by now. Why didn't you ask him?
I'm only your secretary. It isn't easy for me to ask. Why don't you go up and ask him now?
Yes. No, it might look odd, my being so anxious.
Oh, is your laundry, Miss Lisa? She starched the collars a bit better this week.
Thank you, Ellen.
I'll have that cloth for the plant table. I can change it now.
Mrs. Smith hasn't washed it very well.
Oh, you mean this stain? Oh, she can't move it, she said. That's the master's fault. It was all muddy when he gave it to me the morning Miss Edwina died.
Then throw the wretched thing away.
I couldn't do that. Miss Edwina brought it back from Paris.
Hush, Ellen. Inspector.
Good morning, Inspector.
Morning, sir.
I'll get along with the lunch. For two.
Just a moment, Ellen. I understand that you acted as nurse to your mistress. And a very good nurse, I imagine you were, too.
At the end, we got in a proper nurse, Mrs. Bloom, but I did my best, sir, for as long as I was needed.
I'm sure of it. And you were responsible for carrying out the doctor's instructions, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
For example, you saw that Mrs. Black had her medicine without fail.
Of course, sir.
You never forgot once?
No, sir.
Then we have a little mystery to solve. Because the post-mortem revealed no traces of medicine at all. You ought to know better than to lie to the police, Ellen. Yes?
I tried to make her take it, sir, but she never would. She'd just pour it away. Once she ruined a bottle of toilet water by pouring the medicine into that. She made me promise not to tell the doctor or anyone.
An obstinate invalid. I see. Well, that solved my little mystery. So I'll not keep you any longer, Ellen, from preparing your lunch for two.
Yes, sir.
Now, the mystery has been solved to your satisfaction. I hope we've heard the end of this affair.
The end, sir? Oh, I'm afraid it's more like the beginning. You see, we have discovered arsenic in your wife's body.
Are you suggesting that my wife died of poisoning?
That would be the inference, yes.
Prendergast must have made an error in his dispensary.
But you heard your housekeeper say your wife never took her medicine.
She might have had one dose.
One dose would make her ill, but it wouldn't kill her. Besides, I've traced all the medicine bottles, found them in the local dust tip. The bottles contain nothing but harmless medicine.
But if arsenic was found in her body, how did it get there?
That's what I'm here to find out. I found a tin of weed killer in your greenhouse, sir. I understand you ordered it from the general store on the 2nd of November. It was delivered that afternoon.
Yes, I did order some.
The particular brand you ordered contains a high percentage of arsenic. I see the tin has been used, sir.
We've always used weed killer on the gravel path.
Do you mean Mrs. Black was accidentally poisoned by the weed killer, Inspector?
We'll hope, accidentally, Miss Graham.
Then, have you considered that perhaps my wife... Well, I hardly know how to put this.
Suicide, you mean? No, sir. No, impossible. How could she have risen and gone to the greenhouse where you kept the stuff? The doctor says your wife couldn't stand on her feet.
That's true. She was too ill.
And nobody in their senses would take the tin up to her, would they?
Of course not.
Now, what about the housekeeper?
Ellen? Oh, but she was devoted to Mrs. Black.
Old ladies have been known to do strange things sometimes.
But not Ellen. The idea's ridiculous.
Do you think the old lady had a motive, sir?
I know she was left a small annuity, but Ellen wouldn't do anyone an injury to get it.
Exactly, sir. The motive isn't large enough.
You mean Mr. Black has a larger motive since he will inherit the fortune?
I don't mean anything. Yet.
There's another possibility, of course. Mrs. Bloom, who nursed Mrs. Black for several weeks.
I hadn't forgotten Mrs. Bloom.
Mr. Black dismissed her for thieving, and she said something at the time about paying him back for it. She might have done it to get Mr. Black into trouble.
Do you sincerely believe that, miss?
No, I don't.
Now, if you would be so good, miss, I'd like to know something about Mrs. Black's daily routine.
Very simple. Oh, that is, after she took to her bed about 5 months ago. Every morning at 8 o'clock, I'd help her wash and brush her hair. Then Ellen would bring her breakfast tray at about 8:30. At 10 o'clock, Mrs. Black would give us our orders for the day. In my case, letters or a little shopping. I used to read to her every afternoon. And then, after a light dinner, when Mr. Black would come up to sit with her, I would leave.
How did Mrs. Black call anyone when she wanted attention?
She'd knock on the floor with her stick. Her room was directly above this one.
Mr. Black, did your wife ever take any wine?
She used to, before her illness, but Dr. Prendergast absolutely forbade it.
No stimulants. Yes, I see. Did she have anything to drink apart from tea and so on?
Ellen used to take a cup of warm milk to her every morning, about 11.
Did she take it up the morning in question, miss? The morning Mrs. Black died?
No. It was I who took it up that day.
About the weed killer. Is the greenhouse locked at night?
Yes, but the key is kept hanging in the hall.
Now I want you to think hard. Can you recall who was last in the greenhouse on the night before your wife died?
Yes, I remember distinctly. It was Ellen.
And yet Ellen told me it was Miss Graham here who watered some plants.
Did you, Miss Graham?
I must have done, if Ellen says so.
Was the tin of weed killer in the usual place on the shelf?
I can't remember.
You can't remember. Well, I don't think there's anything else at the moment. I'm sorry we've delayed you from taking your holiday, sir. You're going to Italy, aren't you, sir?
Yes.
Yes, I saw those travel books from Lunds on your desk. I must say, the date on them puzzled me.
Why?
To have sent for them 5 weeks in advance of your wife's death seems somewhat pessimistic.
I ordered those booklets because I had intended travelling so often during the past few years.
But you didn't order them, sir. Miss Graham did. So you intend going alone, sir?
Why do you ask?
Oh, just curiosity, sir. Well, I'll be back tomorrow morning, should either of you require me.
Why should we require you, Inspector?
Oh, well, you may just discover something I've overlooked. Good day.
I wonder what Inspector Martin meant by overlooked before he left this morning.
I don't know, my dear. You really must try not to think about it all the time.
Are you as calm as you pretend?
Yes, of course I am. Lisa, come and sit beside me. What is it?
I heard something.
But we're alone in the house. I sent Ellen to the vicarage.
I'm sure I heard a sound upstairs.
It's only your imagination.
Do you remember how she would knock on the floor? Beginning softly. And something more and more.
You must forget her, Lisa. She's gone now. She can't hurt us any more.
That was the door of her room. She's clinging to the house she loved.
Her door is locked. Ellen must have left the box room door open. I'll go and see.
No. Don't leave me.
Lisa, you're trembling.
Oh, my nerves have been dreadful since Inspector Martin came here.
You've no reason to be nervous of him. You've nothing to conceal.
Oh, it's silly of me. I'm sorry. After all, we've done nothing wrong. The pathologist has made an error, that's all. How could she have died of poisoning? Who would want to poison her? Mrs. Bloom? Ellen? Why should they? And who else is left?
Nobody but us.
But we know we didn't. So that's that.
Lisa?
Yes?
What made you send for those travel booklets?
I've often sent for such things. You know I've always wanted to travel.
Yes.
What are you thinking?
Why did you send for them so early?
You're looking at me as though you were the inspector. As if I was lying.
I only meant it must have seemed odd to Martin. You're sending for the booklets weeks before Edwina's death.
I think you mean you found it odd, Gregory.
You're twisting my words.
You're thinking that... Surely it's not possible.
She was in our way, wasn't she? And because you loved me... Lisa, did you? If you did, I'll understand. I love you, but I must know.
Do you really think I would murder? Yes, I can see you do. Supposing I confess I did kill her.
Well, no, it wouldn't make any difference to my love for you.
Are you sure, Gregory? Would you ever really forget? While I was in your arms, wouldn't you see me stealing from the greenhouse, a small tin in my hands, waiting and listening until it was time for a milk?
Oh, don't say that, Lisa, please.
You see? Oh, Gregory, how can you accuse me? How can you?
Edwina was poisoned. There's no question about that. But I've got to know who did it.
I swear to you, it wasn't me.
Oh, forgive me, Lisa.
No. Don't touch me.
I've hurt you. Forgive me.
Ellen can never come back in all this rain.
Please forgive me.
Huh. She hasn't watered the azalea again. Quite dry.
I didn't know what I was saying.
Gregory, what was it Ellen said this morning about the cloth under the azalea?
I don't remember.
I do.
She said you gave her the cloth on the morning of Edwina's death. But I don't remember seeing the azalea here before then. Did you bring it to the house the morning of her death?
I forget. Why?
Because if you did, it proves you were in the greenhouse after me.
Lisa, we must stop this. Don't you realize what we're doing to each other? It's this house. It's alive with menace.
Edwina is alive.
Only in our minds.
What do we know, the dead or what happens after death? How do we know that at any moment she may not walk quietly down those stairs, smiling as she used to?
Lisa, stop thinking about her. We know we didn't kill her, either of us. Trust me, my darling. Surely you can trust me.
Oh, I wonder what would have happened if we had told Edwina about us.
That would have been the most dreadful scene. I would have been made to resign from school.
Yes. You have no money. And Edwina was so rich.
Oh, Lisa, don't.
But why did you bring in the plant in that morning?
The house was so bleak and dark. The azalea looked so cheerful.
And you knew that Edwina was leaving you her money.
Lisa, you must stop.
But if the pathologist made no mistake, what is the answer?
I don't know.
Look. Going out.
Oh, well, they must have forgotten to fill the registry again.
Oh, light the other lamp.
Where are the matches?
On the chiffonier by the candle. Gregory? Where are you? Why don't you answer me? Gregory!
Lisa, I can smell her perfume. I swear I can.
She's in this house.
No, it's not possible.
Her perfume. I can smell it too.
There. I've got the second lamp going.
Oh, Gregory.
Stop it, Lisa. Stop it, do you hear?
Their embroidery silk. The perfume is clinging to the silk she was using on that altar cloth she was making. Ellen brought them down for me to sort her out.
Shall we never stop being reminded of her?
Not in this house.
Shall we have some coffee?
I'm afraid there isn't any.
What happened to those 6 tins I got? What does Ellen do with it all?
Ellen? You should say Mrs. Bloom.
I should have prosecuted the woman. I was far too lenient. I told you I saw her take a brooch from Edwina's jewel box and put it in the pocket of her coat on the very morning Edwina died.
No, you didn't tell me.
Oh, I thought I had. Probably forgot. So much happened afterwards.
But you were in the sick room only twice. At 10 o'clock when I was there with Mrs. Bloom, and not again until Ellen called you to the bedside at 12.
What of it?
If you saw Mrs. Bloom in her cloak, then she was leaving the house at 11:30 as usual, after I gave Edwina the milk and before Ellen called you at 12.
The explanation's quite simple. Edwina was dead when I went up to her room at 11:30.
Dead?
Yes, dead. Don't you believe me?
No. Gregory, if you killed her, then you have destroyed every hope we ever had.
But I'm innocent. You have to believe me. Look, here's Edwina's Bible. I swear to you, I did not kill my wife. How could you imagine I could kill anyone? Lisa, what's the matter?
Can you hear it? Her stick. She's tapping with her stick. She's coming down here.
Ellen.
All right, miss.
When did you get back, Ellen? What are you doing with that stick?
Stick, sir? I just went up to fetch it. You promised it to the vicar's wife as a keepsake from Miss Edwina. Don't you remember, sir?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I'm afraid I forgot it when I went down with the altar cloth earlier.
We didn't know you were back.
Oh, I got home just before the rain started, so I went up to Miss Edwina's room for the stick. I've been sitting there ever since, remembering her. It was so very quiet and peaceful. We never set her clock again, sir. That's why it was so quiet.
You shouldn't have come down like that. You startled us.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I know I shouldn't have sat there so long, but time just slipped by. What with the clock still standing at 12. Just as we stopped it the morning she lay dying. Do you remember how still and peaceful it was in the room when we did that, sir.
That's enough, Ellen. You may go now.
Very well, sir.
The old fool.
Then Edwina was alive when you went into her room at 11:30. She only died at 12. What were you doing in that missing half hour?
If you loved me, you wouldn't talk like that.
Would you tell the inspector about your visit to the sick room?
You really want me to do that?
An innocent man would.
Been rather stupid, haven't I? You want me to shoulder the blame for her death because you're afraid of the police. Yes, you want me to be guilty.
Gregory!
You poisoned her because you've always wanted to be the mistress of a large establishment. You killed my wife for it, and now you want me to take the blame.
Stop!
I would do anything to gain your end. I believe you'd poison me. You could poison the coffee. That would make it easier for you, now that everything's gone wrong.
Easier for me?
You could say I'd committed suicide because I'd murdered my wife. Was afraid now the police were making inquiries. You'd be safe if they thought that would be true.
I'm not trying to poison you. But no doubt you want me to swear that on the Bible, too.
Yes.
Well, you can save your breath. I've no intention of doing it. Wait a minute. This isn't Edwina's Bible at all. It's a Latin primer.
I thought it was her Bible.
You knew it wasn't. Were you afraid to swear on her Bible because you knew you were going to tell a lie?
No.
You did kill her. You told me lie after lie.
I won't have you say that, you hear?
You shout at me. I'm not one of your schoolboys.
You're trying to dominate me as she did.
I should have known that a man who was capable of living on his wife's money was capable of anything.
That's not true. I have my own salary.
Your salary never paid for your servants, your luxuries, your expensive clothes.
You can say that to me after making love to me.
You made love to me.
Indeed, then I succeeded very easily.
I didn't mean to do that.
Now, I will tell you why I lied and said Edwina was dead when I went up to the sick room. When I went up at 11:30, Edwina told me that you wanted to get rid of her. She said she was sure the cup of milk was poisoned.
Why did she tell such a lie?
I realize now that she was trying to make trouble between us.
And she knew about us?
Yes. You'd always comforted yourself by saying that Edwina never knew. I didn't want to take that comfort from you.
Gregory. Oh, Gregory, do you consider my feelings like that?
I loved you.
Oh, Gregory, I've been such a blind fool. Oh, forgive me.
Oh, I do.
Oh.
Now, come. This calls for a grand gesture. We'll drink to Italy, Lisa.
Oh, you know I never touch port.
Well, you're going to touch it this time. I don't argue, my love. The toast is Italy. Here you are.
Yes. Let's drink to the Bella Vista, the Adriatic, the sunlight.
We're going to be happy at last. It'll be the end of worry for both of us.
Then drink to it, Gregory. Gregory, why aren't you drink...
Who's there? Lisa? Is that you?
Yes.
But Ellen told me you were too ill to leave your room.
I am ill. That's strength enough to come down to be here when the inspector arrives. You know he's coming, don't you?
I hadn't forgotten.
This time I shall tell him the truth. I shall tell him you murdered your wife and then attempted to poison me. You realize that pork was poisoned, don't you?
Yes.
Think I loved you.
Here's the inspector now. You'll be able to denounce me, Lisa. You're clever enough to make him believe you.
Oh, you're up, miss, and I was just telling the inspector.
Good day, sir. Good day, Miss Graham.
Good day.
I hear you've been ill. I'm sorry.
I am ill, Inspector, but not as dangerously as I might have been.
I'm pleased to hear it, miss.
Inspector, Mr. Black has something to tell you.
Have you, sir? Well, there's just one question I want to ask Miss Graham first, and then we'll hear what it is. Now, miss, I want you to cast your mind back to last April. You went to the village and called in at the chemist for some toilet soap and tooth powder. Now, can you remember buying anything else?
Of course I can't remember. So long ago. Inspector, you will see that all this is a waste of time when you hear what Mr. Black has to say.
I think it was about the second week in April.
Oh, never mind April. Last night I was nearly killed.
Really, miss?
I was given a glass of port from that bottle. It was poisoned.
Indeed. How do you know?
Because I was violently sick after being given a glass of it by Mr. Black.
It was harmless as far as I knew. I'd poured myself a glass as well.
You didn't drink yours.
It was only sheer chance that I didn't. I'm afraid, Inspector, I must tell you that in my opinion, Miss Graham poisoned that port herself. She took just enough to become ill and to make me look guilty when she accused me of murder.
That's a very serious charge.
He knows I didn't poison it, Inspector.
Now, you each had a glass and only one of you drank. Where is the untouched glass?
Ellen threw it away.
When did you last have a glass of port?
Not for several weeks.
And you, miss?
I've never had a glass before in this house.
So, bearing in mind that Ellen is teetotal and Mrs. Black forbidden to drink, this bottle would have been in the cupboard for some time.
Yes.
Then how is it that when I made inquiries at your wine merchant, I learnt that a large number of bottles of port came into this house regularly during the last 6 months, sir?
I knew nothing about it.
And you can't throw any light on it either, miss?
No.
Then we'd better ask the housekeeper.
I'll ring for her.
Thank you, miss.
But this is a complete waste of time, Inspector. Mr. Black poisoned his wife and then tried to poison me.
And what motive would you give Mr. Black for doing this?
He knew he was going to inherit her money.
But that's not strictly true, miss. I visited Mrs. Black's solicitor this morning. I believe he's due here tomorrow for the reading of the will. He told me a most interesting fact. That you, miss, inherit half of Mrs. Black's fortune. Did she ever say anything to you about it?
She did say once that she'd make me wealthy. I thought it was only one of her jokes.
But you never told me. Now, you see, Inspector, there is a motive.
But you have a motive too, sir. I wonder what's keeping Helen.
Oh, I'll ring again.
I hope you won't mind my saying so, miss, but you have very attractive hands. Beats me how you ladies keep your hands so white. One of those feminine secrets, I suppose.
You rang, sir.
The Inspector wishes to ask you a question, Ellen.
It's about the port, ma'am.
Well, I'm teetotal, as I told you, sir, so I can't help, can I?
Oh, but I think you can, ma'am. A considerable amount of port has come into this house lately, and I'm trying to discover what has happened to it. Did you ever give the late Mrs. Black any?
Why, Dr. Prendergast strictly forbid it.
But you never took any notice of the doctor, ma'am. You admitted to me that Mrs. Black never took her medicine, that she used to pour it away.
Well, that was different, sir.
Ellen, you can go to prison for telling lies, you know. Have you ever seen this bottle before?
I found it in Miss Edwina's room the morning she died. She used to hide it away from the doctor. I brought it down and put it in that cupboard.
So you did give Mrs. Black port? A lot of it?
She used to crave it, sir. It brought the colour back into her cheeks and made her feel better.
You came into an annuity by her death, Helen. I suggest you might have tampered with this last bottle of port.
You mean... Oh, what a wicked thing to say. As if I'd harm her. Besides, Mr. Black knew she was having the port, sir.
That'll be all. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Mr. Black, why did you tell me your wife did not have any stimulants during her illness?
I didn't want anyone to realize that I had to give in to her about everything.
You gave her the port, knowing it was dangerous in her condition?
What did he care about that? It was simply an easy method of giving her the weed killer. He was in the greenhouse after me. He brought in that azalea. What other evidence do you need?
If only it were as simple as that, miss. You see, we analyzed the weed killer. Less than half of it is composed of pure arsenic, which would dissolve in liquid. The rest is like sand and will not dissolve in anything. Now look at this bottle. You see, the wine is quite clear.
Then this bottle does not contain weed killer.
No, sir. No. Because, you see, Mrs. Black was not poisoned by weed killer.
Don't understand.
You will, miss, you will. Now we come to that little purchase you made in April again. Apart from soap and tooth powder, you also bought a certain preparation which is quite fashionable nowadays. So I think it was for your hands, miss.
Yes. I bought something to whiten the hands. A powder which I had to dissolve in water.
Exactly, miss. Oh, the chemist ought never to have sold it to you. But I suppose they're very lax in these country districts. You see, that powder was pure white arsenic.
Arsenic? But I never knew. I swear I never knew.
Now, you ordered a second packet in June. A packet which Mr. Black collected for you.
I don't remember anything about it.
Yes. It was the time Ellen was in bed with a cold, and you said you'd get it for me on your way back from school.
Oh, yes. Miss Graham told me to fetch the preparation. I just gave it to her.
Now, miss, did you use all that packet on your hands?
No.
Where is the remainder?
In my room.
It's not there now.
Well, then I must have mislaid it.
You mislaid it, eh? That's a pity. Because the remainder of that packet killed Mrs. Black.
Oh, no.
Did you always keep that preparation in the packet?
Yes.
Yes, I ask because the chemist says he suggested it should be in a container, as long exposure to air would discolor it. He said he generally told his customers this.
That's right, Inspector. I remember telling Miss Graham that she ought to do it. Well, when I gave her the second packet.
Oh, yes, I remember now. But I never bothered about it.
But you did bother. Because I saw the stuff in a silver bowl.
Where did you see it?
I can't remember.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Do you know, miss?
Oh, how can I? I've never seen it.
I must confess I find myself at a loss. Both of you stand to inherit a considerable sum of money. Both of you had access to arsenic. Miss Graham mislays a quantity of it, which later poisoned your wife in a drink, possibly from this bottle of port. A silver bowl, which may or may not contain arsenic, and which would or would not reveal traces of this, is missing. If we could find the bowl, we could verify one or other of the conflicting stories. But since we can't find it, I shall have to ask you both to accompany me to London, where we can go into the affair a little more deeply.
You mean you're arresting us?
Let us rather say that you've been called in for further questioning. Right, it'll be a cold journey up, so with your permission, sir, I think it would be a good idea if we had some tea before we left. I'll tell the housekeeper.
So, you've won, Lisa. No matter what he says, they'll arrest us when we get there. Charge us with murder.
Why don't you admit that you stole the arsenic from my room and put it into the port?
I never even knew it was arsenic.
Neither did I.
What's the good of arguing? Unless one of us confesses, they'll believe we did it together.
I feel between us watching it all.
Yes. It's as though we're bound together by her death. We can't escape her. There's one thing we can do. We can run away now, at once. If we get abroad, it'll be all right. There must be somewhere in the world where they couldn't find us.
Oh, what would our life be like? Living in shabby hotels, afraid to go out into the sun, starting an alarm when anyone knocked on the door. And Edwina would be with us. Always.
Mr. Martin tells me you're going to London with him, sir.
That's right, Ellen.
About the house, sir?
Oh, you can see to that.
Yes, the train is at 10:30. That gives us plenty of time. I hope you'll excuse the liberty in your kitchen, Ellen, but the kettle boiled, so I made the tea. Now, where shall we have the tray?
Oh, over there will do. Oh, but you've the wrong cups.
Have I now? Never mind. Now, Miss Graham, do you take sugar?
One, please.
And you, sir? 1 or 2?
1.
1. Now, Ellen, you'll have a cup with us too, won't you? I'm sure you'd like plenty of sugar.
Oh, thank you, sir.
This is a very attractive sugar bowl, isn't it? I like the way the designer has entwined the letters E.B. with the pattern of the leaves. Your wife's initials, of course.
Obviously.
Where did you get that, sir?
The sugar bowl.
You didn't find that in the kitchen?
Where else would I find it? Under some bushes in the garden?
But you put some in my tea.
Sugar, do you mean, Ellen?
It wasn't sugar.
Heavens. It was arsenic.
You put it in my tea.
I've done nothing of the kind, ma'am. But I suggest that you put it in Mrs. Black's port.
I only gave her her milk. No, they did it. The two of them. They were the ones who wanted to get rid of poor Miss Edwina.
But you threw the bowl away, Ellen.
They asked me to throw it away.
It's a lie, Inspector.
When did they ask you to throw it away?
The day after Miss Edwina died.
But how did you know that the contents were poisonous?
I guessed it.
No, ma'am, you did not. I suggest you knew it was poison because you'd already given it to Mrs. Black in her port.
But why should I harm her? I loved her. I loved her, I tell you.
I suggest you stole the hand preparation from Miss Graham's room and put it into the bottle of port before you took it up to your mistress.
I didn't steal it. I didn't. Miss Edwina asked me to get it. It was she, Miss Edwina, who put it in the silver bowl.
And then you poisoned her.
I tell you, I didn't poison her, sir. She poisoned herself.
Poisoned herself?
Yes. Yes.
Try to be calm and tell us the rest, Ellen.
Just before Miss Edwina died, she told me she'd taken some of the stuff. I was beside myself with grief, but she told me she'd done it because of them. They'd made her so unhappy she didn't want to live anymore. She begged me not to tell anyone and to throw the bowl away.
It was your duty to tell. You knew that Mr. Black and Miss Graham might be accused of her death if you didn't.
No more than they deserve. They'd hurt her so cruelly, and I was going to let them suffer in return. That's what I promised, Miss Edwina. And now you've tricked me into telling you, and everybody'll know. They mustn't. Miss Edwina'd never forgive me. I don't care what you do to me, but nobody must know about Miss Edwina killing herself. You mustn't tell the police. You mustn't tell anyone.
Now, ma'am, you calm yourself. We'll go and have a little talk, Ellen, shall we?
Nobody will say anything against her.
I remember it was Edwina who recommended that I should buy the preparation for my hands. She must have known it was arsenic. Edwina was the only one who did know.
She meant to hang us. She knew she had to die, so she schemed to use her death against us.
Ellen's quieter now. She'll be all right. I hope you forgive the rather clumsy ruse of the sugar bowl, but there was no other way out of it.
Can't understand, though. Ellen said the poison was in the milk, and yet I became ill when I drank from the bottle of...
If you remember, miss, Mrs. Black had the habit of pouring away her nasty medicine anywhere to get rid of it. This bottle of port happened to be handy, so she popped the medicine into that.
But I became ill, Inspector.
Well, of course, miss. You took an overdose of Mrs. Black's medicine, a wine glass neat, and in your overwrought condition.
Just medicine. And all the suspicions we built.
Yes, sir, yes. We human beings are very open to suggestion. In the dark, an overcoat hanging on a door becomes a monster, and medicine grows into deadly poison.
And Edwina was behind everything. Edwina.
Can we blame the poor sick lady entirely, miss? She couldn't have succeeded as far as she did unless...
Unless what, Inspector?
The ground has to be fertile, sir, if the seed is to flourish. Well, I'll be off. You'll be hearing from us shortly, sir, should we decide to prosecute Ellen. And now, good night to you both.
Do you realize, Lisa, that we're free now?
Free? No, Gregory. Edwina's won, hasn't she? She succeeded in parting us. Even after her death, she's managed to part us.
But our love...
Our love. Oh, what a shoddy, tawdry thing it turned out to be. We suspected and accused each other. I'll go upstairs and pack now.
You're leaving me?
Yes.
We could try again, couldn't we?
Could we live together? Love each other without remembering the dreadful things we said? I could not.
We know each other now. We really know each other. We have no romantic illusions left. It's true, only ourselves, our real selves.
I'm leaving, Gregory.
If you leave me now, I shall be alone. Alone with Edwina.
I shall leave tonight.
No, please don't. Lisa!
You have just heard The Late Edwina Black by William Dinner and William Morum. The part of Gregory Black was played by John Hayter, and as Lisa Graham you heard Elaine Lee. Tony Jay was Inspector Martin, and Ellen was played by Patricia Saunders. The Late Edwina Black was adapted for radio and produced for Lux Radio Theatre by Fiona Bonnell.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan in The Street With No Name. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. There's an invisible battle raging constantly throughout this land. Tonight's play is the story of one incident in this battle between a ruthless underworld and the relentless courage of the men of the FBI. The play is The Street With No Name, and while directing the picture for 20th Century Fox, I had the privilege of working closely with the director of the FBI, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, and seeing firsthand the machine-like precision of the Bureau. Tonight, we have the same three stars who were in the picture: Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan. Three accomplished players who bring the ring of cold truth to this fight between the champions of the law and the forces of evil. Of course, the housewives in our audience are waging a daily battle of their own these days, and many of them have chosen Lux Flakes as an ally. Their fight is to make nice things stay new-looking longer. A perfect assignment for Lux Flakes. And our stars have their assignments, so the curtain rises on The Street With No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs. Some months ago, late at night, a group of men entered the Meadowbrook Club, a typical roadhouse on the outskirts of Center City. They drew guns, and their leader...
This is a stick-up. Hands on the table and don't move. Come on, snap it up.
All right, get up against the wall.
Methodically, the men proceeded to line the guests up against the wall.
Come on, you.
Unfortunately, a woman became hysterical. She screamed. Victim, Helen Jennings, housewife. Survivors, husband and 2 children. The bullet that killed Mrs. Jennings was sent by the Center City Police to FBI headquarters in Washington, examined and carefully cataloged. 5 days later, also in Center City, a guard was murdered while trying to prevent the holdup of a bank. 2 murders within 5 days in the same city. This bank robbery, a violation of a federal statute, gave the FBI jurisdiction to come in actively on the case. It was assigned to Inspector George A. Briggs. Briggs went at once to Center City. He was met by Richard Atkins, special agent in charge of the FBI field office.
Well, your hunch was right, Atkins. The bullet that killed the bank guard came from the same gun that killed the Jennings woman, a Luger automatic. Tell me, you getting any help from the police?
Full cooperation. Homitz, he's the chief, and Lieutenant Stoller of the homicide squad.
Yes, you mentioned a man named Demery.
Oh, yes, a member of the city council, chairman of the police advisory board. There's an election coming up.
Oh. Funny how certain politicians discover there's a police department just before an election.
Yes. If it's all right with you, Inspector, suppose we go straight to police headquarters. Chief Homitz, Lieutenant Stoller, and Councilman Demery, Inspector Briggs.
How do you do, gentlemen?
As a councilman, I'm certainly glad to see you, Inspector. We can use a little help right now.
I guess Atkins has told you where we stand.
I told him he can expect full cooperation, Chief.
Of course, there's no point trying to kid you, Inspector. Things here are in a pretty bad way.
Yes, crime has really moved into this town. Oh, now, don't misunderstand me, Chief. Nobody's blaming you. You need more help than we've given you. The mayor and the council recognize that. But neither recriminations nor promises will give us results. And that's what we've got to get. So I don't mind saying I feel a lot better with Chief Briggs here.
Well, as far as the police department's concerned, we're... Excuse me. Yes? Good. That's more like it. Bring him in. Well, maybe we've got our first break.
And what does that mean?
A couple of the boys just picked up a suspect. Looks good. They're bringing him in now.
Yes, the suspect looked very good. Robert Danker, age 24. Tough guy. Police record. But Danker refused to confess.
Now, you better stop this double talk, Danker, and start giving us some facts. What time did you leave the Meadowbrook the night of the holdup? I told you I was never in that clip joint.
You're certain of that?
Sure, I'm certain.
Well, then what about this driver's license? State of California made out to Robert Danker. Is it yours?
Yeah. Yeah, it's mine. This license was found on the floor of the Meadowbrook right after Helen Jennings was murdered. And you tell us you weren't there.
That's the guy who swiped it how it got there. It's a frame.
Who's framing you?
I'll take care of him myself.
Look, if you're being framed, we want to help you. Use your head, Danker. Your best chance to clear yourself is to prove you were framed.
I'll prove it my own way when I get out of here.
That may not be so easy.
Okay, I'll take my chances.
You claim that you were in Chicago the night of the holdup.
Yeah, I was.
Well, have you got any proof of that? Who saw you there?
Look, it's a city. Nobody sees you in a city.
Well, what about a room clerk, landlady?
I didn't have no room.
Well, where'd you sleep that night?
Under a new building going up near the freight yard.
Danker, this jacket you're wearing, what's this spot, this red spot here near the shoulder?
It's paint, red paint. It come off a girder in the cellar of the building where I hold up.
All right, Danker, take it off.
It's paint, I tell you. What are you booking me on?
For the time being, suspicion of robbery.
Danker's jacket was sent immediately to the FBI laboratories for microscopic examination and chemical analysis. They teletyped their findings to our office in Center City. Lieutenant Stoller was with the chief when I arrived at police headquarters.
Well, what's the score, Inspector?
Well, Stoller, the red paint was paint. The red spot was paint. Danker is innocent.
Innocent?
That's right, Chief. That girder was painted at 5:30 on the afternoon of the murder. It was quick-drying paint, 6 to 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
The paint penetrated Danker's jacket just enough to show that it was almost dry at the time that Danker rubbed against it.
Oh, and the kid was framed, though, with that driver's license.
Now, if we can get him to open up about that license. when he lost it or if he lent it to somebody.
Well, let's go talk to him now. I've got to run along. Let me know how you make out, Stoller.
So we went to the jail, Lieutenant Stoller and I. Only Danker wasn't there. Early that morning, he'd been released on bail. Bail furnished by the Personal Bonding Company. Their office was right across the street.
That's right, gentlemen. $5,000 bail for one Robert Danker.
You mind telling us who put up the money?
Oh, no, not at all. It's right here on the card. John Smith.
You know this Mr. Smith?
Never met him before in all my life. Wouldn't know him if I saw him again.
Any address?
Yes, but I think you'll find it just as phony as the name. They all do it. Here, Hotel Conlon.
All right, let's go, Stoller.
Glad to help you boys any time at all.
That night, at 20 minutes past 11, a body with numerous knife wounds was found on the main highway leading from Center City. It was identified as Robert Danker. I spent the next day with Atkins, our field agent, getting together certain essential information about Center City. I then returned to Washington. This case wasn't for me, and it wasn't for Atkins. It would have to be handled by someone who had never been seen in Center City before. By someone uniquely qualified for a very tough assignment. 10 days later, I had picked him out. His name, Gene Cordell. I was going over the case with Cordell when Cy Gordon came into my office.
Hello, Inspector. You tell me you got a job for me.
Yeah, pull up a chair, Cy. Oh, I don't suppose you know Gene Cordell?
Doesn't know me. Huh. Who brought me into the bureau? Kept me from being a wealthy lawyer. How are you, Cy?
Glad to see you again, Gene.
Oh, I was just telling Gene about this Center City affair. Now, it's pretty obvious that the same gang that pulled the bank robbery also pulled the Meadowbrook job and framed Robert Danker. Gene, take a look at these maps. Now, we know that Danker's hangout was right here in this section. Skid Row, huh? That's right, Skid Row. Here's Dock Street. Here's where Danker had a room, Royal Hotel. These are the various pool rooms and dives he was known to hang out in. And here's the Dock Street Gym.
Gym?
That's right. It's up one floor from the street for prize fighters. It's a place to train, a few sparring rings. It's also a hangout for hoodlums and gamblers. Since the war, at least half a dozen gangs have sprung up in this one area alone. And I'm convinced that one of them is responsible for the murders of the Jennings girl, the bank guard, and now Danker. Now, Gene, you're going to follow in Danker's footsteps. Drift into Center City sometime next week. Get a room at the Royal Hotel. And start trying to work yourself in. Cy here's going with you.
I couldn't ask for anyone better.
This is a one-man job, Gene. Cy will only be your contact. He'll get a room across the street from the Royal Hotel and put in a radio. And as soon as you learn anything, pass it on to him. Now, this Danker was a tough kid who knew his way around. You're to be his carbon copy. Now, I'll tell you exactly what I've got in mind. Well, that's how Gene Cordell went to Center City with Cy Gordon as his liaison. You're going to hear now what happened to him there. And I guess the best way to reconstruct it is to give you the facts just as they occurred. For 2 weeks, Gene Cordell, now using the name of George Manley, bummed around Skid Row. Pool rooms, beer parlors, any place where he could be seen and accepted as a mug who knew his way around. Smart talking, tough. And then Gene started showing up in the Dock Street Gym, watching the sparring match.
And ring number 2. Take him again. Now go in and do your down. Ring number 1. Get you out. Boxing Pepe.
Gene Cordell knew a little something about boxing himself. He started to needle one of the fighters.
Hey, Girino, step in with that left jab. What's the matter with you? Keep it up high. Okay, now, shoot the right. Shoot it! Get some brains. You're telegraphing it.
Hey, Snoop, dry up, will you? Counterpunch, kid. I told you counterpunch.
Keep your right up, Girino. Block when he hooks. Block.
Now, look, Buster. Take off.
You his trainer?
Yeah, I'm his trainer. What about it?
What are you training for, a quick dive? Come on, keep your left up, sucker. He'll tear your ears off.
All right, wise guy.
I'm trying to help your boy. Could use a little sharpening up.
Open your teeth once more and so help me out while you...
He bought a ticket to come in and watch, didn't he?
Well, that don't
I
give him
said
no...
lay off. Maybe you could show the kid a couple of things, huh?
Could be.
I'll give you $5 if you can go one round.
Make it 10.
You got a deal. Hey, Matty, get the champ some gear. He's going in there with the kid.
Gene went 3 rounds. He took something of a shellacking, but I guess he figured it was worth it. A few minutes later, in the dressing room...
Not bad, not bad.
Hey, you owe me $30.
Here, take it, sucker.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Alex Stiles, huh?
Yeah, I'm Alex Stiles, huh?
Some of the boys, they pointed me out to you. You own this place, huh?
You ever think of getting your teeth knocked in for more than just laughs?
Not anymore, I don't. Easier ways than that to pick up a quick buck.
Yeah? For instance?
Maybe I'll let you know when I've run through your 30.
Around the corner from the Dock Street gym, there's a penny arcade. Cordell and Gordon had picked it as one of their meeting places. Cordell was playing a pinball machine when Gordon wandered in and started playing the one next to him.
I think I've got a lead. Go ahead. Dock Street gym. Somebody went through my wallet, lifted my Social Security card.
Good, fine. Now what you better do is take it easy, cops.
Just a minute, Duke.
Oh, me? What's the matter?
What's your name?
What's it to you?
Come on, let's have it.
Manley.
George Manley?
Yeah.
You're under arrest.
Now, wait a minute. What for?
Next time you break into a jewelry store, don't leave your Social Security card. Let's go, Manley.
This is Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon.
Get this to Briggs, Washington. Cordell arrested early tonight. Suspicion of robbery. Tell Briggs Danker's shoes fit Cordell perfectly. That's all.
2 days later, a routine request, one of approximately 26,000 received daily by the FBI in Washington, came into the Identification Division from the Police Department of Center City. It asked for the complete file of a suspect under arrest for robbery. Name, George Manley. To prevent exposing George Manley's real identity, we sent a fake criminal record back to the Center City Police. And the following day, by teletype.
Briggs from Atkins, Center City. George Manley released today on bail. Bail posted by John Smith.
Bail posted by John Smith. Yes. What had happened to Robert Danker was happening to Agent Gene Cordell. Step by step. Cy Gordon was right. The shoes fit perfectly.
Hello, Georgie. Well, I haven't seen you around lately.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, I know lots of things, Georgie. Been away, eh?
Yeah. Weekend in the country.
Courtesy of the city, eh?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, wait a minute. What's your hurry, Georgie?
What goes, Sal?
Nothing at all. I was just thinking that maybe we ought to get to know each other better. You busy tonight?
Not yet, I ain't.
Then you're invited.
Where?
You'll find out later. A friend of mine will pick you up around 9 o'clock. The Royal, isn't it? Crummy joint. See you, George.
Want a drink, honey?
Put it down.
How about giving me a little kiss?
Do you mind? You're breathing down my neck.
My affectionate husband. What am I supposed to do around here? You playing the piano and all your high-class friends playing poker.
The door. Answer it.
Well, what did you think I was going to do? Hi, Chevy. Come on in. Oh, a stranger.
Hello, Georgie.
Hi.
Anything else, boss? No. Get yourself a hand in the poker game.
Okay. Hey, your friend, he don't talk much, does he?
Chitty? No. No, Georgie, none of my friends talk very much. Come on, I want to see you alone. Sit down. What's your racket?
What's yours?
Sweet job you pulled in Pittsburgh. Smart. No conviction.
Pittsburgh? I ain't never been in Pittsburgh.
No? How about San Diego, April 47? Suspicion of armed robbery, no conviction.
You got me crossed.
How about Philly, last December? Grand larceny, no conviction. Miami, Richmond, Trenton, no conviction.
Look, what are you selling?
Here. Take a look at this report. A report direct from the FBI. Or, should I say, indirect. Through my pipeline here in Center City. In the police department, Georgie.
I don't get it. What goes?
I'm sorry about that weekend I gave you, but, you see, I'm building an organization along scientific lines. I need men who know their way around, who can get by. That's why I screened you.
Screened?
Sure, just like in the Army. I spot a guy who looks good, so what do? I get him framed. The cops check his record through the FBI, the report comes through, I get the report. It's my own idea. It takes connections, but I've got them.
Hey, this reporter me here.
Ought to be back in the police files, Georgie? He'll get back.
Not bad.
Coming in, Georgie?
Well, if that's an offer, I'm sure grabbing it.
It's an offer.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What about my hearing? I'm supposed to show up in court Friday.
That'll be fixed. Forget it. Oh, there's just one little thing you'd better get straight, Georgie. I do the thinking. I give the orders.
That's okay by me.
Boss. Huh. You know, I want to like you, Georgie. You catch on fast. Here, buy yourself a closet full of clothes. I like my boys to look sharp.
WFBI calling Gordon. WFBI calling Gordon.
Come in, WFBI.
Inspector Briggs just arrived from Washington.
Good. Put him on.
Hello, Si. Nothing new from Gene, huh?
Oh, Ken, Inspector. It's going to be a lot harder to contact from now on. He's with the Styles gang now most of the time.
I want to see him as soon as possible. Have you any idea how?
Well, today's Thursday. The usual meeting place for Thursdays is at night at a lunch wagon near the bay. Last ferry leaves at 10:30. Suppose you're on that ferry, Inspector. I'll try to have him join you.
Good. I'll be on the ferry.
Incidentally, I'm getting awful tired looking like a bum. Living like a bum, acting like a bum.
You keep your shirt on and arrange that meeting for me.
What'll it be, mister?
Coffee, Ann.
Out of donuts.
Okay, give me some pie.
Out of pie. Toast.
You won't get an argument out of me, honey. Toast.
Evening.
Coffee.
Yeah, a hamburger.
With?
Everything.
Okay.
Hey, miss, when's the next ferry?
Every hour and a half hour. And by God, the way, one out of a toast.
Hey, never mind that toast, lady. I just remembered something.
What's the matter with him?
Hold the toast, Eddie. We lost one.
By the time the ferry returned to Center City that night, Gene had convinced me that Styles' gang was the one we were after. The important thing now was to secure concrete evidence and ferret out who in the police department was making our records available to Alex Styles. I saw Gene leave the ferry and disappear up the street, heading in the direction of the Royal Hotel.
Out kind of late, ain't you, Manley?
Chivy.
Yeah.
What's the idea?
Where you been, Georgie?
Took a ferry, across the river.
Yeah, I was tailing you most of the night. What'd you take a ferry for? Alec gets kind of curious about a new boy, likes to know what they do with their spare time. What'd you take a ferry for?
You trying to scare me with that knife? Put it away.
I said, what'd you take a ferry for?
What's it to you?
What you trying to pull?
Look, you got a long nose, Chevy. Why don't you keep to yourself?
Look, wise guy, from now on, you got no business. It ain't Alec's business.
You mean I got to share my special phone numbers with you guys?
The dame? So that was it. You know, I kind of figured that. Well, the boss just wanted to play it safe.
What's the matter with the dames this side of the river?
Well, for one thing, too much competition.
Be at Alec's apartment tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock. I think maybe something's up. That's all, George.
Gordon calling WFBI. Gordon calling WFBI.
Come in, Gordon.
Get this to Inspector Briggs right away. The Stiles gang is planning a holdup tonight.
This is Briggside. Where and when?
There's no further information. Cordell unable to make usual contact this afternoon. I passed him on the street, but he couldn't stop. He had time to tell me that much and no more.
Is he contacting you again?
If he can. I'm watching his room now across the street. He isn't there. If he comes back before the night,
I may be able to give you something.
Okay, Si, thanks. We'll be waiting. Atkins, better alert all the men. We may be needing them tonight.
And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. May I say, Libby, how charming you looked at the premiere of Command Decision?
Why, thank you, Mr. Keeley. But the men took the spotlight. You know, I think that's one of the most moving stories to come out of World War II.
Having been in the Air Force myself, I found it especially interesting. Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer has done a masterly job of adapting it from the New York stage hit. I'm delighted they released it in time to qualify for the 1948 Academy Award.
Isn't Clark Gable magnificent as the forceful General Dennis? The role is made to order for him.
A brilliant job of casting all round. Walter Pidgeon is tremendously effective as another Air Force general. And Van Johnson provides the picture with its lighter moments, with his portrayal of the amiably disillusioned sergeant. And Brian Donlevy is perfect as General Cliff Garnett.
With such a terrific all-male cast, I didn't even miss the girls. But I wish I had been on the set of Command Decision to pick up a few souvenirs.
Like the Flyers' nylon scarves?
Oh, I can see, John. You remember how the girls loved to get them during the war. They make wonderful blouses. And nylon luxes beautifully.
Especially with tiny diamonds of lux. They're so fast, they burst into suds the instant water touches them. Make richer suds, too, that last and last.
Another nice thing about nylon blouses and sweaters, they don't need ironing.
It's easy to keep all nice washables lovely longer with the new tiny diamonds of Lux. Tests show that colors stay lovely up to 3 times as long with Lux Flakes Care.
That's why it's foolish to risk fading or damage from wrong washing methods. Do you know, makers of nice washables recommend Lux Flakes 33-1. They're so gentle and safe.
Now, our producer, William Keeley.
Act 2 of The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs.
Yes, Gene had succeeded in getting word to us that the Alex Stiles gang was preparing to pull another job. But what job? We had to have the details. All afternoon, Cy Gordon, from his room across the street, kept his eyes glued on Gene's window. But the shade remained up, which meant Gene was out. He was with the Stiles gang in Alex Stiles' apartment.
All right. That's how we're going to pull this job. And just to make sure you guys are as smart as you think you are, play it back for me.
Okay. At 25 after 10, I drive up with you to the gate of the Willard Mansion. You're in the back seat, all dressed up in a monkey suit.
Get on with it, Matty.
Well, the guy at the gate takes us for one of the invited characters, so he lets us through. And once through the gate, I get out of the car and boing, rockin' to sleep.
Okay. Come on.
I pull him with car number 2 and keep the motor running.
Same here in the third car.
Just the third car pulls in, I'm cutting the wires to the switch box. Then I start whistling.
And when Whitey whistles, me and Mutt get out of the car and go in the back door to the kitchen.
I stand by and keep the motor running.
At 10:30, 5 minutes later, Monk, Georgie, me, and you, we're going in through the front.
All right, what's next?
Oh, me? I cover him, boss.
Look, are you with us or some dame?
Shut up. I'm right with you, boss.
You keep that head of yours where it belongs or some cop will blow it off, pretty boy.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Nobody asked you. All right. We head for the banquet room. I line them up, face the right and left walls.
I keep them covered.
I take them on the left wall, work them over for whatever they got.
I did the same thing on the right wall.
Okay, now for the getaway. Shibby and me, we carry the junk out. I cover you?
Right.
I head north on Highway 7.
We meet back here. Any questions?
No.
Okay, Whitey, Nick, Mutt, swipe 3 cars. Bring them around back of the gym. Now everybody blow. Go on, get something to eat. We take off at 10 o'clock sharp.
Nice going, General.
Well, what's the use of having a war, Georgie, if you don't learn from it?
Hey, I'll need a gun.
You got a gun, Georgie. Later.
Okay. See ya. 10 o'clock.
Quiet, fellas. Not leaving already.
Yes, they're leaving already. Go on, boys, shove off.
Why don't you let them stick around here and clean up this mess? Beer bottles, cigarette butts, looks like they've been raising a top.
You don't like it?
Well, if the maid was here, she'd really blow a top. Gonna be busy tonight?
Yeah, for a while.
You know, I read where they got gold faucets in every bathroom. Gee, they must be free with money. I heard Mrs. Willard has a couple.
Where did you hear that name? Who said anything about Willard?
What? I heard Matty. He said the Willard man.
I told you never to poke your nose into my business.
Oh! Cut it out! Who do you think you're shoving around? I don't take it.
You open your trap
I
and
will.
I'll fix you.
You ever touch me again, I swear I will.
Shut up.
I hope they get you tonight. Yeah, I hope they do. For me.
Royal Hotel. Some dump. Well, why don't you move out of this sleep bag, Georgie?
Well, maybe after tonight I'll be able to afford something better. Got time, Matty?
10 minutes to 10. What do you want to go to your room for?
Did you hear what Alex said? Said if we break it up and show up behind the gym one by one.
Yeah, drop me off around the block, Matty.
Okay. See you in 10 minutes, George.
Okay.
Gordon calling WSBI. Gordon calling WSBI.
Come in, Gordon. This is Briggs.
Gene's in his room, Inspector. He just signaled me to follow him.
Follow him. It's a little risky, isn't it?
Can you stay there till you hear from me?
I think I'd better stay here.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Gordon radioed back a few minutes later. He had followed Gene down Dock Street. At the corner, Gene stopped to light a cigarette. He threw the book of matches into the gutter and disappeared around the corner. On the matchbook was a message. Styles gang hitting Willard Mansion about 10:30 tonight. The Center City Police Headquarters.
Well, my men are on their way there, Inspector.
How'd you get this tip? I'll tell you all about it later, Chief.
We'll surround the house. Any luck, we'll get every last one of them.
Well, if we're all set, let's get out of here.
I got away as soon as I could, Chief. I appreciate your letting me in on this. Good evening, Inspector.
Well, you wanted me to keep you posted, Mr. Demery. Well, we're ready to leave.
I've got my own car. Is it all right if Lieutenant Stoller comes with me?
By all means. Take the bridge route, Stoller.
Yes, sir.
We'll go by way of Agnes Avenue, Demery. Oh, in your car. Less conspicuous. Better leave now, Inspector. We'll follow in a minute.
Now you see why we met at the gym, huh, Georgie?
How do you like this, Matty? Regular arsenal.
Yeah, the boss got everything here from tear gas to machine guns. All nice and handy in the basement under the gym.
Come on, you guys. Get what you need and clear out.
Yeah.
Come on.
Say, ain't it kind of risky, Matty? All these guns so close to home?
Risky. Good thing to look down here. Go on, Georgie. Pick yourself a boom-boom.
I'm taking this one. Boy, this is a honey beluga.
Lay off, Georgie. That's the boss's gun.
Yeah. You like Lugas? Take this one.
Okay. Swell.
Answer the phone, will you? Yeah, sure, boss.
Yeah? He's busy. Okay, hang on. For you, boss. Says it's important.
Okay. Get those guys out of that room. Lock it up. Hello. What? Yeah, okay.
Guess we're about set. You want to check over everything?
It's off. The job's off.
What do you mean it's off?
Chevy, tell the boys to dump those cars they grabbed, turn in their guns, and beat it. Go on, beat it.
Hey, what happened?
What do you mean, Peter?
What's up, Chevy? Trouble?
Don't ask questions. Go on, start spreading.
Well, we've got the entire state surrounded, Inspector. Guess all we can do now is sit in the car and wait.
Chief Hormats get here, Lieutenant?
Yeah. He and Mr. Demery behind those trees near the servants' quarters.
KRZ-A to Inspector Briggs. KRZ-A to Inspector Briggs.
It's headquarters. This is Briggs. Go ahead.
Inspector Briggs called your office 10:15 p.m. KRZ-A, over.
This is Briggs calling WFBI. Come in, WFBI.
This is WFBI. Inspector Briggs, stand by for direct message from Gordon. Go ahead.
This is Gordon. Received urgent message from Jean. Family will not appear. Plans canceled. Family warned you were waiting for him. Over.
Thanks. Stand by. Well, Stoller, they're not going to show. Come on, let's break the bad news to the chief.
You're sure of this, Inspector? But what do you suppose happened?
Stiles just decided not to show up?
Well, it's not 10:30 yet. Suppose we wait a while, just in case.
You wasted time, Mr. Demery. They won't be here.
I'd still like to know why.
I wish I knew.
Alex? What's the matter? Home kind of early, aren't you? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened.
Oh!
Tipped the cops, didn't you?
Oh, no. No, I didn't. Honest, I didn't.
You hoped they'd get me, didn't you? So you tipped.
Oh!
You tipped.
Oh, no, Alex. No, I swear.
You tipped him. You tipped him. You tipped him.
Si, open up. Open up. It's Jean.
Gee, what the devil are you doing here?
It's okay. After the holdup fell through, Stiles told us to disappear. I'm meeting some of them later on at the nightclub.
What'd you come here for?
Look, there's a storeroom in the basement of the Dock Street gym. Stiles' arsenal. I spotted his gun there early tonight. A Luger. When the job washed out, Stiles put his gun back. Well, that's where I've just been. I broke into the room.
You got his gun?
No, but I got a sample from it. I brought along a Luger ammunition clip, loaded Stiles' gun, and fired a shot into a bale of newspapers. Now, here's the slug. Get it to Inspector Briggs. The slug can tell us if it was Stiles' gun that killed the Jannings woman and the bank guard.
Well, Gene, that's fine. That's great. But you know our setup. What if somebody saw you come here?
I had to take a chance. Anyway, I think I've already been spotted.
You what?
Just after I fired the shot, somebody came in the basement. It was dark. I got away. But he may have seen me. Now, you know I had to come here.
Get out of town. I'll tell Briggs.
Look, if I disappear, they'll know it was me. I'll have to take my chances. I figure they're pretty good. Don't worry about me. Just get this slug to Inspector Briggs as soon as you can.
The bullet fired from Stiles' gun was on its way to Washington on the midnight plane. At 2 a.m., I heard again from Cy Gordon. The light was on in Jean's room at the Hotel Royal. Whoever had seen him in the basement of the Dock Street gym undoubtedly had failed to recognize him. But that wasn't all that happened that night. In a fashionable section of Center City, Mr. Demery had a late visitor.
All right, Stiles. What's so important that it couldn't wait till morning? And coming into my home.
The tip-off, Mr. Demery, the tip-off to the cops about the Willard Mansion job. Where'd it come from?
The FBI. Lucky for you I was around. Take my advice, Stiles, and lay off for a while.
They've got nothing on me. But maybe I've got something on them.
What do you mean?
This gun here. Somebody just busted into my arsenal, shot it off tonight.
But why? What for?
What do you think? Bright boys. Trying to match the bullet with a couple of souvenirs I left behind in the Meadowbrook in that bank. Bright boys thinking only they can play at being cops. Okay, you're taking this gun, Demery. You're getting the fingerprints off it. The way I figure it, maybe the same rat who tipped them tonight shot it off.
You got any ideas?
Yeah, I got 8 ideas. It's got to be somebody in my outfit. I saw him running out of the basement. Nobody else knew where that arsenal was hidden.
You better get it out of there fast.
I'm way ahead of you, Mr. Demery. When do I get the dope on whose prints are on this Luger?
Tomorrow, maybe. I'll call you.
Okay. And don't let that gun out of your sight.
I've got Gordon on the radio, Inspector.
Oh, thanks, Bert. Go ahead. What's the latest on Jean, Si?
Well, everything's quiet. I stood behind him in the line at the cafeteria for breakfast.
At 10 o'clock, he went to the usual place, Dock Street Gym. I imagine he's still there.
I've got some news for you.
Yeah?
Dick Atkins followed Alex Stiles' car late last night. Stiles drove to a house on Oak Street. We just checked it. The house is the residence of City Councilman Demery.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do yet. Not till we hear from Washington about that bullet. But pass the news on to Gene when he gets back. I'd really like to know what's going on in that Dock Street gym.
Well, it's been open.
Oh, hello, boss.
Hi,
you want me to clear out of your office, boss?
Just killing time. I like little poker games.
Stay where you are. Anybody phone?
Boss. Not yet.
Okay.
Too bad about last night, Alec.
Yeah, Georgie. Too bad.
My first job at the outfit. Fizzled.
You want to tell us what happened?
Just a little change of plans.
I sure could have used that basket of lettuce. That blonde of mine.
I'm sick of you and your dames.
It's for you, boss. Telephone.
Okay.
Alex sure burning. What's eating him?
He's always burning, Georgie.
Good job last night.
Come on, let's get back to the game.
This is Stiles.
You know someone by the name of George Manley?
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
I'll see that he gets your message. What about the package?
I can get it back to you this afternoon.
Okay, meet me at 4, usual place. Chivy.
Yeah?
Here's $500. Go over to the apartment, give it to my wife.
Yeah? What is it, her birthday?
Just tell her I'm sorry for last night. I made a mistake.
Okay.
And then come back. I found out what went wrong with the Willard job. Georgie Manley.
Take it easy. He's looking this way.
Keep him on tap. We'll take care of Georgie tonight.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Our stars will return with Act 3 of The Street with No Name in a moment. Tonight we have a pixie for our guest. Pretty, young Betty Lynn, for whom 20th Century Fox predicts the future as bright as her hair. I understand, Betty, that you took a special interest in the filming of A Letter to Three Wives.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. I'm trying to decide whether to be sophisticated like Linda Darnell in the
Oh,
picture.
the designing female, eh?
Mm-hmm. Or maybe like Jean Crane, who's awfully sweet, or Anne Southern, who plays a career wife.
Did you guess which one of the three husbands had strayed?
Oh, no, the ending was a terrific surprise. But I did notice that all the clothes were wonderfully in character, even the stockings. All the girls wore beautiful sheer nylons, of course, but Linda's were high fashion shades like emerald and burgundy.
But just as easy to care for, with tiny diamonds of Lux.
That's what the wardrobe mistress told me, Mr. Kennedy.
It pays, because nylons washed with Lux Flakes last twice as long. These tiny diamonds of Lux are a real triumph of the world-famous Lever Laboratories. They're so sheer they burst into suds the instant water touches them. And the suds are so rich, they last and last.
I discovered that myself.
It's foolish to risk strong soaps or rubbing with cake soap, because those things make stockings run quickly. Strain tests prove it. In fact, over 90% of the makers of stockings recommend Lux Flakes. With Lux Care, it's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. Thank you for coming tonight, Betty Lynn.
Thank you.
We return you now to William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of The Street with No Name, starring Mark Stevens as Gene Cordell, Richard Widmark as Alex Stiles, and Lloyd Nolan as Inspector Briggs.
Here's where we stood the day after the holdup of the Willard mansion had failed to materialize. Gene Cordell, by winning a daring gamble, had secured a bullet fired from Alex Stiles' gun, which, when we got our report, might send Stiles to the electric chair. We had also succeeded in establishing an association between Stiles and Councilman Demery. Toward the middle of the afternoon, I got a phone call from our local agent, Dick Atchison.
I've been tailing Demery all day, Inspector. Across the bay now in Salem. Half an hour ago, Demery registered in a hotel. And just now, Alex Stiles went up to his room.
Well, keep watching him. There's nothing new here. But with Demery out of the way for a while, I'll go and see Chief Harmer.
Okay, I'll keep you posted.
Yes. By now, we knew considerable. But what we did not know was that Alex Stiles, in that hotel room, was already planning his fourth murder.
So the fingerprints on my gun belong to Georgie, eh, Mr. Demery?
That's right. Here's your gun back.
Well, you know, you're going to get a bonus for this, Mr. Demery. Yes, sir, I'm going to vote you a great big bonus.
Where's it coming from? With a stoolie in your outfit, they've got you stopped cold.
All we've got to do is chop the stoolie and we're in business again.
You don't know when to quit, do you, Stiles? Well, go ahead. Kill Manley. Give the FBI an engraved invitation to put you in the chair.
Who said I was going to kill him? No. No, that's where you come in, Mr. Demery.
Well, you're out of your mind.
You're going to be a great big hero tomorrow. Yes, sir, your name will be all over the front pages. Demery gets armed robber. Mayor's little man wins big police medal.
If you think you can mix me up anything like this...
The cops will do the killing.
Now, listen,
No,
Stiles.
you listen. I kicked in plenty when I didn't need you. Always around for the payoff, weren't you? Well, you're sticking around for this payoff, too, so sit down. Go on, sit down. We got a job to do tonight. Here's where you come in. About 3 miles out of Center City, there's a factory, the Anderson Manufacturing Company. I've had it cased for weeks. And tonight, Georgie's going to be on hand when a couple of us open up the safe.
Drop over and have a little talk with you, Chief. Tell me, where did Mr. Demery go after we left the Willard place last night?
Well, I don't know. I suppose he went home.
Do you know where he lives?
Oak Street, I believe. I don't know the exact number offhand, but
1680 Oak Street. Where Alex Stiles went calling at about 1 o'clock last night. That's right, Chief. One of our agents saw him walk in.
What?
Before we left here last night to make that raid, were you with Demery all the time?
Why, yes, I'm sure I was. Oh, no, wait. I remember now. He went down the hall for a moment, the Police Advisory Board office.
5 minutes before 10, Stiles received a phone call. Subsequently, the Willard job was called off.
Demery, I can't believe it.
We've been checking his bank deposits, roughly 20 times in excess of his salary. And that's not all. Here, take a look at this.
What is it?
The report from our Identifications Division in Washington requests from your police department for the records of these men. Every one of them is a member of Stiles' gang. Now, these records supplied by us were then made available to Stiles. He used them up to check up on prospective gang members.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Get hold of Sergeant Bryan. Have him come in.
Yes, sir.
Try and run a police department with stuff like this going on. No wonder we bang our heads against a stone wall every time we... Oh, come in, Sam. This is Inspector Briggs of the FBI, Sergeant Bryan.
How do you do, Sergeant?
Sam, take a look at this report.
Yeah?
Have you ever had a request from anyone here for the records of these men?
I get so many requests, sir. Let me see. Mayor's one I checked this morning, George Manley.
This morning?
I lifted one of his fingerprints from a gun.
Was that gun a Luger?
Yes, sir.
Who asked you to check it?
Mr. Demery.
Demery? Were Manley's the only prints you lifted from that gun?
No, there are a couple of other fragmentary prints. I identified them as Alex Stiles.
Thanks, Sergeant. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir?
Get me the radio room. I'll hold on.
Yes, sir. Radio room.
Get me WFBI right away. I'll explain this in just a minute, Chief.
KRZA calling WFBI. KRZA calling WFBI. Come in. This is WFBI. Go ahead. Stand by. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks. This is Briggs. Get me Gordon.
Yes, sir. WFBI calling Gordon. WFBI calling Gordon. Come in. This is Gordon. Go ahead, Inspector.
Si, tell Cordell to get out immediately. He's in great danger.
Gene's in his room now, but he's got a couple of visitors. I can see him through the window. There's no rough stuff. They're just talking.
You've got to get a hold of him, Si. If he isn't alone, you'd better telephone.
What if they want to know who's calling?
Well, he'd have to talk his way out of it. We've got to warn him. Call the hotel. Tell the fellow at the desk to get Gene on the phone. Let me know what happens. I'll be back at the office in 15 minutes.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry, Chief, but that couldn't wait. Cordell's one of our agents. He's been doing undercover work in the Stiles gang under the name of George Manley.
That certainly ties in Demery. Well, what can I do to help?
Well, for the moment, nothing. See, we're expecting word from Washington any minute. They may give us a green light to move in on the Stiles gang. Why don't you come with me?
I'd like to.
So you've just been changing your clothes, huh, Georgie?
Well, you know how it is. Boss said he always likes his boys look sharp. Hey, what's pitch, Sheriff?
Alec told me and Matty to pay a little call. Just to tell you there's a little job on for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, wanted on the phone.
Well? He says you're wanted on the phone.
Tell him I'm tied up.
Sign up? Okay.
Dang.
You sure?
Who else would know where to get me?
I don't know.
Yeah. Now, what's the deal?
The boss will tell us when we get there. We got a car downstairs. Let's go, Georgie.
Hey, taxi. Taxi.
Yes, sir.
FBI. Follow that gray car, quick.
Yes, sir.
It's been 20 minutes since you spoke to Gordon, Inspector. How long would it take him to phone? Well, not 20 minutes, Dick. That's a cinch. Something's up, Inspector. Something we don't know about. There's nothing to do unless we...
Teletype, sir. Washington.
Let me get there. Ray test bullet from Luger 7.65 millimeter. Barrel marking identical with murder bullets removed from victims Meadowbrook and bank murders. Arrest Stiles gang and Demery immediately. Signed, Hoover. This is it, Dick. Get the men ready.
Telephone for Chief Harmatch. You can take it there, sir.
For me? Thanks. Hello? What's that? How long ago? Okay. That was Lieutenant Stoller. When he came on duty, they told him Demery left headquarters about 10 minutes ago with the night detail. He had some hot tip about a robbery.
Where?
Nobody seems to know where. Let me try your shortwave.
Right there, that room in there.
I'll call a SWAT car.
Hello? Yes? Yes? This is the FBI. Who?
Well, just a moment. For you, Inspector, some cab driver. Hello. Yes, this is Briggs. What message? Anderson Manufacturing Company. Thank you very much. The message from Gordon. He took a cab, tailed Gene Cordell and two of the gang to the Anderson Manufacturing Company. They've got a plant out on Fraser Road. All right, then. Let's go.
Right in here, Georgie. The cashier's office. And there's the safe. Sweet job, huh?
That looks like a lead pipe cinch.
Yeah, I pulled this one right out of the air. How you doing with the safe, Matty?
It's open, boy.
You mean they furnished you with a combination?
I told you I had connections, Georgie. All kinds of connections. Where's
Chitty, then?
He spotted some guy following him. He's just been downstairs to take care of it.
Watchman?
Ask him. Chitty?
Okay, boss.
Who was it?
I don't know. Watchman, I guess. Don't matter now.
Okay. Put the knife away. Get over to that window. Got the cash yet, Matty?
I think this is all. Some bonds, too.
Just the cash. Here you are, Georgie. It's for you. All yours.
I don't get it, Annie.
Go ahead, take it. No cuts for anybody. All yours. And this is one job that'll never get tipped off, will it, Georgie?
What are you talking about?
Oh, you mean you haven't heard? Well, somebody did a little singing to the FBI. Told him things. Like where I kept my gun. Like when we were going to pull the Willard job. Yeah, Georgie, we picked up a pigeon. Anything coming down the road, Chivy?
Nothing yet, boss.
Keep looking.
Now, there's only one smart way to get rid of this story, Georgie. And that's to let the cops bump him off. Scientific, huh? You see, Georgie, any minute now, a squad of cops will be coming up those stairs, and guess who they're going to find here at the safe? And guess who they're going to pump full of slugs, thinking they're knocking off a safecracker?
They're turning it off the highway.
And who do you suppose is bringing the cops, Georgie? My number one connection in the police department. We worked it out together. They come from down there. We go out the fire escape.
You'll never get away with this.
Okay, Matty, take care of the stoolie. No, not in the face. Don't mark him up.
They're here for us.
Get going, Matty. The fire escape. Prop him up, Chivy. Against the safe. That's it. He fell to the floor again. All right, put him back. But the cops! Get back there and put him up against that safe.
FBI. What's up, officer?
Robbery. Cashier's office on the second floor.
Who are those men over there?
Mr. Demery and some detectives. They're covering the fire escape. You'll find the others upstairs.
Let's get up there, Atkins.
Sergeant here saw him bending over in front of the safe. He's dead all right, Inspector.
Who is he?
One of Stiles' boys. They call him Chivy.
Was he the only one who was in here, Sergeant?
There was someone else, I'm sure. The room was dark, just the light from the corridor. The other one seemed to be on the floor, crawled behind a desk and got away. Probably still in the factory somewhere.
Inspector?
In here, Atkins. Any sign of Gene?
No, but I just found Cy Gordon. He's been knifed. He's just coming to.
All right, you stay with him, Atkins. Get somebody to help you. I'm going to look for Gene.
Inspector, there's a couple of men over there near the dynamo. Inspector Briggs. This way. Inspector Briggs.
Gene!
It's Stiles. He's getting away. The fire escape.
Watch yourselves, men. Those shots up there. Look, Mr. Demery, I still think a couple of us ought to cover that freight entrance.
You'll stay right here.
Step back. That door up there, the fire escape. It's opening up. Stiles. That damaged Stiles. Let him come down. He doesn't see us, Mr. Demery. We'll get him without having to fire a shot. He's got a gun. We're playing it safe. Let him have it. I said let him have it.
Gene, you all right?
Okay. They got Stiles.
Well, Inspector, we got a tip on the robbery. We got a tip, too, Mr. Demery.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, from one of our agents here. Mr. Demery, I'd like to have you meet George Manley.
Well, I'm very glad to meet you.
Just keep your hand out there, Mr. Demery. I'd like to try these on for size.
Well, what do you know? They fit. I just let the inspector sign. He says we're going back to Washington, both of us.
You got them all.
Yeah. The chief just radioed. They picked up the others at the gym. Si, you're sure you're all right, huh?
Me? Old rhinoceros hide. What do you think?
The street on which crime flourishes is the street extending across America. It is the street with no name. Organized gangsterism is once again returning. If permitted to go unchecked, 3 out of every 4 Americans will eventually become one of its victims. Wherever law and order break down, there you will find public indifference. An alert and vigilant America will make for a secure America. Signed, J. Edgar Hoover.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Libby, what is the finest vacation you could imagine?
Well, that's easy. A cruise around the world.
Well, some lucky listener can win one in Lieber's $50,000 travel contest.
It's the chance of a lifetime.
First prize is a round-the-world tour for 2. All travel expenses paid, plus $1,000 pocket money and $700 for new clothes. Or $10,000 in cash.
Think of visiting the famous sidewalk cafes in Paris, historic London, the fabulous Orient, the beach at Waikiki.
There are 15 thrilling second prizes, too. Each an all-travel expense trip to Europe. Or $2,500 in cash.
You travel in state.
Best accommodations everywhere.
All trips arranged by Thomas Cook & Son. And there are 400 additional cash prizes, each a crisp new $10 bill.
It's easy to enter. Just finish this statement in 25 words or less. I like the large size box of Lux Flakes because.
Send each entry with a box top from large size Lux Flakes to Lever Tour the World Contest, Box 1, New York 8, New York. Only residents of continental United States, Alaska, and Hawaii are eligible.
You'll find complete rules on entry blanks at your store, where the large size sale is being featured. Send in your entry this week.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
There's only one thing to say to a cast after tonight's performance, and that's well done. Here are the stars of our cast returning to the microphone. Mark Stevens, Richard Widmark, and Lloyd Nolan.
Bill, believe me, it's a pleasure to work with you once again.
Yes, and not quite as strenuous as the picture, Mark.
Well, I was kind of black and blue for 2 months after that one day.
Oh, you get used to it after a while, Mark. This is my third FBI picture, so I feel almost like a G-man now.
You know, I'm very pleased that we could do The Street with No Name at this time as our way of congratulating J. Edgar Hoover, who is soon to mark his 25th anniversary as director of the FBI.
And we all join you in those congratulations, Bill.
Dick, I understand you're off in New England within the next few days.
Yes, Bill, I'm going to New Bedford for the opening of Down to the Sea in Ships. That's the picture that put 20th Century Fox in the whaling business.
And if you ran true to form, Dick, you probably scared the whales to death.
Nope. In this picture, I'm a nice guy for a change. What have you got planned for next week, Bill?
Next week, a drama that's packed with action and adventure. It's the 20th Century Fox picture, Captain from Castile. And our stars, Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters. This is a love story told against the thrilling background of Mexico in the days of the Spanish conquest. All the makings of a hit.
Bill, it sounds like a full house. Now, if you'll give me a box of Lux Flakes to take to Mr. Stevens, I'll be a popular man. It's a favorite at our house. Good night and thanks.
Good night.
Good night, and thanks to all of you. Weaver Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters in Captain from Castile. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Mark Stevens appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox and is currently co-starring with Olivia de Havilland in The Snake Pit. Heard in tonight's cast were John McIntyre as Cy and Ed Begley as Chief. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Cornell Wilde and Jean Peters in Captain from Castile. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Cary Grant, Carol Lombard, and Kay Francis in the play In Name Only. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In Name Only is a play in name only. It's the kind of drama that may be happening to real people right now.
its three-cornered love story is so true to life that I should remind you that our characters are fictional. Those who saw the RKO screen production of In Name Only will think of it in terms of 3 stars, and we have them all with us tonight. Cary Grant, Carol Lombard, and Kay Francis. As producer of the Lux Radio Theater, I want to thank you all for making casts like this possible. Thousands of you write that in order to show your appreciation, you buy Lux Flakes regularly. This is a loyalty which will be twice repaid. First, by our continued efforts to give you a fine performance here in the Lux Radio Theater, and second, by the splendid performance Lux Flakes will give you in your home. In Name Only is a drama of 3 very modern people. Beneath the veneer of civilization, basic emotions still govern the lives of human beings. But when this veneer of manners and conventions is torn aside, as in tonight's drama, we have a story of almost primitive conflict, involving 3 powerful personalities, 1 man and 2 women. To his wife, Alec Warren is bound by ties that even her selfishness and insincerity have not broken. To Julie Eden, Alec Warren is bound by a tie of love, which makes no demands. I wish we could take credit for the fine diplomatic stroke of getting these 3 busy stars together again, but this is the way it happened. We received a very polite letter from Carol Lombard. She was sorry to complicate matters, she said, but this week was the only week she could do the play. The next day, we received identical letters from Cary Grant and Kay Francis. Definitely a plot, to which we became the willing and happy victims. Now our 3 stars are on the stage, and the curtain's about to go up on Act 1 of In Name Only, starring Carol Lombard as Julie Eden, Cary Grant as Alec Warren, and Kay Francis as Maida Warren. On the banks of a gently flowing stream in Connecticut, a girl stands knee-deep in water, wielding a fishing rod. We say wielding, for by no stretch of the imagination could it be called fly casting. Her line tangles in the branches overhead, in the bushes behind her, and in every submerged log in the stream. From the opposite bank comes a man on horseback. He appears just in time to catch the hook on the brim of his hat.
Whoa, boy. Easy, boy. Oh, good morning. Say, you want to be careful where you throw that thing.
Would you mind returning my hook, please?
Of course. I'm afraid I'll have to get off. King is nervous with strangers. Well, here you are. My name's Warren.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You know, you won't catch anything that way.
Well, I might.
No, not any fish.
Well, I'm not trying to catch any
Oh,
fish.
sorry. Huh?
I'm only doing this for exercise, a test for keeping my temper.
Well, it's lucky you weren't trying to catch any fish.
Oh, yes, why?
Because I hate to tell you this, there haven't been any fish in this stream for 20 years.
Well, why didn't you tell me that in the first place?
I didn't want you to stop. I liked watching you. How about a cigarette?
No, thanks.
Well, I don't want one either. How about a sandwich?
I have some, thanks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. How about offering me one?
Oh, all right. Have a sandwich.
Thanks. Say, you certainly got enough of them. Are you expecting company?
No, I have a big appetite.
Good. I like people with big appetites. Hey, by the way, I haven't seen you around here before. How is that?
I haven't been around here before.
Oh, not a consort, huh? What's your name?
Julie Eden. And I'd like one of my sandwiches, please.
Oh, sorry. Well, what do you do, Miss Eden? I mean, do you do something for a living?
Well, I'm what's called a commercial artist. I design clothes for women and draw for fashion magazines.
Oh, that's so. Do you like it? Do you make a lot of money?
Well, enough. I support myself and my daughter.
Oh, you have a daughter, huh? How old?
6, going on 7.
What's that? What's your husband like?
He died 4 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, look, do you do any drawing besides what you do for magazines?
Well, a little. Not bad, not good.
Bring some of your sketches tomorrow, will you?
Tomorrow?
Yes, like to see them.
All right. But I can't be here unless I bring my daughter.
Well, don't come without her.
I'd like you to meet her. I think you might like her.
I'm sure I will. She like you?
Not a bit.
Well, I'll probably like her anyway, huh? Your daughter's a sound sleeper, isn't she?
Too much lunch, I guess.
You think I ought to cover her up?
No, she's all right. Oh, it's been a lovely day.
Swell. Say, do you realize we've been sitting here over an hour without talking?
Oh, well, that's all right, isn't it?
Sure, it's fine.
You know, conversation is a nervous habit with a lot of people, like smoking.
Yeah? The kind of people who say, but definitely.
Yes, and too divine.
Mm-hmm.
And she couldn't be more attractive, those people.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's sort of make a pact. I don't think we need a pact, but it might come in handy sometime. Now, let's not ever say, a penny for your thought, huh?
All right.
All right, and let's agree not to talk merely for the sake of talk, huh?
Oh, I like your talk, all right.
Well, oddly enough, I like the kind of talk I have with you.
Oh, thank you. Right now it's time for Ellen's bath. You drive us home?
That was the intention. Hey there, Ellen. Come on, wake up.
Oh, hello. I had a nap, I guess.
You sure did. You slept like a log.
Well, how does a log sleep?
Well, she defeats me again.
Oh, we won't go into that now, darling, because Mr. Warren is going to drive us home in his carriage.
You're not supposed to call him Mr. Warren, Mother. He wants you to call him Alex.
That's right.
And Mother wants you to call her Julie. I heard her say so.
I guess you did. What else did you hear?
Oh, nothing. After that, I went right to sleep.
Well, you're a very nice little girl. Just for that, I'm going to let you hold the reins.
Well, that was the intention.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Nice driving, Ellen.
Oh, thank you a lot, Alec. It's been grand. Ellen, run along and tell Aunt Laura you're back for your bath.
Oh, all right. Do you want to come in and watch, Alex?
No, not right now.
Well, all right. Bye.
Bye. Oh, she's a nice kid.
Oh, my sketchbook. Are you through with it?
I'll give it to you tomorrow. I want to look at it again, see if you really are any good.
Oh, all right.
See you tomorrow.
Yes, at 4 o'clock.
Right.
Julie. Hello, Laura. I saw you drive up. Who was that man? Oh, just somebody I happened to meet. Name's Warren. What have you been doing all afternoon?
What have you been doing?
Oh, fishing.
I don't see any fish. Is that all you were doing?
Oh, no. There was lunch. Well, you know.
Yes, I know.
All right. I picked him up, or he picked me up. I'm not sure which. Anyway, it was all pretty raw. I shouldn't be surprised if he drank, or even worse.
Julie.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but you're always so suspicious. You see a man, you immediately think, well, you know.
You can talk. You were lucky. Your husband died while you still had faith in him. If he'd lived a little longer, maybe you'd have had your eyes open the way mine were.
Look, Laura, other women have had to divorce their husbands just as you did Phil, and for the same reason. They've managed to keep their sense of proportion. Phil left you, and you let him go. But you didn't let him go, really. You kept clinging to him in your mind. You're sort of haunted, and you keep seeing ghosts.
Oh, you don't know what men are. You don't know anything about them.
Well, I was married, wasn't I?
Well, it didn't teach you anything. Underneath, you're still just as romantic and full of illusions as any schoolgirl.
Oh, what's wrong with romance? And what's wrong with illusions if you can keep them?
Well, perhaps you'll find out someday, Julie.
Evening, Mr. Warren.
Evening, Carl. Walk him around a little, will you? We've been going pretty fast.
Yes, sir.
Alec, wait.
Oh. Hello, Suzanne.
Hello. Where have you been? Maida's been entertaining.
Yes, I know. Everybody gone?
I'm the last, except your mother and father. Really, Alec, you should have been here. Maida's been making all kinds of excuses
look,
for you.
Suzanne, can I get your car?
Well, you at least might stay and talk to me a minute. The only reason I came to your dull party was to see you.
Well, here I am.
Alec, I'm dining out tonight, but... Well, I could manage to get away early.
No, afraid not, Suzanne. I'm all booked up.
Don't tell me you're staying home. Won't Maida be surprised?
Goodbye, Suzanne.
Bye, darling.
Nevertheless, he ought to be here.
Richard, please, don't excite yourself.
Good evening, Dad.
Well, good evening, Alec.
How is my very nice mother? Huh?
Oh, Alec, it's good to see you.
Well, how are things in the office, Dad?
If you'd come into town once in a while, you'd find out. Didn't you know Maida was having some people here this afternoon?
Well, you know how I feel about parties, Dad.
I'm afraid I don't. You've been acting very strangely lately.
Have I?
Now, look, Alec. Your mother and I have been worried about you. Isn't there something... Well, you used to confide in me, you know, and here lately I feel that...
No. There's nothing, Dad.
Very well. But we don't spend many weekends with you. You might have arranged to be here today.
I'm sorry.
Alec, darling, you're back.
Hello, Maida.
Maida, I don't see where you get all your patience. Any other wife would be telling him just what she thinks of his rudeness.
Well, I don't happen to be any other wife. I'm Alec's wife. Aren't I, darling?
Yes. Excuse me, will you?
There. That's what I mean.
Please, Dad. It's quite all right.
He's acting like a spoiled child. I wouldn't stand...
Richard, you're only making things worse for Maida.
Don't worry. I'll speak to Alec. I'm sure it's nothing.
Well, I hope so.
Alec. That wasn't very nice of you, Alec.
I know it.
As for your not showing up this afternoon, all I want to say is that I understand perfectly.
Understand what?
If you don't like parties, there's no reason why you should put yourself out to come to them. I don't blame you in the least.
It's marvelous. Even when we're alone, you can do it.
Do what, dear?
Make it look as if I'd beaten you. And make me feel that I want to.
Where are you going?
I'm going out.
For dinner?
Yes.
But, Alec, your mother and father...
Wait a minute. One scene's enough, isn't it? Why should there be more? Dad's sure to try getting down to cases, and you know how down he can get. He might even find out the truth. You wouldn't want that to happen, would you?
The truth, Alec?
Yes, about us. That this beautiful marriage of ours isn't quite so beautiful as he likes to think.
He wouldn't believe it, dear.
You've attended to that, haven't you? Good night.
More coffee, Mr. Warren?
No, thanks, Tony. Check, please.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Hello. Dining all alone again, darling?
Hello, Suzanne.
Surprise?
Not very. How'd you know I was here?
I saw your car parked outside. I told you I had to see you.
Well, now that you found me, what about it?
Honestly, Alec, you're so direct.
Well, you're not exactly oblique yourself. You'll excuse me, won't you, Suzanne? I've got to go.
Alec, wait. I sent my car home, darling. I'm afraid you'll have to take me.
Oh, I see. All right, come on.
Thanks, darling. Alec, would you please turn the radio off?
Why? I like it.
Alec, what's the matter with you? Don't you care for me at all? I mean, not even the littlest bit? Of course, I might be able to understand if you were in love with Maida. But of all the shams I've seen, that's about the worst. Alec, I asked you to turn that thing off.
Sorry?
Then I will.
Now, listen, Suzanne, I want it on.
Let go of that switch.
Suzanne, if you don't... Now, move over there.
Get away. I tell you what. Oh, Alec, look out. Let go. Alec!
Yes?
Oh, please, there's been an accident. Could you help me? I think he's dead.
Well, where is it?
Just down the road.
Julie, what is it?
An accident. Hurry, Laura. Bring some bandits.
There he is. There.
Well, give me that flashlight.
Here, Julie.
Why, it's Mr. Warren.
Oh, thank heaven he's still alive. I was so frightened. We'll have to get a doctor. Have you a phone?
Yes, on the table, just inside the door.
Well, I wonder if you'd mind phoning. There's a doctor at Mr. Warren's house, Dr. Grayson. He's staying there. It's sort of embarrassing. I mean, it was perfectly innocent, of course, but... Well, Mr. Warren's wife is my best friend, and...
His wife?
Well, yes, there might be some talk. So would you mind very much?
No, of course not.
Oh, the number is Darien 58396. And I think it would be better if you didn't mention my being here. Just to avoid any complications. You do understand, don't you?
Yes, it's not very difficult. I'll call right away.
I think you'll be all right, Maida. Just a few scratches, that's all.
Thank you, Dr. Grayson. May I see him now?
Certainly. Make him rest if you can.
I will. Good morning, Alec.
Morning.
Well, you certainly were lucky, weren't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Alec, you must realize that things have been pretty difficult for me for some time. Oh, I know that you feel I've failed you in certain ways, but it doesn't seem to me that you've done much to help.
Mm-hmm.
And now, well, I've tried not to complain. I don't want to complain. But there is a limit.
Meaning?
Miss Eden.
Well, how do you know about Miss Eden?
Her sketchbook was in your car. It was all pretty plain, Alec.
Oh, no. You're barking up the wrong tree, Maida. I wasn't out with Miss Eden, though I wish I could have been.
And just whom were you out with?
Your dear, and as she insists, your very best friend, Suzanne.
Don't be childish, Alec. Suzanne phoned an hour ago saying that she just heard about...
Really? Wait a minute. Was Miss Eden at the accident?
You know she was. It was she who called Dr. Grayson.
Oh. Well, Will you excuse me, Maida? I've got to go out.
To see Miss Eden?
To see Miss Eden.
This is a new development, isn't it?
What?
Well, you can see what it makes me. You're running around with that sort of woman. After all, people in our position can't afford...
Wait, Maida. Do you realize what our position is, yours and mine?
I wish you wouldn't try to change the subject.
You said you loved me when you married me, didn't you?
Yes.
It wasn't true, was it?
Of course it was.
Mm-hmm. You remember Larry Stoughton?
What?
I said, you remember Larry Stoughton?
Why, yes.
Do you remember what happened to him?
He died, didn't he?
How?
I don't know, really, Alex.
He shot himself.
Well?
You know why?
How should I?
He shot himself while you and I were on our honeymoon.
I suppose you're going to say he did it because of me.
Didn't he? Listen to this letter. I've been saving it. Larry, darling, I love you and I always will love you. But this is the only way for me. Yours, Maida.
Where did you get that?
If you must know, his mother sent it to me. You see, he was her only son and she was bitter.
All right. It's true. I did love him. I was mad about him. What of it?
How could you do it?
I had a choice. I could take Larry and love and nothing else, or I could take you and what went with you. I took you.
Well, at least we know where we stand. Both of us.
Alec, I hope you don't think that my having told you this will condone anything you might do.
I intend to see Miss Eden whenever and wherever I can.
Does that mean that you think you're in love with her?
I don't know. But it means that she's the first person I've met in 2 years who's been able to make me feel like a human being again.
Oh.
Oh, hello, Julie. Here's a sketchbook. I liked them.
Did you?
Yeah. Say, it must have been quite a mix-up last night. I wish I hadn't slept through it all. Incidentally, it was darn nice of you to cover up for Suzanne. Mrs. Duros, you know?
No, that's all right.
Well, look, Julie, don't get the wrong idea about last night, will you? The whole thing was an accident. Not only to the car, but my being with Suzanne. She was the accident.
Something for you to tell your wife, isn't it? It has nothing to do with me.
Oh, but it has. You see, you and I were getting to be good friends. I don't want that spoiled.
Well, there's nothing to spoil. We had a lot of fun, and that's all. That was yesterday, and it's over.
Oh, no, it's not over. Listen, it was more than just fun, Julie. To me, anyway, I want you to know that.
Was it? Well, I'm sorry. To me, it was just one of those things.
Well, that's not true.
Well, there's no point in arguing about it. I've got to go now. Do you mind? I'm terribly busy.
You don't want to see me again, is that it?
Oh, of course not. We'll probably run into each other. People usually do in the country, but I don't think there'd better be any more picnics. Goodbye.
During this brief intermission, before Mr. DeMille brings back Carol Lombard, Cary Grant, and Kay Francis in Act 2 of In Name Only, we're going to turn the microphone over to Libby Collins, our favorite screen reporter, who has some new Hollywood fashion news for you. What's new in Hollywood fashions, Libby?
Fashion in the world of sports, Mr. Ruick. California takes up ice skating.
Combining our balmy weather with all the fun of a real old-fashioned winter. Is that the idea?
Yes, sir. And down in the tropical ice gardens, you'll see half of Hollywood skating for a fall any day. In the most luscious-looking costumes, too.
Oh, so that's it. You might know clothes were behind this new sports development.
Well, we're not going to be cheated out of the fun of wearing all the lovely new woolens. You should see the stunning cable-stitch sweater Anne Shirley's been wearing. It's wine-colored, and she's got a pair of embroidered mittens to go with it. They're the cutest things this side of heaven. And the other day, I saw Ellen Drew skating in a perfect honey of a jacket. There were big white snowflakes embroidered on it, and she was wearing the grandest pair of white woolly mittens I've seen in a long time. They were so soft and cozy.
The way I like my socks to be in the wintertime. Believe me, it's no fun wearing woolens that are shrunken.
Imagine having fun skating in a pint-sized sweater or socks. There's no excuse for that when Lux Flakes are so easy to use and so inexpensive. Leading motion picture studios use Lux Flakes for sweaters. In fact, for all washables. Just as clever women do here in Hollywood and everywhere else for that matter.
You're right, Libby. If you're going in for all the gay new woolens this year, be sure to keep a good supply of Lux Flakes in the house to give them the right kind of care. More than 2,000 stores have advised their customers to use Lux because it's so safe. Lux has no harmful alkali. And, of course, with Lux, there's no cake soap rubbing to hurt any color or fabric that's safe in water alone. So use this gentle care for all your washables. Your house dresses, stockings, underthings, your woolens, sweaters, and printed silks. Ask your dealer tomorrow for the generous large-size box of Lux Flakes. Lux is so pure, a little goes a long way. Lux is thrifty. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of In Name Only, starring Cary Grant as Alec Warren, Carol Lombard as Julie Eden, and Kay Francis as Maida Warren. Convinced that Julie Eden was with her husband on the night of the accident, Maida Warren has come to the cottage to call on her. Of course, there's nothing but friendship in Maida's smile as Julie meets her at the door.
Hello. Miss Eden, isn't it?
Why, yes.
How do you do? I'm Mrs. Warren.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you. I brought you some flowers, Miss Eden. A little appreciation for your kindness. A bit late, I'm afraid.
They're lovely. Thank you.
You must have thought me very rude, not having called before to welcome you to the neighborhood.
You're very kind.
Are you staying all summer?
Well, another month or so, then I'll have to go back to New York.
So soon? Oh, and that reminds me. I'm giving a little garden party next Thursday. I'd like very much to have you come.
Well, thank you, but you see, between my work and the house here, I don't have much time.
Oh, I'm sure that you could arrange it.
No, really, I'm afraid.
Please, you must come. I'll send the car for you about 3. We're going to be good friends. I know we are.
Thank you.
Not at all. Goodbye, Miss Eden.
Oh, Maida.
Yes, Dr. Grayson?
May I see you for a moment?
Of course. What is it, Doctor?
Maida, why do you insist on entertaining when you're not up to it?
Oh, dear. Am I in for another lecture?
Did those powders I gave you help you at all last night?
Not very much. I guess by now I'm a little self-conscious about trying to get some sleep.
What's worrying you, Maida? What's on your mind?
Now, there's nothing wrong, Dr. Grayson. Really. I'm just a little nervous and upset.
What about?
Oh, you doctors. The moment that one...
Is it Alec? Is it, Maida?
Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Tell me about it.
He wasn't alone that night of the accident.
Ah.
That girl, that Miss Eden was with him.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, I don't know. Weeks, I guess. He never comes home anymore. Stays out till all hours
You talked with him?
What could I say? I don't want to be a nagging wife.
What did he say?
He said, I'll see Miss Eden whenever and wherever I can.
Ah. Have you told his father?
Of course not. They wouldn't believe it of their own son, and anyway, I wouldn't want them to know. Only he's getting so bold about it. I'm afraid they're bound to find out now. I could stand it for myself.
That's where you're wrong, Maida. You can't stand it yourself. There's no reason why you should. I'm going to tell his father now.
Oh, Dr. Grayson.
I'm sorry, Maida.
Please.
But I'm only doing what I know is best for you.
Julie! Julie!
Oh, hello.
What are you doing here?
Didn't your wife tell you I was coming?
What? Maida invited you?
Of course. You don't think I go around crashing garden parties, do you? Where is she?
Now, wait a minute. There's something funny about this, Julie.
Miss Eden.
Well, good afternoon, Mrs. Warren.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Oh, this is Mrs. Warren. Alec's mother.
How do you do?
And Mr. Warren?
How do you do, Mr. Warren?
Miss Eden, did you say?
Yes, the young lady who was so kind to Alec the night of his accident.
Yes, Dr. Grayson told me. Really, Alec, I'm a little surprised at you.
What are you talking about, Dad?
I think you might have shown better taste than to bring her here.
Julie, you'd better leave.
Isn't it too late for that?
Now, just a minute. Maida, tell them you asked Julie to come.
But I did. She came on my invitation. Really, she did.
You don't have to lie for him anymore, dear.
But she did invite me. Excuse me.
Julie, wait.
Please let me go.
No, I want to talk to you.
But I don't want to talk.
Sorry, Julie, but I've got to. There's a lot you have to know, and I might as well start now.
She invited you
fair to make my father think I'd brought you, Julie. The wronged wife. There's nothing new with her. She's been doing it for years.
I didn't know there were women like that in the world. I'm glad it happened. It changes a lot of ideas I had about you.
I'm glad, too, dear. It brought us together again.
What?
Look, have you so many friends that you can't stand one more?
No, but I can't be friends with you.
Why not?
Oh, let's not talk about it.
Julie, I thought we were only going to say things we meant. Why can't we be friends? Why?
All right, because it wouldn't stay that way. With anyone else, yes, but not with you.
I love you, Julie.
No, you don't. You're lonely. You're unhappy. Any woman with a little kindness would...
Julie.
Oh, Alec. Alec.
Oh, I knew if I ever loved a woman, it would be like this.
No, but it can't be this way.
Julie.
It can't. I won't do it to any woman. I've got a sister whose home was broken up. I've seen her, and I know what it means.
But Maida never loved me.
Well, maybe she does in some way I don't understand.
Now, look, darling. Suppose there were no Maida. Suppose the first day I met you, there had been no Maida.
But there is.
But if I were free...
Don't, Alec. Please leave me out of things. I'm leaving here. I'm going back to New York in the morning. Let's forget we ever met. Let's do anything. Anything not to get into something that'll hurt us all. Please, Alec.
All right. All right, Julie. Maida, I want to talk to you.
Well?
Maida, I've asked you several times for a divorce, and you've refused to give it to me. I'm not asking you now, I'm telling you. Either you get one or I will.
I don't suppose I need to ask why.
A dozen reasons, and you know all of them. But the most important reason is that I love Julie Eden. I'm going to marry her.
Marry her?
Yes, if she'll have me. I'm giving you the chance to do it the way that will be easiest for you.
Funny. I was so sure. I thought I could keep you somehow. I didn't care how I did it. And now I've lost. All right. I'll leave for Reno next week.
Mm-mm. Well, I must admit, I'd expected more
More of a battle?
Yes.
Why? The battle's over. And now I suppose I ought to wish you both happiness. But I don't. I hope you will be miserable.
Yeah, that's more like you.
No. No, I can't go to Reno. I won't make a gossiped holiday for my friends. I'll go to Paris. It can all be done quietly, and I'll stay abroad for a year after it's over.
No, you can't avoid talk if you go abroad alone.
I won't have to go alone. I'll go with your father and mother. They're leaving on Labor Day.
Well, they probably won't go when they hear about us.
But do they have to know just yet? Why couldn't I tell them after we get to Paris?
Because that's my job.
I know. But strangely enough, they consider me rather a satisfactory daughter-in-law. I'd like to be the one to tell them I haven't been.
But
Let me have some pride at least, Alec. It's little enough to ask.
All right. All right, if that's the way you want it. But understand, Maida, I don't intend to let anything interfere
I'm
with
selfish in a lot of ways, Alec. But even my worst enemy couldn't call me stupid. I know when I'm beaten.
I'm sorry, Maida.
You needn't be. I don't ask for pity. I'd do the same thing again if I thought I could win.
Yeah. You know, in certain respects, I admire you a great deal.
Thank you.
Just a second.
Evening, Miss Eden.
Alec, what are you doing here?
I am the census man. Have to find out a few things. May I come in? Thank you.
Alec, I told you not to
I've
come.
got to take the census. Now, how long have you lived in New York? 1 day? How many females in the family? 3? That's wonderful. How many males? None? That's bad. Have to do something about that.
Alec.
Now, look, can you cook? Can you bake? Can you take care of a man in the style he's not been accustomed to? I have to know that before I can give you the license.
What?
The license. No, not a dog license. The other kind.
Alec, will you please?
And by the way, will you marry me?
I can't marry you.
Oh, now, come on, Julie. That's all changed. Maid has agreed to a divorce, so you and I can get married, and I move in here and watch you work your fingers to the bone for me. Well, that's settled, isn't it?
It's not settled. Didn't you hear what I said?
Yeah, I'm not paying any attention to it. Where's your sister?
She's out, and please go before she gets back.
No. Oh, no. Only one thing could make me go, Julie. If you said you didn't love me.
What's the sense of coming here at all?
You haven't answered me.
All right. I love you. I'll scrawl it on fences. I'll print it on a banner and wear it across my chest.
That's
Julie
it.
loves Alec. Now, what'll it get you? What'll it get either of us?
It could get us arrested.
I told you yesterday how I felt, and I meant it.
Oh, now, come on, dear. Whose life are you living? Your own or your sister's?
I'm trying to live my own if you'll let me, and I'm trying to live it my way. It's the only way I can live it and have any self-respect.
Yes, well, now, that's just a lot of words. Can't you see the words don't make sense anymore?
Julie, I left Ellen downstairs. Oh.
Come here, Laura. Alec, this is my sister, Mrs. Morton.
What is he doing here?
Mrs. Morton, I'd like to make you understand that Julie and I...
Make him go.
Well, I can't go until you realize...
I said make him go.
Alec, please.
All right. All right, I'll be waiting outside.
No, Alec.
We're going to go somewhere and talk this over. If you don't come out in 2 minutes, I'll come back and get you.
Don't worry, Laura. I'll send him away.
You're doing what she did. You're breaking up a home just as mine was broken up. And I hate you for it.
Darling, you don't know what you're saying. You've become
Do you think I don't know what I've become? I used to be able to laugh. I used to be able to enjoy life as much as anyone. Now look at me, and then ask yourself how you can do what you're doing.
I am looking at you, and I'm realizing for the first time what's changed you. It's not the woman Phil ran off with, it's Phil himself. It's not having him with you. It's knowing you'll never have him with you. If I send Alec away, I might end up like you. But I'm not going to send him away, Laura. His wife's divorcing him, and we're going to be married.
Julie!
Alec! Alec!
Are you coming, Julie?
Yes, I'm coming. Wait for me. Wait for me.
Well, almost sailing time, Maida.
Yes. Well, you'd better go.
It's funny. I've never seen you cry before.
Don't worry. I'm not crying because of you. Well, go ahead. There's no need for a goodbye scene, is there?
No, but I can thank you again. I do thank you, Maida.
It's all so sporting, isn't it? The way it is in books.
Yes, or prize fights.
Well,
Come in, Suzanne.
I suppose I'm interrupting what is undoubtedly a very touching farewell.
Goodbye, Maida.
Goodbye, Alec.
Cable me, will you?
Well, I must rush. Goodbye, dear. I hope you're not making a mistake.
About what?
Running off to Paris and leaving such a fascinating husband lying around loose.
Suzanne, Alec has asked me for a divorce.
A divorce? Is that why you're... Oh, Maida, you're not going to give him a divorce.
What do you think?
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille will bring back our stars, Carol Lombard, Cary Grant, and Kay Francis, for Act 3 of In Name Only. But while we're waiting, I'd like to let you hear an interesting discussion that our staff member, Sally, and I had yesterday when we were having luncheon at the Brown Derby here in Hollywood.
Table for two? Yes, sir. Right this way, sir.
You know, Mr. Roy, I think it's interesting to lunch here. You see so many different kinds of people. I always say that the whole world passes by you here in Hollywood.
That's right, Sally. And if you just listen, you'll learn a lot about human nature. Just hear what that couple at the next table is saying.
Yes, she is. But she's an awfully pleasant woman.
Yes, isn't she? But isn't it too bad that she's such a drudge? The poor thing must be worked to death.
I hadn't noticed that particularly. Why do you say that?
Well, her hands give her dead away.
Her hands?
Yes, they're so rough and red. Poor dear. It's really pitiful.
Yes, now that you speak of it, I do seem to remember her hands aren't very feminine, but still.
That, Mr. Roy, is a cruel side of life, I suppose you'd say.
I think it's cruel, but it happens every day, everywhere.
Well, we might as well be realistic about it. Maybe it isn't as cruel as you think. After all, in this day and age, there isn't much excuse for rough and red hands, even if a woman does do her own housework.
Well, you don't have to worry, Sally. Your hands are nice.
It may interest you to know that I wash dishes twice every day and plenty of them.
I still say your hands don't look it.
Which all goes to show that the advice you give over the radio about washing dishes with gentle Lux Flakes is more truth than poetry.
Thanks. I'm glad to hear you say that, Sally.
And if that woman they're talking about at the next table used Lux Flakes for washing dishes, I'll bet she wouldn't have other women pitying her. She wouldn't have men saying her hands aren't very feminine.
That conversation, ladies and gentlemen, took place yesterday at the Brown Derby, where Sally and I were having lunch. And now I'd just like to leave one added thought with you. Remember, Lux is so pure, a little goes a long way. Lux is thrifty. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 3 3 of In Name Only. Several months have passed with no word from Maida concerning the divorce. Julie has been patient, but the waiting has worn her nerves to the breaking point. She and Alec are returning from a football game. In the dining car of the special train, they move toward a vacant table.
Well, family's over. Sit down, Julie.
I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
I doubt if they serve those. However, we'll see. We'll try it.
How nice.
Oh, my goodness. Hello, Suzanne. I think you two have met before, haven't you?
Yes, we have. How do you do?
How do you do? Oh, where have you been keeping yourself, Alec? I haven't seen you for months.
Oh, I've been here and there. Consummate, Julie?
Please, I had a card from Maida last week. She seems to be having a marvelous time.
Will steak be all right, dear?
Fine. She's staying over there longer than she'd planned, isn't she?
Dessert? Cheese or something?
Yes, the strongest they've got.
Not that I blame her. It must be hard on you. You know Mrs. Warren, don't you, Miss Eden?
Yes.
Isn't she lovely? She's my best friend, you know.
Yes, I remember.
She's an extraordinary woman, Maida is. So, so tolerant. So understanding. She certainly understands you, doesn't she, Alec?
Bring a sharp knife with that steak, will you, waiter?
Alec has such a sense of humor.
He needs it, don't you think?
Yes, but now and then when you're on the receiving end, it's not so funny. I'd like to hear your views on that sometime, Miss Eden. Say about a year from now. I'd like to hear your views on other things then, too. Love, for instance. Well, goodbye, darling.
Oh, beautiful personality, that, isn't it?
What did she mean, Alec?
Well, she meant no good, I can tell you that.
No. Love, for instance.
Oh, now, darling, don't pay any attention to Suzanne. She's always got her claws out. I know her.
Maybe she knows you. Maybe she knows you better than I do. Maybe Maida knows you better than I do.
Julie, wait, sit down.
Maybe I don't know you at all.
Julie! Julie, you didn't mean what you said. You know you didn't.
What am I supposed to believe? In August, we were going to be married in a few weeks. In September, it was Thanksgiving. Now it's Christmas, maybe. When is she getting the divorce? How much longer is it going on this way?
Darling, I've told you. She's running into all sorts of legal red tape over there. All we can do is wait.
Wait. We've been waiting. It's 4 months now, and we're just where we were when we started.
Look, darling, do you think I like it? Don't you think it means as much to me as it does to you?
I don't know whether it does or not.
Well, it can't be much longer, dear.
It can be just as long as she wants it to be.
Julie!
Can't you see it's no good? Can't you see it's no use? Go away and let me have some peace. Forget it all and let me forget it. Oh, I can't live this way and I can't stand anymore. I've had enough.
Stop it, you hear? You're not going to give up now. I'm not going to let you give up. Hello? I didn't ask for the Carlton Hotel in London. I asked for Mrs. Alec Warren at the Carlton Hotel. What? But she couldn't have left. Yesterday? Well, how does it happen she didn't leave a forwarding address? Oh, very well, thank you.
Oh, Mother, can I help trim the Christmas tree? Can I, Mother?
In a minute, darling. It's got to be trimmed from the top down.
Well, all right. I've got something else to do anyhow.
Ellen, put that phone down. You're not to pester Alec, do you hear?
Oh, please, Mother. I just want to tell him not to forget my presents.
All right. And ask him how his cold is.
I will.
Hello? Oh, well, hello, Ellen. It's a long time since I spoke to you. Only an hour? I don't believe it. Well, that just goes to show, doesn't it? What? Oh, about a half an hour. I'll be there as soon as I wrap up a package for you. Hmm? Oh, my cold? Oh, it's only a sniffle. See, here? That's a sniffle. And listen, you tell your beautiful mother not to be so beautiful until I get there. Bye. Who is it?
Merry Christmas, Alec.
Maida.
Merry Christmas, son.
My dear, you ought to see your face. It's wonderful.
Oh, hello, Mother. Hello, Dad.
How are you, Alec?
Well, I'm sort of bowled over at the moment.
The boat docked an hour ago. It was Maida's idea. She said we'd be the best Christmas present you could get.
Merry Christmas, darling.
I've ordered a tree. Should be here by now.
Well, look, I'm terribly sorry, but I can't stay.
You can't stay?
No, Dad. I wish you would let me know.
It was all my fault.
Yeah. I'll come up to the house the first thing in the morning, huh?
Oh, but Alec, you...
Well, you see, Dad, I'd already made other arrangements.
Well, call them up and say your family's here. They'll understand.
I'm sorry. I can't.
We should have cabled him. I'm so sorry. Well, I'm afraid our little surprise wasn't much of a success, was it?
Apparently not.
Now, never you mind, Dad. We'll have a nice Christmas Eve all by ourselves, and then we can see Alec tomorrow.
Wait. I think we ought to have a little talk. All of us. Something I think you should have told them in Paris, Maida.
Alec, I hardly think...
Now, please. They've got to know. I want them to know everything.
Ellen, not again. I told you not to call Alec.
Oh, but this is important, Mother.
No, Ellen, I don't know what to...
Hello?
Hello? Is this where Mr. Warren lives?
Yes. Who's calling, please?
Wait a minute. Mother, there's a lady there.
Oh, don't be silly. Alec, he's fooling you because you pester him so much. Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this Miss Eden?
Why, yes.
This is Mrs. Warren. Could I have Alec call you back? You see, we just got in and we were all a little excited just now. Or if you'd rather phone a little later, I'm sure that...
Mother? Who is that lady? Mother, what's the matter?
Ellen, will you be all right by yourself for a few minutes?
Why, sure I will,
I won't be
Mother,
long,
but...
darling. There's some place I've got to go. Someone I've got...
Well?
Where is he? Where's Alec?
He's with his mother and father. I wish you hadn't felt it necessary to do this, Miss Eden. Somehow I would have expected better taste from you.
I want to talk to Alec.
After all, I've been tolerant, perhaps too tolerant. But this is Christmas Eve. Alec realizes he should spend it with his wife. Why can't you?
Did you promise to divorce him, or didn't you?
I consider Alec's marriage to me his protection against women like you.
Julie.
Alec, she's been lying to you all along.
I know. I should have known a long time ago.
Did you really think I'd let you go, Alec?
Well, you'll have to. I've just told Mother and Dad. I'm leaving for Reno tomorrow.
The moment you file suit for divorce against me, I shall file a countersuit against you. And it won't be a vague other woman. It will be one woman in particular by name.
I'll take you home, Julie.
I'm warning you, Miss Eden. Alec isn't the only one I'll sue. I'll sue you also for alienation of affections. Because of Alec's family, it's likely to be a rather well-publicized case. And I'll do nothing to make it less so. You have a little girl, haven't you? How old is she? 6? 7? Well, you might as well begin now to teach her how to behave on a witness stand. Because she'll be there.
Well, we seem to have been living in something of a fool's paradise.
Oh, no, she'll never do it, darling. She wouldn't dare.
You heard what she said.
She's just bluffing. She can't stop us now.
Can't she be honest, Alec? You know her. You know there's nothing too vicious, too cruel. We never had a chance, Alec, not from the very beginning.
Oh, Julie, listen, dear. You're tired and upset. Let's wait and see if maybe tomorrow we
Tomorrow?
can't...
We've been living on tomorrows for the past 6 months.
But, Julie...
Why don't we face it? This is today, and this is all we're ever going to get. If you want to go on fooling yourself, go ahead, but I can't. Not anymore.
Julie...
Oh, please let me go, Alec. Now we still love each other. Or at least let's not give Maida that satisfaction, please.
I love you, Julie.
I know. I love you, too. Goodbye, Alec. Hello?
Hello. Miss Eden?
Yes?
This is the manager of the Pierce Hotel. You know a fellow by the name of Alec Warren?
Yes, what's the matter?
Well, he registered here last night, kind of liquored up. And this morning, he looks like a pretty sick man.
Sick? I'll be right there. Well, it's about time you woke up.
Huh? Oh, hello, dear. Pretty silly, wasn't it?
Yes, you ought to have a guardian carrying around with a cold like yours.
Yeah. I thought I'd try the whiskey treatment.
Well, nobody can say you didn't give it a fair test. How do you feel?
I don't know. What is this place?
It's a hotel. And you certainly do pick them, too.
How did I get here?
I guess you just sort of floated in. Here, take this pill.
Pill? Why?
Because I want you to.
Well, what's it for?
But you've got the flu.
I got the flu, huh?
But don't worry about it. You'll be all right. Are you hungry?
No, I'm just sort of tired. What time is it?
4 o'clock.
Yeah? 4 o'clock what?
4 o'clock Christmas Day.
Oh, sure. Merry Christmas, Julie.
Merry Christmas, darling.
You know, I think maybe this is going to be the best Christmas I've ever had.
It'll probably be one you won't forget anyway.
I always wanted to wake up like this. To open my eyes and see you the very first thing. Oh, I'm glad I could. You look nice in the morning, Julie. Nice and fresh.
I told you, it's afternoon.
Well, you look nice anyway. But then you always do, no matter what time it is. Your eyes are so blue and so big. Oh, well, they aren't really blue, are they? They keep changing.
I don't think you ought to talk so much, Alec. You'll tire yourself.
Oh, well, I'd like to talk about... Oh, I see. I shouldn't talk about what I like to talk about, should I? Julie, give me a hand here.
I've got to get your medicine.
No, don't go away, please.
Alec, if you won't let me take care of you, I'll have to send you to a hospital.
Oh, no, honey, I don't want to go to a hospital.
Oh, I know, dear, but...
I don't have to go, do I?
Wait and see if you get better.
Do you want me to get better, Julie?
Well, not right away.
No, you bet. This doesn't count, does it? This time is just velvet.
You know, darling, I wish you were really sick for a long time and that there weren't any doctors or nurses or anybody around so that I could take care of you, watch over you while you sleep and feed you. Oh, I guess I'm selfish and not very sensible. It'll be all right tomorrow.
Julie.
Yes, darling?
Julie, darling. Let's not even think about tomorrow.
We won't. Now go to sleep.
No. I don't want to sleep. I like it the way it is now. If I sleep, I'll miss part of it. I'll miss you. If you go. Don't go, Julie.
Alec.
Don't go, Julie. Don't leave me. I can't.
Alec. Alec! Hello, desk. Will you get me a number, please, for me? Dr. Grayson, Henry Grayson. Tell him it's Alec Warner. Hurry. Please hurry.
Well, Grayson, how is he? Come here a moment, Richard. I want you to meet Dr. Muller. Dr. Muller, this is Mr. Warren.
How do you do?
Evening.
Well, Doctor, how is he?
I always believe in absolute honesty. Your son is in a serious condition. It's good he was brought to the hospital at once.
It's a bad case of pneumonia, Richard.
What are his chances?
Physically, good. I should say a little better than a 50-50 chance. Mentally, by that I mean psychologically, not nearly so good.
But I don't understand.
What Dr. Muller means, Richard, is that Alec shows no desire to get well.
Precisely. And it is our business to find someone who can give him that desire.
Well, his wife is on her way. She should be here any minute.
Good. Is she the Julie he keeps calling for?
Well, no. You see...
It's a rather difficult situation, Doctor. There are family complications.
I'm sorry to be blunt, Mr. Warren, but I'm not interested in family complications. I don't say that this Julie is our answer, but she's the only clue we have. Do you know where she can be reached?
I left her at that hotel.
I'm here, Dr. Grayson.
Well, come in, please.
This is Dr. Muller.
How do you
Miss
do?
Eden.
How is he, Doctor?
Our patient wants to see you, Miss Eden. And I think all I need tell you is that his chances of recovery depend upon your seeing him and upon what you say to him.
But, Dr. Muller, you don't realize
Oh,
that...
you needn't worry, Mr. Warren. We aren't going to see each other anymore. We both know it's hopeless.
Ah, does he think it is hopeless?
Yes.
Then it is necessary that you get rid of that thought for him. Tell him whatever you think it is that he wants to hear. Tell him, but I think you know what to tell him better than I do. Go in, please.
Alec. Alec, dear, can you hear me? It's Julie.
Huh? Julie? No.
Alec, darling, everything's going to be all right. Do you hear me? Everything all right for you and me.
All right?
Yes, dear, I thought it all out. Nothing matters now except us. She can do anything she likes, but, you know, she can't keep us from loving each other. Only you've got to get well. Can you hear me, darling? You've got to get well.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, you're just telling me that because I'm sick.
No, darling. Please believe me. You've got to believe me. Mr. Warren, tell him. Say something.
Alec.
Look, Alec, at your father. He'll tell you, too.
Father,
Yes, son.
is it all right?
Yes, son.
Julie, you wouldn't fool me, would you?
No, darling. You will try, dear. You will try to get well.
I'll get well. I'll get well.
Is that what you wanted, Doctor?
Don't go away, please. Mr. Warren.
Certainly. I'm sorry it has to be this way, Miss Eden. Thanks.
Yes. I thought I'd find you here.
Mrs. Warren, please don't go in to see him now.
How dare you?
Alec is very ill. He may not live. If he does live, it'll be because he believes he'll never see you again.
And how did you manage that, Miss Eden?
Well, I told him that you won't fight us anymore, that we can be married.
What made you think it was as simple as that?
Oh, you needn't worry. His father was there. He knew it was a lie. They all knew it was a lie, except Alec.
You've handled this very skillfully, Miss Eden. You've made it look as if Alec's very life depends on you. I admire your ingenuity, but I'm afraid it won't work.
You'd rather see him dead than with me, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
But you don't love him. You don't love anybody except yourself.
I gave up love for what I've got. Do you think I'm going to let you or anyone else get it away from me?
All you can possibly get from Alec is money. He'll give you that.
If Alec gave me every cent he had, it still wouldn't be enough. But someday, his father is going to die.
We all do, Maida.
Oh, Dad, she's trying to keep me out.
I heard her. And you. You'd better take what you can get from Alec, Maida. Because there won't be anything else.
Miss Eden, he's asking for you again.
Will you go in, please, Miss Julie?
Thank you. Oh, Alec, look at me, darling. Everything is all right.
Oh, I thought you told me that before, dear. I must have been dreaming.
We've both been dreaming, darling, but now it's true.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille will bring back our stars for their curtain calls. But first, a word about Christmas. I know most of you are beginning to think about Christmas tree decorations, and you're probably wishing you could do something new and different. Well, here's an idea that's easy and inexpensive. Our Christmas snow decorations made such a big hit last year that we're going to repeat the recipe again this season. Imagine lovely, real-looking snow that will beautify your Christmas tree and last right through the holidays at almost no cost, and so new and original. You can have such an abundance of snow effect, too. All you need is an inexpensive large box of Lux Flakes and 2 scant cups of lukewarm water. Pour the box of Lux Flakes into a large bowl or dishpan. Add the water and beat the mixture with an egg beater until it's about the consistency of thick whipped cream. Then take handfuls of the whipped up mixture and spread it with your fingers all along the branches of your Christmas tree. If you want a more glittering effect, sprinkle the tree while the suds are still moist with some of that shiny artificial snow you buy in the stores. When you're finished, your tree looks like a winter fairyland right out of a snowstorm. There are quite a few ways you can use this snow idea to make your Christmas decoration more beautiful. For instance, some people take a few bare branches from a tree or shrub, cover them with the thick mixture of Lux suds, and sprinkle with the glittering artificial snow. The branches make beautiful decorations for the Christmas dinner table, especially with the white and silver accessories. If you want to experiment with color, try putting a few drops of vegetable coloring into the whipped suds. Still another idea is to use the Lux snow on your Christmas wreaths. Now remember, use 2 scant cups of lukewarm water to each large box of Lux Flakes and beat with an egg beater to the consistency of thick whipped cream. Be sure to buy the large box of Lux Flakes. And now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The affairs of the Warrens and Julie Eden being duly settled, our 3 stars, Cary Grant, Carol Lombard, and Kay Francis, returned for a curtain call.
And if I were you, CB, I'd keep my eye on that curtain, or Kay will be carting it off to the Red Cross to cut up for clothing.
I was telling Carol about some of our sewing sessions at the Red Cross. But don't bother about the curtain. I've been looking it over, and we can't use it.
Well, I don't like to butt in with my slight prittle-prattle, but I sew a pretty fine seam, Kay. Can you use me?
Well, Carrie, I don't know. Our sewing organization up to now has been strictly feminine.
Sounds like a modern version of an old-fashioned quilting bee.
Well, I think there's probably less talk and more work done at that quilting bee. When I was a little girl, my mother took me down to the Red Cross to study for first aid examination. I was terribly impressed with how busy everyone was. In fact, I was so impressed I got busy myself and passed examination.
Oh, you did? Now,
Yes.
Carol, just to see if you did pass, I'm almost inclined to sprain CB's ankle.
All right.
That won't be necessary, Carrie. Just ask Mrs. DeMille. She's on the board of directors of the Los Angeles chapter.
By the way, CB, what are you going to do in the Lux Radio Theater next week?
Next Monday night, Carol, we have John Garfield, Jeffrey Lynn, and the four Lane sisters, Priscilla, Mary, Rosemary, Lola, and Leota. And that gives us practically all of the original screencast of our play, Four Daughters, plus one extra Lane sister. Four Daughters is a drama of a typical American family, like several you've known yourself, perhaps, with all the humor and romance that four unmarried daughters give any household.
My goodness, not one, not two, not three, but four Lane sisters. Well, the picture was a sensation with three, but ladies and gentlemen, the Lux Radio Theater will not be outdone. Next week, we guarantee the appearance of four, count them, four Lane sisters, huh?
The fourth Lane sister is a big surprise, Mr. DeMille. Where has she been hiding?
My lips are sealed. But all will be explained next Monday night when we present John Garfield, Jeffrey Lynn, and the four Lane sisters in Four Daughters.
Oh, it's a grand place, CB. I'll be listening. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. We're writing Santa Claus for 3 more stars like you. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents John Garfield, Jeffrey Lynn, and Priscilla, Rosemary, Lola, and Leota Lane in Four Daughters. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Boyd inviting you to listen to the popular Lux daytime program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. Tomorrow is the date of Frida's recital, the moment when she intends to humiliate Dr. Susan. Events are rushing toward a crisis. Be sure to listen. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Julie Bannon as Suzanne, Jean Arden as Laura, Peggy Ann Garner as Ellen, Clara Blandick as Mrs. Warren, Wright Kramer as Dr. Grayson, Lou Merrill as Mr. Warren, Wheaton Chambers as Dr. Muller, Harry Walker as hotel manager, and Gil Patrick as groom. Cary Grant has just finished the Columbia picture My Girl Friday and is now working in the RKO production of My Favorite Wife. Carol Lombard has recently completed Vigil in the Night for RKO. Kay Francis was seen on the screen in the RKO picture In Name Only. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. We want to remind you that this is the time to help the 1939 drive to fight tuberculosis. Help make the world safer. Purchase your supply of anti-tuberculosis Christmas seals now. Use them on all your Christmas mail. Show that you, too, are helping to fight this dread disease. Buy seals for Christmas, and you buy health for the new year. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring June Allison and Dick Powell in The Reformer and the Redhead. Ladies and gentlemen, by transcription, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight is the last Lux Radio Theater broadcast of this season, when we join the rest of our fellow workers in a short vacation before we return to the air during the latter part of August. We always try to use great care in choosing our last play, because we like the curtain to come down on one of the very best shows of the season. And so for tonight's play, we invited a lovely young star who has topped so many popularity polls as your favorite actress, delightful June Allison. Then we asked June to choose her favorite leading man. And to no one's surprise, she named Dick Powell, one of our most versatile stars. Then, of course, the choice of plays was no problem at all, because I'm sure you remember June Allison and Dick Powell as the very convincing romantic team in The Reformer and the Redhead. Altogether, for our final show of the season, I'm sure you'll approve this gay Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer comedy. And we're also happy to know that you approve our new Lux Flakes with color freshener, because your letters tell us that both the Lux Radio Theater and the new Lux Flakes have added many new friends this year. Here's The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allison as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew Hale.
The city of Oakmont, California, is deeply concerned these days with an election for mayor. Among the candidates is a young lawyer named Andrew Hale. Andrew represents the reform ticket, and frankly, he doesn't stand a chance. Up until now, that is. Because now he's on his way to see the man who really runs Oakmont.
Now, look, Andy, try to forget I'm your law partner. I'm also your campaign manager, and you better listen to me.
Okay, Artie.
We're calling on Commodore Parker. Now, just remember, you're strictly the Boy Scout. You don't know from nothing.
Oh, relax. Parker wouldn't have sent for us if they weren't stuck for a candidate.
And you're supposed to look like a reformer, too. Throw away that cigar.
Anything else?
Yes. Yes, be simple and clean-cut. You know, a sort of cross between Eisenhower and Little Abner.
Look, Artie, I wrote the act. I think I can speak the lines.
I'm not worried, pal. Just be the sort of fellow my mother would like my sister to marry.
That's any fellow. And slow down. You turn left at the next corner.
Now, just take it easy, boys. Take it easy. Frankly, this fellow Hale leaves me cold. Besides, I don't like this rush act. 5 minutes to endorse a candidate I've never even heard of.
But, Commodore, you've been away for nearly a year. While you and your niece Lily were hunting elephants in Africa, the people of Oakmont were hunting for a new mayor. We've got to put a new face in City Hall.
Nobody's telling me how to run Oakmont. Oh, all right. And what do you know about Hale?
He came from the local orphanage, grew up in town, good war record, pretty popular lawyer. You know, man of the people.
Well, I still don't like the reform angle. You boys think you'll stay in line?
Well, pardon me, Commodore. Mr. Hale and Mr. Maxwell are calling.
Well, show them in.
If you like him, let's move fast. We'll have to.
If I like him. Well, come in, Mr. Hale, come in. How do you do, sir? You know the boys here. How are you, Maxwell?
How do you do, sir?
Well, Andrew, seems I've heard nothing but Hale since I came back from Africa.
That's very flattering, sir.
Now, no modesty. Cigar?
Thank you, sir. I never smoked them.
Oh? If you don't mind, Andrew, there are a few questions I'd like to ask.
Certainly, sir.
How does it happen that you have this benign preoccupation for the welfare of your fellow man?
Well, you see, Commodore, when Andrew was a very little boy...
I'd rather hear it from the candidate, if you don't mind.
Oh. Well, I think I can tell you, sir. Down the road from the orphanage was an old cemetery. One day, when life was almost too much to bear, I ran away to the cemetery and threw myself on the ground, sobbing.
Oh?
Yes. When I looked up, I saw this little epitaph. A simple grave, a simple stone, put simple flowers around it. Here lies a humble but happy man. He left this world a little better than he found it.
Andrew, that's very...
I didn't run away, sir. I went back to the orphanage, firmly dedicating myself to leaving this world a little better than I found it.
And he will, sir. If Andrew Hale says he'll leave this world...
From the candidate, please.
Yes, sir.
Andrew, what would you consider your prime responsibility if you were elected mayor?
Well, I believe public office is a sacred trust. It demands sincerity, integrity,
and a high regard for civic welfare.
That's very noble, son. Just 2 words I'd like to add. Loyalty and prudence. Loyalty to the party who elected you, and the prudence to accept the advice of older and wiser heads. Do we understand each other?
I believe so, sir.
And accept my heartiest congratulations. Gentlemen, shake hands with the next mayor of Oakmont. Now, here's a list of your administrative appointments, Andrew. We've picked them very carefully, all excellent men. Kerry, I think you can call the newspapers now.
Right away, Commodore. Just a minute, please. I believe I'd like to think it over.
Think? Think what over?
Well, I was under the impression a mayor makes his own appointments.
Sorry, but that's it, my boy.
Price is kind of high, isn't it?
Well, good things come high.
I'd still like a little time.
Why, certainly, sir. Let's say, this evening?
Fine, yes. If you'll excuse us, gentlemen, Mr. Maxwell and I will get back to you later.
But, Andy, Parker handed it to you on a silver platter, and you had to say you'd think it over.
Oh, he doesn't want a mayor, Artie. He wants a Charlie McCarthy sitting on his lap.
But such a nice, fat, comfortable lap. Room there for both of us. Why? Will you tell me why?
Look, if I've got to have a crooked machine, it's going to be my crooked machine. I'll tell who to get on and who to get off. Any more questions?
You know, Andy, you're not going to leave this world a little better than when you found it. You're going to take it with you. Oh, now, look, you're not going to run the Parker machine.
Don't think it couldn't be done. All you have to do is find out where the body's buried. Come on, let's get back to the office. Just a second, Leon. Who's in the waiting room?
Her name is Kathleen McGuire, Mr. Hale. She has red hair.
What did you say she was arrested for?
Assault and battery at the city zoo. Miss Lily Parker complaining.
Lily Parker? The Commodore's niece.
The facts would indicate that Miss McGuire knocked her silly.
But why did she come to me?
She saw your campaign pictures. She is under the impression that you have an honest face.
Discerning girl, Leon. Send her in. And tell Mr. Maxwell to come in, too. Knocked Lily Parker silly. Wonder why.
And then when I saw your picture, Mr. Hale, I knew you could do me a lot of good.
Fine, Miss McGuire.
And vice versa. Politically speaking, of course.
Oh, yes, of course.
If there ever was a miscarriage of justice, and I mean flagrant, first my father and then me. Although the two cases were not related, except indirectly, of course.
Miss McGuire, I'm afraid I don't
Believe me, if you champion the underdog, you've got a couple of beauties on your hands. Pedigreed beauties. And I assure you, I feel no guilt. My conscience is clear, and so is my father's.
Well, fine. Now, about this misunderstanding between you and Miss Parker.
Misunderstanding? Huh. She was flat on her back before she knew what hit her.
You really hit her?
What did you think? There they were, driving Caesar crazy. She and the Commodore. He's disturbed enough these days.
The Commodore?
No, Caesar. You see, Queenie just died.
Who's Queenie?
His wife.
The Commodore?
No, Caesar's.
Who's Caesar?
A lion, Jackie's brother.
Oh! Jackie's brother. A lion. A lion, Jackie's brother?
Well, what did you think? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I left out something.
Oh, I don't know. It's perfectly clear to me.
Well, how could it be clear, Maxwell? I forgot to tell you that Pop is superintendent of the city zoo. That is, he was up to this morning when the park commission fired him.
You haven't finished about Jackie's brother.
Oh, well, Pop was sending Caesar to San Diego to be with Bertha, his sister.
Your father's?
No, Caesar's. You see, Caesar and Jackie are brothers, and Bertha's the sister.
Where's Queenie?
She's on third.
Now, please, in simple terms, Miss McGuire, why did you hit Miss Parker?
But I just told you. Really, I don't think you're paying attention.
Well, I'm terribly sorry.
Lily Parker and her uncle, Commodore Parker, came out to the zoo.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to see that exhibit they donated.
Exhibit?
All those miserable creatures they slaughtered in Africa. Slaughtered and stuffed, mind you. Stuffed animals in a zoo. Then they went over to the lion house. Now, in the first place, Caesar is not allowed to have visitors these days. He is a very neurotic lion.
Oh, yes, you told us.
But there she stood, driving them crazy, boasting and bragging how they butchered everything in Africa. Lions, leopards, elephants. I told her to cut it out. Then she told me to mind my own business. She gave me a push, and I gave her an uppercut, and it was all over in 10 seconds.
Except that she had you arrested. Miss McGuire, do you know of any law which prohibits the killing of wild animals?
Well, there should be.
But there isn't.
And there should be a law against mounting their carcasses. It's indecent. Well, it's like if I ran over Maxwell here with an automobile, would I stuff him and put him on the wall?
Well, just the head and shoulders, perhaps.
I'm sorry, Miss McGuire, but I'm afraid I won't be able to handle your defense.
Oh, well, that's just fine. Some reformer. What do you care if an innocent man gets fired?
Oh, but what's an innocent man got to do with this?
I told you, my father, superintendent of the zoo, thrown out like a dog.
Because you socked Lily Parker?
No, of course not. Pop got fired because he wouldn't have Commodore Parker's stuffed animals in the zoo. Oh, what does anyone care? Parker snaps his fingers at that crooked park commissioner, and an innocent man is out in the street.
Are you accusing Commodore Parker of undue influence over the commission?
Well, certainly. He's a crook.
Mrs. McGuire, you've just made a very serious accusation. Can you prove it?
My father can.
You're sure? Could I have a little talk with your father?
Well, why not?
When?
Right now. I'll drive you out to the ranch.
Good.
Now, Andy, remember, you've got important business, remember? You are running for mayor, you know.
Oh, would you mind waiting outside, Miss McGuire? I'll be with you in a moment.
Fine. Goodbye, Maxwell.
Are you out of your mind?
No, take it easy.
That girl's crazy. Go on, pick up the phone and tell Parker you accept his support.
McGuire's got plenty on that commission, and I'm going to find out what it is.
From a dame that goes around stopping pedestrians? You get mixed up with a character like that, and you'll end up on the wall.
Oh, please.
Stuffed, head and shoulders.
Well, this is it, Mr. Hale. This is the ranch.
Holy smoke. What the world is that?
Get down, Jack. Get down. Oh, he's all right. He's just a little large for a St. Bernard. Look, I'd better explain to you about the rest of our pets.
Oh, never mind. I get along fine with animals.
Well, you know, some people think it's kind of peculiar the way Pop and I...
Look, if you'll just get your father.
Oh, well, he's probably out in one of the barns with Jenny. You just go in the house and make yourself at home.
Fine. Thank you very much. I wonder if Arthur was right. Maybe I should have phoned the Commodore. On the other hand, if her father... All right, Shep, take it easy, doggy. Now, if her father really has any kind of proof, Funny, I could swear that sounded like a lion. A lion? Oh, Miss McGuire, help!
Well, for heaven's sake, Mr. Hale, what are you doing up there in the chandelier? Oh, now, Herman, please. I can't play with you now. Well, aren't you coming down? All right, now, Herman, run along. Shoo, outside. You're making Mr. Hale nervous. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should have warned you about Herman.
Oh, I don't know why. He's only a man-eating lion.
Herman? No, he's just a playful old pussycat.
Does Pussycat have the run of the house?
Well, he only came in because he thought it was time for dinner.
He was looking at me like he thought I was on the menu.
Why, we've had Herman ever since he was a baby. He was brought up on milk.
So was I, but I learned to eat meat later.
Come on, Dad's out in the back. I suppose you consider us a little eccentric.
Now, whatever gave you that idea?
Well, we feel if animals are domesticated enough, there's no reason why they shouldn't have the run of the place.
Oh.
There's nothing peculiar in that, is there?
Not as long as you've got enough cages for the people.
That's silly. If you spend enough time around lions, you know they're just as reliable and trustworthy
Miss McGuire.
Yes?
pussycats back.
I think he likes you.
Well, I'm flattered, but would you mind putting him away?
Now, you go on, Herman. You go on. I told you Mr. Hale is a very nervous fellow.
I'm not at all nervous. And if you don't take me to your father, I'll find him myself.
Not that way, Hale. Pop's over in the barn.
I hate to disturb your siesta, Dr. McGuire, but I... Oh, no. So long, Miss McGuire. Back to my office. There's a gorilla in your hammock with a hat on his head and a cigar in his mouth.
It certainly is not a gorilla.
Well, it's not your father.
Charlie is a chimpanzee.
I'm still going back to the office. It's a very unusual place. No lions, camels, or gorillas, just lawyers.
But you haven't even met Pop.
Kathy, hurry. Jenny's starting to deliver.
Oh, I'm afraid you're going to have to help.
Oh, who's Jenny?
A mountain goat.
A mountain goat. With horns?
Small ones.
But horns.
Oh, little teeny ones.
Good day, Miss McGuire.
Oh, come on, Hale. Be right there, Pop, and I'll
Well, I'm certainly obliged, Mr. Hale. Once in a while, you know, we need help bringing these creatures into the world.
Oh, that's amazing, Dr. McGuire. Mountain goats. But they're so tiny and helpless.
Just like any other infant. Well, you must be starving. We're back, Kathy.
Dinner in 5 minutes, Pop.
Now then, Mr. Hale, you were talking about Commodore Parker.
Oh, yes, I was hoping you'd remember something that could explain this this club he holds over the Park Commission.
Oh, I suppose they've just acted out of obligation. After all, if the Commodore hadn't given the land for the zoo, there probably wouldn't...
The Commodore gave them the land?
Why, yes, for the zoo, the park, and the aquarium.
When was all this?
Oh, about 1928.
Why has it been kept a secret?
Has it?
Of course it has. Everything else Parker's ever done has his name splattered all over it. Doesn't like him to let the city forget who gave him the zoo. Now tell me, who gave out the contracts for those buildings?
The park commissioners, Walsh, Thompson, and Everly.
Same board we have today.
Yes, all good Parker men.
Dr. McGuire, I strongly suspect political coercion in your dismissal. If my investigation bears me out, I'll be very happy to plead your case.
Oh, that's wonderful, Hale.
Just a minute. That's only if, as I say, if my investigation bears me out.
I'm sure it will.
Well, I hope so.
Well, if dinner's ready, dear.
I certainly hope so, too.
I sure hope so.
I certainly hope so, too.
While we're hoping, could we hope for a little dinner?
Oh, the window. Look.
Oh, that's Herman again. He must have heard the word dinner.
Why does he keep looking at me? I've never fed him.
Well, maybe you will one of these days.
Oh, yeah. Well, thanks for bringing me home, Miss McGuire.
If you've got a minute, Hale, I'd like to talk to you. You know, it's pretty wonderful in cynical times like these to find a man doing something purely out of principle.
Oh, I don't know.
But it's not surprising in your case, a reformer and an orphan.
What's being an orphan got to do with it?
Well, everything. Being an orphan, raised with the other kids, having to share everything gives you, a feeling for brotherhood.
Oh, you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Sure it doesn't teach you what it's like to stand in line for your food and clothes, push and outsmart the other guy, chisel an extra dessert, gold brick your way out of working in the laundry? Sure it doesn't make you want to get to the top in a hurry and not care particularly how you got there?
Or maybe some of the boys, Hale, but not you. Say, how come you've never been married? You know, you're not the youngest thing in town.
Do you always say the first thing that pops into your head?
Pretty much. Does it bother you?
No.
Well, then why haven't you ever been married? You must have been around plenty. Fella your age.
Well, let's just say I'm a man of considerable experience.
Women?
Some.
Any?
Oh, I guess I've played the course in par.
Oh, well, what were they like?
You know, standard equipment.
Well, then, why haven't you ever been married?
They were either too standard or not enough equipment.
Well, anyway, I don't mind telling you, Hale, that you have made a very good first impression.
Well, thanks.
A very, very good impression.
Thank you again.
I have an instinct for these things, and I kind of feel that there's a little something cooking between us.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And if there's something cooking between two people, even if they've just met, there shouldn't be any embarrassment or shyness. I think they should find out. Don't you?
Well, I've never really thought about it.
Take the average fellow who goes out with a girl. What happens? He's got to get his suit pressed, shoes shined, hair cut, got to buy flowers, dinner, movie, nightclub, not to mention tips to the waiters, parking lots, etc., etc. Then he takes her home. He shakes hands, says goodnight. Next night, the same thing. Suit, shoes, flowers, etc., etc. Only this time when he takes her home after he shakes hands, he puts his arm around her. Maybe gives her a little hug. Finally, after 5 or 6 dates, he gets up enough nerve to ask for a little kiss.
Oh?
Okay, they kiss. If they like it, fine. They go on seeing each other. But what if they don't? Look at all the money he's wasted. What's he got to show for it? I tell you, Hale, I think it's much smarter to find out if there's anything there or not. Don't you?
Well, if you'd stop talking, you could find out.
Oh. Well, then, you don't mind if I kiss you?
Just help yourself. Well.
Oh, there's a little something there, all right. Good night, Hale.
Good night, Miss McGuire.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of The Reformer and the Redhead. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter, with the Lux movie news of the week.
John, I'm especially excited about Ezio Pinza's screen debut with Janet Leigh in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Comedy with Music, Strictly Dishonorable.
In which Ezio Pinza sings everything from opera to popular songs.
He makes his long-awaited screen appearance as a tempestuous opera star who's romantically outsmarted by an innocent Southern girl, played with naive charm by Janet Leigh.
Janet Leigh is fast becoming one of Hollywood's finest actresses.
You're so right, John. Her scenes with Ezio Pinza are a combination of comedy and romance, set to a background of New York in the glittering 20s.
Janet Leigh's fresh youthfulness must be a perfect compliment to Ezio Pinza's magnetic personality.
Oh, yes. In the picture, he thinks she's been sent by a former sweetheart to compromise him. But her innocence is so refreshing that he's charmed by her.
It sounds as if Strictly Dishonorable is strictly fine entertainment.
Well, indeed it is. And Janet's costumes are an extra treat for the ladies, especially a chiffon negligee over blue satin that would delight any June bride. And it's not extravagant to have pretty lingerie for every day, because you can keep it lovely as new so long with Lux Flakes. New Lux with color freshener is simply marvelous at keeping colors fresher and dreamier than you ever thought possible.
Famous Hollywood stars like Janet Leigh insist on it for all their personal things.
And no wonder. Dainty lingerie prints, delicate pastel slips and nighties sparkle as never before. And New Lux is a positive miracle for white silks and rayons and nylons.
They stay dazzling white, washing after washing.
Why don't you try New Lux with color freshener for your lingerie?
No other way of washing leaves colors fresher or brighter.
And New Lux with color freshener is mild and safe as ever.
Get a big box tomorrow. Give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. Act Two of The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allison as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew. Well, several days have gone by. Andrew still has not given an answer to Commodore Parker's offer to support his campaign. There are two good reasons for this. One is a redhead named Kathy McGuire, and the other is that Andrew has gone up to the state capitol to check the musty files of corporation charters. Well, the musty files have proved very revealing. And now, back in Oakmont, Arthur Maxwell is on the telephone.
And he asked me to call you right away, Commodore. You see, Mr. Hale is still up in Sacramento, but he's come to a decision. While he's flattered by your offer of support, sir, he feels that in all good conscience he cannot accept. Sorry, Commodore. Thank you, and goodbye.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Andrew would tell that crook where to get off.
All right, Miss McGuire. Come on in. You know the worst. Our boy's just given up his chance to be mayor.
Oh, this is a fine thing he's done. A fine and courageous thing he's done.
Greatness doesn't care who wears its mantle, Miss McGuire.
How true. He places honor and duty above dollars and cents.
That I can vouch for.
But what about his campaign?
Let's not talk about the dead.
Oh, but he can't just give up. I couldn't have that on my conscience.
We'll discuss it when he gets back.
But it may be too late then. We've got to do something now. Get his story to the people.
Got any ideas?
Nope, but I will have. Maxwell, we've got to fight.
Yes, ma'am.
And if Andrew phones again, tell him he can count on me. I'll back him to the limit.
I was afraid of that. So long, Miss McGuire.
So I came straight to you, Tim. Why, with your newspaper experience and my...
Kathy, be sensible, please.
Oh, Tim, don't be so patronizing. I'm not 12 years old. And kindly stop shaking your head at me.
All right, then. Suppose this newspaper wanted to fight for Hale. What do we know about him? He comes from the local orphanage. He has a few doubtful groups behind him, and he says he's 100% for the underdog.
Well, he is.
I'm suspicious of anybody who says he's 100% anything.
That is not the point.
No. The point is who's going to do the work. Who's going to put up the billboards, pass out the leaflets, ring the doorbells? A few screwballs? Kids from the orphanage? I tell you, you're just batting your head.
Orphanage?
Huh?
Those kids. Why, they'd break their necks for Andrew Hale.
Okay.
Well, at least it's worth a try. Come on, Tim, you just gotta help.
When I think of some of the things women have talked me into...
Well, I'll bet they're not bad. Come on, grab your hat, Tim. We're going to the orphanage.
That was Western Union, Mr. Maxwell. A telegram from Mr. Hale.
Well, Leon?
He will arrive tomorrow, Independence Day, on the 10 o'clock plane.
Excellent, Leon, excellent.
I still think we should have appraised Consul Hale of what has transpired in his absence.
He'll find out soon enough.
He may not concur in certain commitments made in his name. For example, enlisting the services of all those juveniles from the orphanage.
Yeah, but look at the job they've done. Why, there isn't a house in town that hasn't had a letter or a leaflet. They've put up posters. They've had
Yes,
parades.
I know. Orphan Andy for mayor. I find it somewhat corny.
It was her idea, and it's great. Now, what else did he say?
He wants a date with Miss McGuire. I should send her a dozen roses immediately. And he has some wonderful news for her father.
Well, go ahead. Send the roses.
The long red ones?
The short, cheap ones.
Yes, sir.
And get that lady lion tamer on the telephone. If Andy's coming back tomorrow, we're going to put him right to work.
Andrew Hale launches campaign at Mexican-American picnic.
Italian-Americans back Hale for mayor at Garibaldi Festival.
Scandinavians pledge support to Orphan Andy at Smorgasbord.
Well, here they are, Artie. The facts and figures I dug up from Sacramento.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Have you shown these to Kathy's father?
When did I have a chance? But I'm going out to the ranch tonight.
Why, this stuff could send Parker and company up for 20 years.
I'm afraid I do not comprehend.
Oldest racket in the world, Leon. Phony corporation. Parker's the treasurer under another name, cashing checks. All the other officers are names off tombstones. Dead and buried years before the charter was ever granted. The zoo and the aquarium was only their first job.
Well, what are we waiting for? Go on, pick up the phone. Spoil the Commodore's day.
Oh, I don't know that I want to pick up the phone.
How's that?
I've been doing some thinking, Artie. Maybe I don't need the Commodore. Maybe I can be elected without the machine.
Let's step off that cloud, shall we?
Now. You don't understand.
I understand plenty. If you'd start listening to me instead of that jabber-happy redhead, maybe we could...
Now, wait a minute, Artie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Slip of the tongue. Lovely girl.
And she's got some pretty good ideas, too. She's a very intelligent girl.
Brilliant.
And there's nothing wrong with her platform.
Let's stick to politics.
Now, suppose I did get a bunch of kids free milk, summer camps in the hospital. What's wrong with that?
Nothing, but you got to be mayor first.
Well, who knows? Maybe I will be, and on my own, without Parker and his crummy machine, without this blackmail.
Pardon me. Did I just hear a nasty word?
Don't be silly, Leon. Let us simply say that Counsel Hale has found a way to Commodore Parker's heart.
And I still say that I may not need him. I got a lot of people behind me, Artie. Just lump them all together, put them up against the Parker machine, and I'd run a poor second. Well, I'll pick up the phone, Leon. I want to talk to Commodore Parker.
Parker machine to back Hale. Political leader will support Orson Andy.
Reform candidate wins Parker blessing.
But, Andrew, it doesn't make sense. Why should Parker come out for you?
Oh, look, dear, I told you it's politics. He figures he's licked and he wants to jump on the bandwagon.
But you know what kind of a man he is.
Sure, a practical politician.
But the people, the voters, the kids from the orphanage, they believe in you, Andrew, and so do I.
And what else matters?
Oh, you mean there's a little something still cooking?
Boiling. Come here.
Thank you, Andrew. Now, getting back to the Parker machine.
Oh, must we?
Well, it's just that he doesn't give anything away unless he gets something in return. Andrew, you haven't made any promises. You're not getting involved.
Forget it, Kathy. Oh, incidentally, Parker told me the Park Commission has reconsidered your father's case. He's getting a letter of apology, his job back, and a raise in salary.
Andrew. Oh, but what about the stuffed animals? The ones Parker murdered?
Out. The Oakmont Zoo is for live exhibits exclusively. And, Kathy, I'm boiling again.
Mm-hmm. Me too, Andrew.
Don't look now, but Pussycat's back.
Now, really, you can't be afraid of Herman.
I can't, huh?
No, just turn around and tell him to go away.
Go away.
Show your authority. Let him know who's master.
He seems to know.
Just be firm. Go on, slap his nose.
You mean with my bare hand?
Why, sure.
Well, go away. Go on. Beat it. Shoot.
There, you see?
Hey, how about that? Herman's afraid of me.
He's gone, Andrew. We're alone again.
Mm-hmm.
As you were, darling.
Oh, hello, Leon. Well, is the reform candidate available for an interview?
Counsel Hale is out, sir, campaigning. Likewise, Counsel Maxwell.
Oh, I'm sorry. You remember me, don't you, Leon?
Oh, certainly, sir. Tim Harvey from the Evening Express, Miss McGuire's friend. Your paper support has been most gratifying.
Well, thank you, Leon. Yes, Andy's going to win this election with a plurality of at least 30,000 votes.
Oh, he is a wonderful, wonderful chap, Mr. Harvey. Make a crackerjack mayor.
And I suppose when he is mayor, they'll be taking you into the firm, eh, Leon?
Well, I have got to pass the bar first. But the eventuality is not beyond the realm of conjecture.
Hale and Maxwell. Well, they're very clever lads, bringing Parker to his knees like this. Swinging this whole deal. Just 2 boys.
3 boys.
Oh, come now, Leon. Don't tell me you had anything to do with it.
Whom do you think discovered that the local copies of the records were burned? I mean, why did Counsel Hale have to go to Sacramento to find them?
Leon, you?
It was not J. Edgar Hoover.
You know, Leon, I'm really not very bright. I never did have a lawyer's knack for putting 2 and 2 together. What records, Leon? What was Hale looking for?
Oh, it's so simple. It is a phony corporation, see? Commodore Parker is really the treasurer.
Yes?
Mr. Harvey, maybe you better wait and speak to Counsel Hale. I'm not really very bright either.
Don't worry, Leon. It won't be printed.
Oh, gosh. Well, thank you, Mr. Harvey.
But as you said, I'm a friend of the McGuires.
And you will not tell Mr. Hale that
No. But you've given me a rotten job to do, Leon. She's a great gal, and I've got to break her heart.
Is that you, dear?
I'll be up in a minute, Pop.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll come down.
I thought you were asleep. Andrew just brought me home.
He's gone?
Uh-huh.
Kathy, Tim stopped by tonight.
Oh?
He had some rather important news, dear.
So have I, Pop. Look.
Oh, Kathy, an engagement ring. Oh, my dear.
Oh, Pop, I'm so happy.
Kathy.
Now, what's Tim's important news?
Oh, I think it can wait. I'll tell you tomorrow.
I thought it was good news. It isn't, is it?
No. Tim's been struggling with his conscience all day. He finally decided he'd better tell me.
About Andrew?
Yes. Tim found out something, dear. Something he'd suspected right along.
Well?
Why Parker suddenly decided to make Andrew mayor of Oakmont. He had to, Kathy, because Andrew knows...
Go on, Pop. What else did Tim tell you?
That's the whole story, Kathy. Parker is backing Andrew because he has to. It's not much better than blackmail. Oh, Kathy, please, dear. Don't let it hurt you. He isn't worth it.
But I believed in him, Pop. I talked to all those people and made all those promises.
You mustn't blame yourself. Just try to forget it.
I can't forget it. I won't forget it. And neither will Andrew Hale as long as he lives.
Oh, Kathy, wait. Where are you going?
Well, I have a few things to say to Mr. Hale. But don't worry, Pop. I just want to see his face when I ask him what it's like, being the reform candidate.
In a moment, we'll return with the Reformer and the Redhead. Meanwhile, we have two guests tonight, the sensational dance team Marge and Gower Champion. They're featured in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production of Showboat.
Yes, here comes the Showboat, Mr. Kennedy, with such wonderful singing stars as Katherine Grayson, Ava Gardner, and Howard Keel.
Plus a big cast including Joey Brown as Captain Andy.
The press reviews raved about the picture and your comedy dance routines.
Oh, we think it has everything. Wait until you hear Katherine Grayson and Howard Keel singing the romantic duets of Jerome Kern and Oscar Hammerstein.
And as the tragic Julie, Ava Gardner gives a really unforgettable performance.
Producer Arthur Freed and director George Sidney are certainly to be congratulated on such a brilliant production.
Well, we're very grateful to them for our first acting opportunity.
Yes, we loved playing the happy-go-lucky dance team.
And when it opens in July, the entire country will be singing and dancing to the haunting melodies of Showboat. And a new generation will fall in love all over again with the romantic costumes Ava Gardner, Katherine Grayson, and you wear.
Well, many of them are actually gorgeous cottons, Mr. Kennedy. And I noticed that the studio freshened them with that favorite of Broadway and Hollywood, Lux Flakes.
Right, Marge. New Lux with color freshener is the standby of leading Hollywood studios. It keeps gay prints and bright plaids sharp and clear as new. And it's a real beauty bath for all colors. Wonderful for white things, too. They stay dazzling white. Famous screen stars like Ava Gardner, Katherine Grayson, and Marge Champion insist on new Lux for their personal wardrobes, too. Thank you for coming tonight, Marge and Gower Champion. We'll look forward to seeing you on the screen in July. And ladies, if you'd like your washables to look as glamorous as those of your favorite screen stars this summer, get a box of new Lux with color freshener tomorrow. It will give your washables that fresh as new Lux look. We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on Act 3 of The Reformer and the Redhead, starring June Allison as Kathy and Dick Powell as Andrew. It's 40 minutes later. At Andrew's apartment, the buzzer is ringing wildly. Half asleep, the candidate for mayor staggers to the door.
Oh, hello, Kathy. Kathy?
Here's your ring. Thanks for getting Papa's job back, and I hope I never see you again.
Kathy? Kathy, wait, what is it? What's wrong?
Nothing. It all worked out beautifully, especially for your pal, Commodore Parker.
Kathy, would you please...
Leon told him the whole story, and don't bother to deny it. You blackmailed Parker by suppressing criminal evidence.
Oh, dear, you don't understand.
I understand this much. You made fools of me, my father, those kids at the orphanage, and a bunch of wonderful people who thought you were something special. I just hope they never find out the truth.
Kathy, you've got to listen to me. All I did was make a simple political deal with Parker. If I hadn't made that deal, I wouldn't get elected.
Then you wouldn't get elected. But at least you'd... Oh, I'm going home.
You know, if I don't get elected, your precious orphans won't get their milk in summer camps.
Maybe not. But you'd still have your self-respect. And for what it's worth, mine.
All right. Go on. Blow the whole thing up. Tell Tim to print his story.
Don't worry. Tim won't expose you. He doesn't see any difference between any of the candidates. And neither do I.
Well, if that's all for now, Commodore, I'm going back to my office.
Mighty fine speech you just made, Andrew. Mighty fine. Just what our businessmen want to hear.
This cleans up everything except for the broadcast tonight, right?
Right. Oh, about the broadcast, my boy, I suggest you play up the harmony act.
If you don't mind, Commodore, I'll write my own speech.
Oh, of course, Andrew, of course.
Oh, Artie, what about it? Did you reach Kathy?
She's not answering the telephone.
What about the flowers?
Send them back. Oh, Andy, please, why don't you
Where's the phone booth? I'll call her father again. No, give me a nickel.
Sorry, Andrew. That's all between you and Kathy. I'm afraid I can't take sides in the matter. Goodbye, Andrew. Sorry, Bert. Now, what were you saying?
We just heard from the San Diego Zoo, Doctor. They'll have a truck here at 8 o'clock tonight to pick up Caesar.
Poor old Caesar. But he'll be a different lion when he's down there with Bert.
Oh, I sure hope so. I've never seen him so mean.
Just be careful when you transfer him to that truck.
Yes, sir.
I'll stay here at the zoo until they come for him. You may need me.
You missed the broadcast, Doctor. That fellow Hale's talking tonight.
Yes, I know. I'll just have to borrow a radio and listen to him here. Meantime, I'd better see if I can't quiet down.
Citizens of Oakmont, ladies and gentlemen of the radio audience, in a few minutes you're going to hear from the reform candidate for mayor, an orphan lad of humble origin who today embodies the highest and most noble principles of pure America.
Well, the Commodore started, Andy. You'll be on in a couple of minutes. Now, remember, nothing controversial.
I know.
Stick to the hospitals, the free milk, the orphans, and lay it on thick. The whole town's listening. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, don't give me that. Something tells me
Who wants to be a knight on a white horse? Who asked you to put me up on a pedestal?
Yeah.
If you're going to be in politics, you got to be practical. Respect, faith. Well, it works both ways.
Look, stick to the script, will you?
You're on in 60 seconds, Mr. Hale.
If a girl's in love with you, she believes in you.
Yes, sir. It's just across the hall,
She
sir.
trusts you.
Yes, sir.
Right down the line.
You better get going, Mr. Hale.
Well, all right.
Yes, sir.
And so, fellow citizens, in the name of better government, I present my choice and yours, our next mayor, Andrew Hale.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a prepared speech for this broadcast. I don't think I'm going to use it. I'm going to make another speech. When I finish, you may not want me as mayor, but at least I'll be able to live with my conscience. When I entered this campaign and assumed the guise of a reformer, I did so not out of conviction, but as a mere political expedient. I had discovered that in order to win, I'd have to have the support of the Parker machine. In order to secure this support, I needed bargaining power, a threat, a weapon of intimidation. Fortunately, I uncovered some information about the Parker machine of an incriminating and, shall we say, highly embarrassing nature.
It concerns a fraudulent corporation charter involving the Parker gang.
Pop, the radio, Andrew. He's telling the truth about...
Yes, dear, I know, and I'd like to hear what else he has to say.
Oh, me too, Pop. Oh, I knew he wouldn't let us down. Isn't he wonderful?
Quick!
It's Caesar. He's loose.
Yes, dear, he's wonderful. I'll call you back later. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, Caesar, he broke out of his cage. He's loose. Where? I don't know. He jumped the wall and ran across the park. Hello. Get me the police.
Attention all police cars. Attention all police cars. Head for Stillwater Park District. A lion has escaped from the zoo. Extreme caution. Shoot on sight. This lion is dangerous.
Hello?
Kathy, now listen to me very carefully. He's escaped.
Oh, yes, I know, Pop. At last, Andrew is out of the clutches of Commodore Parker.
I'm talking about Caesar. He got out of his cage.
Caesar?
The police have orders to shoot him on sight, but we may be able to save him. Put Herman in the truck.
Herman?
Yes. Drive around the neighborhood of the park. If you should see him, try to coax him into the truck with Herman. Now, don't worry. There'll be dozens of us looking for him, but for heaven's sake, be careful.
Okay, Pop, I'm on my way. Herman, come here. Come on, Herman, we've got to find Caesar.
Well, it was a nice campaign while it lasted, Andy. One more day and you would have been mayor.
Sorry, Artie, but I had to do it.
The Commodore fainted in the control room. How do you feel?
Like I just took a nice clean bath.
Well, where do we go now? To Kathy's?
No.
But I thought you phoned her.
I did. She wasn't home. The maid said her lion ran away. Let's give her a hand, Artie.
Okay, sure. Her lion!
Oh, you know Herman, just a big house pet.
Why couldn't they keep canaries? Would you mind telling me how you go about looking for a lion?
Well, chances are he's lonesome for his brothers and sisters. Yeah, I think if I were Herman, I'd head for the zoo.
The zoo, huh? Well, then you'd better turn on Grant Street.
Yeah, Grant Street. Takes us right to the park. Attention all police cars. Escaped lion last seen in the vicinity of Grant Street. Advise all residents to keep off the streets. I will repeat. Escaped lion last seen in vicinity of Grant Street. Shoot to kill.
And tomorrow morning we'd better start finding out what it's like to earn an honest living again.
Oh, Artie, forget it for a while, will you? All I want to do is just... Hey, there he is. There's Herman.
Huh?
Over there, that vacant lot with the trees.
Holy smoke. Some house pet.
Just a big pussycat. Eats out of your hand.
Yeah, right up to the elbow. What do you think you're going to do?
Get him to come in the car, of course.
Look, let's get out of here, Andy. Maybe if we phone...
Oh, he's scared of his own shadow.
I'm scared of it, too.
Oh, I may as well get him. Now, calm down, will you, Herman?
Look, I got news for you. If he's getting in this car, I'm getting out.
Here he comes. All right, Herman, all right. Now, come on. Come on, get the car. Now, you heard me. Get in there. Now, look, let's not make a federal case out of this. I told you to get in the car. Now, that's more like it. Now, if you'll just get... Artie. Hey, Artie, where are you?
Shut up, will you? I'm trying to climb a tree.
What's the matter? You yellow or something?
Yellow? If I had wheels, I'd be a taxi cab. Meantime, I'm going to start looking for one.
Okay, go ahead. I'll see you out at the ranch. Imagine being afraid of you. Oh, quiet. You're not so tough. Well, you may as well head for the ranch, Herman. And take it easy on those seat covers. I've only got $50 deductible. And for Pete's sake, shut up.
Kathy. Oh, Kathy, how do you like this? Here I am looking for a lift, and you come along.
Jump in, Artie, but hurry up. There's not much time.
Not much time?
What are you doing out here?
Well, I just left Andy about 5 minutes ago. He's taking your lion home.
He's what?
Yeah, he found Herman. He's taking him home.
Oh, no.
Who's that back there?
Herman.
How could that be Herman? I just told you that Andy... That's Herman?
Andy's got Caesar.
Who's Caesar?
He's a killer. He escaped from the zoo. Oh, we've got to find Andy before it's too late.
Who's he rooting for?
Artie, please, just tell me which way Andy went.
Oh, now look, Herman. I told you a dozen times he's not going to go another inch until he starts showing a little more cooperation.
Oh, cut that out.
Who are you trying to impress? And keep your big mitts off me. Once more, and you're going to get out and walk. You know, Herman, you ought to see your dentist.
Andy!
Well, hi, Kathy, Artie. Hey, I got Herman.
Don't move, Andrew. Don't make a move.
Andy, boy. Andy, you got the wrong lion. What did you...
Andrew, oh, darling, I've got Herman. He's in the back of the truck.
Well, if that's Herman, who's this?
That's Caesar. He just escaped from the zoo. Oh, they'll be here any second. Pop in the police.
The police? What for?
Andy, you're sitting next to a killer, pal.
Killer?
Oh, yes, he's very vicious.
Oh, but that's silly. I just whacked his nose to show him who... Oh, Kathy. Ooh, what am I going to do?
All right, darling. Please, just stay where you are. They're coming now.
No, don't shoot. I think I can handle him. Now, nobody say a word. Don't anyone move. Come on, Caesar, come on. No trouble at all. Come on, down. Good. Open the back of the truck. We'll put him in with Herman.
Come on, Caesar. Steady now, steady. That's a good boy. Yes, Herman, see? You like Herman. Go on in and keep Herman. Come. That's it. Into the truck.
All right, boys, he's in. Thanks a lot. I'll take it from here.
Better let me drive the truck, Kathy. You go on to the ranch with Andrew.
Do you mind, Andrew? We can drive out to the ranch and...
Well, Kathy, Oh.
Andrew. Oh, Artie, look, he fainted.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Feeling better, Andrew?
Oh, yes, much. Where's Herman?
Oh, he's around somewhere. That was a very courageous thing you did.
I thought it was Herman. When I think of what
No, I'm not talking about Herman. The broadcast, it was wonderful.
Oh, well, I guess that's the end of that.
I don't think so, Andrew. A lot of people heard that speech. I wouldn't worry, darling.
Who's worrying? Closer, Kathy. Closer, dear.
You mean there's a little something still cooking?
Mm-hmm.
Close your eyes, then.
They're closed.
Pucker up.
I'm puckered, honey.
Andrew, look. He kissed you. Herman kissed you.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Mr. Keeley will be back in a moment with news about next season. Now that vacation time has rolled around for the Lux Radio Theater, I'm heading for a summer resort. A wonderful month of golf, tennis, swimming, and just plain loafing. Of course, I've been shopping like mad for clothes. I got the most dreamy dinner dress for informal evenings, very much like one I saw Ruth Huzzy wearing the other day. It's cotton, but looks like brocade, with a bright red and blue oriental design overlaid with gold paint. And it washes beautifully in New Lux. New Lux with color freshener is the care Ruth Huzzy insists on for hers, too. It makes colors fairly sing, keeps prints sharp and clear. White stay dazzling white each time you wash them. And it's mild and safe as ever. Why not get a big box of New Lux with color freshener tomorrow and give your washables that nice as new Lux look all summer long? And now, here's John Kennedy with our stars.
And here they are, coming forward for the last curtain call of the season after a wonderful performance. June Allison and Dick Powell. Dick, it was a little startling to find you playing a romantic comedian instead of a daring detective.
Well, I enjoyed the change, John, because I've just finished playing a police inspector for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer in Tall Taggart, a detective who accidentally discovers a plot to assassinate Abraham Lincoln. Oh, and incidentally, the character I play is named John Kennedy.
Well, I appreciate the compliment, but I'd rather sell Lux Flakes than chase criminals. It's much safer.
You're right there, John. Lux Flakes are the safest care I know of for nice things.
Yeah, what happens to the Lux at our house? Sure disappears fast.
Oh, a fine detective you are. 2 small children can make plenty of Lux Flakes disappear.
Did you take Pamela and little Richard with you on your recent trip to New York?
No, this was our first time east together in 5 years, and we wanted to see all the new Broadway plays.
But we couldn't resist a few picture shows, too. The great Crusoe is breaking all records, you know, John.
Yes, I want to get Mario Lanza's records of those wonderful arias. The picture's just filled with songs. And Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer made a wonderful choice of Anne Blythe as Mrs. Caruso.
Sounds like a wonderful production for the Lux Radio Theater.
What are your plans for next season, John? Do you have anything definite lined up?
Well, I think I'll leave that for Bill Keeley to tell you. It's more in his province.
Well, we'll certainly look forward to your next season. We're devoted fans of Lux Radio Theater. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. We'll see you all next fall. And now, here's Mr. Keeley with news about our coming 18th season on the air.
Yes, the time has come to say goodbye for the summer. But we've already made great plans for the fall. We hope to bring you the most successful season the Lux Radio Theater has ever had. And for our opening show on August 27th, we have chosen one of the most impressive pictures of this season, The Mudlark. And starring in her original role in this 20th Century Fox production will be that lovely lady of the screen, Irene Dunn. Perhaps you recall that The Mudlark was the command performance last year for the Royal Family of England. And while I'm in London, I'm going to take special note of the historic places where the picture was actually filmed, so that I can give you a first-hand account when we meet again. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again on August 27th, when the Lux Radio Theater will begin its 18th season on the air by presenting Irene Dunn in The Mudlark. This is William Keeley bidding you good night.
Like 9 out of 10 other famous screen stars, Susan Hayward is a Lux girl. When you see Susan and Gregory Peck in Darrell F. Zanuck's Technicolor production of David and Bathsheba, notice the smooth perfection of her skin. Her complexion is really Lux lovely. And she's especially thrilled with the generous big bath size Lux soap. This fragrant satin smooth cake makes my daily beauty bath more delightful than ever, she says. Lux soap has active lather that's creamy and abundant even in hardest water. Screen stars love Lux soap's exquisite perfume, too. It's a light flower-like fragrance, a blend of many costly ingredients. Why don't you try Lux in the big bath size? After a Lux soap beauty bath, your skin is fresh, sweet, Lux lovely. Get a supply tomorrow. We wish to congratulate one of our very best neighbors on a memorable occasion. On July 1st, Canada will celebrate its 84th national birthday. Canada and the United States have lived in peace and friendship for many years, and so we're especially happy to congratulate her. Heard in our cast tonight were Wally Mayer as Arthur, Alan Reed as Parker, Herbert Butterfield as McGuire, Jack Crucian as Leon, and Bill Johnstone, Dan Riss, Howard McNear, Norman Field, George Neese, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next August 27th, when the Lux Radio Theater will open its 18th season on the air, starring Irene Dunn in The Mudlark. Mr. Keeley is now in London, and due to circumstances beyond our control, his portion of tonight's broadcast came to you by recording. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, To Be or Not to Be. The starring players. This is William Powell.
This is Diana Lewis.
This is John Hall.
And this is Sigruman.
Tonight, Lady Esther and the Screen Guild Players bring you a comedy drama, To Be or Not to Be, starring William Powell as that great Polish actor, Joseph Tura, Diana Lewis as Joseph Tura's actress wife, Maria, John Hall as Lieutenant Stanislav Sabonsky, and Sig Ruman as Colonel Earhart of the Gestapo. Before Hitler invaded Poland, Joseph Tura was the star of Warsaw's Teatr Polski and a terrific ham. After Hitler invaded Poland, Joseph Tura had to work as a waiter, but he was still a terrific ham. Our story begins on that night a few weeks after the invasion, when Joseph Tura returned to his apartment and found his wife Maria missing, and a strange man sleeping in his bed. So Joseph took a running jump at conclusions and shook the fellow out of bed.
Hey, what's the matter? Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
Why, I'm Lieutenant Stanislav Sabonsky, and you're Mr. Joseph Tura, the great Polish actor, aren't you?
What? Oh, why, yes. Have you seen me play Hamlet?
Oh, yes, Mr. Tura, but I thought you might remember me.
Remember you? No, I can't say that. Oh, yes, I do. You got up and walked out of the theater every time I started Hamlet's soliloquy, beginning, to be or not to be. What are you doing here, you critic?
Well, I jumped from a parachute.
Right into my bed? How did you get into my apartment?
Your wife, isn't she back? Say, I'm getting worried.
You're worried? I'm worried.
Shh, not so loud. You might endanger everyone if the Nazis heard. You know we're all in the same boat.
Oh, well then as one sailor to another, let me ask you, what ill wind blew you into my slippers and robe?
Well, Mr. Tura, it's all very easy to explain. You see,
Stanislav, I have the most terrible news.
What is it, Maria?
Stanislav, Maria. Say, what's going on here?
Be still, Joseph. Seletsky's here in Warsaw, Stanislav.
What? Seletsky? Who's Seletsky?
Seletsky's a Nazi spy, Joseph. Oh, what does it matter?
Maria, I come home and find a man in the same boat with me and my wife says, what does it matter?
Mr. Tura, this is the 0 hour.
Well, why make me the 0? It isn't bad enough that we're riding 3 in a boat. The third party has to be the only man who ever walked out on my Hamlet.
Joseph, don't you realize that with Seletsky here in Warsaw, Poland itself is at stake?
You mean that this Seletsky is a real danger to Poland?
A catastrophe.
I didn't ask you. Where is this Seletsky, Maria?
At Gestapo headquarters, Joseph.
Good. I'll go there and put him out of the way.
What?
I'm going to meet Herr Seletsky at Gestapo headquarters and eliminate him as a threat to Poland. And after I've killed him, I hope you'll be kind enough to tell me what it was all about.
But Mr. Tura.
Shut up. You're another item I want explained, too.
You can't go kill Seletsky, Joseph.
But I thought he had to die to save Poland.
He does. But you could never get in to see him at Gestapo headquarters. He's entirely surrounded by soldiers and stormtroopers.
Well, then let's forget Herr Seletsky and concentrate on Stanislav.
Joseph, Seletsky must be killed by morning.
Well, will you please make up your mind, Maria? First, Seletsky must be killed, then he can't be killed, now he must be killed again. We're getting in a two-way rut. Will someone please tell me something about something?
Mr. Tura, Professor Seletsky is a Nazi spy who just arrived here from England with a list of names of all the Polish patriots connected with the underground movement. We must get that list of names away from him before he can turn them over to Colonel Ehrhardt, the head of the Gestapo.
He meets Colonel Ehrhardt in the morning.
How do you know?
I was in Seletsky's room when he talked with Colonel Ehrhardt on the phone.
You were in his room? What were you doing there?
The Gestapo took me there. Oh, please, Joseph, think of something.
Oh, if you could, Mr. Tura, I would be your slave for life.
My slave, huh?
For life.
Well.
Are you thinking of something, Joseph?
Yes. I was wondering what the public's reaction would be to my touring in Uncle Tom's cabin, with Stanislav as my slave.
Oh. I might have known you'd be no help. I suppose I'll have to kill Herr Seletsky myself when I join him for dinner in his room.
What was that? Maria, I forbid you to go to Seletsky's room.
I'm sorry, Joseph, but I have already promised the professor, and one does not disappoint the Gestapo. If you don't want me to spend the evening with the professor, you'll have to think of something.
I have it. I'll kidnap Seletsky from the Gestapo.
Oh, but that's impossible, Mr. Tura.
Nothing is impossible to Joseph Tura. Maria, do you remember the play we were rehearsing just before Hitler marched into Poland?
The anti-Nazi play?
Yes. Well, I'm going to assemble our cast of actors, dress them in those Nazi costumes, and walk right up to Gestapo headquarters and kidnap Seletsky tonight.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Joseph.
That should be good for 4 curtains. We'll take Herr Seletsky directly to the theater. And our friend, your friend here, can get whatever information he wants.
Mr. Tura, Poland will never forget you.
Forget me? Well, I should think not. The greatest Hamlet of our times. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Excuse me.
Lieutenant Sabansky, you come back here. If you want my help in this little murder, you're going to sit through my soliloquy at least once.
Yes, sir.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Oh, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. How does this uniform fit me, Lieutenant? Do I look like a Nazi colonel?
Oh, yes, sir. You're a perfect heel.
What?
I said you're perfect. Heil.
Oh. Well, what's your diction? Well, what is it, Krakow?
Our make-believe stormtroopers have just brought Herr Seletsky here from his hotel.
Well, it's about time.
Now, remember, Mr. Tura, find out who Seletsky's helpers are in England. As soon as you learn that, call me and I'll shoot him.
All right, Stanislav. Lieutenant.
And don't forget, Tura, this is one premiere performance that has to be perfect. Our lives all depend on the way you play the part of Colonel Ehrhardt.
I know, Krakow. And tonight, I'm going to do the impossible. I'm going to surpass myself.
Take it easy and don't chew the scenery, please. Come on, Lieutenant, let's get out of here. I hate to leave the fate of my country in the hands of that ham.
I heard that.
Sorry, Joseph.
Don't apologize until after you see my great performance. You'll feel worse then. Now, send in Seletsky.
Colonel Ehrhardt, we'll see you now, Professor Seletsky.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Professor Seletsky, I can't tell you how delighted we are to have you here.
And may I say it is good to breathe the air of the Gestapo again.
I can imagine.
It's strange that we haven't met before, Colonel Ehrhardt.
Oh, yes, isn't it?
However, I know you by reputation. You're quite famous in London. They call you Concentration Camp Ehrhardt.
Oh, they do. Well, well. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, do they?
Yes. Here, Colonel, is my report. This will end the Polish underground movement.
Yes, let me see it. Well, this is very comprehensive. The people named here are as good as dead.
I'm sure of that, Colonel.
I assume there are no supplementary documents still at your hotel, Professor?
None. That covers everything.
Good.
I'll send the duplicate to Berlin the first thing in the morning.
The duplicate? Oh, yes, of course. I suppose you have it in the hotel safe.
It's locked in my trunk. The whole hotel's a safe.
Oh, yes. All those soldiers and SS men. Well, wait right here a moment, Professor. I want to get the machinery started on this report. I'll be right back.
Did you get the report, Mr. Tudor?
Yes, Lieutenant. This is it.
Good. Now I'll go in and kill the rat.
No, we can't do it. There are still some papers in his trunk in the hotel.
Well, I'll kill the dirty dog anyhow.
No, you mustn't. How could we get into that hotel, Lieutenant? Think of something.
I will. In the meantime, get back in the office and hold Seletsky here.
Hold him? How?
Stall, pad your part, ad-lib anything. But keep him there.
Yeah, I hope you know what we're doing. Well, Professor. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, huh?
Yes.
Well, Concentration Camp Earhart.
And now, Colonel, unless there's something urgent, I'd like to get back to the hotel. I left a Mrs. Tura in my room.
Mrs. Tura? You don't mean Maria Tura?
Yes. Do you know her?
No, but isn't her husband that great Polish actor Joseph Tura? Of course you heard of him.
No, I haven't.
Oh. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, do they? Well, how did you happen to get in touch with this Maria Tura, Professor?
It's rather a delicate story. A young Polish flyer in England, Lieutenant Stanislav Sobunski, asked me to deliver a message to Mrs. Tura.
That's very interesting. What was the message?
To be or not to be. It was a code. Mrs. Tura's husband loved to play Hamlet, and every time he began the soliloquy of to be or not to be, the young lieutenant would leave his seat in the theater and go back to Mrs. Tura's dressing room, knowing her husband would be on the stage for some time.
Of all the dirty, sneaking tricks.
Well, Colonel Earhart, that shouldn't worry anyone but the lady's husband, that great Polish actor, Joseph Tura.
Oh, yeah. Of course, that's none of my concern.
It should be, Mr. Tura.
What?
I listened at the door when you went out to speak to your accomplices, Mr. Tura, and unless you call to them and tell them to leave the theater while I escape, I'll be forced to shoot you.
Well, I won't help you to escape.
I give you one more chance. Very well, Mr. Tura.
Get it! Oh! Long live Poland! Mr. Tura. Mr. Tura. Are you all right?
Well, what happened, Lieutenant?
Well, at the last second, I opened the door and shot Seletsky.
Did you kill him?
Yes.
Oh,
if I hadn't, you'd be dead.
By tomorrow noon, we'll all be dead. Unless we can get Seletsky's duplicate report out of his room.
Oh, but that's impossible. No Poles can get into Seletsky's room.
No? Well, my wife is there right now. And if Maria can get in that hotel, I can.
But how?
I'll impersonate Seletsky. Get me his cape and hat. And have the makeup man make me a beard that's an exact copy of Seletsky's.
Oh, you're a brave man, Mr. Tura.
To you, Lieutenant.
Mr. Tura, that's no way to treat the man who saved your life.
Oh, saved my life, huh? Well, thanks, Lieutenant. But after I burn Seletsky's papers, to be or not to be, that is the question. Between you and Maria and me.
So the curtain falls on the first act of To Be or Not to Be, starring William Powell as Joseph Tura, Diana Lewis as his wife Maria, John Hall as Lieutenant Stanislav Sobunski, and Sig Ruman as Colonel Earhart. And now, before we continue with the second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
You know, I was amazed. I could hardly believe it when I read the other day that a young woman is teaching soldiers at Fort Bragg how to repair everything from tiny jeeps to huge 8-wheeled army trucks. Imagine it, a girl mechanic who knows as much about motor maintenance as many army experts. And yet, she would have been even more of an oddity a year or two ago, wouldn't she? Yes, the activities of women are certainly changing, and, naturally enough, their methods of beauty care are changing, too. For instance, more and more women are discovering that they can help keep their skin wonderfully fresh and attractive by using just one face cream alone. And they're right. One good cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, is all you need. You see, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. First, it cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And lastly, it makes a wonderfully flattering base for powder. Now, I realize that you may wonder a little that one cream can do so much. And so I want you to have a chance to see for yourself, at no cost to you. Just send me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard, and I will send you by return mail a generous gift tube of Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream, enough to last you for a full week. And in addition, I will send you all 9 of the lovely shades of Lady Esther face powder. Tonight, then, or first thing tomorrow, without fail, send me your name and address so you can receive your gift package. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago.
And now the curtain rises on Act 2 of To Be or Not to Be, starring William Powell as Joseph Turer, Diana Lewis as his wife Maria, John Hall as Lieutenant Stanislav Sobonsky, and Sig Ruman as Colonel Earhart. After Lieutenant Sobonsky shot the Nazi spy, Joseph Turer donned the dead Professor Seletsky's cape and hat and went to Gestapo headquarters. With the aid of a false beard, Joseph was able to pose as the professor and enter his room, where he found his wife Maria and a Gestapo officer waiting for him. The officer had an order for him.
Professor Seletsky, there has been a change in Colonel Earhart's plans. And instead of seeing you tomorrow morning, he wants to see you immediately.
Oh, well, would you excuse me a moment? There's something I would like to say to Mrs. Turer in private.
Go right ahead, Professor.
Thank you. Please come into the other room with me, Mrs. Turer.
Certainly, Professor. Oh, Joseph, darling.
Maria, there's no time for that. Here, take these keys, open that trunk, and burn every paper in it.
All right. Tell me, what did you do with Professor Seletsky?
Tell me, what did you do with Lieutenant Sobonsky?
Oh, that's so unimportant now, Joseph.
Not to me, it isn't.
Don't you realize you're going right from my arms into the hands of Colonel Earhart of the Gestapo?
That's right. And no other actor in the world could do it. The scene's loaded with dynamite. One little slip, and I'm a dead man. But just the same, Maria, you have to tell me one thing.
Yes, Joseph.
Did you tell that lieutenant to walk out on my soliloquy?
Sweetheart, I love you, my darling.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think you could be that cruel. Imagine walking out on Joseph Turer's Hamlet.
The captain's waiting for you, Joseph, darling. You're going to your most important scene.
I can handle it. Or can I?
Certainly. You're a great actor.
A great, great actor.
You can do it, and you will do it. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye. And, Maria, if I shouldn't come back, I forgive you what happened between you and Sobonsky. But if I do come back, that's a different matter.
This is Professor Seletsky, Colonel Earhart.
Well, Professor, at last we meet. Sit down.
Thank you. You know, Colonel Earhart, You're very famous in London.
So?
Yes, they call you Concentration Camp Earhart.
Oh, they do? Well, well. So they call me Concentration Camp Earhart, do they?
I thought that would be your reaction.
I didn't like to call you over here tonight, Professor, but there was a sudden change in my schedule. A very old friend of yours is coming to Warsaw. The Führer.
Oh, that is, well, of course I was expecting him.
Naturally. Well, Professor, let's have your information about this Polish underground movement.
Well, now, Colonel, just let me work on it my own way for a few days, and I'm sure the result will surprise you.
I don't doubt it. Now, what exactly are your plans?
You want to know?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Well, then, let's get down to details.
Yes, if you please.
There are no details.
Well, in that case, Huh?
Well, at least not yet. Tell me, Colonel, what have you heard about our Führer?
What Führer? Oh, yes. Of course. Listen, I have heard a little song. Would you care to hear it?
Oh, I'm always anxious to hear anything about our Führer.
Naturally. Well, it goes like this. When the Führer says we are the master race, we heil, right in the Führer's face. Our Führer is a great disgrace. We heil, right in the Führer's face. Don't you think it's funny?
No. Neither would the Führer.
Oh, now, Professor, look here. I was only joking. As a friend of the Führer, you must not misunderstand me. Professor, do you by any chance intend to tell the Führer about this tonight?
Why should I ruin you, Colonel?
That's very true. Why should you ruin me?
As a matter of fact, I left a little unfinished business in London.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so? You should have come here so soon.
Yes, that's just what I've been thinking, Colonel.
Let me make arrangements for you to take a plane out of here to Sweden immediately.
Immediately?
Why not? Then there's no chance of your making us both feel badly by telling our Führer about my naughty little song.
Yes, that would make us both feel badly, wouldn't it?
Certainly. I'll make the reservations for you right now.
Oh, that's fine. But you'd better make 2 reservations.
2?
Yes. My trip was at least successful in one respect. I made a discovery. A certain Mrs. Tura. She'll be the most valuable assistant in London I ever had.
Oh, all right. What's the lady's name?
Mrs. Tura. Her husband is that great Polish actor, Józef Tura. You probably heard of him.
Oh, yes. Yes, I saw him on the stage when I was in Warsaw once. That was before the war.
Oh, you did? Magnificent, wasn't he?
What he did to Shakespeare, we are doing now to Poland.
Oh, is that so? Well, perhaps, Colonel, I should stay and tell the Führer about your wonderful little song and complete lack of good taste.
Please, Professor, no. If you will just get on that plane and get back to London, I'll even like Tura's acting.
Well, all right, I'm fair-minded. Where are the tickets?
Tickets? There are no tickets, Professor. You will be flying in a military plane. You will be in Sweden in the morning and in England tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yes, so for goodness sake, go get Mrs. Tura and get out of town.
You've had a very, very remarkable experience, Mr. Tura. Tell me, you've been here 3 days now. Just what is your impression of England?
Well, I think it's very, English.
You were a real hero, Mr. Tura.
Well, I did my best. And I was very ably assisted by my colleagues. And I want to thank them for everything they did, as little as it may be.
I'm sure England will want to show her gratitude. What would you desire most, Mr. Tura?
Well,
He wants to play Hamlet.
After all, we are in the country of William Shakespeare.
He just wants to play Hamlet.
Well, if I didn't, I wouldn't be here in the theater and wearing these tights.
Places, everybody. Time for your big scene, Mr. Tura.
I'll be right with you, Krakow. Now, please listen to me, Maria, darling.
Why should I?
You know, I felt so rotten about our quarreling over Lieutenant Sabansky that I went to the director and told him I wanted you to get top billing in the play.
Did you, darling? Oh, that was sweet of you. Of course, Joseph, I really don't care about top billing.
Yeah, that's what the director said. So we left it as it was.
Oh.
Oh, Maria, I assure you that... Oh, you got more flowers.
Yes, aren't they beautiful?
Don't be casual. Who sent them? Lieutenant Sabansky?
No. Well, that is, I don't know. There was no card.
No card again. That's the third night in succession. Even Shakespeare couldn't stand seeing Hamlet 3 nights in succession.
You forget, darling. You're playing Hamlet.
Well, yes, that's right. But then I should get the flowers.
Mr. Tura, on the stage for your soliloquy.
I'm coming, Krakow.
What noise is that, Polonius? Hamlet's coming. Let's withdraw, my lord.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows about... Lieutenant Sabansky, don't you dare to leave the theater until I finish my soliloquy.
I haven't moved, Mr. Tura.
Well, who did?
The fellow sitting behind me.
Who's that?
When the Hamlet says to be or not to be, we heil, and say his wife Marie. Ah.
Colonel Earhart, what are you doing here in England?
Mr. Tura, if it's good enough for Rudolf Hess, it's good enough for me.
Lieutenant Sabansky.
Yes, Mr. Tura.
Follow Colonel Earhart. Maria's got to make up her mind to be true to just us two. To be or not to be.
Thank you, William Powell, Diana Lewis, John Hall, and Sig Rumon for your fine performances in Bill Hampton's radio version of United Artists' motion picture, To Be or Not to Be. We have had a lot of fun tonight, and we hope you all will come back very soon.
Oh, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, Diana. I mean, Mrs. Powell.
Speaking for John Hall, Sig Ruman, and us Powells, we enjoyed working for the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players for the Motion Picture Relief Fund immensely, and we hope to come back soon. Bill has something to tell you about next week's show. But first, I would like you to listen to a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Mrs. Powell. Do you want to discover how easy it is to have a fresher, lovelier skin? Well, all you need to do is take advantage of the special gift offer I made a little while ago. You see, I want to send you, without cost, a generous tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Then you'll have a chance to see for yourself that Lady Esther Face Cream is a complete beauty treatment in itself. For here's one cream, just one cream, that does 4 different things for your skin. Yes, when you try Lady Esther Face Cream, you'll find it does a superb job of thoroughly cleansing your skin. You'll discover, too, that it relieves the dryness that often causes tiny lines, that it gives your skin a fresher look, because it helps nature refine the pores. And there's one thing more you'll discover about Lady Esther Face Cream. It leaves your skin so soft that your powder goes on in a way that will flatter and delight you. Yes, it's a powder base, too. So please don't delay in sending me your name and address on the back of a penny postcard. Then, by return mail, I will send you a generous tube of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and samples of all the 9 lovely shades of Lady Esther Face Powder. All the address you need is Lady Esther, Chicago. I'm sorry, but this offer is for residents of the United States only. Wartime restrictions prevent me from extending the offer to residents of Canada.
And now, here is William Powell.
Next Monday night, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will bring you one of the season's most exciting and thrilling adventure stories. It is entitled Across the Pacific, and it stars Sidney Greenstreet, Mary Astor, and Humphrey Bogart. To be or not to be.
week, then, Across the Pacific, starring Humphrey Bogart, Mary Astor, and Sidney Greenstreet. William Powell and Diana Lewis appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. John Hall is now working in the Paramount picture Lady in the Dark. Sig Ruman can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox production China Girl. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night by courtesy of Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther and saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Railroad Hour. And here comes our star-studded show train. Tonight, the Association of American Railroads presents the memorable Victor Herbert operetta, Babes in Toyland, starring Gordon MacRae and his celebrated guest star, Lucille Norman. Our program tonight is dedicated to thousands of young musicians all over the country who are studying tonight's operetta and its composer through the pages of Keyboard Junior, a magazine for young musicians. The current issue also features a story about the Railroad Hour, its stars, cast, and producers. Our choir, as usual, is under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music is prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Yes, tonight another great musical success is brought to you by the American Railroads. The same railroads that bring you most of the food you eat, the clothes you wear, the fuel you burn, and all the other things you use in your daily life. And now, here is our star, Gordon MacRae.
Thank you, Marvin Miller, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, what do you know? It's the 1st of December, the beginning of the holiday month. So we're going back to the storybook days, to the days of remember when, days of once upon a time.
When you've grown up, my dears, and are as old as I, you'll often ponder on the years that roll so swiftly by, and of the many lands you will have journeyed through, you'll oft recall the best of all, the land your childhood knew. Your childhood knew. Toyland, dear little girl and boyland, while you dwell within it, you are ever happy there. Childhood's joyland, mystic merry toyland, once you pass its borders, you can never return again.
Say, we'd like to have you meet some of the celebrated citizens of Toyland, though they're really probably old friends of yours. Fellow citizens, forward, march! May we present Miss Hood. First name, Red Riding. Lovely child, very devoted to her grandmother. That's our friend Peter over there. That boy has a mad passion for pumpkin pie. And say, there's Simple Simon and Miss Muffet, who doesn't care a bit for spiders. Tom Tom, the piper's son. And Little Boy Blue, boy farmer.
Say, grab your trumpet, Mr. Blue, and let's all forward march. Say, who's crying? Why, it's little Bo Peep. What seems to be the trouble, Bo? Now, you haven't gone and lost those sheep again.
Don't cry, Bo Peep, don't cry. To find your sheep we'll try. We'll seek them far, we'll seek them wide. We'll seek them low and high. Don't cry, Bo Peep, don't cry. To find your sheep we'll try. We'll seek them far, we'll seek them wide. We'll seek them low and high.
So you see, Bo Peep, there's really no use worrying.
Never mind, Bo Peep, we will find your sheep, no matter where they be. So be gay, Bo Peep, go astray your sheep, soon home again you'll see. Give a smile, Bo Peep, for a while your sheep may cruise in pastures new. Never mind, Bo Peep, we will find your sheep and bring them home to you.
Good afternoon, my dear fellow citizens of Toyland.
Mary! Mary!
How are you, Mary?
I'm quite well, thank you, considering I'm so contrary.
Dear Mary, have you had any word from Alan and Jane?
No, Tom. Their wicked Uncle Barnaby says they've both been lost at sea. And if it's true, then I'll never see my beloved Alan again.
Golly, Mary, it looks as if you'll have to spend the rest of your life teaching arithmetic.
And everybody knows what a dreadful thing arithmetic is. It's so everlastingly dull. 2 and 2 just always seem to equal 4. But I'll give it some variety. If a steamship weighed 1,000 tons and sailed 5,000 miles, with a cargo large of overshoes and carving knives and files, if the mates were almost 6 feet high and the bosun near the same, would you subtract or multiply to find the captain's name? Put down 6 and carry 2. Carry 2, carry 2. Gee, but this is hard to do. Hard to do, hard to do. You can think and think and think till your brains are numb. I don't care what teacher says, I can't do that sum. If a pound of prunes cost 13 cents at 1:30 today, and the grocer is so bald he wears $1.05 to pay, and if with every pound of tea he will give 2 cut glass plates, how soon would Willie break his face on his new roller skates? Put down 6 and carry 2. Gee, but this is hard to do. You can think and think and think till your brains are numb. I don't care what teacher says, I can't do that sum. So you see, life goes on. One long arithmetic problem.
Alan. Shh, Jane. Don't give away my disguise. Uncle Barnaby tried to have us killed at sea, remember?
And he won't hesitate to have us killed here.
Do you think he'll recognize me disguised as a gypsy fortune teller?
I don't recognize you, Alan. You're my own brother.
Oh, look, a gypsy fortune teller. Perhaps he can tell me about my own true love. Fortune teller,
Yes, my pretty.
What is your name?
Floretto. Floretto who flirts with the future.
Will you tell me my fortune?
Give me your hand. Ah, such a pretty hand. So soft. Ah, yes. I can read the entire future. For I am a Romany Rye, a timorous sprite of the wildwood. I dabble in magic, both comic and tragic, a witch I have been from my childhood. Hey! Great is my mystical might. The blizzard and avalanche mind me. I'm likewise a voodoo at casting a hoodoo, a qualified artist you'll find me. Floretto, the gypsy am I, the past or the future to tell you I'll try. Your fortune I'll read from your palm at a glance. Pray notice I also collect in advance. Floretto, the gypsy is here, far into the future he quickly can see. Your fortune I'll read from your palm at a glance. Pray notice I also collect in advance.
I'd be glad to pay you in advance, Senor Floretto. How much will you charge me?
A kiss.
Oh, dear. Now tell me, what do you read in my palm?
Your name begins with an M.
That's right.
It's not Methuselah, or Mehitable, or Marmaduke, or Minnehaha. I have it. It's Mary.
You're wonderful.
I always thought so. Now, let me see. You, Mary, should marry a chap whose name begins with an A.
Alan.
Ah, yes, Alan. He's charming, gifted, and attractive. To know him is to love him.
But he's dead and will never come back to me.
What's happening here?
Barnaby.
I will not have gypsies wandering around giving Toyland a bad name. Shoe?
Now, you better be careful where you put your shoe.
Besides, I have an important announcement to make. I have decided to marry the lovely, though sometimes contrary, Mary.
Oh, no.
Mary?
But, Barnaby, aren't you a little, old for me?
Certainly not.
Besides, Barnaby, I'm in love with somebody else.
With Alan? But he's been lost at sea. He's asleep with the oysters.
Makes me feel like I'm swimming in tartar sauce.
I have positive proof that he will never return.
No, I'm in love with somebody new. With Barney O'Flynn.
Mary? Who is Barney O'Flynn?
Oh, Tom, I can't marry that old ogre Barnaby, so I just made him up. He's a lad from County Clare, it is the wild one comes from there. And be sure it is in his coat you'll see. For the girls he cast a spell, oh, I know that very well. For between us from that spell I am not free. There's no calling in the land could his eloquence withstand. Should he speak to her as he has spoke to me? And me heart and its soul, you're the thief of me soul. Me senses he have taken too. Both Faith, Ryan, Helen, and Venus excelling, they'd ne'er hold a rush lie to you. It would be no sin, for I love you. You're a slave for Barney. Oh,
forgotten all about me.
Oh, no, Alan, it's not true.
But you heard her. She's fallen in love with some County Clare Casanova named O'Flynn.
What are we going to do, Alan?
You must leave here, dear sister, and never return.
Leave Toyland?
I have nothing more to keep me here. Mary is in love with somebody else. And Uncle Barnaby might try to kill us if he found us here, Jane.
I'll go with you.
Goodbye, Toyland. Goodbye forever.
Mystic Mary Toyland. Once you pass its borders, you can never return
We'll return in a moment with Act Two of Babes in Toyland. We have as our guest tonight the distinguished administrator of the Defense Transport Administration and member of the Interstate Commerce Commission, Mr. James J. Knudsen. And now, Mr. Knudsen.
The effectiveness of the nation's mobilization effort and its ability to meet any future emergency depend on our great productive capacity and our unparalleled transportation system. To achieve a well-balanced national strength, the nation must build up its armed forces, it must build up its productive machine, and it must build up its transportation lifelines. Because the railroads serve every part of the nation, carrying everything movable for anybody, interconnecting every region into an immense productive unit, they are the primary carrier in our transportation network, both in time of peace and in national emergency. As was demonstrated during World War II, the railroads were capable not only of carrying 90% of our billed military freight, but also of moving 70% of our intercity commerce. Now, with our current national emergency threatening to become even more serious, the fact that these essential carriers, the railroads, have been busy at work, expanding and improving every part of their plant is important to all of us. Since the end of World War II, the railroads have spent an average of more than $1 billion a year on improvements. Since the outbreak of fighting in Korea, the railroads have installed thousands of new freight cars, in line with their pledge to increase the supply of these vital cars to a fleet of 1,850,000. This pledge has just been reaffirmed by the nation's railroads. They are making every effort to obtain the allocation of enough steel to build at least 10,000 new cars monthly as soon as it is possible to reach such a production rate. The Defense Transport Administration commends the railroads for their forthright action to increase their transportation capacity to meet the nation's needs and will continue its active effort to help obtain the materials required.
Now here is Act Two of the Lawrence and Lee version of Victor Herbert's musical fairy tale, Babes in Toyland, starring Gordon MacRae as Alan and Lucille Norman as Contrary Mary.
When Jane and I left Toyland, never more to return, we went to a distant land. We found work in a spot that was the closest thing to the real Toyland we loved so much, the shop of the master toy maker. We tried to forget our troubles in the busy preparation for Christmas.
All right, now, hurry, hurry, hurry. Every toy must be ready in time for Christmas. See that all the music boxes play on key. Good, good, good. Now, see that every mama doll says mama. Mama! Good, good.
After all, we wouldn't want a mama doll to say Papa.
Yes, well, I guess just about everything is ready for Christmas.
Yes, sir. And we're all beginning to sing the wonderful Christmas songs of praise.
Hail to Christmas, into Christmas, joyous Christmas. Be gay, the day draws near. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our King to be. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our King to be. Here from all toyland, near and far, far and near, all to our fair come to make merry here. Near from all toyland, near and far, far and near, all to our fair come, to our fair, to our fair, all to our fair come to make merry here at our fair. Hail to Christmas, joyous Christmas, be gay, the day draws near. Hail to Christmas, joyous Christmas, be gay, the day draws near. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our King to be. Now Kris Kringle, dear Kris Kringle, will bring our King to be.
Very good. That's the spirit, the Christmas spirit, to be exact. I almost forgot to mention. We have a new sales lady, a recent arrival in these parts. Her name is Mary. Mary Q. Contrary.
Jane, did you hear that?
Yes, Alan, but what do you suppose she's doing here?
We must hide until we find out. Hey, you get in that packing box, and I'll just stand here and pretend to be a wooden soldier.
Here comes our new sales lady now. Welcome, Miss Contrary.
Thank you, Master Toymaker.
Now, you are to be in charge of all the dolls. Have a look around at the stock. You'll find quite a variety of them.
Oh, thank you. Oh, how beautiful they all are. Dolls of all nations side by side on the same shelf. What a beautiful world that makes. Hello, little Norwegian doll. Hello, little Dutch doll with the pigtails and the wooden shoes. And this one, a British doll. Do you say Mama, darling? Meta! Oh, yes. And here's a French doll. Do you say Mama too, little one? Oh, if Alan were not lost to me, we might have had such beautiful dolls of our own. And each night I would have sung lullabies to them. Oh, to sing, somebody, it all one, oh, sleep while watch I keep. Dream and rest, that is best. Still you hear the morning song from bough and nest. Go to sleep, somebody, little one who sleep while watch I Dream and rest, that is best. Still you hear the morning song from bough and nest. But it was never meant to be. Why, what's this? A wooden soldier. He looks just like Alan, but he certainly needs a paint job.
A paint job?
And he ought to have some medals on his chest. I'll just sew some on him. Oh, no, I forgot. He's a wooden soldier. Well, I'll just nail them onto him.
Oh.
Oh, dear, I wish you weren't wooden. I wish you were, Alan, so I could tell you how much I love you, how I ran off from that wicked Barnaby, and how I had to make up a sweetheart named O'Flynn to stay out of the old man's clutches.
You made him up?
He talks.
Mary, it's me, Alan.
Alan! Is it really Alan?
Oh, Mary, I'll never leave you again. But wait, you're sure there's nobody named O'Flynn you love?
Never. Never.
No, my sweetheart, there's one test of true love. The toys.
The toys?
Mm-hmm. Everybody knows that a toy is only worth something when there's a child to love it. Otherwise, it might just as well be wood and cloth and buttons. That's why toys always know when there's love around, especially at Christmas time.
What happens, Alan?
You just close your eyes. And if they feel that love is in the air, they start to march.
My eyes are closed. I'm listening and loving.
Look, they're starting to march. The wooden soldiers, the beautiful dolls, the jacks in the box. Why, they're all falling in line. Forward! March! Oh, this is going to be a wonderful Christmas. Will you make it a Merry Christmas and marry me, Mary?
Oh, yes, dear Alan, but only back in Toyland.
Toyland, Toyland, dear little girl and boyland. While you dwell within it, you are ever happy then. Childhood's joyland, mystic merry Toyland. Once you pass its borders, you can never return
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Our lovely guest, Lucille Norman, will be back in just one moment. And meanwhile, our thanks to Sam Edwards, Janet Stewart, Parley Bear, Lou Merrill, and to all the members of our company. Babes in Toyland, with book and lyrics by Glenn McDonough and music by Victor Herbert, was dramatized for the Railroad Hour by Lawrence and Lee. The Railroad Hour is brought to you each week at the same time by the American Railroads. Marvin?
Have you made out your Christmas card list yet? It won't be long now till we're right in the middle of the holiday season, and that busy team of Santa Claus's helpers, your mailman, the post office, America's railroads, and the Railway Express Agency, will be working feverishly to handle the mountains of Christmas packages. Won't you help these hard-working folks and mail or express your packages and Christmas cards early? And when you do, please use Christmas seals as much as possible. By doing so, you help bring the priceless gift of health to fellow Americans suffering from tuberculosis.
Thank you, Marvin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here again is our charming contrary Mary, Lucille Norman.
Thank you, Gordon. That was great fun. Made me feel like going out and buying up a whole new toy shop.
Well, let's do it, Lucy.
What's on the show train next week, Gordon?
Well, we're going to have some thrilling Johann Strauss music. The Gypsy Baron. And Mimi Benzel will be our guest. And we'll be waltzing all over the place.
Well, I'll set my dial at 3/4 time. Good night, Gordon.
Good night, Lucy. You were wonderful.
All aboard.
Well, dear friends, it looks as though we're ready to pull out. And so until next Monday night, and the Gypsy Baron, this is your friend Gordon MacRae saying goodbye.
Babes in Toyland was presented by special arrangement with the Tams Whitmark Music Library. Gordon MacRae appeared through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of The Miracle of Fatima. Our choir was under the direction of Norman Luboff, and our music was prepared and conducted by Carmen Dragon. Until next week, this is Marvin Miller saying goodnight for the American Railroads. Now stay tuned for your Monday night of music on NBC.
Tonight, The Voice of Firestone features Thomas L. Thomas on NBC.
Good evening. This is Peter Tobin introducing Lux Radio Theatre. Tonight and every Monday night at this time, Lux Radio Theatre presents for your entertainment the finest in radio drama.
Tonight, Detectives Are Not Always Right, an outstanding new mystery drama by George Batson. On the Hudson River, not far from New York, stands a century-old mansion, once the home of wealthy landowners and the scene of gay parties. Now, the setting for murder. Detectives Are Not Always Right. Act 1.
Why, Louisa, missing the last dance?
Oh, Martha, I simply had to steer away. My feet, my dear. All those dances with David's future father-in-law. I laughed at all his jokes and spent the entire evening talking nothing but tobacco.
I'm sure he loved that, especially since he's in textiles.
Oh, well, does it matter? They're both so southern. Celia has handled the evening magnificently, don't you think?
She always does. She adores to entertain, to play queen of our little set. The decaying Dutch aristocrats of the Hudson.
Martha, you don't think it could be a question of Mr. Kilburn's financial status? This engagement, I mean. You know, it must be so difficult for dear Celia, the carrying on of this enormous old house.
Oh, here you are. Your car's outside, Louisa.
Oh, thank you, David. Oh, dear, now where are my shoes?
How about a brandy?
Why not?
Louisa?
No, dear, no, thank you. I swear from now on I shall always buy my right size in shoes. Well, I mustn't keep that driver waiting. I'll get my things.
David, is anything wrong?
Wrong? No, I'm just on edge.
Well, I'd better get my wrap. And as host, shouldn't you be helping your mother with any straggling guests?
Suppose I should. But they're all so dreary.
Come along, dear.
I'm sorry, Aunt Martha, I've no patience with them.
Hello? Give me 047, please. No? Okay, thanks.
Join me in a drink, Kathy?
Well, and may I ask when the Grangers asked their chauffeur to the party?
None of your business. Damn. One of the young master's paintings.
Leave that alone.
Well, by all that's... This is you.
Put it down, I tell you.
It sure looks as though his nibs got to first base.
That's not true. I only posed for the face.
I'll bet his mother doesn't know about this.
Oh.
So this is why you've been so busy nights. Wasn't that way when you first came here to work?
What if I did pose for it?
Kathy, have a little ride later. It's been a long time. I'm suddenly aware...
No, I don't think so. In the first place, you've been drinking.
What's the second place? You got a date?
What if I have?
Come on, this shindig's breaking up.
Well, I won't stay late.
We'll decide about that later.
And for your information, I'm only going with you because somebody needs a lesson.
One of those yokels from the village? You're wasting your time.
Oh, no, I'm not. Don't worry about me. I've got my plans.
I'll be over in the garage waiting.
Maybe I'll come.
You'd better, gorgeous. There's some lost time I've got to make up.
Hello? 047, please. Okay, thanks. You learn. Oh, Mr. David.
Hello, Kathy.
Did you enjoy your party, Mr. David?
The Spencers and Mrs. Cortland and the Pettigrews? God forbid.
Your fiancée's awfully pretty.
Think so?
Of course, a girl like that could get any person she wanted. Mr. David, about the picture, my portrait. It gave me an awful jolt just being left there like that.
I'll finish it soon, then you can have it. You're a lovely model, Kathy.
You're really so talented. It seems a shame you can't paint for a living.
It'll take years of study. Anyway, plans have been made. I'm going to be a big textile merchant down where the mint tulips grow.
You don't have many young friends, do you?
Don't forget I've had to take things easy because of my health. At least Mother thought so. My young friends have drifted away.
It takes young people to understand each other.
Kathy, how about going out with me later?
But
I need to talk to someone. Just as you said, someone young.
Pardon me, David.
Oh, yes, Aunt Martha.
My evening back. Oh, yes, here it is. I keep leaving it everywhere.
Suppose she heard?
Doesn't matter if she did, no, Aunt Martha.
But if your mother...
Please meet me later, Kathy. Let's say in half an hour. I'll meet you in the garage.
Oh, no. No, not the garage. Suppose you pick me up just on the other side of the gate. I'll see your headlights.
Thank you, Kathy. Thanks so much.
Kathy?
Yes, Mrs. Granger?
Will you see where Mrs. Hampton is? She's not in the kitchen. I've rung her room.
Yes, Mrs. Granger. Right away.
David, don't you feel well?
Oh, just another of those sudden headaches.
Oh, you haven't had one for so long. Dr. Peters thought you looked so well tonight.
It isn't too bad, Celia. I think I might go out for some fresh air.
Well, too much excitement, that's what it is. But I think it's been a most successful evening. Oh, I must say I'm glad I won't be seeing too much of Mr. Kilburn.
That pleasure's reserved for me.
Well, dear, you would go and fall in love with his daughter.
Celia, I'd like to talk about that.
I'm finally ready to go. Oh, David, I'm thrilled about your engagement. But the thought just struck me. When you go off to the south, poor Celia will be all alone in this great barn of a house.
Can you imagine Mother anywhere else?
No. Why should I? It's her home. And the memories. Celia, tonight it was like the old days. I kept remembering your engagement party. Watching David tonight, I had to convince myself that it wasn't years ago and he wasn't but. He is so like his father, isn't he?
Yes, Louisa, very much like him.
And to think that the poor boy wasn't much older than David when he was... when he died.
Is Louisa being morbid?
Oh, I mustn't be, must I, on such a joyous occasion. And I mustn't keep my driver waiting any longer. Martha, dear, would you like a lift?
No, thanks. I have my car.
Very well. Thank you, Celia. David, don't bother to show me out. I'll see you again soon, darling.
Now, David, Louisa's all right.
She's a museum piece like them all. Oh, Aunt Martha, this archaic little circle. And Celia's become as buried as the rest of them.
Oh, David, dear, not tonight. I'm so awfully tired.
How can this place, these people, mean so much to you? How can you stay in this mausoleum year after year?
I like these people. They're my people. I love it here where I was so happy with your father. Perhaps you're not so much like him after all. Or you'd understand.
You know what I think, Celia? Because this place was Bart's life, you've taken a stand like the last of the Mohicans. My girl, you've got the darndest skill complex.
Well, at least this analysis is free.
Well, maybe it's the brandy. But when I think of the gay, alive Celia Brunswick, just look at her now. Content with a garden, her Dresdens, and her memories. Every night climbing up on a ladder to Bart's portrait and polishing his invisible halo.
Yes, dear. It's the brandy.
I remember when we made our debut together. But she was always the glamorous one, David. Then there's one thing I beat her at. I've had 3 husbands and got rid of the lot. Although why you never married again, Celia,
Because I've never met another man like Bart.
Oh, well, it's time for me to go.
It's very black out, Martha. You know your eyesight. You ought to stop being vain and wear glasses.
Oh, don't be silly. I read somewhere that short-sightedness gives you sex appeal.
Well, we'd better have Marino drive you home in our car.
Oh, again? I've borrowed him so much lately, the handsome brute will think he's working for me.
I'm sure you'll find it more lively. Come along. We'll go and tell him he's driving with her.
Oh, I'm glad they've all gone. I think I'll go to bed.
You do look tired, darling. I'd forget about that fresh air.
You coming up, Celia?
In a minute. I'll look in on you later.
No, don't bother. I mean, if I do get to sleep, you might wake me. Good night, Celia.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Mrs. Granger.
Yes, Kathy? Oh, what about Mrs. Hamilton?
She's had an accident. She fell or something and hurt her arm. She says she'll be all right if she can just rest.
No.
It's not serious. She said not to worry. Will that be all, Mrs. Granger?
No, as a matter of fact, it isn't. Kathy, I've been thinking this can't be a very pleasant job for you. You're so far away from things up here on the river. It doesn't seem fair to a girl as young as you.
Oh, I find lots to do, Mrs. Granger.
Yes, I'm sure you do. I'm also sure you'd be much happier working somewhere else.
But
I've decided I prefer an older woman, one who wasn't so obviously restless.
I'm a little too young and pretty, isn't that it?
Your looks have nothing to do with it. I'd prefer an older woman, that's all.
Sure, one Mr. David won't be making up to. You think your son won't marry Miss Kilburn if there are other complications. Well, he's not so hot for the idea anyway.
I'll give you 2 weeks' wages, and you will leave tomorrow, Kathy.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. But what's to prevent me from still seeing your son? What's to prevent me from seeing a lot of him? Because he sure likes to see me.
Will you please leave this room?
You're not risking anything that would interfere with your setup, are you? Because the Kilburns are rich and the Grangers are broke. That's why you're marrying your son off. Everybody knows it. But the Kilburns don't. Not yet.
I had no idea you were mentally ill. When you leave tomorrow, I suggest you consult a physician. Good night.
Maybe I've already seen a doctor.
Oh, thank heaven you've got over here at last. The detective's been at me. Mrs. Hamilton, he's been saying, where's Marino? Where's the chauffeur?
I had to get dressed, didn't I?
I still can't believe it. That poor kid. It's horrible. Oh, what a morning to wake up to.
Relax, will you? She's dead, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, where were you last night?
Wherever it was, don't you wish you'd been along? What are you crying about? You didn't like Kathy. I could hear you rowing clear over to the garage last night.
It wasn't a row. I scolded her for not drying the glasses properly, that's all.
Last night was your night for picking fights, wasn't it? You've got a sore arm to show for it.
You shouldn't have done it, Earl. You almost broke my wrist.
Well, you should know better than to pick on me when I'm drinking. Anyone would think we were married.
Earl, you don't know anything about it.
What do you mean?
No, she'd tell me how you pestered her. She said you kept after her all the time.
She didn't tell you I pestered her last night, did she?
No,
Then remember that if the cops ask you.
Do you think for 1 minute I'd do anything to hurt you? In spite of the way you've treated me since she's been here.
What's the detective like?
Oh, he seems all right. He's not the kind you see in the movies, I mean. Doesn't keep his hat on, he doesn't smoke cigars.
I don't wear a hat, Mrs. Hamilton, and I smoke cigarettes. But only when I'm bothered about something. You're Marino.
That's right.
I'm Carlton, County Homicide. Mrs. Granger will be down shortly, Mrs. Hamilton?
Yes, sir, she said right away. She said she'd call Mr. Granger.
It was you that Mr. McWatters awoke, wasn't it, Mrs. Hamilton? Isn't that what you told me earlier?
Yes, when he was delivering the milk about 5:30. I heard him banging on the door. He said she was lying in a heap down by the gate, all smashed. I went to Mrs. Granger's room. She wasn't asleep, so I just knocked lightly.
How did you know she wasn't asleep?
Her light was on. I could see it under the door.
You heard nothing at all during the night?
Well,
Go on.
about 11:30, I did hear a car going out of the garage.
That was me.
Did you hear a car come back, Mrs. Hamilton?
No. When I got to sleep, I slept soundly.
Did yes, Miss Moore. Did she have many friends? In particular, men friends?
I don't think so. I don't think any particular one.
Nobody in the village?
She did a few times with someone, but she didn't tell me who he was.
Any idea where he lived or where he worked?
No. And if ever she telephoned him or anybody else and I was around, she'd come in here and use this phone. Even though Mrs. Granger wouldn't have liked it. Once I picked up the extension by mistake and heard her talking real sweet to someone.
But you didn't hear any name?
No, I hung up right away. But I knew she was talking to a man.
Well, that'll be all for now, Mrs. Hamilton.
Thank you, sir.
You went out about 11:30, Marino.
Yes, I drove Mrs. Brand home. She was afraid of that fog.
And you came back here?
No. You see, I ran out of liquor. I know of a place in Kingsville where I can get it.
We'll have to know where you were. What time did you get back?
Oh, I'd say about 4.
You didn't see Miss Moore?
No, but I wouldn't have. It was pitch black.
Had you ever gone out with Miss Moore?
No, never. You see, I got a girl in the village.
And you were with her last night?
Yeah, sure.
What's her name?
Rose Coonan, 68 Mill Street.
All right, Marino. That's all for now.
Thanks.
Don't leave the place for a while.
Don't leave. Okay.
A photograph. Celia Granger.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Granger. I'm Dan Carlin, County Homicide.
This has been a dreadful shock. You're sure it was murder?
Sure.
I thought perhaps a hit-and-run driver.
She was inside the gate, and her head had been struck with a rock. She also had this scarf wrapped round her throat. Mrs. Hamilton said it had been yours.
Yes. I gave it to Kathy.
You don't remember me, do you, Mrs. Granger?
Remember? No, I'm afraid I don't.
No, of course you wouldn't. It goes back many years. Back to the days when you were living in the old house on King's Point. You used to borrow my bicycle.
Then you were...
Yes, I was the grocer's delivery boy after school.
Why, yes, I do recall, but I saw you very seldom.
I got a better job with a tailor. I don't know why I'm bringing this up. Let's get back to business.
You were looking at my photograph when I came in, weren't you?
Yes, yes, I was.
Celia?
Oh, come in, dear. David, this is Mr. Carlin. He's from the police. My son, David.
Oh. How do you do? I need a shot of brandy. Don't get the idea I start every day this way.
Well, this is an unusual day, I'm sure, for all of us. Mr. Granger, did you know about any plans Miss Moore might have had for last night, for after the party?
I? No. What makes you ask that?
I thought possibly she might have said something.
She never confided in me about her dates. I did come in here while she was tidying up. That was all.
Now, that was the last you saw of her?
Yes.
Very well. Now, I must be getting back to the village. I want to check the coroner's report. I'm afraid I'll be a bit of a nuisance around here for the next few days, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I regret the circumstances, but I have been glad to see you again.
Thank you, Mrs. Granger. Goodbye, Mr. Granger.
Goodbye. He's hardly what you'd expect a hit detective to be.
But there were moments when he was still the grocer's boy.
The what?
When I was a little girl, I used to get anonymous valentines, all lace and hearts. And now, after all these years, I think I know who sent them.
You mean...
I wonder if he's still sentimental. Seems so quixotic in a detective. Oh, David, I take it easy. Brandy isn't the best thing for your heart.
I've got to get through this day somehow.
Oh, you can't let this upset you so. It's frightful, of course, but... Oh, thank heavens it wasn't one of us.
Don't you mean, thank heaven it's Kathy?
David, you'd never gone out with her.
No. Why?
You did say you might go out for some air. You could have seen her accidentally.
I didn't go out. No, Celia, I wasn't carrying on with Kathy. Of course, she did pose for this portrait.
Oh, David.
She only posed for the head. You see, it's a copy of a Renoir nude.
Has anybody else seen it?
Eunice saw it last night.
And Eunice believed Kathy had posed only for the head.
Why not? It's the truth.
Darling, you're about to marry an exceedingly trusting girl.
Let's forget about it. Nobody else has seen it, so how can it possibly matter?
Since nobody else has seen it, it won't matter. Now, let's attend to the newspaper men. They're waiting outside. Will you go and show them in?
Yes, of course.
No. Nobody will ever see it. Never, never, never. How fortunate that it's winter. Burns quite quickly. So you're the girl from Miss Hopper's employment agency?
Yes. Nora Taylor's my name. I have the introduction here
I can't understand, Miss Harper. I told her I wanted an older woman.
I have some excellent references.
Oh, it isn't that. I don't believe you'd like it here. You're young, you're pretty. You'd find it much too quiet. All the others have.
But I like the quiet.
You don't know the trouble of breaking in a girl and then having her leave.
But I won't leave. Just because your last
Did
girl
Miss
left...
Harper tell you about the last girl?
No.
The last girl was found murdered 2 days ago, just inside the front gate. The murderer hasn't been caught. There's a great deal of uneasiness in the village.
Those things don't happen twice, Mrs. Granger. Anyway, I'm not afraid.
You don't seem the servant type, Miss Taylor.
Won't you at least see my references?
I'm sure they're excellent, but... no. Marino will drive you back to the station. There's a train soon. Naturally, I shall insist upon paying for your ticket. Oh, David, this is Miss Taylor.
Oh?
She was sent by Miss Harper.
That was quick. How do you do?
This is my son.
How do you do, Mr. Granger? Then if you've decided, Mrs. Granger, I'd better go back to the station.
Go back?
I've explained to Miss Taylor that I want someone older.
Why do we have to have someone older?
Because the young girls never stay.
How do you feel, Miss Taylor? Think you'd like it here?
I feel certain I would, Mr. Granger.
Oh. Shouldn't we let her find out for herself? She's come quite a distance.
If only you'd give me a trial, Mrs. Granger. Oh, it's not right appealing to your sympathy, but I do need a job so badly.
There's a storm coming. We can't send you back in that. What do you say, Celia, eh? Any reason why we shouldn't give her a trial?
But, David,
After all, we do need someone.
Very well, Nora. We'll give you a trial. For a few days, anyway. I'll ring for Mrs. Hamilton, have her show you to your room. She'll explain your duties.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Granger.
You're very welcome.
Yes, Mrs. Granger?
Oh, Mrs. Hamilton, Nora is staying for the time being. Will you show her to her room?
Yes. Yes, certainly, Mrs. Granger. Just follow me.
Thank you.
I'd quite made up my mind it would be the best not to keep her.
Because she is attractive.
I wanted to avoid any repetition of the painting episode.
There won't be, Celia. I promise you.
Thank you, David.
Celia, I want to talk to you about something. It's about Eunice.
Well?
I'm beginning to realize what life with her and her father will be like.
Awfully comfortable and secure.
Mother, you might as well know. I've decided not to marry her.
What's brought on this sudden change of heart?
This thing that's happened, it shocked some sense into me, it cleared my vision. I just can't go through with it. Must have been out of my head.
Of course, if you feel that way, there's nothing more to be said.
Except that if I marry Eunice, we'll have enough money to keep this place, won't we? With me a textile executive.
Don't be ridiculous. That doesn't enter into it, and you know it.
But we are broke, aren't we?
Yes.
And we would be able to keep this place.
Yes.
You feel you have quite an obligation to all this, don't you, Celia?
Yes, David, I do. Because of your father. This house represents him, his tradition. To me, it's a trust. That's why I've struggled so to keep it. And since his death, my first obligation has been to you. That's how I've justified everything I've done. Your happiness, your well-being come first. Am I wrong or strange wanting that?
No, you're right, Celia. This is just nerves. Of course I want to marry Eunice. Besides, who else is there to marry?
She loves you, David, and you're not strong. She'll look after you. You'll be set for the rest of your life.
I wish I could be allowed to look after myself, and I wish I could plan my own life, and I wish that I could... Sorry, Celia. These nerves again. Well, I'll go and write to her. Oh, by the way, have you seen that painting of Kathy?
Yes, I have. I destroyed it.
Oh.
You do understand. Because of its implications, Colin, I'd have thought...
That Kathy and I were having an affair, and for some reason I killed her?
David, did you know Kathy was expecting a child?
No.
Colin told me. They found out when they performed the autopsy. So I think it's just as well, dear, that I did destroy the painting.
Yes, Celia, you're right. You usually are.
What is it, Marino? I told you were free for the evening.
That's right, Mrs. Granger. But then the question always comes up, what to do on a free evening.
Well, what do you want?
You know, you're a proud woman, Mrs. Granger. I think I read somewhere that could be a weakness. You're a good-looking dame, too.
Get out of this room at once.
Real shame you shut yourself off like this.
You're through at the end of this week.
Oh, no, I'm not. You see, I've got something to sell you.
Sell me?
Yeah, it's about that painting. The one of Kathy. You know, the one your son did.
You want to sell me that painting?
Now, how could I do that, Mrs. Granger, when you've destroyed it? Don't forget, I do a lot of work in the garden. I can see right in here. Yeah, your son will have to explain an awful lot if the police hear about it.
That painting was done from imagination.
But who's going to believe that? Besides, he and Kathy have been out several times. He was waiting for her just outside the gate the night she was killed. You didn't know that, did you? I saw her get into his car.
I don't believe
She
you.
stood me up. She was going out with him instead. And with a girl like Kathy, why should the picture be from imagination? She was awfully available, if you know what I mean. And then, too, you're destroying it. You'd have to explain that.
The picture has been destroyed. We can deny there ever was any picture.
The picture was partly destroyed. It wasn't burnt entirely.
What?
Don't forget, I also empty the fireplaces. That part's what I got to sell you.
How much do you want?
Well, knowing you're kind of strapped right now, I'll be sensible. Suppose we start at, say, 250.
All right. As long as you leave here at once.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I like it here. I like you, too. And now that we're sharing a secret, maybe we'll get better acquainted.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that. It puts me on your level.
Make it cash. I'll be seeing you around. Afternoon, Mr. Granger.
Celia, what did he want?
He was making a clumsy attempt at blackmail.
What? What? I'll go out there
No,
and I'll...
David. It should be very easy to cope with Mr. Marino.
Detectives are not always right. Act 2.
Come inside, Martha. It's getting too cold for the garden.
Well, now you can put those evil-looking things down.
What? There she is.
Celia, that new maid of yours, you think that's wise?
Nora?
She's awfully pretty, isn't she, bait for the killer?
I feel certain the killer has picked up his tent and moved away.
I saw David with her as I arrived today.
Really?
Incidentally, your mail hadn't been picked up from the post office.
Oh, thank you. Reno should have gone in for it. I'll glance through it if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm. That Carlin man came around this afternoon.
I suspected you had something to tell me.
Well, the questions he asked, I didn't like it. Seemed to be prying. I tried to get angry, but he is so unreasonably attractive.
And it is his job, asking questions.
Except that some of them had no bearing on the crime. I mean, what business is it his whether or not there have been any men in your life since birth?
Oh,
You know that the poor devil has a most awful crush on you.
What else did he ask?
Why do you lead this quiet life? Why do people so seldom see you? I said you were still brooding over Bart's death, still in love with him for all I knew. I also said that you blame yourself for his death, and since you were so full of worship for his ancestors in this house, you felt you were making it up to him. And he knew about your singing in that club. I should have told him the only reason you were doing that was because the Granger Castle was toppling down around your heads, and that your husband was too proud to go to work.
Bart had no preparation. The stock market crash in 29 knocked his world from under him.
He was a very young man.
He could have... How different he was from other men.
Well, more handsome, perhaps, if you can afford well-dressed grasshoppers.
That's right, Martha. You did find him very handsome, didn't you? And you could have afforded him. Seems a shame.
Celia, I didn't have a chance with you around. Well, I mean, all of us had a crush on him in those days. And all of us knew when he married it would be you.
Well, at least the others have forgiven me. What else didn't you tell Mr. Carlin?
Oh, not a thing about David. He beat about the bush, but I knew what he was driving at.
You might tell me.
Why was he a chaser after women, of course? I told him I'd never had an occasion to find out. After all, the boy called me Aunt Martha.
What he really was driving at were David and Kathy friends. Wasn't that it?
In general. And I kept remembering that Bart had the nerve of the temper. David could have inherited...
There's nothing unusual about David's temper.
Those headaches, what about them?
He hasn't had one in months.
What caused them?
Nerves. Lately I've begun to realize that they were probably brought on by his resentment of this place.
No, I'm sorry, Celia. I shouldn't talk like this. I'm just so rattled since this thing happened, and I can't forget that David did ask Kathy to go out with him that night.
What night?
The night she was killed. I'd forgotten my evening bag. I came in to get it, and they were making plans.
Well, you must be mistaken.
Well, I heard them, I tell you. Oh, I won't tell Carly. What difference does it make? She was very pretty. He's only human. Well, Sidney, what is it you're as white as a sheet?
I'm all right. It's just this whole business has been such a strain.
I took it for granted he hadn't kept the date. I mean, he didn't go anywhere with her, did he?
I don't see how he could have. David and I were talking in here until 2:30 that night. Then I looked in on him a little later, and he was fast asleep.
Well, that would seem to take care of that, wouldn't it?
I told you the truth about that night, about Kathy.
You said you didn't leave the house that night.
I didn't. Nor do I have to repeat and repeat. If Cullen thinks I did it, why doesn't he come right out and arrest me?
Oh, it's suddenly very cold in here.
Celia, you don't think I killed Kathy, do you?
Why, how extraordinary. This letter, I can't make it out.
Oh, what is it?
It's from the Harper Employment Agency. It says, they regret being unable to find a suitable servant immediately, but will notify me as soon as they do.
What? Oh, I don't get it. Laura said they'd sent her. Didn't she have a slip from them?
As a matter of fact, she didn't show me anything. Yes, she said she had the introduction someplace, and I told her not to trouble. David, who do you think did send her?
Don't you think maybe your friend Carlin?
A girl like that? The police?
Of course a girl like that. Complete with sob story to throw us off the track.
I'm going to call her in here and demand the truth. No, perhaps that wouldn't be wise. Especially if you're right. Things have got to go on as if we didn't know. She's got to see that we have nothing to hide. At least until we do find out why she's here.
Again, you're right, Celia. I won't let on.
Oh, here's Mr. Carlin. Come in, Mr. Carlin.
Hello, Mr. Granger.
Oh, hello. Excuse me, I'll put these shears away, Mother.
He means a lot to you, doesn't he?
Of course.
Because of your husband, maybe? Mrs. Brand said you had some notion that you were responsible for your husband's death.
Yes, I'm sure she did.
But she didn't tell me why.
That surprises me. Oh, it's no great mystery. You see, Bart and I had lost nearly everything. I was trying to help. I had one asset, social position. Meant a lot in those days. I endorsed cold cream, cigarettes. Finally, even sang in a nightclub. Bart resented all these things. Seemed almost jealous of them. The night he was killed, we'd had a quarrel, a violent quarrel. Saying ugly things, hurting each other the way you can hurt only someone you love. I should never have gone to New York that night.
Why do you say that?
He was speeding in to find me when it happened. We never could be angry with each other for long. When I finally saw him, it was as though he'd been hanging on until I could get there. But he managed to look up at me and whisper that he was sorry and he loved me. Oh, I wish I had that night to live over.
Well, no matter where he was going, it was an accident. The car overturned.
I've told myself that 100 times. It can't wipe out the memory.
You need someone else to tell you. To make you forget.
Oh, well, things have a way of working themselves out.
Oh, no, Mrs. Granger. We've got to work things out ourselves. I'm sorry. Where do I get my nerve telling people how to run their lives? Anyway, that isn't why I'm here. It's about your chauffeur, Marino.
Marino? Yes, I sent for you about Marino.
I think he's our man. Some things have turned up. He has a prison record, #1. He served time for assault, a girl. Lately he's been going with a woman in the village. She's broken with him because he's beaten her up a few times. She was his alibi the night of the murder.
Was his alibi?
She's changed her tune. She now says she didn't see him at all that night.
I sent for you because he's been threatening me. Vague, absurd threats. He said he'd make trouble for David and me. I don't know what he planned to do. Then he tried to make love to me.
You should have sent for me immediately. Where is he now?
I sent him into the village just a few moments ago.
Well, we'll pick him up, so there's no need to worry.
You've been very kind. If this does close the case, I want you to know how much I've appreciated your consideration.
Well, just routine, Mrs. Granger. And I want you to know that, regardless of the grim circumstances, how pleasant it's been meeting you again. You did mean it when you said you remembered me.
How could I forget? Bicycle rides were a great event. I'm a little sorry we've outgrown them.
Not half so sorry as I am.
It's not fair. I get the impression you know so much about me, and I know nothing at all about you.
Me? I'm just the guy from the other side of the tracks, 30 years later.
There's more to you than that, Mr. Dan Carlin.
Maybe it's my determination to cross those tracks, the quickest way. Oh, no comfortable in-between spot will do. I want the heights. Up here with people like you. All or nothing. I've got a wall to knock down.
A wall?
There's always been a wall between me and the things I've wanted.
Mr. Carlin, you've never married.
No.
Don't women fit into this plan of yours?
Oh, there have been women, but not the woman. You see, I've got my eye on the heights there, too. Well, I'd better be running along.
Goodbye, then.
It's funny how things turn out. Years ago, I used to think of you as the princess in the tower, and I was your knight, hell-bent on saving you from wicked old King John. Oh, damn it, I suppose you've got to be told, sooner or later. I used to send you valentines. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dan Carlin.
Pardon me, Mrs. Granger.
Yes, Mrs. Hamilton?
What time shall we be having dinner?
Oh, about 7, I think.
Very well, ma'am.
Tell me, how is Nora working out?
So far, I've got no complaints. And she's not sneaking in here to the phone all the time. But...
Yes, what is it?
It's Marino. You know how he gets with all of them. The pretty ones, anyway. I was thinking maybe if this time you warned him ahead of time, well, maybe he'd leave this one alone.
Don't worry about Marino, Mrs. Hamilton. I don't believe any of us will be having any more trouble with him. What do you want, Marino?
I...
What's the matter, man? What do you want?
Back. My back.
What? Oh, the shears! In his back! The shears! Darling, I thought you were going to get some sleep.
How do you expect me to sleep or rest? I know it's more than 24 hours since Marino. Have you seen what the papers are saying about us tonight?
Poor Dan Carlin. According to them, I've either bought him off or bewildered him with my particular sorcery.
It's a good thing nobody knows Marino was trying to blackmail us.
Carlin does. I told him yesterday afternoon.
Why did you do that?
I had to. He was going to arrest Marino. I knew he'd talk. I had to protect you.
That's all you ever think of, protecting me. Celia, there's something I'm going to tell you.
Is there, David?
Kathy and I did go out that night. I realized what a mistake it was to marry Eunice. I had to talk to someone who was sympathetic, who'd listen and understand.
That's where I let you down, isn't it?
It isn't your fault, Celia.
You don't have to tell this at the inquest. Nobody saw you. Marino said he did, but he can't do any harm.
Somebody did see us. Someone else.
David!
It was almost 3 when Kathy and I got back. Before we came to the gate, my lights picked up the outline of a car, parked on the other side of the road. I couldn't make out anything but the outline in the fog. But Kathy knew who it was.
Did she tell you?
No, she just said, "Oh, so we came after all." And when I asked if she wanted to get out and talk to him, she said no. But he had to be told he couldn't treat her like dirt. That he could stay there all night for all she cared. But, well, I've been afraid to tell anyone.
Oh, that could be my fault. I'm to blame for so much, trying to force a way of living upon you. I thought it was the right one. Now I see that it hasn't been right, not even for me. Useless living for the dead when there's so much else. You once asked for your life to live, David. Well, finally, it's yours.
And you agree that tomorrow I must tell about that night?
Of course you must. In the meantime, your mother shall be playing detective. David, look at this scribbling on the telephone pad and this number here. Does it mean anything to you?
Why, no. What's it all about, Celia?
It's a number Kathy wrote on the pad. I don't know what it's about, but I'm going to find out.
But how...
Darling, Mrs. Hamilton wants to go into the village. Would you run her in, please?
Yes, all right, Celia.
Now. Hello? Hello. Operator, is there any way you can tell me whose number 047 is? There isn't. Well, would you give me that number, please? Yes, 047. Hello? Is Mrs. Johnson there? Why, what number is this, please? Hello? Hello? Oh, no. No. Mr. Granger, will you want anything more tonight?
No, thank you, Nora.
Do you think your mother would?
No, I don't think so. Go to bed if you want to.
Well, I didn't get much sleep last night.
Worried about the murderer, Nora? Any ideas who it might be?
No. But I knew nothing about either of the people who were killed.
I suppose the murderer could be any one of us. People are so seldom what they seem, even you. You appear young and timid and so very appealing, but I wonder, couldn't that too be a disguise? Some sort of shabby deception?
Then you've known about me.
A letter came from the employment agency yesterday, saying they were sorry they hadn't been able to send anyone. But what the devil are you? A policewoman? Someone from a newspaper?
Oh, just someone desperate, that's all. I was at the agency when they were interviewing people. Miss Harper said I was too young. I was so anxious to get away from the city, I decided just to come anyway to pretend.
Why were you so anxious to get away? A man?
I didn't want to see him anymore. And he wouldn't leave me alone. Oh, it was my fault. I pretended I liked him. I'd been in that orphanage, as I told you. Then one dreary job after another. I thought a little security, some comfort and affection would be worth... I'll tell your mother in the morning. Then I'll clear out.
Nora,
Yes?
talk to Mother in the morning, but I don't believe there'll be any question of your leaving, if you still want to stay.
I still want to stay.
Good. Perhaps we can make up to you for some of the bad things you've had in your life. Look, I have to go to the village and pick up Mrs. Hamilton. How about coming along for the ride, eh?
Should we leave your mother alone?
Oh, there's a policeman at the gate, and we'll be right back. You're good to get out of the house.
Yes, I'd very much like to go.
Good, then go and get your coat.
Yes.
I'll meet you at the garage. I'll go on down.
David? David? Oh. David, is that you?
No, it's me.
I thought I heard a car.
Well, not mine. I parked it down the road a bit. I wanted to walk, look around the grounds. You're looking very lovely tonight.
Thank you.
The crowd's been bothering you today?
There were people down by the gate. They only went when it got dark. I could sense their hostility. I've become a witch in a castle. You don't think I did it.
Well, next time your chauffeur gets murdered, see that you're a few miles away from the crime, not just a few feet.
Not very lucky in our murders, are we? How extraordinary that Kathy left no address book, no letter.
There was nothing. I went through her room myself.
Kathy did leave something.
Oh?
She'd known someone in the village. Someone in particular.
So far, he hasn't volunteered to identify himself.
That's why I think he's guilty. He has a telephone. Kathy called him often.
But how can we trace her call?
Very simple. You see, I had the number. She had a habit of scribbling while she used the phone here. Among her scribbling, there was a number repeated.
Could be just the grocery store.
No, besides, in addition to the number, she wrote a name.
That makes it easier. Yes, I guess you do have something, Mrs. Granger. May I see the scribbling?
Here's the pad.
Thank you.
You should have looked at it before you threw it on the fire.
I know what it said.
I lied. There was no name.
It wouldn't have mattered, as long as the number was there. I figured something was up when you phoned earlier. I recognized your voice.
Why did you do it?
Kathy tried to latch onto me. She wanted security, respectability, and I was to be the fall guy. She knew I was ambitious and thought she'd go along for the ride. She told me about the baby. Said if she had to, she could prove it was mine if I didn't marry her.
Killing her.
I wasn't going through a life with her tied on my neck. But when I got this far, what place did she have in my scheme of things?
When you told me about your ambitions, I never dreamed you were...
Crazy? Go and say it. I don't mind. Because I'm not crazy. There's one straight line I'm following, right up out of the gutter. I'm knocking down that wall I told you about.
And Marino. Why did you kill him?
Evidently he'd been playing around with her, too. He went to her room that morning before we got here. She did keep a diary. My name wasn't mentioned, just an initial. We found something I'd forgotten about, a snapshot taken in an amusement park the first night I'd gone out with her.
So he tried to blackmail you, too.
He hadn't left for town the other afternoon. When I found him in the garage and told him I was taking him in, he played his ace. I stabbed him with the shears. They deserved what they got, both of them.
How could you possibly expect to get away with this? You knew something would turn up, something that would destroy you, your ambition.
It hasn't destroyed me, nothing can.
How can you avoid it?
By doing what I don't want to do. What has to be done?
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, if only things had worked out with us.
David! David!
Your son's not here.
Nora!
The maid's not here either. She went out a while ago with your son. That was the car you heard. I was outside, waiting. You're all alone.
The policeman at the gate. He knows you're here.
No, he doesn't. I came by the path of the cliff. No, you don't. There was a place for you in my scheme of things. It could have been so right, you and me. I needed you. I've always needed you. But you're not even listening.
You don't care anything about me.
Celia, I've always loved you.
Another stepping stone.
Oh, don't you see? You've been part of the dream.
Dream? Yes, I've been in a dream, too. But I'm facing reality now, thanks to you. You had me fooled as you fooled everyone else. The self-made man with his rugged charm, his simple honesty, his strength. So different from any man I'd ever known. Yes, Mr. Carlin, I think you should know. I was beginning to find you very attractive.
I love you. You've got to believe
If
that.
you do, prove it. Go away. Give yourself up.
No, I'll never do that. I can't now. I am strong with the strength to see this through. I'm playing at the same, all or nothing, like it's always been.
I tell you, your luck's run out. Don't be a fool. You'll never get away with it.
I can't stop now. I've gone too far to stop. Don't scream, please. Don't scream. It won't take long.
If you love me, how can you do this?
Because now you're just like them. You're in my way.
Celia! Celia! Are you all right?
David! You see, it is too late.
All right, darling, all right. You better go quietly. Your policeman's all set to take you.
No, thanks. I'm going another way.
Carlin, stay where you are. Don't run upstairs. It won't help.
Celia! All or nothing!
Steady, Norma.
Oh, that window above the cliff!
Celia. Celia, are you all right?
Yes, David. I'm all right. All or nothing.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Madeline Carroll and Brian Ahern in Beloved Enemy.
Lux presents Hollywood. The makers of Lux Toilet Soap appreciate the loyalty that you have shown for this fine beauty care. Loyalty which enables them to bring you the Lux Radio Theater every Monday night. This evening, you will hear Brian Ahern, Madeline Carroll, C. Aubrey Smith, and Donald Crisp. As guests, Ted Lesser, head of Paramount's talent department, and Walter Hoffman, creator of special battle effects you see in films. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, across the vast dominion of Canada, countless families are enjoying the Lux Radio Theater for the first time. For tonight, 26 stations of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation have joined our great network. We're indeed happy to welcome these new stations and their listeners. We sincerely trust that every one of our new friends will enjoy these Monday evenings in the Lux Radio Theater. A great many years ago in England, the wife of a Birmingham architect, agreeing with friends that it would be very nice for their city to have an amateur theatrical group, became the chief organizer of the Birmingham Repertoire Company. The good woman's enterprise later launched two of her fellow townsmen toward the pinnacles of international stardom. One was her son, Brian. The other was Madeline Carroll. When Madeline was attending the University of Birmingham, where her father was a professor, she was offered a contract by the Repertoire Company. To please her father, the offer was forgotten, and Madeline became a schoolteacher. But it was that unsigned contract that later inspired her with the determination to become an actress. You heard Brian Ahern here only a few weeks ago, but when Samuel Goldwyn gave us permission to bring Beloved Enemy to the air, we persuaded Brian to interrupt his work and be with us again tonight. We were equally fortunate to secure Madeline, for she returned to Hollywood only recently from abroad. Madeline's presence here is something of an anniversary. Those of you who were listening in at this time last December will recall her brilliant performance for us in Cavalcade, presented exactly 1 year ago. Tonight, she becomes Helen Athley, and Mr. Ahern is Dennis Reardon. Two great character actors will be heard in leading roles. C. Aubrey Smith as Lord Athley and Donald Crisp as Burke. Mr. Smith's current film is Prisoner of Zenda. And Mr. Smith's current film is Prisoner of Zenda. Mr. Crisp is next seen in Jezebel. And now, the Lux Radio Theater salutes the new year with Beloved Enemy, starring Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll with C. Aubrey Smith and Donald Crisp. Ireland, in the year 1921. The fog-filled streets of Dublin echo to the martial sound of British troops, arriving under cover of night to stem the tide of Irish rebellion. On the side of Ireland, a young man fights blindly for his country's independence. A leader of the cause, he's unknown to the British, but known and loved by the Irish.
He's our man, Dennis. If the British ever catch him, British will know. We'll stick with Dennis Reardon. Aye, Dennis is our man. Dennis Reardon.
In the cold gray light of morning, after a night of terror, Dennis Reardon stands in a doorway, his hand raised to knock. He hesitates for a moment. Behind that door is a young wife, now a widow. He knocks quietly, and the door is opened.
Dennis, come in. What is it, Dennis? What's wrong?
Kathleen,
Where is Sean? Where is my husband?
he's gone, Kathleen. Along with Donegal and Murphy. They did it themselves at headquarters.
They did it?
Aye, they blew up the place.
Oh.
They had to, Kathleen. It was a raid. They were raided by the British. If the records were found, it would have meant more lives than 3. And perhaps the end of the cause.
Where is he? Can I see him?
No, Kathleen.
They were crazy.
No, they were brave men.
And you're crazy too, Dennis Reardon. Oh, can't you understand? He was my husband. I loved him.
Quiet, girl.
Oh, what do you know about love? You've never let it come near you. You're ready to a cause. What good is that cause to me when he's dead? He's dead.
Mother?
Take hold of yourself, Kathleen O'Brien.
What was the great noise, Mother?
It's over now, boy. Go back to sleep. It's all over now.
Is me father home, Mother?
No, Father.
Then can I sleep in the big bed till he comes?
Yes. Yes, Father.
I'll have to be going now. There's a meeting of the committee. We'll not be forgetting him, Kathleen.
Nor will I.
Bombs. That's what it takes, gentlemen. Bombs talk loud and long. Tomorrow night, Lord Athley will be here from London. I vote we make a demonstration that will blow his lordship from the face of the earth and rock the very foundations of Ireland.
It would, that, Mr. Burke, and that's why we'll not do it.
And who's to pay for the loss of O'Brien and his boys?
For 400 years, Ireland has been paying for the mistakes our forefathers made. The kind of mistake we must not make tomorrow. We are not a handful of conspirators meeting in a dark room, but the government of a free people. Remember that. It is not for us to make war on the diplomatic representative of another government. Lord Athley comes with clean hands, and we'll receive him with clean hands.
I agree with Dennis. We'd be buying trouble and shame if we blew up an innocent man.
And who's to say he's innocent?
The decision's been made, Burke.
And who made it?
As Chief of Staff, I made it, and it stands. Lord Athley and his daughter will arrive tomorrow in peace, and I'll be there to see to it.
You'll be there? With £10,000 on your head? Are you mad, Dennis?
I'm not so mad as to think there's any good will come of wanton murder. On Lord Athley's boat, however, there is also a shipment of munitions.
Munitions, is it? Then we'll blow the...
Now, Burke, control yourself. Jerry, what plans have you made for them?
Our little reception at the north wall. Now, I figured this. A cat backs out of the alley and rams the foot.
I'd feel a lot better, Lord Athley, if you and Helen were in the armored car back there.
Nonsense, Colonel, nonsense.
But riding up here, sir, with the munitions, it's not safe.
I've never ridden in an armored car in my life. I'm not going to start now. How do you feel about it, Helen?
They always looked a bit stuffy to me, Father. There doesn't seem to be much cause for alarm. Where are all the people in Ireland? I don't believe I've seen one yet.
We've cleared the streets, Lady Helen. Precautionary measures.
That sounds like open warfare, Colonel Loder.
It amounts to that. Martial law, you know.
And I regret it. Can't deal with people until they have their civil rights. I'm here to see they get them.
Ireland and England. One nation and one people. Divided by a strip of water and the hatreds that men build.
Nonsense, nonsense. All one empire.
Driver. Yes, sir. Watch out for that cart. In the alley there. Watch out! Clear the street there. Sergeant, put a guard around Lord Athley.
Yes, sir. All right, sir, there's nothing wrong. It's just an accident. There won't be any disturbance. There's nothing wrong, sir.
What's that?
I say it's just an accident. There won't be any disturbance.
What makes you so sure? Sergeant, arrest this man.
Yes, sir.
Bring him to headquarters. I want to see him there at once. There you have it, Lord Athley. May have been an accident. Then again, you never know. Armored cars may be stuffy, but they're safe.
My apologies, Colonel Loder.
Our apologies, Colonel Loder.
Here's the prisoner, sir.
Bring him in.
Go on. Stand over there.
What's your name?
Dennis Reardon.
What? You're taking a dangerous name, young man.
The best is none too good for me.
Did you find anything on him, Sergeant?
Just these letters.
What
No
did he say?
arms, sir.
Thomas Casey, medical student. Well, Mr. Casey, what were you doing back there?
Well, I was riding my pusher. And,
Pusher? A bicycle, my lord. Go on.
Well, I was riding my pusher, peaceful as you please, when all of a sudden I heard a crash. Brakes screaming and cars stopping. So I stopped. And then, would you believe it, I was hoisted into a lorry, pusher and all, brought up here and asked what I was doing back there.
You see, Lord Athley, you can't get a thing out of them. I'll let him go.
All right, outside. Go on. Go on home.
Oh, wait. Don't you think you ought to give him back his pusher?
Oh, thank you, miss.
All right, give it back to him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, miss. That's very kind of you.
Go on now. Go on, you kids. Get away from this car. Get away.
What's the matter, Sergeant?
These kids, Lady Ellen, they're riding with chalk on the car. I've been chasing them all the time you was shopping. Get off that car. Get off you.
Sergeant, that little one fell. Pick him up.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
It's all right. We ain't gonna hurt you.
I'll take care of him.
Go on now. Up it. Go away, the rest of you.
Did you hurt yourself badly? Let me see. It's your knee, isn't it?
Don't you touch me.
I was a Red Cross nurse once, and even the other side didn't mind when we helped. Let me see. Yes, it's just a wrench. I'll take you home. Where do you live? Well, would you tell me your name?
My name is Father O'Brien. I hate you.
You hate me? Why? I suppose you have a reason.
My father's dead because of you.
Because of me?
Well, because of your people anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're quite a soldier for all your size. Are you sure you don't want to cry? Grown-up men do sometimes. It helps. Go on. Go ahead, Father. Is this the house, Father?
It is.
Carry him in, Sergeant.
Yes, my lady.
Who's there?
Are you Mrs. O'Brien?
Yes, I am. What you... Father is hurt.
Don't be alarmed. He fell and wrenched his knee. Put him down, Sergeant, and wait outside in the car.
Thank you for bringing him home.
Would you like to have a doctor see him?
Thank you. We can manage ourselves. She's nice, Mother. She has a nice smell.
You should be very proud of him, Mrs. O'Brien.
He's like his father.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. O'Brien. Could I be of any assistance? Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
They told me that Father was hurt. Have you called a doctor, Kathleen?
I should think a medical student like you could do well enough with a bruised knee.
No one can understand English jokes but the English. Let me see it. Oh, Father, I feel that you will live. Madam, I'm afraid this is the wrong section of Dublin for you.
We both seem to have a habit of popping up in the wrong sections of Dublin. Mr. Dennis Reardon, isn't it?
What?
You have a frightening memory for names, milady.
I wasn't apt to forget that one, Mr. Casey. Is there anything I can do?
Aye, you can keep your benevolence to yourself. You shouldn't have come here at all.
I brought Father home because he was hurt. Of course you think it was all a trick to get into this house so that I could spy on Father's family for my father. We especially hate little children whose fathers have just been killed. If you would try to understand
I do understand you. You hate nothing and you love nothing. You live in your stuffy heads where no feeling ever enters. You people think you can kill us and still be our friends. It's an amazing kind of people you are, with ice in your hearts. Now go.
If you mean I'm not an unreasoning maniac like yourself, I'm glad I'm not. I came here because I wanted to help these people. But you wouldn't understand that because you're blind.
Oh, calm yourself, Lady Helen.
Fighting until you're all dead.
Needn't be so hot about it.
Well, I imagine that's the first time in history that the Irish had to ask the English to calm down.
What is it, Sergeant?
Big pardon, my lady, but there's a crowd collecting around the car outside. I'll have to hurry to a garage or I won't get there at all.
Oh. May I wait here, Mrs. O'Brien?
You may.
Thank you, my lady.
A crowd, is it? Kathleen, will you let Lady Helen take your bicycle?
Yes? It's in the alley.
Can you ride a bicycle, Lady Helen?
Yes. Must I?
Well, we don't like crowds in front of our houses. I'll show you your road. Will you come this way? Well, if I were you, I'd concentrate on riding and not on the bell.
Let me alone. I like it.
Are you tired?
No, not very.
But you don't mind if we stop while I fill my pipe, eh?
Oh, no, not a bit. You said you were just going to show me the road.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
You showed me a good deal of it. I imagine I can find the way now.
Oh, I don't think so. You'd never get back to Dublin.
Back to Dublin? Then this isn't Phoenix Park.
All Ireland is a park.
I don't understand why I have to cycle all over Ireland to get to my home.
I shall explain. From Kathleen O'Brien's house, there were two roads. The first were men cycling through city streets. And with your kind of cycling, you'd have been killed for certain by an Irish lamppost. And this is by far the most pleasant road.
I see.
And it's only 10 miles longer. Well, you're not angry with me, are you?
No, of course not.
Ah, that's right, too. Are you hungry?
No, thank you.
Well, I am, and there's not a place for tea for a mile. You wouldn't care for a hatful of berries, would you?
No, well, all right.
Good. There's a place by a stream, not far, where they grow so... Will you have some more berries?
Thanks, I've had enough, I think. What do you do besides going to medical school and riding around the country on a bicycle?
Would you really want to know?
No. On second thoughts, I don't believe I would.
Suppose I tell you instead what I'd like to do.
As if I could stop you.
It's a farm in County Galway I'd like, with some fine pigs and horses belonging to it, and a fine, spirited woman in the house, making a great clamour all the day, and the children driving me crazy with their goings-on. In County Galway, where they've never heard of the Troubles. What are you thinking?
I'm trying to picture your farm, and you on it. You belong there somehow, away from all this hate and bitterness, where men sing about dying for a cause, forgetting that it means they must kill for it. You're not like that, not deep inside. When a man wants peace as much as you do, there's no room in his heart for hate.
I'm Irish. There's room for all.
Is there? I wish you had that farm. I hope you'll have it soon.
Do you now? Then tomorrow, maybe, you'll meet me at the Dublin market. I'll be buying the first pig. Will you help me pick him out?
No.
Why?
I can't.
Why not?
I can't.
Oh.
I have to go now. Is it straight down the road?
Yes, I'm sorry I can't go all the way with you. Business takes me elsewhere.
Thank you. And goodbye.
And you won't meet me at the market tomorrow?
No. Oh, how will I return the bicycle to Kathleen O'Brien?
Well, why not ride it back tomorrow?
All right, I will. Thank you. And goodbye.
And you won't meet me at the market tomorrow?
No. Oh, if I ride the bicycle in tomorrow, how will I get back again?
Ride it back.
But how will...
I have it. You take mine and I'll ride it back.
But how will I get yours back?
Meet me at the market tomorrow.
Never mind. I'll take it back now. Goodbye.
At 4 o'clock by the pig stalls. I'll be waiting.
Hello?
Father, are you up and around already? How's your leg?
Oh, 'tis fine.
Look, I brought you something.
A present? Oh, thank you. But, I don't know if I should take it from an Englishwoman.
Oh, that's all right. We're all friends now. Look, Father, tell your mother I brought back her bicycle. I had a lovely ride with
With who?
Well, I don't know what you call him. I call him Dennis Reardon.
Oh, but Mother says we're never to call him that anymore.
What?
Never. She says we're not to call him by his right name.
Then we won't. We won't, Father.
You have just heard Act One of Beloved Enemy. In just a few moments, we will continue with Act Two of our play, starring Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll. But now it's intermission time in the Lux Radio Theater. While we're waiting for Act Two, we want you to listen in on Betty, who just got home from her job as a salesgirl in a popular Hollywood department store.
Child, you look all in. Was it a bad day? Oh, you know, Mom, what the first week after Christmas is. Nobody ever guesses right about anybody else's size. And everybody comes back to the store to exchange what they got for what fits. Oh, my feet.
Why don't you take a short nap, dear? I'll have dinner ready in half an hour.
Oh, I'm too tired to even do that. Oh, there's the phone. I'll take it. Hello? Oh, hello, Bob. The Trocadero? I'd love it. In an hour. Goodbye.
Oh, Betty, you're not going dancing when you're so tired.
Now, Mother, don't worry about me. I'll just pop in a Lux toilet soap bath and I'll be out a new woman.
Well, I suppose if you must, you must.
Now, don't worry, Mother. When I relax in a nice warm tub full of Lux toilet soap lather, I can just feel all the aches and pains fading away. I'll be fresh as a daisy in no time, and dainty, too.
And later at the Trocadero...
Look, Bob, there's Joan Blondell. Isn't she gorgeous?
You're gorgeous enough for me. Oh, gee, Betty, you're swell to dance with. You're always so fresh and lovely, and your skin is so sweet.
Yes, and smart girls all over the country follow Betty's example. But now, let's return to our producer, our stars, and play. Mr. DeMille?
We continue with Beloved Enemy, starring Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll, with C. Aubrey Smith and Donald Crisp. Later the same evening, Helen has arrived at home, tired and dispirited, knowing that the young Irishman who asked for her friendship is Dennis Reardon. She's met at the door by a servant who tells her that Lord Athley has been taken ill. She runs to his room and throws open the door.
Father?
Come in, dear.
Are you all right, Father?
All right, dear, yes. A little tired, that's all. And discouraged.
Discouraged? You?
Yes. This is the most hopeless position I've ever been in. I can't conceive a more dreadful situation.
War's a filthy job, Father. You know that.
War? It's Dennis Reardon. He's our war. Dennis Reardon, who strikes in the night and disappears like smoke in the fog.
Father, you mustn't excite yourself.
We've got to find him. If anything is to be done, we've got to bring that man to justice.
Father, how can you hate so much? He's one man, one out of millions. And he believes he's right, just as you believe it.
You've a rather compelling way of presenting the Irish side of it, Helen.
I can't hate them. I can't hate Dennis Reardon.
But you can love England.
And I do, but does that mean we have to hound one man? Does it mean we have to sneak upon him in some alley, bring him to his knees with a bullet in his heart?
Yes, Helen, yes. Because the lives of thousands depend upon it. Because men are dying all over Ireland. Because of him.
Then you mean if Dennis Reardon were captured, there'd be an end to all this trouble?
I firmly believe it. Men would go back to their homes, back to their wives and children.
Love of England, love for people, it demands things of you, doesn't it?
Helen.
Father, I think I know where Dennis Reardon will be tomorrow.
Dennis Reardon, in the marketplace he was. They almost had him that time. Not Dennis. He slipped right through their hand like seal in the water. Got away, he did. Slipped through their fingers. Right through their fingers. Slipped through their fingers.
And that's the program, gentlemen. Any other business? Meeting adjourned. Good night, Burke.
Dennis, how can you find time to be ambling about Gregory Street Market? You have a great responsibility, Dennis. You should be more careful. Good night to you.
Well, Jerry?
Now, about that marketplace, Dennis.
What about it?
I wonder if you were wondering what I'm wondering.
What is it, Jerry?
That was no ordinary roundup, as I looked at it.
Well, Jerry?
Well, I was wondering if anybody besides you and myself knew you were going to be there. I was thinking there must have been somebody.
There was somebody. But I'd pledged my life she had nothing to do with it.
She's English.
You're right, Jerry. Everything tells me that she didn't. But I've got to know. And there's only one person who can tell me.
Herself?
Herself.
Well?
Oh, is Mr. Casey here?
Come in, miss. Lady here to see you, Mr. Casey.
All right, Jerry. Wait downstairs.
All right.
I didn't think you'd come.
I shouldn't have come, but I had to. I got your note.
Oh, I'm glad to see you here, Lady Helen.
Are you?
Well, you don't seem very glad about being here.
No, I can't pretend to be. If you hadn't written that note, I should never have seen you again.
Why not?
I know you're Dennis Reardon.
Ah.
Father told me without knowing it. That's how they knew you'd be at the market. Through me. I can't apologize. That wouldn't mean anything. Because I'm not your friend. I'm your enemy.
Did you tell them you were meeting me here today?
No.
Did you look to see if anybody followed you?
There was no one. I haven't betrayed you. Today.
Why did you come here at all?
I thought it would be honorable to come and explain why I did it. But now that I am here, I don't feel very honorable about it. I can't explain it at all. Except that what made me do it was stronger than I was.
Inform on a man, and then tell him about it. You're a strange woman.
Please, try not to hate me.
Oh, it's not you I hate. It's everything outside this room. All the things that have done this. No, don't go.
I must. Because even if you don't hate me, what I did proves that we could never be friends. That we must never see each other again. You know that now, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I know it now. But all the years after you've gone from me, I'll be thinking of what might have been. And maybe it would be good to know if we both thought of it the same way.
Maybe it would.
Every evening for a month, I'd have asked you to meet me at the hilltop. What would you have said when I asked you?
I'd have said thank you.
And all through the summer evenings, we'd have walked in the hills, side by side, not talking much. Wouldn't we have?
Yes.
And then one evening, I'd have put my arm around you and us walking alone in the moonlight, what would you have said then?
I don't think I'd have said anything.
And then we'd have walked slower and slower and stopped. And I'd have said, it's an honest and a beautiful woman you are.
Please, you must.
Oh, but I must. And I'd have said, I love you. I love you. And after we were married, we'd be on the farm in County Galway, riding fine horses together, and us laughing crazy all the day.
Please, please don't.
And at evening, us sitting down in our own cool house, with the country tablecloth on the table, and the white bread, and the strong red tea in our cups.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, darling, God help us both.
Helen. Oh, Helen. My darling.
Don't stand near the window, Dennis.
It's not a street in Dublin anymore. It doesn't look like any street in the world.
Come here. There isn't any Ireland or England. There isn't any world outside this room.
Aye. That's what I was feeling, too. Only my imagination's not working very good. It's a bit staggered, maybe. It's because I never dared dream of you all my life. Ireland was the only woman I ever knew. Ireland was my mother, and my sister, and my wife.
Oh, Dennis.
In your slow English way. Are you ready to say it now?
Yes.
Say it then.
I love you. I love you. And Dennis, whatever happens, I'll want to be with you always. When peace comes...
When peace comes, aye. I'll begrudge every minute of every hour and every clock in the world until it comes.
But when it does, and we're together again, we'll throw time out into the streets and shut our windows on it. Forever.
Well, Jerry, have a look at the street.
What is it? Dennis?
Why, it's almost empty. There's 2 men in the doorway across the street, 2 on the corner. I don't like it. Jerry, go down and take a look at the back.
They're in the back, too.
Dennis!
You brought them with you. You betrayed him this time just as you did.
No!
Pull down the blinds, Jerry.
I tell you it was her.
Will you do as you're told?
He's done it properly this time.
Dennis, I'm frightened. I'm frightened, Dennis.
It's a raid. They may not be coming here.
They couldn't have followed me.
It's all right, darling. It may be nothing at all.
There's more of them now. Soldiers. They're setting up a gun on the corner.
Dennis.
And we talked of peace.
Alleys are plugged up. There's soldiers coming down Donegal Street. We've got to move.
That window, Jerry. We'll take to the roofs and hope we can reach the corner. Open it.
Go ahead.
Dennis, wait. Hold me. Once more, darling. Hold me close to you. Just once. Just once.
Ah, this can't be the last time, darling. It can't be. Go on, Jerry.
Deep down, coming out.
Dennis.
Oh, darling. It's a funny place to be saying goodbye, isn't it?
Goodbye, Dennis.
Goodbye, darling. Keep down, Dennis.
They're all over the street.
They'll be waiting for us at every corner. Look out! We'll never make it. We'll run into them at every turn.
No, we won't. Do you see that chimney? The big one over there?
Yes.
Well, when I give the word, make a break for it. We can climb down it and hang on the inside. Can you do it?
I can.
You ready then? Now!
Suppose it's all right to climb out now.
Aye.
I'm that stiff in my joints. If I die before you, Dennis, will you do me a favor? Will you make sure that I'm not buried hanging up? Faith, that was a near thing, Dennis. 'Twas a wonder we weren't killed entirely. The chimneys was quick thinking, and I'm grateful to you. But on the other hand, come to think of it, neither you nor I should have been in this neighborhood at all in the first place. You know I'd die for you, Dennis, if I was dying for the cause, too. Have you forgotten the cause, Dennis? Have you forgotten O'Brien? He died for you, Dennis. And Donegal and Murphy and the 18 lads at Duneen and the ones before them. Have you forgotten them all? Have you, Dennis?
Jerry, on my honor, I'll never see her again.
Ah, your word is good enough for me.
And you have it. I'll never see her again.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Madeline Carroll and Brian Ahern return to us shortly in the third act of Beloved Enemy. But now, during intermission time, let's take a glimpse behind the scenes of Hollywood and learn something about a little-known phase of picture-making. Standing watch in the crow's nest of every studio, like the lookout man on a whaling ship, is the talent department, scanning a sea of new faces, hopefully waiting to capture another prize with a well-aimed contract. The head harpoon man at Paramount was once a New York attorney whose name is Ted Lesser. He says a newspaper, 100 years old, brought him to Hollywood. How'd that happen, Ted?
About a year and a half ago, C.B., I had occasion to go to Philadelphia. There I found that old newspaper with the record of an amazing trial. It gave me an idea for a story. Very shortly thereafter, I met William LeBaron, head of production for Paramount. He agreed it would make a great picture and suggested that I write it. I called it Souls at Sea.
Writers have turned from stories to executive positions in every branch of the industry. In fact, many years ago, Bill LeBaron, whom you just mentioned, used to write vaudeville acts with me for Jesse Lasky. So I suppose you went from writer to head of the talent department. Huh?
Correct. And when I told Mr. Zucker that among my legal clients had been Jack Benny, Burns and Allen, the Easy Aces, George Jessel, Fred Allen, and a number of other radio favorites, he suggested that I find some more favorites for Paramount. But this is the first time I've ever been asked to talk about it on the air.
You picked the right program.
You bet. It didn't take me long to discover that Lux and Talent had been keeping company in Hollywood for a long time. Talent knows the importance of a fine complexion, and Lux toilet soap knows how to protect it.
Now, apart from appearance, Ted, just what do you look for in a newcomer?
Well, a certain amount of individuality, always coupled with determination. As soon as they come to Paramount, we start them in our school, where they learn dramatics, voice, and dancing. If we're right, it doesn't take long before our young cubs show particular talent in one of these departments. A case in point is Olymp Bradner. Olymp came to us as a dancer, but her ability as a dramatic actress so far outshone her dancing that we cast her opposite George Raft in Souls at Sea.
Well, two things are certain every Friday at Paramount. Fish on the menu and your weekly auditions.
Yes. They're both institutions. The purpose of the auditions being to acquaint producers and directors with the merits of new talent. We present the boys and girls we've selected from all sorts of sources. Radio, vaudeville, stock companies, little theaters, and some plain home folk who are brought to our attention. Our producers have been most generous about giving these young players opportunities. And you, C.B., your willingness to give a newcomer a chance is proverbial in Hollywood. For example, 3 weeks ago, you gave a little girl named Jane Dewey a chance to appear in our auditions, with the result that she'll have a role in the forthcoming picture.
Proving that all producers and directors are on the alert for new personalities. And by the way, that was a very interesting couple we heard last Friday.
Quite a combination, weren't they? Particularly when you know their history. The girl, Terry Ray, was discovered serving sandwiches at one of our local drive-in restaurants. The young man who played the love scene with her is, on the lot, Michael Brooke. At home in England, he is the Earl of Warwick, who got his first acting chance in The Buccaneer. A democratic place, Hollywood, where a little waitress plays a scene with a British peer, each hoping to get a part in a picture. Thank you, C.B.
Thank you, Ted. Madeline Carroll, Brian Ahern, C. Aubrey Smith, and Donald Crisp in Beloved Enemy. Despairing of peace in Ireland, Lord Athley is returning to England with a recommendation for drastic military action. The boat plows heavily through Dublin Bay. At the rail, Helen sadly watches the lights of the city disappearing in the fog. Her father comes from his cabin and stands beside her. There's a long silence. Then he takes her hand in his.
Helen, dear, you mustn't take it like this. I want you to know that my decision to return home had nothing to do with you, with your friendship for Dennis Riordan. Although I can't pretend that the whole incident hasn't been a shocking nightmare to me. It's quite beyond my understanding.
There's no need for you to understand it now.
You mean by that it won't happen again?
Yes.
Good. Best of us go off the track now and then. The main thing is to get back.
Father, don't talk to me as if I were a child. I've done nothing I regret. Nothing compared to what you've done.
Helen.
Maybe I did go off the track. But at worst, it was only a matter of wrecking myself. With you, it's wrecking 4 million people.
Helen, what are you talking about?
You came to Ireland to make peace. And now you're going back with a recommendation of war. Drastic military measures, you said. Bullets in their bodies and grenades in their faces. Is that a way to stop bloodshed? You've tried it for years and failed. Why can't you try something else?
Helen, control yourself. You're not talking sense.
Is it sense to think you can mow down the young men of 2 countries, theirs and ours too, and not leave a hatred that will last 1,000 years? It's you who have gone mad, not I. Why can't you treat them as human beings? War. Can't you see what it will mean? Can't you see?
Helen. Helen.
Good evening, Lady Helen. Won't you come in?
Is my father still in the council room, Preston?
Yes, they've been in there all day.
He telephoned me to meet him here. Father.
Good evening, my dear.
Is there any news?
Very good so far. The commission has agreed to talk it over with the Irish delegates.
You've done it. That's wonderful.
Now, don't be too optimistic, my dear. It'll only be a temporary truce. Nothing may come of it. We've merely guaranteed them a safe conduct if they'll come here for conferences.
But they must.
If they do come, we'll have a reception for them at the house.
Our house?
Yes. He'll be with them, Helen. Dennis Riordan. I shall hold you to your promise.
And Duchess of Newcastle, the Portuguese ambassador and Madame Zamora, Lord and Lady Belmont.
Well, Lord Athley, any word of our friends, the Irish?
None, except that they arrived this morning.
Rather late. Awkward if they don't come. You know, I never thought that.
But tell me, is this Riordan really coming, Dennis Riordan?
I suppose so. Nobody's seen him yet.
Harry, look. There they are at the door. All 6 of them.
Yes, the tall ones, Riordan. They've come. Well, that's something anyway.
Are we all together, gentlemen? Well, let's go through with it. And call it history we are making. Names, please.
What?
What names shall I announce? Liam Dureg, Seamus Flaherty, Cahill McGarrel, Thomas Braga, Michal Cahalan, Donna Rehead.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Liam Dureg, Seamus Flaherty, Cahill McGarrel.
Never mind. Just announce the delegates of the Irish Republic.
That's the fine spirit.
The delegates of the Irish Republic.
Republic? Delegates of a republic? What infernal cheek. Republic, indeed.
Helen, dear.
Don't look at me. Pretend you're watching the crowd. Welcome to England, Dennis.
Ah, you're so beautiful. Oh, darling. If I could just touch your hand.
Darling, if only you could.
We can't see each other alone. I gave my oath.
I had to do something like that, too.
Do you want me to leave?
No, please.
Oh, it's torture, seeing you like this.
It's better than not seeing you at all.
Darling.
What things in your life happened in this room?
Over there's where I played the harp when I was 14, in a pink dress.
And in that room?
My mother's sitting room. I used to say my prayers in there before she died. Then, for 10 years, I never went into it once. Till now.
And do you pray there now? For peace?
And for you. I pray there for you. Oh, Dennis.
Reardon.
Aye?
We've made our appearance here and they've all had a chance to stare at us. I'm thinking if we're having a meeting tomorrow, it's time to go home.
Very well.
Good night, Lady Helen.
Good night, Mr. Burke.
Good night, Lady Helen.
Good night, Mr. Reardon.
And in our efforts to find a satisfactory arrangement, I claim the Irish delegates are reaching for the moon.
The moon, is it? We ask for a republic and you tell us it's the moon.
You've granted us minor concessions, yes. But you've continually avoided consideration of what we came for. You knew what was in our minds when we came. We hoped it was in yours.
In the face of this deadlock, I urge the leniency of our friends and beg the continuation of this conference tomorrow.
I can hold out little hope that anything further can be accomplished. But before we all take an irrevocable step, we consent to one more meeting.
Sit down, Dennis. There's nothing to be gained but pulling a long face. They sent their best against us and we didn't flinch.
What I want to know is, are we going to compromise with them?
We're not. There's half of us wants it and there's half of us doesn't. Dennis Reardon has the deciding vote, and we know his feelings. Am I right? Dennis, here, where are you going?
I'm going for a walk.
At this hour of the night?
I've been cooped up in rooms with people for 4 days. I want to get out by myself.
A word with you, Dennis. Come here. Maybe I don't know your mind. Maybe you're willing to sign that treaty. But remember this, you took an oath. And if you break that oath, you'll be a dead man the minute you set foot in Ireland.
Get out of my way.
Dennis!
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you. The clerk of the hotel said you'd gone out, across the bridge.
You shouldn't have come, Helen.
I had to speak to you. I was afraid to call.
But I've sworn not to see you.
And I've sworn, too. But why shouldn't we? We're two small people in a very large world. They can't begrudge us this. Dennis, what's going to happen tomorrow? Are you going to accept England's terms? It's war if you don't.
I know. It's my vote that will decide it.
Yours? Then vote for peace, Dennis. Vote to sign the treaty.
And lose half of what we've asked for?
Don't think of the loss. Think of the half you've gained.
I can't forget the lads who've died.
Remember those who want to live. One of us must be big enough to compromise. Don't you see that? Dennis, sign the treaty.
You don't know what you're asking, Helen. I've sworn to support my people.
I'm only saying what your people would say if they could.
It's a hopeless argument. You're talking in a teacup.
I'm talking like a human being. Remember what you said. That you'd begrudge every minute of every hour on every clock in the world until peace comes. Well, it's here. Peace is here, Dennis, if you'll just say the word.
Just let me alone, Helen.
Dennis.
Oh, darling. Oh, forgive me.
All of this means so little. We're nothing, you and I. It's the right of a whole people to live and to be happy. Help them, Dennis. Help them. Good night, Dennis. Good night, my darling.
In the paper, Irish agree to sign treaty. Dennis Reardon signs treaty today.
England will sign first. The pen, Lord Athley.
Thank you. I really don't know what my party will say to this. It's political suicide for me, Mr. Reardon. Perhaps for both of us.
Did you say political, Lord Athley? The pen.
He stood up in the meeting. It's peace that Ireland wants, he said. We'll take the treaty home with us tonight.
And then he signed?
I've come to respect that man, Helen. The bravest man I've ever known. Heaven help him.
Father, what's wrong?
When he signed the treaty, he admitted he was signing his own death warrant.
Death warrant?
He's going home to great danger.
No.
The fanatics of his own party, Burke perhaps, they'll turn against him as a traitor.
They can't do that. He's not a traitor. He only wanted peace. Father, you've got to help him.
How can I, Helen? What can I do?
Then I'll help him. I'll tell them why he did it. I'll see the leaders of his party myself.
Helen!
Let me alone. I'm going to Ireland. I'm going to Dennis.
Him signed the treaty, and a good thing, too. There's peace in Ireland. There's some don't think so. He's speaking tonight. A meeting in the square. He's speaking to the crowd. Aye, if a bullet don't stop him. A bullet? Aye, a bullet.
Go on, Dennis! Friends, there's little more to say. We're a free state and a free people. The glory that is Ireland's now, we owe to those no longer here. The glory that will be Ireland's rests with you. We look to the future, to the youth of Ireland. For our land and our ideals are their inheritance.
Dennis Reed, he's shot. Take him to the hospital. Hey, to the hospital. Come on, to the hospital.
Dennis.
Oh. I'm glad you're here.
Now shut your eyes and be very quiet.
It's such a little time to see you. It's always such a little time. Our love's been like Solomon Grundy's life. Born on Monday, married on Wednesday, and on Sunday. Huh. It's been a funny kind of love.
A funny kind of love.
We knew in the beginning. We never had a chance.
We're going to have our chance now. Oh, Dennis, we're going to live with each other the way other young people live. Oh, my darling, when you're well, we'll never talk about anything important again.
Your hair is such a fine color. I never had the time to tell you.
You will.
And that's a pretty dress you're wearing. I like your dresses.
Just wait and see the dresses I'll wear for you.
And I like the way you walk. Not looking where you're going. Someday you'll fall down and break your lovely neck.
Oh, darling, does it hurt?
No. It's funny. We've said goodbye to each other every time we've met.
It's not goodbye. We'll always be with each other. Always.
That's right. We'll never say goodbye. Because we'll always meet again. Somewhere. Won't we, darling?
Yes. We'll never say goodbye. We'll always be together. Somewhere.
And so, Beloved Enemy joins the long procession of Lux Radio Theater productions. Later, we'll hear again from Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll. The next time you see a film with war scenes such as Beloved Enemy, bear in mind that you're witnessing the most dangerous and realistic phase of motion pictures, a phase in which our next guest is unsurpassed. The explosions that occur in the midst of actors that apparently blow them to pieces are not trick explosions. They're caused by those deadly instruments of destruction, dynamite, flash powder, and black powder. And the fact that no one's actually harmed is to the everlasting credit of men like our guest, Walter J. Hoffman. In his grimy, powder-stained hands have rested literally the lives of 100,000 actors. For 27 years, he's devoted himself to death and disaster. He's started battle after battle, wiped out countless armies, discharged enough ammunition for a dozen wars, and has actually destroyed millions of dollars in property. Yet he has the amazing record of never injuring a soul, never causing an accident. He created the battle scenes in The Birth of a Nation and helped me in one of the first pictures I ever made, The Warrens of Virginia. And so I've gone to him ever since. In the old days, we called him Slim Hoffman, and he bore the title of Powder Monkey.
But today they call me Mr. Hoffman and tell me I'm a special effects man.
Apart from the safety of our actors, which is always the first consideration in our minds, we've also learned to depend on you, Slim, to do a technically perfect job the first time. Retakes in your line could easily cost us hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes, once a building or battlefield is blown up, it usually stays blown up. There's not much you can do about it.
To show how great an expense is involved, suppose you tell our audience what a good battle scene will cost.
Well, here's an idea of the amount of money I blew up in All Quiet on the Western Front. 61 tons of dynamite at $340 a ton, 20 tons of gunpowder at $800 a ton, and 16 tons of smoke powder at $2,000 a ton. And that doesn't begin to show the value of what those explosives blew up.
When you get orders to prepare a battlefield for battle, how do you go about the big blowout or blow-up?
I do exactly what I did for you in the Buccaneer. You told me how many long shots you wanted and how many close-ups. And then I planted the charges of explosives accordingly.
Well, the fact that several times you see Frederick March actually shaken by the concussions of explosions near him is evidence of how effectively you planted them. Also, the fact that we blew a boat containing 8 men several feet out of water without scratching a man. I suppose we can thank the accuracy of the instrument on which you play your symphonies of destruction, the switchboard that sets off the explosions.
The switchboard resembles a keyboard of a piano, and each charge buried in the ground is connected by a wire to the switchboard and set off by electricity. Each individual switch must be thrown exactly the right second. If I throw it too late or too soon, some actor who is charging in that direction would be blown to pieces by the concussion.
Yet if they carry out instructions, actors can stand within a few feet of a terrific charge of explosives and not harm so much as the crease of their uniforms. How's that possible, Slim?
It's all in the way the explosion is planted or buried. If I want to charge a burst to the right of an actor, I'll plant the powder in a wedge-shaped hole. The side of the hole nearest the actor will go straight in the ground. The other side will slope into the ground at an angle. The angle is what aims the direction of the explosion. As long as the actor stays where he belongs, he's absolutely safe. We can't mark the location of the explosive because the mark would show up in the film. This means that sometimes I have to memorize the exact locations of as many as 20 different explosions, knowing that a mistake in timing or location will mean death. I guess that's why I take my work pretty seriously. Thank you.
Thank you, Slim, for a bang-up performance. And now, Brian Ahern and Madeline Carroll.
The last time I was here, Mr. DeMille, I played an Englishman to an Irish girl, but tonight I'm quite on the other side of the fence. I feel especially glad to have had the opportunity of playing my old part in Beloved Enemy this Christmas, because in a world which lies in the shadow of wars and threats of wars, it's a story which reaffirms the Christmas message of the necessity for peace and goodwill among men. I would like to wish you, Mr. DeMille, and everybody in the Lux Radio Theater tonight, and all those who may be listening in, a very happy New Year.
Thank you, Brian. And now, after 4 months abroad, Miss Carroll, you should have a lot to tell us.
Before I do that, I want to say that while it's been just 1 year since I was here last, I haven't forgotten this program or the product behind it, Lux Toilet Soap. I'm sincerely glad of the opportunity of telling you how much I enjoy using it. And as for the trip abroad, I was greatly impressed by one thing. Wherever I went, I was always asked the same question. What do the American people think of us? I realized then as never before what a responsibility we of the films have. In our small way, we can be ambassadors of goodwill, not only for Hollywood, but for America. And I did my best to tell them how eager this nation is for friendship and harmony. Yes, this year of 1937 has had its grim aspects. But let us fervently hope that as the old year fades, it will carry away with it doubts and distrust, that the new year will bring the world a new outlook of peace and understanding. Good night.
Good night, Miss Carroll.
Miss Carroll appeared through courtesy of Walter Ranger Productions. Mr. Ahern is now making Merrily We Live at Hal Roach Studios. C. Aubrey Smith is from Selznick International Studios and Donald Crisp from Warner Brothers. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios and was in charge of music for their new picture, Love and Hisses. Back again to Mr. DeMille.
The Lux Radio Theater starts its new year with a flourish next Monday night when we bring you Claudette Colbert, Fred McMurray, and Walter Connolly. The drama in which you'll hear them was originally written as a novel by that master Booth Tarkington and later became a hit film. A simple, tender romance of universal appeal. The story of a small-town girl who tried so hard to be worthy of the man she loved. Its title, Alice Adams. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Fred McMurray in Alice Adams with Walter Connolly. They join me also in saying thanks to you for your support of their products, which enabled them to bring you this program throughout 1937. With your help, they'll make 1938 the greatest year in the history of the Lux Radio Theater, a program dedicated to your entertainment. It's the sincere hope of all of us who work continually here in the Lux Radio Theater with this weekly presentation that the new year will bring all of you the things you most desire, the things closest to your hearts. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Musical selection, A Pretty Girl Is Like a Melody, is from the Ziegfeld College of 1919. Your announcer's been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Claudette Colbert in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford.
Lux presents Hollywood. Romance, laughter, and mystery are combined for your entertainment tonight in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and between the acts, you'll meet the physician-criminologist, Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle. Mr. DeMille steps to our microphone in just a moment. Meanwhile, a brief reminder to all the ladies listening in. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. That certainly is significant. It means that the loveliest women in the world, the beautiful stars of the screen, to whom an attractive complexion is so necessary, use safe, gentle Lux toilet soap. I wonder if you found out what a luxurious, delightful aid to beauty this fine white soap is, and what a grand thing it is to make a daily beauty bath with this richly lathering white soap a regular part of your beauty ritual. You'll be sure of daintiness and sure of skin that's sweet. Lux toilet soap has active lather that carries away every trace of dust and dirt and perspiration, leaves the skin fresh and soft, perfumed with a delicate, clinging fragrance. And when you're tired, you'll find a beauty bath with this luxurious white soap just as relaxing, just as refreshing as a beauty nap. Try it, won't you? Ladies and gentlemen, the producer of the Lux Radio Theater, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Cain and Abel were the principals in the first murder case recorded in history. In this country, the first murder mystery occurred in 1630. It was solved by the law and written off the books with a length of rope. The gentleman who paid the penalty was John Billington, who gained the dubious distinction of occupying the first hangman's noose in America. Since then, mystery has always had a particular attraction in this robust land, inspiring some of our greatest authors to write some of their greatest stories. Men like Washington Irving, Hawthorne, and Edgar Allan Poe. Tonight's play comes out of the school which they established, flavored with a modern touch of dry humor and sophisticated romance, and employs the distinguished talents of William Powell and Claudette Colbert. As Dr. Bradford, Mr. Powell repeats the part he played in the picture. And again, as Dr. Bradford, he has the sympathy of all patient and obedient husbands who crawl out of bed in the middle of the night to assure their wives that the noise they hear is nothing more deadly than the dripping of a faucet. Likewise, all those good women who at least once in their lives have been able to say, "I told you so," because it really was an intruder, will say it again with Claudette Colbert as Mrs. Bradford. Miss Colbert's latest picture is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's It's a Wonderful World. Mr. Powell's detective experience certainly qualifies him for the role of the unwilling Sherlock tonight. He created Philo Vance on the screen, was the Nick Charles of the Thin Man, and he appears through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, where he's preparing another Thin Man picture. Two feature players from the new RKO film Career also join our cast. John Archer as Nick Martell and Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers. And now, let's dust off our magnifying glass, put on our gum shoes, and raise the curtain in the Lux Radio Theater as we present The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert and William Powell. It's the living room in the home of Dr. Bradford. It's just before dinner, and the prominent surgeon, sitting at ease in his favorite chair before a comfortable fire, listens to the news reports on the radio. As the butler enters, the doctor holds up his hand for silence.
Yes, it was a strange tragedy that took the life of Eddie Sands today at the Imperial Racetrack. War Cloud and Luxury, with Eddie Sands up, were racing neck and neck down to the line of finish. Luxury was pulling away when suddenly Sands fell from the horse. The field doctors rushed to the jockey's side, but he was already dead. An examination disclosed that the famous little jockey had died of heart failure. News from Washington today is concerned mainly with the passage of a bill to regulate...
What is it, Stokes?
I beg your pardon, sir, but are you in?
In? Why, yes, I think so.
Oh, physically, of course, sir. But socially...
Stokes, you bring up a very interesting point. If it's anybody I don't want to see, obviously I'm not in.
Then, sir, you are not in. I shall tell her so at once.
Don't bother, Stokes. Hiya, Brad.
Paula.
Brad, darling, kiss me.
Paula,
Dr.
please.
Bradford is not in, ma'am.
Oh, I'm afraid it's too late, Stokes.
Sorry, sir.
Well, Paula, no one need to ask how you are.
Oh, I feel grand. How are you, Brad? You look terrible.
Well, I was all right. I thought you were in China. I hoped.
Oh, Brad, I almost forgot. I brought someone with me. Come in, please.
How are you?
Brad, this is Mr. Frankenstein.
Mr. Frankenstein, how do you do, sir?
Are you Dr. Bradford?
Yeah?
You are sure you're Dr. Bradford?
Well, I don't know. I am Dr. Bradford, Paula.
Yes, he's definitely Dr. Bradford.
Then, Dr. Bradford, I hereby serve you with a subpoena to answer a suit for non-payment of alimony brought by Paula Bradford. Here you are.
A subpoena? Huh. Well, for a minute I was glad to see you, Paula. As for you, Mr. Frankenstein...
Oh, am I going to be thrown out again?
Stokes, show Mr. Frankenstein the door.
Come along, sir.
Now, Dr. Bradford, you're going to pay me my alimony, or aren't you?
A fair question, and it deserves a fair answer. In a word, no.
Oh, yes, you are. The judge said so.
Paula, I hate to introduce mundane matters into our idyllic relationship, but you already have about 2/3 of the money in California.
That has nothing to do with it. It's a matter of principle. You agreed to pay it, and I'm going to make you. If I have to spend all my own money doing it.
Well, Stokes?
Mr. Frankenstein has been thrown out. Dinner is served, sir.
Dinner? Oh, how nice of you, Brad.
Lay an extra place, Stokes.
Yes, sir.
And lock up the silver.
Oh, it's been lovely, Brad. I don't know when I've enjoyed anything more.
Very kind.
You know, Brad, I've reached a great decision. I'm going to marry you again.
Paula, that's the thing I love about you. You're so subtle.
Oh, but you see, I'm doing it for your sake. Then you won't have to worry about the alimony.
No, Paula. I think you're the swellest girl in the world. If we could have made a go of it, I would never let you divorce me. But our life together was intolerable.
Oh, I thought it was fun.
Fun? You were making a nervous wreck of me. Almost had me convinced that the coffee always had poison in it. Scrambled eggs were always filled with ground glass. And there were murders going on all around me.
Oh, for an intelligent man, Brad, you have a very narrow mind. Now, I never have tried to interfere with your career as a surgeon. And you had no right to interfere with my career as a writer of mystery stories.
Your writing of mysteries never bothered me. It was your insisting on living them that got me down. You realize that the last 3 months we were married, you kept me so busy running down clues that I spent more time in the morgue than I did in my office. And none of them were my patients either. I beat you to that one.
Brad.
What?
Don't move.
I'm not moving. Hey, what are you...
Have you got a gun?
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
The wall behind you, in the living room. It's moving.
Oh, is that all? Control yourself, Paula. Stokes!
Yes, sir. All ready, sir.
Never mind, Stokes. No movies tonight.
No movies? Very well, sir.
Well, what is this?
All new since you've been here, Paula. That wall moves a few feet from the left. And that hole you see up there is our projection booth.
What have you done? Turned this place into a neighborhood movie?
No, it's just that Stokes and I don't like standing in line. We find this much simpler.
Oh. Say, Brad, speaking of murders...
Which we weren't.
Speaking of murders, that was a marvelous setup at the racetrack this afternoon.
Oh, you mean Eddie Sands?
Yes. Oh, what a melodrama.
An unfortunate accident, Paula, not melodrama.
Not melodrama? You're crazy. Well, think of it. The horses thundering down the stretch. Luxury the favorite, 12 lengths in the lead. Millions of dollars riding on his nose. The villain hidden behind the three-quarter pole with a rifle with a Maxim silencer. He shoots. The jockey falls.
My dear ex-wife, Luxury wasn't 12 lengths in the lead. There was no rifle fired. The jockey was not shot. The coroner said it was heart failure. I don't quite see how...
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Stokes?
Mr. North is here, sir.
North? Well, this is a coincidence. Send him in.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Mike. Say, I'm awfully sorry about this afternoon. This is Mrs. Bradford.
Glad to know you. Oh, I didn't know you were married, Doc.
I'm not.
We're going to be.
Oh, no, we're not. Sit down, Mike. Paula, Mr. North is the trainer of Luxury. He's the man who taught Eddie Sands everything he knew.
Oh, well, we were just talking about the murder of that poor jockey this afternoon.
What? What do you know about it?
He was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
What?
You see, Brad, I told you.
But the report was heart failure, Mike.
Doc, you examined Eddie not 2 weeks ago. Did you ever see a finer boy? Was there anything the matter with his heart?
No. That's why I couldn't understand. Say, have you been to the police with this, Mike?
No. This is my job.
Mr. North, did Eddie have any enemies? Some organization of spies, possibly,
Paula,
that would...
will you shut up? What makes you so sure it was murder, Mike? Jockeys have fallen from horses before, you know.
Yeah, but Eddie was dead before he fell.
How do you know that?
The boy didn't have a bone broken, Doc. You don't fall limp and relax like that if you're conscious. Then I found this note in his locker after the race.
Oh, please, let me see. You do as I've told you. Keep your mouth shut. No one would take your word against mine.
Who wrote this, Mike?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. And you're going to help me. I want you to examine Eddie's body.
Oh, that won't be necessary. The coroner will perform an autopsy and...
I want you to examine it, Doc.
Oh, of course he'll do it, Mr. North.
Here we go again. Well, all right, Mike. I'll examine the boy if that'll make you any happier.
Thanks, Doc. You keep the note. I'm going to do a little scouring around on my own. I'll meet you back here later. So long, Doc.
About 10:30, Mike.
Right.
Oh, Brad, isn't it exciting? I'll go get my wrap.
Paula, we're not going to a party. In fact, we're not going anywhere. I'm going to the morgue.
Well, what a coincidence. That's where I'm going.
Right down this way, Doctor.
Thank you.
You know, Brad, this doesn't look at all like a morgue.
You know why? We're not in the morgue yet. It's behind that door.
Oh.
Paula, will you please go home?
No.
Look, this is definitely no place for a woman.
All right. I'll make you a proposition. If I don't go in, will you marry me again?
No.
Then in we go. Open the door, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Paula. Paula? Joe.
Yeah?
My assistant has just resigned. Would you mind getting her out in the air?
Oh, sure. You know, my wife's the same way. Least little thing frightens her.
Find anything, Doc? I don't see anything out of line here. There's not a mark on the boy. He couldn't... Hey, wait a minute. Let me have a scalpel, will you?
Yeah.
Something on his back here. A little scraping. What do you make of that?
Could it be chewing gum?
It could be, but I'd be very much surprised. Let me have a tube with this scalpel, will you? I'll examine what's on it when I get home.
evening, Doctor.
Evening, Stokes. What's that package on the table?
It's for Mr. North, sir. Delivered an hour ago.
Mr. North? Why was it left here?
I don't know, sir.
All right, give it to me.
Yes, sir. Now, sir, I regret to tell you that...
I'll have to wait, Stokes.
Oh, but Dr. Bradford, I must tell you that...
Hello?
Hello, Doc. This is Mike North.
Oh, how are you, Mike? I say,
Doc, did a package come for me?
Why, yes.
Okay, keep it for me. I'll be there in 5 minutes. I've got something very hot.
All right, Mike.
Dr. Bradford, I regret to tell you that...
Please, Stokes, not now.
Dr. Bradford...
Later. I'm going to be busy.
Hello, darling.
What? What's all this luggage in here?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
So, wait a minute. What is this, Paula? What are all these grips?
Oh, did I forget to tell you, dear? I'm moving in.
Oh, now, Paula. This is ridiculous. All that this means is that I'll have to move out.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You're my bread and butter, Brad, either by marriage or alimony. And the only way you're any good to me is alive. Now you've got yourself mixed up in a murder case. Against my advice, mind you. And it wouldn't surprise me if you got bumped off unless I look after you.
Paula, you're a menace to civilization.
I'm very serious, Brad. You've got to exercise every precaution. Don't eat anything unless you've had it tested. Don't open a door. And above all, never go anywhere alone. Not that you'll have much chance to.
Yeah, I can understand that. Hello?
Hello, Dr. Bradford?
Yes?
Well, this is Mike North, Doc.
Mike?
Yeah. Look, Doc, did a package arrive for me?
Why, you just... Yes. Yes, it came.
Okay, look. Look, I'm in a spot. I need help. Will you come right over to the cigar store at Wilshire and Weston? I'll wait here for you.
Yes, sure, Mike.
And bring the package with you.
Okay, Mike. Goodbye, Mike.
Well, I guess that was Mike.
And that's where you're wrong, my sweet. That wasn't Mike. It was someone pretending to be Mike.
Oh, what did he say?
He wanted me to meet him with this package.
What's in it?
I don't know.
Let me see.
No. Don't do that.
Oh, now, Brad, let me alone.
Now, give me the package.
No, will you please let go? I want to see what's in it.
Listen, Paula, you should...
Oh, Brad, it's money.
Money?
Scads of it. Isn't it beautiful?
60, 70, 80, $100,000.
And you were just going to walk out with that and get clunked over the head by a phony Mike North. Well, it's a lucky thing I'm here, Dr. Bradford.
Yes, very. Now, listen carefully, Stokes. It was a scalpel, a little knife, and it had a little gummy substance on the blade, and I left it right here on my little desk last night. Now, do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Well, where is it?
I don't know, sir. It must have disappeared.
All right, never mind. Has Mr. North called yet?
No, sir.
Did you try to reach him?
Yes, sir. His phone doesn't answer.
Try him again.
Yes, sir.
Did you call those other numbers I gave you?
Yes, sir. No one has seen Mr. North since early last evening. Hello? One moment, please.
I'll take it. Hello, Mike?
Yes?
Hello? Is this Mike North?
Yes, this is Mike North. Who's this?
Oh, Paula, what are you doing over there? Where's Mike?
I don't know, but don't worry. I've got clues. It'll probably take me all day, but I'll find him.
That's fine. When I see him, I'll tell him you're looking for him.
Well. Young Lochinvar home from the wars. Thus me luck, old boy.
Consider yourself bust, Toots.
Oh, you look tired.
I am. 6 operations in one day.
Yeah, but come on, put this on.
My smoking jacket. Say, where did that come from? Well, I've hunted everywhere.
Well, if you're going to dig into my girlish heart, that has been in Honolulu, Bali, China, and points west. It went with me.
Well, confidentially, I've missed you both. Hey, we're on the verge of getting sentimental.
Darned if we're not. How about some dinner?
Well, it's Stokes' day off. Now, if you were the right kind of an ex-wife, you'd have dinner ready at home. But
as it is, I am the right kind of an ex-wife, and I've got dinner ready at home.
Are you serious?
Anytime I fix dinner at home, it's serious. Look in there.
Oh, Paulie, you're swell. You know, it's little touches like this that make a man appreciate a woman about the house. Coming home tired, sitting down for a good dinner. This is... Hey, what is it?
What's the matter?
Everything looks like jelly.
No, darling, gelatin. Jellied consomme, aspic salad, chicken and jelly.
Oh, go on. I get the idea. It's all gelatin.
Well, now stop complaining. Try some of that jellied consomme.
You find Mike?
No.
Well, neither did I.
Brad, please, let's not talk about detecting, Let's just have a nice, quiet evening for once. The ex-Bradford's at home. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
Funny, so do I. Here, try some of that chicken in aspic.
Thanks.
How do you like it?
All right.
Mm-hmm. Sleepy?
No, not particularly.
Well, neither am I. I'm not even dizzy.
Well, that's something. Paula, what are you doing?
I always rub gelatin on my arm. Here, put some on your face. It feels good. Do I look all right?
You look pretty silly to me.
Well, hold out your hand.
What for?
Hold it out.
All right, now what?
There. A little gelatin on the hand is good for you.
Oh, thank you, Paula. Thank you very much.
Now, hang on to it.
I can't. It oozes out.
Do you still feel all right?
Paula, I feel fine, except I'm getting mad.
Oh. Well, it's very funny. We ought to be dead.
What? What was in that stuff?
Just gelatin, but it should have killed us.
Paula, you're crazy. They feed that stuff to babies.
It may be all right for babies, but it killed Eddie Sands. That's what was on the scalpel.
The scalpel? What do you know about the scalpel?
Oh, I took it. Didn't you know?
Oh, heaven give me strength.
Well, certainly. I took it over to the laboratory last night and had it analyzed. It was just gelatin.
Paula, you're sensational. For a while, you had me interested in this detecting business. If someone else has stolen the scalpel, but no, you took the scalpel. Then proved that the poison was not poison, which very effectively ruins any help I could have been to Mike North, except finding him. And we are now going to let the police worry about that.
Oh, I think you're a sissy calling the cops.
There's something very strange about Mike. I want to know what's become of him. Who could that be? Wait here, Paula.
No. I want to see.
Go on, beat it now, will you? Beat it.
Wait, Brad.
What?
Listen to that bell.
Just a minute.
Brad, don't open the door. Just look out the peephole.
Paula, will you?
Oh, but you don't know who it might be. Please, look out the peephole.
All right, get away. Who is it?
Who's out? What do you see?
That's funny. The man has his back up against the door. He's leaning on it. Get away, Paula.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to open it.
Oh!
Get away.
Brad! Who is it? Oh, why does he lie there like that?
It's Mike North.
Mike?
He's been shot through the forehead.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Brad, there's a note on his sleeve. What does it say?
This guy wouldn't turn over the money either.
That was Act One of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford. In a few moments, William Powell and Claudette Colbert will return for Act Two. Meanwhile, in this short intermission time, let's look in on a family scene.
Why, Sue, dear, what energy. Must you play the piano before you even take your hat and coat off?
Oh, I don't know, Mother. I just feel so good today.
Bet you I know why. Bet you I know why. It's because she's got a date with John Lane tonight.
Oh, Mother, make him stop it.
Oh, so that explains it.
Yes, Sue has a date tonight, and she's happy, as girls are when they're popular and sought after. Sue isn't beautiful, but she's lovely to look at because she has the charm of smooth, radiant skin. She's clever, too. She doesn't risk spoiling her good looks. She cares for her complexion the Hollywood way with gentle Lux toilet soap. It has active lather that removes dust, dirt, stale cosmetics thoroughly. It helps guard against choked pores, the choked pores that cause unattractive cosmetic skin, dullness, tiny blemishes, enlarged pores. Use cosmetics all you like, but use Lux toilet soap regularly, as 9 out of 10 lovely women of the screen do, as lovely women all over the country do. Use this gentle soap before you renew makeup during the day, always before you go to bed at night. Here's Mr. DeMille.
The Lux Radio Theater brings you the second act of The Ex-Mrs. Bradford, starring Claudette Colbert in the title role and William Powell as Dr. Bradford. A few minutes have passed. Just inside the door of Bradford's home, Mike North lies on the floor. Inspector Corrigan and his staff have arrived. Flashbulbs are exploding and fingerprints are being taken as the machinery of the law gets underway. Suddenly, the inspector turns to Bradford and eyes him coldly.
All right, Doc, why did you kill him?
Why did... Don't be ridiculous. What would I kill him for?
What? There you got me. But if you didn't, how did his body get here?
I don't know. I saw someone leaning against the door. I opened it, and his body fell into the room.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good man that can walk up to a door and ring the bell after he's dead.
Just a minute, Inspector. Why would I kill Mike North?
Oh, I don't know. But look, Doc, you've been a mighty suspicious character these last 24 hours. Mighty suspicious. First of all, we got a report that you visited the morgue last night. You found something on Eddie Sands' body and took it away with you. Now, what was it?
Well, it turned out to be gelatin.
Gelatin? Well, that makes as much sense as the coroner's report. He performed an autopsy on the body and says the left ventricle was completely collapsed.
Left ventricle collapsed? Well, that's funny. That's symptomatic of drowning or strangulation.
Kind of cockeyed, ain't it? Drowning, strangulation, or gelatin? Why did you go down there, Doc?
Because of Mike North. He came to me.
Yeah, and that brings me to another interesting point. We just sent a man down to his hotel, and he found this. A woman's purse. You recognize it?
No.
That's funny. It's your wife's. Now, look, Doc, there's no sense kidding you. You're in a tough spot.
I'm beginning to think you're right.
Yes, I'd say you were in a tough spot, Brad. You're now public suspect number 1. You've got to find the murderer to clear yourself.
Which is exactly what I'm going to do.
You won't find him on the sports page.
Paula, I don't want to tell you your business, but in most murders, the motive is money. Now, who stood to make the most out of yesterday's race?
The owner of the winning horse?
Exactly. See here? 6th race, winner, War Cloud. Owner, Leroy Hutchins. Odds 4-1.
Hutchins? That's the man who called Mike last night.
What?
Yes, I found slips at Mike's place this morning. He had 3 calls last night. Hutchins, John Summers, and Nick Martell.
In case of fire, run. Do not walk to the nearest exit.
Where are you going?
Find out who killed Eddie Sands.
Brad, you're working on the wrong murder. It's Mike North they think you killed.
Paula, it should be obvious even to you that if Mike was killed, it was because he had confirmed his suspicions about yesterday's race and was coming close to the murderer. So if I can follow Mike's trail last night...
No, wait a minute. If you find out what he did, you may get bumped off, too.
Maybe. Tell Corrigan I'll be back soon.
Brad! Oh, Brad, come back. If you're going to be killed, I want to be there.
Now, Mr. Hutchins, I'm going to be very frank with you. I'm investigating yesterday's race.
I see.
Investigating for the track officials?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Hutchins, but I can't tell you that. Tell me, Mr. Hutchins, what sort of a trainer is Mike North?
Well, one of the main reasons I wanted to buy the Summers stables was because Mike would go with it.
Oh, then the deal didn't go through?
No. Summers wanted $20,000 extra for luxury, and I couldn't see it.
It's very interesting.
Will you have one of these cakes, Doctor? They're very good.
Hmm? Oh, yes, thank you. Well, is that what you called Mike about last night, Mr. Hutchins?
Oh, you're mistaken, Doctor. I didn't call him. I saw him at Summers' house.
I see. These cookies are good. What are they?
Oh, a little idea of my husband. A gelatin filling.
Well, that's a very cute colt, Mr. Summers. I'll buy him from you right now.
Sorry, I never sold one of my horses in my life, sick or sound.
Oh, I thought you were considering selling your stables.
I? Of course not. I've told my trainer, Mike North, not even to bother me with any offers.
Really?
Won't you come into the house, Doctor?
Oh, no, I feel right at home here. You see, Mrs. Summers, I'm investigating yesterday's race.
You mean Eddie's death?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. John, you explain. Excuse me.
We were both very fond of Eddie, Doctor. His death was a terrible shock to us, but to her particularly.
Yes, I can understand that, of course. I imagine Mike was upset, too.
Very.
Is that why he came here last night?
Last night? Oh, yes. And to pay me some money he owed me.
Suppose he made a killing at the track yesterday?
Oh, he couldn't have done that. Luxury lost.
But he might have bet on War Cloud.
Dr. Bradford, I resent that implication. My trainer is an honest man.
I'm sorry. Well, thanks for your help, Mr. Summers.
About time you got home. What did you find out, Brad?
That I'm not a detective. I've dug up a lot of very promising suspects from whom I've gathered a very interesting array of complete misinformation. But which are lies and which aren't, I don't know.
Look, Brad, stop worrying. I've got an idea.
Which will probably mean I get in more trouble.
No, now don't be silly. We've overlooked our most important clue. The note.
Holy. You're right, Paula, the note. A threatening note that was sent to Eddie Sands.
So all we've got to do now is find which one of those men wrote it, and we've got the murderer. Who do you suppose that is?
There's only one way to find out.
How?
I'll open the door.
Oh, Mr. Bradford, I'm sorry to...
Well, hello again, Mrs. Summers. Won't you come in?
I hate to bother you, Doctor, but... Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, not at all. Mrs. Summers, Mrs. Bradford.
How do you do, Mrs. Summers?
How do you do? Dr. Bradford, could you... I mean, if I could see you alone?
Of course. In my office?
No, don't bother. I'll go.
Thank you, Paula. Well?
Doctor, where is Mike North?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't tell
But
you.
I've got to find him.
Mrs. Summers, you evidently want me to help you. How about your helping me?
How?
Did you talk to Mike North last night?
Yes, at my house.
What about?
About a threatening note Eddie received before the race. Mike told me he'd given it to you. And if you think Eddie was killed, you must think that the person who wrote that note...
Is the murderer.
Exactly. You see, I wrote it.
Well, is this a confession?
Oh, no. I promise you that note had nothing to do with it.
What did it mean, Mrs. Summers?
This isn't very easy to say, Doctor. But I've been a very stupid woman. My husband was suspicious. Eddie knew that there was someone else. Eddie loved my husband as he would a father, and out of loyalty to him, threatened to tell him. I wrote Eddie that note, and he died. And so, you see, the note must be destroyed. Please give it to me, I promise you.
Well...
Don't be a sap, Brad.
Paula, will you please...
Give me that note.
What do you want it for?
Now, don't argue. Just give it to me. Now, Mrs. Summers, will you please write?
Write what?
On this pad. Write, you do as I tell you and keep your mouth shut. Now, give me the pad. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's the same writing. Well, I just had to make sure you weren't protecting somebody else.
Good girl.
Here's your note, Mrs. Summers.
Bless you both. I'm so grateful.
Oh, don't mention it. Brad was glad to do it.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Summers. Well, that got us a long way. I can feel the noose around my neck right now.
Brad, what's the name of that bookie you used to know?
Bookie? Why?
Oh, Nick something.
Nick Martell?
That's it, Martell.
What's he got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, except that Mrs. Summers mentioned something about her husband being suspicious.
Well?
And this afternoon, I saw her and Martell together at the Hills Gate bar.
You did? She and Martell?
Mm-hmm, I'm sure of it. They sat right next to me, and Martell was yelling about losing a lot of money when War Cloud won.
Which means somebody placed a big bet with him. So long, Paula.
Well, wait a minute now. Where are you going now?
I'm going to call on Mr. Martell, and I hope he isn't home. I'd like to take a look at the records in his safe.
All right, fella. Get away from that safe.
Oh. Hello, Nick. I didn't expect you.
Yeah, I hardly thought you would. Didn't know you went in for opening safes, Doc.
Oh, we surgeons open anything.
Very funny. Keep your hands up. Didn't think you'd find North in there, did you?
I found him, Nick. Not here. He's dead.
Well,
Murdered.
that figures. You start double-crossing it. Do they know who did it?
The police think I did.
No kidding. Huh. You're certainly behind the eight ball. On the spot with the cops and with me.
Look, Nick. They hang people in this state for murder. And I have no intention of being hanged if I can avoid it. If the only way out, for me, is to pass the buck to someone else, I'm going to pass it.
Well, you can't get ruled off for trying.
I can do better than try, Nick. I have an appointment with Corrigan in the morning. I can tell him a lot of interesting things.
You kill me, Doc. Why, what makes you think you're going to see Corrigan in the morning? Or anybody else?
Yes, there's that to consider. Well, shall I answer it?
Get back over there.
Certainly.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. It's Corrigan. For you.
Corrigan? Well,
Tell him everything's all right, Bradford.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Bradford. I've got everything under control here. How are you doing?
Thanks, Inspector. Everything's fine. Yes. Yes, I'll be there. Bye.
All right, Doc. You win. For the time being.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. Thank your friend Corrigan. Now that you've seen my books, you understand how I felt about Mike North. He'll rest his soul in peace.
Oh, sure. But I'm still a little puzzled.
Can't you read? Look, Mike North. He bet 25 grand on War Cloud to win. Paid off at 4-1. And I'm stuck for 100 grand, every cent I own.
That's what I don't understand. You knew Mike was betting on War Cloud. You must have known that Luxury couldn't win.
Mike didn't make the bet himself. He was too smart for that. Sent some guy to place the bet.
Who was he?
Search me, some little guy with a scar on his face. He was going to call me after the race and tell me where to send the winnings.
And did he?
Sure. He said to send it to Mike North. Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
But Mike lived at the Hotel Merton.
I know that. He was using this other address as a blind. But I wanted to tell Mike myself what I thought of him. So I phoned his hotel and he came over here.
What did he say?
What do you suppose? Tried to bluff me. Said he never made the bet.
Why would he do that?
Search me. But when I told him about the little guy with the scar, he came through quick enough. Took the dough and beat it.
Western Union, please. Where were you supposed to send the money?
Apartment K, 717, Kosciuszko Street.
Hello? I want to send a telegram, please. This is Beacon 7942. The message is to Dr. Lawrence Bradford, 614 Harlan Drive, City. Meet me in my apartment, 717 Kosciuszko Street. Signed, Mike North.
What's the idea of that?
Oh, just in case I'm not around in the morning. I want Corrigan to know where I am.
Is that you, Brad? Come on in.
Paula, what are you doing here?
Oh, I read that phony telegram you sent yourself. I knew you wouldn't let me come down here, so I sealed it up again and came anyway.
How did you get in?
If you're going to keep on housebreaking, Doctor, you should never be without a hairpin. Now, what did we come down here for?
A quick look around, and then you're going to get out. I don't like the looks of this place.
Well, it's very cozy. Now, here's all I've been able to find, a box of pills.
Capsules.
They're so big, I don't see how a person could swallow one.
Mike didn't give medicine to people, Paula. And horses have very big throats.
But Mike never lived here.
How do you know?
Well, I asked the janitor. He said the fellow that had this room had a scar on his face.
A scar?
Mm-hmm. He said
Paula, I've got it.
Got what?
Look. Martell claims that Mike North made a bet on War Cloud, but he didn't. And he didn't rent this apartment either. It was the little fellow with a scar pretending to be Mike. He had it all worked out. Martell was supposed to send the winnings to this address. And the little fellow would have got them. But Martell gummed it up by calling Mike, the real Mike, and giving the money to him. That's how Mike found out about this place. And... Paula, move.
For heaven's sake, what is it?
Spider. Just over your head.
Oh, thanks. Well, then, it was the little fellow that was pretending to be Mike that killed him and called you. It's obvious.
Paula, it must be obvious if you got it. Now, all we've got to do is to find him, and we've got the murderer.
Oh, well, there's no use staying down here. I've looked all over the place. Still, you know, there's one thing very funny about it.
What?
There isn't any bed. Can you imagine renting a room without a bed?
My dear protected Paula, have you ever heard of a wall bed?
Oh, that's right. Well, where is it?
Right in the wall, there.
Take it down,
What for?
I want to look under it.
Very well, my sweet. Now you can look to your heart's content.
Brad, it's a man.
Look out!
Who is this?
I don't know. Judging from that scar on his face, he's our murderer.
But Brad, he's dead.
Not a mark on him as far as I can see. Paula, run down to the corner and phone Corrigan to get here just as fast as he can. Well, go on. What are you standing there for?
Brad, behind you. The window's open. There's a hand there with a gun.
Now listen, Paula.
But don't get down, Brad. Please.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
William Powell and Claudette Colbert continue shortly in the Ex-Mrs. Bradford. Our brief pause between the acts tonight brings you an unusually interesting intermission guest. But before he appears, I'd like to say just a word or two to you ladies. May I tell you something frankly? If you neglect your skin, if you go to bed at night with stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt not thoroughly removed, you're running the risk of seeing your skin grow dull, unattractive. But if you use Lux toilet soap regularly, you are helping your complexion to stay smooth and radiant, lovely to look at, and soft to touch. So use Lux toilet soap before you renew makeup, always before you go to bed at night. Don't risk spoiling the natural soft beauty of your skin. It needs the thorough, gentle cleansing Lux toilet soap's active lather gives. Begin tonight to use the soap the screen stars use. Then use it regularly. You'll discover very soon what a really fine complexion soap can do for your skin, for your charm, for you. Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Our special guest is a practicing physician in Hollywood, who, like Dr. Bradford, is also a detective. Dr. Ronald W. McCorkle is a family doctor who also spends many thrilling hours looking through a microscope to see whether two bullets match, or tensely watching a test tube while a blood precipitant test is underway. For 20 years, the police have consulted him in major criminal cases. And we'd like to know, Dr. McCorkle, how a physician like you became a criminologist.
It was mostly a hobby in the beginning, Mr. DeMille. I became interested in criminology just as someone else might take up skeet shooting or stamp collecting. Now it's part of my profession.
Well, the layman respects the criminologist's positive identification of bullets or fingerprints, but he always has a suspicion in the back of his mind that you may be wrong. What are the chances of your being wrong?
It would be practically impossible to be wrong on a fact like a bullet or a fingerprint identification, although, of course, anyone can make wrong deductions from a fact. Take a concrete example. Suppose when the third act of this play begins, we find Dr. Bradford on the floor with a bullet in his body. Suppose the police find a man running away from the house with a gun in his pocket.
Well, how would you prove that the bullet in Bradford's body came from that man's gun?
We fire another bullet from the gun, then compare this bullet with the one removed from Dr. Bradford's body under a comparison microscope, one through which one can look at two objects at once. The chances of such an examination giving the wrong answer are roughly 1 in a trillion or so.
Does a scientific criminologist go to the scene of the crime, or does he usually stick to his laboratory?
Both. In fact, certain police departments now use traveling laboratories for immediate investigation.
When he arrives, I suppose the traditional thing is for him to pick up the gun with his handkerchief and put it in his pocket?
Mr. DeMille, I'm looking for a movie or a mystery story where the detective does not pick up the gun with his handkerchief. Actually, that would erase fingerprints, almost as effectively as wiping the gun. The proper way is to pick up the gun by placing a pencil through the trigger guard where the criminal would not have left his prints. But yet, better yet, tie an identification tag to the trigger guard and pick up the gun by the string. However, I don't recall a major case in many years which has been solved by means of fingerprints on a gun. They're usually wiped off or smudged. The fingerprints that catch criminals are the ones he leaves on furniture or glass and forgets about.
Well, doesn't scientific criminology also play a part in the defense of persons accused of crime?
Yes, that's becoming more important. 20 years ago, I was unable to establish the innocence of 2 boys accused of murder. A blood-stained knife found near a man who had been stabbed to death was traced to these boys. They said they had been hunting and had used the knife for dressing birds. There weren't any feathers on the blade, so their story seemed doubtful. I used a new test just then being developed and established that it was the blood of a bird and not of a human. A few months later, a man confessed to the crime.
Tell me, Doctor, have you got a case under consultation now?
Yes, there's one I expect to solve very shortly.
A murder case?
Quite the contrary. I expect to pay a visit with the stork any moment now. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Don't forget the fingerprints of baby. Claudette Colbert and William Powell in Act 3 of the Ex-Mrs. Bradford. Miraculously escaping the assassin's bullets, the 2 amateur sleuths made their way safely home from the apartment. It's morning. Dr. Bradford, suffering only from a slight graze along the side of his head, lies asleep on the couch. Paula, in a traveling dress, bends over him and speaks sadly.
Goodbye, Brad.
What's the matter? What's going on?
I just came in to say goodbye.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Oh, Brad, I'm so sorry.
Well, that's fine. Sorry for what?
Well, this. It's all my fault. I got you into it. I thought it was going to be fun, but when you got hurt... Well, I'm wrong, that's all. I'm getting out. You won't be bothered with me anymore.
Not even the alimony?
Oh, Brad, that was just a gag to get near you again.
Well, it worked. Will you marry me again, Paula?
Well, oh, lie down, dear. You've got a fever. Getting shot, even grazed, often makes people delirious.
No, I'm all right. I mean it, Paula. I've been a chump. I found that out as soon as I let you go. Then when you came back, well, there it is. I want you to stay. What do you say? Will you marry me?
Dr. Bradford, in a word, yes.
What in the world are you doing?
Packing for our wedding trip?
What's all this junk on the floor?
Oh, just some things I figured on using for murder mysteries. This was the crowbar mystery.
Nothing more mysterious than a crowbar.
This was the life preserver mystery.
Oh, yes. That ought to drown a man very nicely. What are these?
Oh, that was the cutest idea I ever had. A mystery for children. Murder with toys. I still think if it had worked, it would have been a great idea.
Oh, what's this?
A toy spider. It's in the wrong box. That was another story I
Say,
had.
give me that.
Well, don't lose it. I may use it yet.
Look, I killed a spider at Kosciuszko Street last night. What else did we find there?
A wall bed.
Wall bed. Oh, that's no good. I've got it. Capsules. Capsules are gelatin. Paul, I've been blind. I had it in front of me all the time, and I couldn't see it. Paula, get me those capsules.
Right away.
Inspector Corrigan is here, sir.
Good morning, Doc. Yeah, you're looking pretty lively for a man who's almost dead.
How are you, Inspector? Sit down.
Thanks. Oh, this is Mr. Curtis, president of the Jockey Club.
How do you do, Miss Curtis?
How do you do?
Here you are, Brad. The capsule. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Good morning, Mrs. Bradford. Well, Doc, we performed an autopsy on Lou Pender. That's a little fellow with a scar. Exactly the same symptoms as Eddie Sands. Left ventricle collapsed. As soon as I saw there was some connection between his death and Eddie's, I notified Mr. Curtis here.
This has been a terrific shock to me, Doctor. Horse racing is a clean sport, and we intend to keep it so.
I'm sure you will, Mr. Curtis. Now, I've something really interesting to show you and the inspector. What does that look like?
Why, a toy spider in a capsule.
Something much more dangerous than that. Now, I light a match. Place it under the capsule. The capsule melts. Now, what do you see?
A toy out of a capsule.
No, you don't. That is a weapon. The weapon with which Eddie Sands and Lou Pender were murdered.
What?
That's a black widow spider, Inspector. The murderer put the spider in a capsule, which was then placed on the victim's body. I've used a match so as not to waste time, but body heat, particularly at a time of excitement, would melt the capsule, leaving the spider free to bite.
A black widow spider?
Explains everything, Inspector. The collapse of the left ventricle, the symptoms of strangulation or drowning.
Well, that's a new one on me.
Now all you've got to do is to catch this spider breeder the next time he goes to work.
The next time? Say, wait a minute. Is this going to be an epidemic?
Well, he has to commit at least one more murder.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I don't understand.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought the inspector would have explained everything to you. You see, Mr. Curtis, the murderer was working to get money. That's why he bet on Warcloud, an outside chance.
And then murdered the favorite's jockey, Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Mike North was suspicious of the whole affair. Started investigating.
And he got too close for comfort, so the murderer killed him.
Thank you, Paula. Then Lou Pender, who was working in cahoots with him, knew too much.
So he polished Lou off just as he did Eddie Sands.
Thank you, Paula. Go on, dear.
That's as far as I can go.
Oh. Well, anyhow, Inspector, the only fly in his ointment is that he still needs money. Not only has he not won his bet, but he's lost the $25,000 he put up the day before yesterday.
So the murderer must strike again,
Inspector, the case in a capsule.
Then that means the same thing is likely to happen at the track at any time.
But that's what we've been explaining to you.
Inspector, you've got to stop this thing. It might happen again today. The Barton Handicap, Luxury, and Warcloud are entered.
Well, there you are, gentlemen. Get going, Inspector.
Yeah, but where? Where would you suggest?
You'll have to catch the murderer. I've got other work to do.
I should say he has. We're going to get married.
Huh? Oh, that'll have to wait, Paula.
What?
I've got to save that jockey's life.
Believe me, Doctor, you can be assured of my full cooperation. Anything that I can do to help you...
Thank you. I'll need your help. Number one, I want 8 or 10 motion picture cameras to be placed at my disposal at the track.
Yes.
Number 2, I want to inoculate the jockey who rides Luxury against Black Widow poison.
All right.
And number 3, this is for you, Inspector. I'd like the following ladies and gentlemen in my living room this evening. Mr. and Mrs. Hutchins, Mr. and Mrs. Summers, and Nick Martell. Agreed?
They'll be here.
Good. Now I've got to run.
Oh, Brad, our wedding.
Goodbye, Paula.
Oh, Brad, this will make a very interesting lawsuit. Non-payment of alimony plus breach of promise. Brad!
Hi, sweet.
Did you inoculate Luxury's jockey?
Yes, with a little difficulty.
I always thought you used a hypodermic. Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. I've done everything I can. The boy will not be killed.
You think Corrigan will catch the murderer?
I know darn well he won't.
And there they go.
They're off, Paula.
Brad, roll up your sleeve.
Luxury's running 6th. What?
Roll up your sleeve.
What for?
I'm going to inoculate you.
Paula, what?
Now use your head, Brad. There have been 2 attempts on your life already. What's going to happen when a murderer discovers you wrecked his plans today?
I hadn't thought of that.
I don't want you killed, Brad. And believe me, when somebody catches that murderer, you're not going to have 1 minute free from danger.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it now. I brought only 1 dose of antitoxin. I gave that to the jockey.
Oh. Well, in that case, let's enjoy the race.
They're coming down to the line of finish now. It's Warcloud and Luxury, Warcloud and Luxury. They're running neck and neck, and now Luxury is pulling away. It's Luxury and Warcloud, and Luxury is the winner by a head.
Well, Doc, there's your race. Nothing happened. Everything on the up and up.
It's a moral victory for you, Inspector.
And to the victor belongs... Oh, look out there!
Holy smoke, it's Luxury. He's running away.
The jockey's off. He's lying out on the track.
Come on, Inspector, quick.
Right with you. All right, stand back there. Get back. Give the doctor room to work. Get back, I say.
Get his shirt open.
Oh, there it is.
The Black Widow on his chest.
Look out. Get it off him. Up. Well, there's your murderer, Inspector. Black Widow Spider. I gave Spike an antitoxin before. This is an antidote. Spike, you'll be all right. Tomorrow, you'll never know this happened.
Oh, I apologize, Doc. I'd give a month's pay to know who put that on him.
That won't be hard to find out. Wait till tonight.
Leroy Hutchins?
Present.
Mrs. Hutchins? Yes. Nick Martell?
I'm here.
Paula Bradford? Oh, that's me. Here. Mr. Summers?
Right here.
And Mrs. Summers?
Here.
And now, if you don't mind, Inspector, Dr. Bradford, I'd like very much to know why we are here.
Well, the doc here had an idea. We figured out that you're all suspects, so we invited you all here. The one that didn't show up was our man, or woman.
But unfortunately, you all showed up.
Mm-hmm. So that lets the police out of the party. Sorry to trouble you folks. Good night.
Well, I guess we can all go now.
Yes, if you wish.
Oh, please don't go. We're such a nice, cozy little group.
Say, I'll tell you what. I've got something that might interest you. How'd you like to see some pictures, movies?
Right here in the house?
I think you might be interested. You're all racing people, and I've got some fine track scenes. I think you'll enjoy this.
Sit down, everyone, won't you? Make yourself comfortable.
All right. Soaks, turn on the machine.
Why, that's today's race. In the paddock. There's Luxury.
And there's Warcloud.
Exactly. Which is what you're really here to see. I still believe one of you to be guilty. Today, one of you planned another coup. Again, one of you tried to murder Luxury's jockey. We've proven that Eddie Sands was murdered. The same method was tried on Spike Salisbury this afternoon. The murder was committed by placing a capsule on the jockey's body containing a Black Widow spider. The heat of his body melted the capsule. The spider was released to bite the jockey, and the murder was completed. And in just a moment, you'll see the murderer himself. Just before the race, putting the capsule on the jockey's back. That's you up there, Hutchins, leaning against the wall.
Yes, I went in for a moment.
But he's nowhere near Spike, is he? Oh, look, there's Mr. Martell. He's close, all right. He's putting his hand on Spike's shoulder.
Now, wait a minute. Don't try to pin anything on me. Mrs. Summers is patting Spike on the shoulder now.
I didn't put anything on him, you can see.
Look at
Yes,
Summers.
we saw Mrs. Summers. It's all right.
Why is he fixing Spike's shirt in the back?
Lights.
Why, his chair's empty.
I'm over here, Doctor.
I was leaving, but I noticed your friends are still outside. Now, if you'll all just move down to that end of the room, please. I've got you covered. That's fine. Congratulations, Doctor. Very clever of you. But you slipped up on one point, the motive. I wanted to ruin you, Martell, because I knew what you'd done to me. You took away from me the only thing in the world I cared for. I'd fix every race there was until you lost every cent you own.
But that's all over, I swear.
I'm going to kill you, Martell. And you, too, my dear wife. And you, Dr. Bradford, for your inquisitiveness.
I don't think you're going to kill anybody with that gun. It's loaded with blanks.
Yes? Well, we'll see. I hope that statue over there isn't valuable.
Get the gun, Nick! Get it!
Hold it, Brad, I'll
Grab Summers, boys. You got him, boss. Where's the doc? Hey, Doc!
Oh!
Doc!
Oh!
Where's the doc?
He's here, he's unconscious.
Good. Well, what happened to him?
Oh, I went to hit Summers with that buzz and I made a mistake. Oh, Brad Dutt. Oh, look at his bump.
You look awfully cute, Brad. I like your bandage.
Thanks.
The bow looks wonderful.
What bow?
On the bandage. It was all my idea.
Yes, I imagine it was.
No.
No one else would bother with it.
Well,
Well,
now what about us getting married?
Paula, I wouldn't walk across this room. Any other time I'd be glad to, but tonight I wouldn't walk across this room to marry you.
Well, would you walk halfway across?
Now you're quibbling.
Yes or no, would you? Halfway, huh?
Well, all right. Just to prove that the age of gallantry isn't dead. Yeah, I'll walk halfway.
All right, come on.
There. I walked halfway. That lets me out.
Not yet. Stokes, start the movies.
Very good, ma'am.
That's another idea of mine. See? Talkies. That fellow's a real justice of the peace.
Huh?
My friends, we are gathered here to join together this man and this woman in the state of matrimony. Do you, Paula Bradford, take this man to be your husband?
I do.
And do you, Lawrence Bradford, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do. And may heaven have mercy on my soul.
Casting off their detective disguises, William Powell and Claudette Colbert return for a curtain call. Bill, as a forgotten man, how do you...
Pardon me, C.B. That shadow over there in the corner, it looks like a man.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, Claudette. I'll do no more detecting tonight.
Oh, but it may be a dangerous prowler of some kind.
Where's the shadow, Claudette?
Well, there, by the curtain. Doesn't it look like a man?
Oh, it does. He works here.
Oh.
Well, you can't be right all the time, but, Claudette, I think you have a suspicious nature.
No, not in most things. But among the things I don't like are strange shadows on the wall or strange soaps. That's why I've used Lux soap for years. I know I can depend on it. Now, but what was that I interrupted a while back, C.B.? You were saying something about Bill as a forgotten man.
I was about to ask him how he liked working for me in a picture.
Working for you, Cecil? I've worked with just about every director in Hollywood except you.
You have a scene in my last picture.
Did Bill play one of the Indians?
No, Bill plays a tramp who lives in the city dump, a very charming tramp.
Oh, yes, that was my man Godfrey. Only you didn't direct that, Cecil.
No, but I used a scene from it in Land of Liberty. The picture which will be Hollywood's contribution to the New York World's Fair and the Golden Gate International Exposition in San Francisco.
What else is in the picture, C.B.?
Well, it's made of scenes dramatizing American history, taken from 124 pictures dating back as far as 1910, and a good deal of modern history as seen through the eye of the newsreel camera. Land of Liberty will not be shown anywhere for profit, and for the present only at the two fairs.
A picture like that should be a pretty valuable document, C.B., even if I am in it.
And I think it'll still be more interesting 20 years from now. I hope I can see it at one of the fairs. Well, good night, C.B.
Good night, Cecil.
You'll hear from us again the moment we need a couple of good detectives.
Mr. DeMille returns in just a moment with news about next week's stars in play. Heard in The Ex-Mrs. Bradford were John Archer as Nick Martell, Alice Eden as Mrs. Summers, Norman Field as Mr. Summers, Colin Campbell as Stokes, Ray Appleby as Mike North, Ross Forrester as Mr. Frankenstein, Frank Nelson as morgue attendant, John Fee as Mr. Hutchins, Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Hutchins, David Kerman as Mr. Pender, Lou Merrill as Inspector Corrigan, and Bob Burleson as Mr. Curtis. Tonight's play was filmed by RKO Studio, producers of the new picture, Career. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio. He directed music there for Susanna of the Mounties. Be sure to listen to the Lux Daytime Radio program. It tells you the enthralling story of the love and problems of a young, attractive woman doctor. Look in your newspapers for the time and station every afternoon, Monday through Friday. The life and love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Mr. DeMille.
On the eve of her wedding, a girl makes a wish that she may never grow old. From that day on, she watches time leave its mark on all that she loves, while she herself never changes. This is the theme of the play you'll hear next Monday night, a play called Mrs. Moonlight, with two splendid artists in the starring roles, Janet Gaynor and George Brent. Since the beginning of time, men and women have searched for the secret of eternal youth. Listen next Monday and learn of one who finds that secret and of how she uses it. We have just been advised that the readers of Radio Guide magazine have selected the Lux Radio Theater as the best dramatic program on the air. We are grateful to all who participated in this poll, and to Radio Guide magazine for the medal symbolizing the honor. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Janet Gaynor and George Brent in Mrs. Moonlight. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guest producer of the Lux Radio Theater, Mr. Edward G. Robinson.
Before we open the Lux Radio Theater program, we think it only fitting and proper that we pause for a moment of tribute to the memory of a great American. Since last Monday night, our country has suffered an overwhelming loss. Only history can write a full and adequate tribute to Franklin Delano Roosevelt. And now it is for all of us to unite solidly and loyally to finish the great task remaining before us, both in winning the war and in winning the peace. In today's chaotic and fast-changing world, we may forget that only yesterday we were living through one of the most hectic periods in American history, the Flaming 20s, a decade of nervous change and violent speed, of prohibition, gangsterism, and Wall Street hysteria. That is the setting of our play tonight. Universal screen hit, Only Yesterday, the story of a man's life and a woman's love against the background of a world recovering from the shock of war. Starring in tonight's production is the talented dramatic actress Ida Lupino, who turns out to be a great light comedian in the Warner Brothers picture Pillow to Post. Co-starred with Miss Lupino is the personable Robert Young. In leisure hours, a gentleman rancher from the San Fernando Valley who comes to our stage from Goldwyn Mayer Studios, producers of the Katharine Hepburn Spencer Tracy comedy Without Love. Among so many other changes, it was only yesterday that women first asserted their emancipation. They'd won the vote, and they went on to claim equality and freedom. Equality in business, art, and science, freedom from needless drudgery at home. In greater numbers, they turned to labor-saving methods and conveniences. Lux Flakes, for instance, that have saved so many women countless hours of labor over scrubbing boards and wash tubs, and have helped to keep things looking fresher into the bargain. And just as in the last war, Lux Flakes held precious clothing to wear longer, so they're performing the same service in America today. Our players are standing in the wings now, and it's curtain time for the first act of Only Yesterday, starring Robert Young as James Emerson and Ida Lupino as Mary Lane. October 1929.
Stock market crash.
In a panic of selling that sweeps the country, the business world of America comes crashing down with a roar heard in 1 million factories and shops, in 30 million homes. Within a few short hours, huge fortunes and meager savings alike have vanished into thin air. Men struggle to explain, struggle vainly against the financial monster that has turned to destroy them, and then sit back crushed amid the wreckage of all their hopes and dreams. But far uptown from Wall Street, in the sunlit bedroom of a pleasant home, another battle is being fought. A battle between life and death. By a bedside, the doctor keeps careful watch as a young woman sinks lower and lower into the darkness. At last, her eyes open. A white hand plucks nervously at the coverlet.
Doctor.
Yes?
Doctor, do you think I can hold out until he gets here?
Why, of course. Your boy's on his way here now.
Mary, Jimmy left the school at 8 o'clock this morning. They're bringing him just as fast as they can.
Yes, I may beat them to it.
Oh, Mary, please don't.
Julia.
Yes, dear.
You'll find a letter there. A letter I wrote.
Mary.
Yes, to him.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm very sure, Julia. I've had a long time to think about it lying here. You see, everything's so clear to me now. And I want it to be like that for him, too.
But will it help? Will it do any good now?
I think it will. He has a right to know, and so has Jimmy. I just couldn't tell him while I lived. That's why, when I found out I hadn't long, I was almost glad.
Oh, Mary.
Julia, I want you to promise me. See that he gets the letter after I'm gone. You will, won't you?
Yes, I promise.
Thank you. Oh, is that Jimmy?
Well, I'll go and see. I'll bring him right in if it is. Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy, darling. Come here, dear.
Well, what's the matter, Aunt Julia? They told me to come home from school right away, but they wouldn't tell me why.
Well, Mother is sick, Jimmy, and she wants to see you.
Can I go in now?
Wait. You see, dear, you've got to be awfully brave, because she's very, very sick.
Aunt Julia, is Mother gonna die?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, my darling. Come in, dear.
Mother?
Hello, Jimmy. Come here, darling. Oh, my, you're getting big. You'll be a man soon, won't you? Jimmy, don't cry. Look, darling, there are hard things we all have to face in life. They aren't so bad as some people make them out. Cowardly people. Not getting very sick, even dying, isn't so terrible, really. It just means getting along without each other for a little longer time than, well, going away to school or things like that. And so, darling, I have to go away for quite a long time. And I want you to be as good a boy when you are big as you've been to me when you were little. Darling, you will, won't you?
Oh, Mother. Oh, Gio.
Want the messenger, ma'am?
Yes. Yes, I want you to take this letter. 114 Wall Street. Do it quickly, it's important. And deliver it personally to Mr. James Emerson.
114 Wall, yes, ma'am. Hello, listen, I've got to speak to him. Put him on the phone. Wait a minute. Fairchild, close that door. Yes, sir. Now, listen, this is James Emerson speaking. Tell Mr. Brand I've got to speak to him. But he can't close me out. I've got to have a chance. Hello? Hello?
Mr. Emerson.
Yes?
I've never seen anything like it, sir.
You never will again. I'm going to let you in on something, Fairchild. You better go get yourself another job. If you can find one.
Mr. Emerson, you didn't lose everything. It's impossible, sir.
Yes? Speak to Brand sometime. He's through, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah. Well, get out, will you?
Yes, sir. Oh, your wife called, sir. She wanted to know when you'd be home. She's having a few people in this evening.
Well, it's a good time for a party. She didn't happen to mention who was going to pay for it, did she? All right, get out. Tell her I'll be a little late.
Hello? I'm sorry, sir, I can't hear you. No, sir, Mr. Emerson is not home yet. Very good, sir.
Thomas, was that my husband?
No, ma'am. Someone calling him, ma'am.
Well, did you hear from his office?
Only that he'd be home later, Mrs. Emerson. Then a messenger came with this letter. He said he'd tried to reach Mr. Emerson at the office, and he wasn't there.
Well, call the office again. Tell him to... Oh, never mind. He's here. Jim, for heaven's sake, what happened to you? I've been trying to reach you all day.
Shall I take your coat, sir?
What? Oh, thanks.
Well, where's Harry Adams? I thought he was coming with you. Eunice has been waiting for him.
Is, Eunice still here?
Of course.
Well, you'd better send her home. Harry Adams is dead.
Jim!
Jumped out of the window an hour ago.
Oh, no! Jim, what's happened down there? What is it?
Send somebody home with Eunice. Then you'd better come and see me in the study. We've got a lot to talk over. I'll wait for you.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it, Jim. Why didn't you tell me before?
I didn't know before.
But how could it happen? This morning we were rich.
That was 10 hours ago.
Now you try to tell me we have nothing. What about the country house, this apartment?
Gone.
And all those bonds?
They're gone, too. Everything. Blanche, I haven't got a nickel.
I see. I suppose that means I haven't anything either.
No, I didn't say that.
But I suppose you'd like me to give up whatever I have that's worth anything. My pearls, the bracelet.
No. I think you'd better keep them. They're paid for.
Well, I intend to keep them, Jim. It's the only thing I can keep out of this mess. I'm not going to give up everything and start living in a furnished room. It may be very noble, but it's hardly practical. Not for me. You were warned about the market. Norman Harris warned you. He told me himself. But you wouldn't listen. No. You knew everything.
It seems I was mistaken. When are you divorcing me, Blanche?
What?
When are you divorcing me to marry Norman Harris? You wanted to for a long time. There's nothing now to hold you back.
You're horrible. No woman could live with you. You deserve anything you get. Anything!
Well, go on. Why don't you do it? What's the use of fighting when you've got nothing to fight for? Go on. Adams had the nerve. Get out of it. Leave it all behind. It's only a second. One quick drop. Down, and it's all over. Go on. Go on.
Mr. Emerson! Mr. Emerson!
Well, what is it?
Oh, sir, the window, I thought.
I was trying to fix the drapes. What do you want?
This letter, sir, it came by messenger. He said it was important.
All right, get out, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. James Emerson, personal, urgent. My dearest Jim, I have so much to tell you and so little time in which to say it. You may have to think back 12 years ago to recall, if you can, a girl you met for the first time at a dance at the Virginia Country Club in April 1917. Her name was 12 years ago to recall, if you can, a girl you met for the first time at a dance at the Virginia Country Club in April 1917. Her name was Mary Lane. Do you remember now? You were Lieutenant Emerson, then.
Lieutenant Emerson, then. And so very, very handsome in your uniform. I remember seeing you come in the door. You stood there smiling. All of the girls had a little card with the soldier's name on it. We were supposed to dance with that soldier and entertain him. Your name wasn't on my card, but I went over and spoke to you anyway. good evening. Aren't you Lieutenant James Stanton Emerson?
Oh, yes, I guess I am.
Well, I'm supposed to look after you. Shall we dance?
I don't know why not. Come on. Is this something new?
Well, we thought it'd be nice to try and keep the boys in the camp down here from getting homesick.
And with great success, too.
Will you be going over soon?
Can't tell. I hope so.
You're quite anxious, aren't you?
I suppose so. But I'm glad I didn't go before.
Why?
Why? Because if I had, I would have missed the chance to meet you.
Oh, please. It's so loud.
Why? What have I done?
Well, listen. I've a confession to make to you.
Yeah?
What name is on your card? The one they gave you at the door?
Well, let's see. It's, Miss Amy Breckenridge.
Oh, yes. Well, that isn't my name.
No?
No. My name is Mary Lane. Amy drew you, but I traded with her. My captain for you.
Oh, you did? I'm afraid you haven't the proper respect for rank. Why did you do it?
Because I wanted to be with you.
Did you tell her that?
Oh, well, she and Deborah, that's my other friend. They think you and I know each other very well.
Now, what gave them that idea?
I did.
What?
Oh, don't be angry. Please don't.
Oh, I'm not angry. But I am a little surprised.
And that isn't all. I wore some flowers last weekend, and I told them they came from you.
No. Well, how long has this been going on?
2 years.
Oh, I've been sending you flowers for 2 years, huh?
Oh, no. I mean, it's 2 years since we met.
Say, let's go out on the porch and start from the beginning, huh? Come on. Now, let's see. You say we have met.
Well, you couldn't exactly call it that.
Well, where was it?
An affair that Mrs. Abbott gave 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was 17 then, so of course you didn't notice me. I gave you a cheese sandwich.
Well, that was nice of you.
Mm-hmm. And then I've seen you since.
Where?
When you were campaigning for President Wilson.
Oh.
My aunt, who lives in New York, was staying with us. She's a suffragette. You know, thinks women ought to vote, and I went with her. And you made a speech.
No.
Oh, yes, you did. It was a wonderful speech. You were so sincere and handsome. I tried to buy a picture of you, but they only had President Wilson and Vice President Marshall.
And you'd rather have had me?
Oh, yes, of course.
Miss Lane, I love you.
Oh.
What's the matter?
You kissed me.
And I asked, what's the matter?
Well, it was a kind of a surprise attack.
You can't say you haven't known me long enough. 2 years? 2 years is surely good for one kiss. Especially such a gentle kiss.
Well, I think we'd better go back inside.
Do you really want to?
No.
Then let's walk. Let's walk way out there.
All right. Shall I show you our golf course?
That's a good idea. We'll walk the full course.
Oh. Well, it takes 2 hours to go around. I think a little of the golf course will go quite a way tonight.
Well, I may need more time than that, though.
Time?
Yeah, to catch up. I've got to get as well acquainted with you as you are with me.
Oh, I see. Well, let's begin. I'm 19 now. Oh, but I told you that. And I live over there, see?
Oh, a lovely old place.
It looks better at night.
And what's your favorite flower?
Violets. Who's your favorite moving picture actress?
Blanche Sweet. Now, see, we're getting somewhere.
Yes, aren't we?
Now, just one more. A really personal one. Are you engaged or something?
Oh, no.
Why not?
That's too personal.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're not. Just think of it. A beautiful old garden, Virginia moonlight, and us three.
3?
You and me and fate. 3 of us walking in the garden. Eden was never like this, Mary Lane.
No, I guess it couldn't have been. I guess that...
What?
Well, I guess we'd better go back. We went back that night. There were other times when we didn't. Do you remember how we used to meet? Whenever and wherever we could. All those beautiful short days and shorter nights. Until I learned to love you so that I couldn't live out of your sight. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't mine. What had happened was something beyond either of us. And then one night, we'd been out for hours, walking and not saying very much, and you left me in the garden.
Good night, my darling.
Oh, no, Jim. Not yet. Please don't go yet.
I don't want to, ever. You know that.
Yes, I know. I've got to get used to it. You're leaving me. Because someday... Oh, darling, I can't bear it. This is just goodbye for a few hours, but soon it'll be...
Mary. Oh, don't cry. Please.
I do try, Jim. I try so awfully hard. When can I see you again?
Well, I'm trying to get leave for next Saturday. Perhaps I'll get the whole weekend. If I do, would you marry me?
Oh, Jim. Oh, no, we can't.
Why not?
Well, there's my family. They don't even know you.
You do, Mary.
Oh, yes, I do. I do.
Then we'll get married. No one has to know about it. We'll keep it a secret. Just till I get back. I think it would be right, Mary.
Oh, Jim, my sweet. If you only knew how happy you'd made me that night. How the days seemed to drag by until Saturday. But it came finally, and we were married. Oh, it was a lovely secret, darling. The loveliest I've ever tried to keep. But of course I couldn't. I told my mother and father one day at breakfast. I think they were a little angry, but I was so happy I didn't care.
And just when are we going to meet this paragon of yours, Mary?
As soon as he has his next leave.
Oh, dear. Why, I can't even remember his name. What did you say it was?
James Emerson, Mother. Lieutenant Emerson. 309th Infantry. And he's very tall, very dark, and very, very nice.
Yes, I'm sure he must be.
Now, Dad, please. Just because it all seems so sudden to you, don't try to judge him until you've seen him. You'll like him. I know you will.
Miss Mary.
Yes, Abby.
Your friend Miss Deborah's here.
Mary.
Come in, Deborah.
Oh, Mary, darling. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Lane. Good morning, Mr. Lane.
Morning, Deborah.
Sit down and have some breakfast, dear.
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Lane. I'm too excited to eat. Haven't you heard the news?
What news?
The minute the camp were leaving.
Leaving?
Yes. The orders came from Washington all of a sudden.
Mary.
Oh, I've got to go down there. Got to go to the train. Excuse me.
Mary, dear.
Let me through, please. Please. Oh, please let me through. I've got to get to the train. Please let me through.
I'm sorry, miss. That's as far as you can go.
Where's the 309th Infantry, please?
What?
The 309th.
Oh, that's gone, miss. The 309th left an hour ago.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Edward G. Robinson and our stars Ida Lupino and Robert Young will return for Act Two of Only Yesterday in just a moment. And now, here's Libby Collins, our fashion reporter.
Reporting on figures, Mr. Kennedy, because they're so important to the new fashions. There's no use in trying on the new styles this spring unless you have the right foundation to set them off. But that's easier said than done. Most women would give their eye teeth for one of those wonderful figure-molding pre-war all-elastic jobs. But they just don't exist. However, cutting has become an art. And now that some synthetic rubber is available, with a little patience, you can find what you need. But those snippets of elastic you find in the new garments are very, very precious. So take good care of every girdle. Lots of women ask whether synthetic rubber should be washed the same way as natural rubber. The answer is emphatically yes. In fact, you'll find the new girdles fit better when they're washed often. After 2 or 3 days, a girdle gets stretched and doesn't control as well as when it's freshly luxed and firm. Luxing helps to restore the original fit. And please, if you value a good girdle, don't use harsh wash day methods. Strong soap weakens elasticity. It's been proved by actual tests that girdles washed the Lux way keep their elasticity longer. So do be kind to those girdles of yours. The ones you have now, the new ones you buy. Lux them gently and lux them often. It's thrifty figure insurance.
Now, Edward G. Robinson returns with our stars.
Act Two of Only Yesterday, starring Ida Lupino as Mary Lane and Robert Young as James Emerson. In his study, James Emerson sits at the desk. Before him is a letter that takes him back 12 years, back to the day he sailed for France, back to a girl named Mary Lane. His hands tremble slightly as he turns the page.
So we missed saying our last goodbye. But I said it to you anyway. over and over to myself on the way home from the station. Goodbye, Jim. Goodbye, darling. Come home safe. I wonder how many times I said that in the next few months. At night, lying awake, or in the day, walking through the fields where we had walked. And then, all at once, I knew.
Suddenly, as if I'd been lifted to a great height and could see all the secrets of the world and life, I knew about the baby. I wasn't afraid, even though he was so far away. I was happy. That's what made it so difficult with Mother. She just couldn't understand.
This is the first time, the only time anything's happened in our family to make us feel ashamed.
Ashamed of what, Mother? I love Jim, and he loves me, and when he comes back...
When he comes back? What if he doesn't come back? What then?
Mother, please, don't say those things.
What am I supposed to tell people? That my daughter was married secretly? Do you think they'll believe me?
I don't care whether they do or not. Tell them anything you want. Oh, Mother, I'm sorry that it had to be this way for your sake and Dad's. That's why I'm going up to New York.
Yes, I suppose that's best. I've written to your Aunt Julia. She's expecting you.
Well, thank you, Mother. I'll leave in a few days.
This it, lady?
That's right. Oh, carry up those bags, will you? Come on, Mary. Well, here we are, Mary. 4 rooms and a bath. Otherwise, home.
I think it's lovely, Aunt Julia.
Well, it's what we call home in New York. But make no mistake, honey. Air shafts and elevators notwithstanding, New York is the place to live. It's in the air. It's electric. It's... Anyhow, you're going to like it. Do you hear me? Like it.
You don't have to threaten me. I think I will.
That's the girl. Here, give me a hat. I just can't wait to see you bobbed.
Bobbed? You mean cut my hair?
Oh, child, women have cut more than their hair. That's just a kind of symbol. They've cut a lot of the old silly nonsense. They can get and hold good jobs nowadays. They aren't dependents anymore. And they've kicked the bottom out of that old bucket about woman's place is at the kitchen sink.
Well, at least you have, Aunt Julia.
Now, you sit right there. We'll have tea in a minute. And I'll stop talking long enough to let you tell me a little more about what your mother wrote.
Oh, yes. Aunt Julia, are you terribly disappointed in me?
Of course I'm not. Why should I be? From all I've heard, you're going to be very happy someday. You and your Jim Emerson.
Oh, Aunt Julia, you make it so easy. I think I should have come up here before.
Of course you should. Now tell me, does he know about the baby?
No. No, I couldn't tell him. I didn't want him to have that to think about. It's hard enough for him now without worrying about me.
I know, but you mustn't worry either. Understand?
I try not to. But, oh, Aunt Julia, if I only knew, if I were only sure that he was safe, that he'd come back to me alive.
He will, darling. Well, he'll probably be here before the baby's born. Oh, by the way, how much time has he got?
Well, he better come home soon. It's in November.
November 1918. I wonder what the horoscopes would have to say about that one. Nurse! Oh, nurse!
Yes?
My name is Julia Warren. The hospital called me. They told me to come here right away.
Oh, of course. Your niece is doing very well, Mrs. Warren. It's a boy.
A boy? Oh, how wonderful. May I see her now?
I think so. But don't stay too long.
No, I won't. Thank you. Hello, darling.
Aunt Julia?
How are you?
I'm all right. Did they tell you?
Oh, yes, darling.
A boy. I knew it would be.
Oh, I'm so happy. I can't stay very long, darling, but I've some good news, too. Listen. Do you hear anything?
Yes. What is it? Sounds like a celebration.
Oh, it is, dear.
I didn't know my baby's birthday was that important.
You hit on a great day for it, honey. Listen while I say it slowly. The armistice has been signed. Really signed. People are crazy with the news. The war is over, Mary.
Over? Oh, now his father can come home.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I must get well fast, very fast. I've got to meet him when he comes back.
Well, they can't all come on the first ship, you know.
Good morning. Would you like to see your baby now?
Oh, yes, nurse.
Here you are, dear.
Thank you. Look, Aunt Julie. Just look at him.
Oh.
He looks just like his father, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. All but the uniform.
How long will it be, I wonder, before he can get back to us?
Oh, a month or 2 or 3.
A month or 2 or 3. I thought they'd never pass, Jim. And then your regiment came home. I was on the pier waiting. I'd been there since 7 that morning. And then at last I saw you. How I got through that crowd, I'll never know. Oh, please, let me through. Jim! Jim, I'm here! Over here! Darling! Jim! Oh, Jim, darling.
Hello.
Oh, my darling, I'm so glad to have you back again.
I'm glad to be back.
Jim, is that all we have to say to each other?
I'm sorry, Please excuse me.
Jim!
There he is, Jim Boy, here.
Oh, hello, Father.
My boy.
Mother dear.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see you again.
Good morning, hero.
Oh. Oh, Blanche.
Oh, what's the matter? It's Blanche, my boy.
Yes, of course.
Have I changed that much,
Come
darling?
along, son. The whole family's waiting at the house.
Now I want to hear all about everything. Oh, Jim, my darling.
Jim. Oh, Jim.
Mary, is that you? I just gave the baby's bath and Why, Mary, what is it? What's happened? Didn't you see him?
Yes. Yes, I saw him.
But
he didn't know me.
He didn't... Oh, darling, what on earth are you
I
talking...
ran up to him. He looked at me. Spoke to me. And he didn't know who I was.
Oh, Mary, you can't think that he didn't want to know you. Not if all you told me about him's true.
What else is there to think? It's people with air and a girl. It's probably very convenient.
Oh, now, Mary, listen. You mustn't forget that you've changed, too. Your hair is different. Your clothes are different. You look like another girl.
It's a compliment to you, Julia. You've done me over with a vengeance. The Julia Warren shop guarantees to make you over so that the father of your baby won't even know you.
Oh, Mary, dear.
Oh, Julia. If he were changed 1,000 ways, I'd still know him.
What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Well, there are things you can do. You can go to him. Tell him he has a son. Demand your rights as a wife.
Demand? No, I have some pride, Julia. It isn't fair to me or to my baby. If I have to demand, I don't want it.
But you can't go on this way.
Yes, I can. I'll wait. I know he'll come to us. I know it.
How long will you wait, Mary?
Until he has to recognize me. And he will someday. Julia, will you do something for me?
Of course, dear.
Will you let me come into your shop with you?
Oh, darling, I'd be so glad if you would.
Yes, I want to go to work. I've got to think about my son's future. Looking back at that time 11 years ago, I hardly seem to know myself. I was so very young, so very foolish. For months, my pride wouldn't let me go to you. I kept myself busy in Julia's shop and with the baby. And in time, I had our marriage quietly annulled. But I couldn't understand. I couldn't forget. And then one night, I made my decision. I had to see you. I think Julia must have known, because just as I was leaving the apartment, she stopped me at the door.
Mary, where are you going, dear? Dinner's almost ready.
Well, I'm going out.
Where, dear?
Julia, I'm going to see Jim. I can't stand this any longer. I'm going to him and tell him everything.
What's changed you so suddenly?
It isn't sudden, Julia. You know where I was this afternoon. In front of his office, waiting for him to come out, hoping he'd see me and remember me. And that wasn't the first time. There hasn't been a day since he came back that I haven't stood outside his office or near his home. Well, I'm going to swallow my pride. I'm going to him, tell him that I love him, and that I can't go on without him.
Wait a minute. I've got something to show you, Mary.
What is it?
Well, I didn't want to show it to you, but, well, I think you'd better read this.
Mr. and Mrs. James Stanton Emerson, who were married on Wednesday last, sailed today for...
Oh, Mary. Mary, darling, please don't look like that. Mary!
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Edward G. Robinson and our stars Ida Lupino and Robert Young will be back with Act 3 of Only Yesterday in just a moment. It's almost lunchtime in a busy office.
Hey, Janie, it's almost 1 o'clock and I'm starved. Hurry up or we'll have to stand in line for ages.
Okay, just let me finish this. There.
I suppose you know you've got to run.
No, where? Oh, darn. Could you lend me $1 for another pair?
All right, but you're always borrowing to buy new stockings.
Well, you get it back on payday. Besides, I can't help those runs.
I'll bet you could. Remember the last time when we both got stockings?
Uh-huh.
Well, I've still got mine and no runs.
So?
Well, don't you remember what I told you about Lux cutting down runs?
Oh, that.
But it's true. We both got our stockings at the same time. Well, mine are still nice, and I use Lux. You rub yours with cake soap, and
Okay, stake me to a box of Lux Flakes, and I'll try it.
Listen, I'm only trying to help you cut down runs.
So I'll get the stuff. Let's go get the stockings and the Lux now and eat later.
Stockings aren't too plentiful these days, so Luxing is more important than ever. Strain tests have proved that Lux stockings last twice as long as those rubbed with cake soap or washed with a strong soap. Why not let Lux help you get twice the wear from every pair? For best results, always dry rayons, at least 24 hours. Now, here's Edward G. Robinson and our stars.
After the play, we'll bring our stars to the footlights for a bit of reminiscence. The curtain's going up now on Act 3 of Only Yesterday, starring Robert Young as Jim and Ida Lupino as Mary. In Jim Emerson's study, time is forgotten. Poring over the letter from Mary Lane, Emerson's mind tries vainly to pierce the darkness of years long past. The letter goes on.
How can I tell you of the 10 years that came after? It would be wrong to say I was always unhappy, for there were times when I wasn't. Times when I looked at little Jimmy growing up so straight and strong, knew that no matter what had happened, you had still given me him. He was 10 years old last
November, and I had him entered in a private school. It was strange not having him with me, for somehow he'd taken your place. But then he came home for the holidays, and I was happy again.
Mother! Mother!
Hello there.
Can I come in?
In a minute, darling. Let me finish dressing.
Okay.
Happy New Year, Jimmy.
Oh, hello, Aunt Julia. Happy New Year. What's in the package?
My new dress. I'm going to be beautiful tonight if it kills me. Where's your mother? She getting ready?
Mm-hmm. We just got home a little while ago. We went to the doctor's.
Oh, what'd he say?
Nothing much. He gave me a lot of tests and stuff, and he said I can play football all I want next year.
Oh, that's wonderful, Jimmy. Then you're all right, aren't you?
I guess so. But you know what? He told Mother it was her who needed to be careful.
What?
I heard him. He said something about she was working too hard or something, and she ought to take things easier. What do you suppose that means, Aunt Julia?
Well, I don't know. She has been doing too much. I've told her time and time again. but it doesn't do any good.
Do you suppose it'd help if she didn't come to the store sometimes? I mean, like take a vacation?
Well, yes, if she'd do it. But just try and make her stay away.
All right now, Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy, don't tell her you told me, will you? I'll call the doctor myself.
I won't tell her.
Hello, Jimmy.
Hello. Oh, gee, you look keen. You're going out, huh?
Uh-huh. Do you mind?
No, I don't mind.
That's good.
I just wanted to come in and say Happy New Year, that's all.
Mary, that man's here. Oh, dear. Tell him I'll be right there. Jimmy, I've got to rush. Mr. Reynolds is here, and I haven't even finished my makeup yet. Look out, darling.
Boy, you don't need makeup. You'll get by without it.
You think so? Just the same, I'm not going to take any chances.
Say, Mother, I've been wondering.
Mm-hmm. What about?
Mr. Reynolds, are you going to marry him?
Oh, what a question. He hasn't asked me.
Go on.
No, really.
Well, then why don't you ask him?
Well, Jimmy, ladies don't ask gentlemen to marry them.
Oh. Well, I can fix that. How'd you like me to ask him for you?
Jimmy, what an idea.
No, I don't mind. I'll just go and say to him, now look here, Mr. Reynolds, I want to know...
Jimmy, if you dare to do a thing like that... Oh, you little imp.
Gee, did you look scared?
Come on now, kiss me goodnight.
Good night, Mother. Have a nice time.
I will, darling. And don't forget, we have a date tomorrow.
Mary,
Coming.
you'll have to entertain him for a while. I'm not ready.
All right. Hello, David.
Well, let me look at you. You're very lovely tonight, Mary.
Thanks. Must be your flowers. Sit down, David.
How's Jimmy?
Well, I think he's getting beyond me. He threatened to embarrass us horribly tonight.
Oh, is that so?
Mm-hmm. He was going to speak to you about your intentions.
No.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, I suppose you told him how many times I've asked you to marry me.
No, I didn't think that was quite the thing.
Mary.
What?
How many more times am I going to ask you?
Oh, David, you're very sweet.
I'm very much in love with you, Mary. And I guess I'll always be, no matter how many times you turn me down.
But, David, before we could even think about it, there'd be so much I'd have to tell you.
But you couldn't find a more interested listener. Go on.
No. No, it's the wrong time, David.
Will there ever be a right time?
Yes, Well, I'll tell you next year.
Next year?
It's only about 4 hours.
Oh, that's right. Mary, is that a promise?
Yes. It's a promise, David. I don't know exactly what I planned to tell David. I had no fear of the truth because I knew he loved me. But that night, just as the new year was coming in and the crowds were milling through the streets, I met you again. I'd become separated from David and Julia. And then suddenly, there we were, you and I, face to face in the crowd.
I'm sorry. There doesn't seem to be very much that one can do about this.
No, it's quite all right.
Is anything the matter?
Oh, I know. I've just lost my friends, and there's not much chance of finding them.
Well, shall I get you out of this?
Yes, please.
There. This is better, isn't it?
Yes, thank you.
Do you think you'll get home all right?
Well, Yes, I'm quite sure. I don't think I'll go home just yet.
Well, would you care to have a drink with me? See the New Year in together?
I'd like to very much.
Thanks. I'm alone, too.
Yes?
I'm sorry. Haven't we met before?
Have we met before?
Does sound rather trite, doesn't it? But I didn't mean it as an opening. Well, shall we go? Go right in. We can have another drink, and
No, thank you. It's getting rather late.
Oh, you can sit down for a moment. Please. You don't have to leave now, do you?
Tell me, is this some friend's apartment?
Why, no, it's mine.
But this isn't where you live.
Yes? What made you say that?
Well, I never saw a place so completely without the feminine touch.
Oh, well, This happens to be the place where I live. The other place is where I sleep, breakfast and get my mail.
Oh, I see. May I use your phone?
Of course, there it is.
Thank you.
You want me to go somewhere while you talk?
Oh, no.
I warn you, I may listen.
Well, you can hear what I have to say.
Hello.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Just wanted to wish you a Happy New Year again.
Happy New Year to you, too, Mother.
Thanks, darling.
Say, did anything happen tonight?
And what?
Well, you know, did he say he wanted to marry you?
Oh, no, dear.
Oh, gosh. Well, you coming home soon?
Yes, very soon, I think. Good night, darling.
Good night.
Sounded very intimate. Was it a man?
You'd like to know?
Yes, I think I'd like to know everything about you. Who are you? Where do you live? What do you do?
Oh, I'm someone you met tonight in the crowd.
Someone to whom I'll be eternally grateful.
Why?
Well, you see, I was lost tonight, too. Not really lost. I went out for a walk about 10 o'clock. I was pretty lonely until we bumped into each other.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes.
Don't you usually celebrate New Year's Eve with your wife? Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong thing to say. Forgive me.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm afraid it's not a great secret anyway. All married people aren't happy together, you know.
Tell me, are you unhappy?
Yes. I've never told that to anyone before. Funny, I should tell you.
A perfect stranger.
Are you? Somehow I feel that you're not. A stranger is someone you can't talk to, except about the weather or the market. But I can talk to you. May I see you again? Please?
Well, isn't life complicated enough? We have to tangle ourselves up willingly with our eyes open.
I don't understand you. Why can't I see you?
Because I don't know. I just think we better not.
I'm sorry. You speak as though you'd been greatly disappointed once.
I was. Well, I'll have to go now. Good night.
Good night. Well?
That picture on the table there.
Oh, my company. Or what was left of them. It was taken just after the armistice.
And this is you, isn't it?
Yes, not looking very well. I just come from the hospital.
You were wounded?
Yes, a head injury. Not too serious, but it kind of fogged me up a little. I used to forget things.
Forget?
Yes. Names, faces. They had to tell me who I was in the hospital. Then I pieced a lot of it together for myself. I never mentioned it to my people. I asked them to send me pictures from home. You know, snapshots of themselves, the house, my friends. They never suspected. And then, gradually, things began to come back to me. But not everything. There are still some blanks, empty pieces in my life that I'll probably never know about.
Go on.
Well, that's all. But that's why when I meet people sometimes, I have a strange feeling of having known them before, of something happening long ago that I can almost remember.
And if they are people you've known, and if they tell you things that have happened, things that are true, do you remember then? Does it come back to you?
No, not always. Sometimes I just have to take their word for it.
Oh, you take their word. Life has been very complicated for you, too. It hasn't been easy for you, has it?
I wasn't looking for sympathy.
No, I know. I'm glad you told me. I'm so very glad.
Mary? Mary, is that you? Mary?
Yes, David.
Where have you been? Why, I thought you'd never get home. We hunted all over for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, David. I've been walking.
In all this snow?
Yes, I had to think.
Well, Mary, what's the matter? You look so strange.
David.
Yes?
David, I'm sorry. I can never marry you.
Is that what you were thinking about?
Yes, that and other things. It wouldn't be fair to you, David. I like you too much, and... Well, you see, I'm still in love with someone else. So I didn't marry David. I couldn't. And I told him the truth. That's why I'm writing this letter to you, Jim, my darling. I've been so sick, so very tired, and I had to write the words I couldn't speak. I love you, Jim. I love you now as I've loved you always. And I have a feeling that we can be happy again somewhere. When you receive this letter, I shall be gone. But your son will be here. Please come and see him. And if there's a place from which I can watch, I'll be there. And I'll be happy. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, my sweet. Now I can call you mine again. Yours, Mary.
Jim! Jim, let me in! Jim!
Come in, Blanche.
Jim, I thought you'd never open the door. Park said you'd locked yourself in. I was afraid. I was afraid.
No, not now. It's all changed now. I've got something to live for.
You mean you've heard from the office? Is everything all right then?
No, it's just the same down there. But something's happened. I can't explain it, Blanche.
Something has happened to me, too, Jim. I think I ought to tell you that I've taken you at your word. I've already told Norman that I'm going to marry him.
Yes, I think that would be best.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all I can say now. There's some place I've got to go. Someone I've got to see.
I thought our marriage meant more to you than that.
Blanche, let's not pretend any longer. We've known for a long time what was happening, both of us. Try to be happy. I'm going to try, too. And, you were Mary's aunt.
Yes. There's not much more I can tell you, Mr. Emerson. This morning, she gave me the letter to send to you after she was gone. I sent it this afternoon.
But why didn't she tell me before?
She was afraid you wouldn't remember.
That night I met her. I tried to remember then and couldn't. But there was something inside of me that never forgot, never could forget. May I see my son now?
Come in, Jimmy.
Yes, Aunt Julia?
Jimmy, darling, this man he has something to say to you.
Thank you. Come here, son. We've got a lot to weather, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
But, we'll do it, won't we? I mean, the two of us together.
I don't know who you are.
You will, son. We're going to know each other very well, if you let me. You see, I'm your father, son.
I have a feeling that we can be happy again somewhere. And if there's a place from which I can watch, I'll be there. And I'll be happy.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, let me tell you what happened in Nancy's kitchen one day. Her sister has just dropped in.
Gosh, it's good to see you, sis. But you would catch me doing dishes.
Oh, Pooh, we all have to do them. Say, did you hear that Mrs... Why, Nan, whatever has happened to your hands?
Oh, you mean these lobster claws of mine? I can't help it. Doing dishes 3 times a day.
Honey, I'll bet it's that wash day soap you're using. Now look at my hands.
Oh, they do look nice, but...
Do you know why? I use Lux for my dishwashing.
But
what?
But, Mary, I'm pinching pennies these days.
So am I. But Lux is terribly thrifty. Listen, let's make a test. You keep track of how long your strong soap lasts, and I'll keep track of how long the same amount of Lux lasts.
And so the girls did just that. And here they are reporting.
Hello, Sis. Just wanted to report I've used up all my dishwashing soap. How's your Lux?
Oh, goodness, I've still got a lot of Lux left. See, that's what I mean, Sis. Lux flakes go so much further, they're really thrifty.
If Mary knew about our laboratory tests, she'd see how right she is about Lux being thrifty for dishes. Ounce for ounce, Lux does up to twice as many dishes as other well-known soaps. It's much richer, makes more suds. And, of course, you'll be happy when you see how soft and smooth Lux leaves your hands. Try Lux Flakes for your dishes tomorrow. Now, back to Edward G. Robinson and our stars.
Our thanks to Ida Lupino and Robert Young for taking us back to only yesterday. A period which in real life contains many pleasant memories as well as tragic ones.
Eddie, what were you doing at the time of only yesterday?
1929? Well, I was on my way to California, bumping across the desert in a Model T Ford.
You hadn't been fooling with the stock market, Eddie.
No. I'd been serious. The market isn't fooling.
Oh.
Show business was on the skids in New York, and I had a bid to make my first talking picture here in Hollywood. How about you in 1929, Ida?
Well, I was still in England, climbing out of school windows and running away every chance I had, determined to become an actress.
Yes, and pretty young, I guess.
Well, it was several years before I got my first real part in an English picture with John Loder.
Well, I can tell you about Bob Young. I hadn't been in Hollywood many weeks before they were urging me to see a promising juvenile actor at the Pasadena Playhouse.
Well, that's only part of the story, Eddie. I was acting at night, but to make both ends meet, I was everything from a soda jerker to a bank clerk in the daytime.
Well, when you go back 15 years or so, you certainly learn unusual things about your friends.
Well, Ida, you don't have to go back 15 years to learn extraordinary things about your friends. I wonder how many people know that Bob Young is an expert cattle raiser. And an expert, too, at growing citrus fruit trees.
Or that Ida Lupino has had her own musical compositions played by the Los Angeles Symphony.
Or that Eddie Robinson has one of the finest collections of paintings in the country. Eddie, I hear you built a new gallery for your paintings.
Yes, I built a new house for them over the badminton court.
Why over the badminton court?
So my wife couldn't make me exercise.
Well, we've covered the past and the present pretty well. But now about the future, Eddie. What are you having on Lux next Monday night?
Well, for next Monday night, we have one of the great stage and screen successes of our time. Robert Sherwood's thrilling drama, The Petrified Forest, starring Ronald Colman and Susan Hayward. Packed with action and suspense, it's the story of a disillusioned wanderer, a girl he meets in the exciting background of the Arizona desert, and a tight-lipped killer who brings them both together in a strange and moving love.
Congratulations, Eddie. It's a great play. And good night.
Good night.
Good night, and many, many thanks. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ronald Colman and Susan Hayward in The Petrified Forest. This is Edward G. Robinson saying good night from Hollywood.
Housewives, get those extra red points for your family at the same time that you speed America to victory. Your grocer is ready to give you 2 red ration points with 4 cents for each pound of waste fats that you bring him. Waste fats and greases from your kitchen are desperately needed for our military effort now. Save every drop you can. Only Yesterday was presented through the courtesy of Universal Picture Company, producers of Walter Wanger's Salome, Where She Danced. Edward G. Robinson is currently appearing in the international picture Woman in the Window. Heard in tonight's play were Lois Corbett as Aunt Julia, Tommy Cook as Jimmy, Lorene Tuttle as Blanche, and Charles Seal, Howard McNear, Norman Field, Eddie Marr, Ferdinand Mounier, Regina Wallace, Janet Scott, and Fruta Marson. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear The Petrified Forest, starring Ronald Colman and Susan Hayward.
It's spry for cake, spry for pie, spry for all you bake and fry. When your butcher says no meat, serve tasty, delicate fish, fried to tender, golden perfection in pure, all-vegetable spry. Delicious? Right. And remember, foods fried the spry way are digestible. For better meals, in spite of shortages, depend on new Easy Mix Spry, S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Petrified Forest with Ronald Coleman and Susan Hayward. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea in The Woman in the Window. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Mark Hellinger.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some years ago, I produced a picture called Brother Orchid, starring Edward G. Robinson in one of those gangster roles he made so famous. During the making of that film, Eddie expressed to me an ultimate desire to put down his revolver and interpret characters of more variety and scope. Well, he has such a role tonight. He's the quiet and scholarly professor in the unusual drama, The Woman in the Window, from International Studios, producers of Tomorrow is Forever. Not for very long, however, does he lead the calm, scholastic life, because we throw across his path a strange but fascinating woman, then add a homicidal maniac who precipitates a murder, and bring you a most exciting melodrama, one of Hollywood's greatest successes of 1945. Co-starred in our cast, from one of the theater's oldest, most respected families, is Joan Bennett. Also, Dan Duryea, who has hurried west from his native New York City to be with us in tonight's play. Now, from coast to coast, the curtain rises on The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson as Professor Wanley, Joan Bennett as Alice Reed, and Dan Duryea as Height. Dusk in Midtown New York City. A scorching July day has ended, and now, before the evening rush to theaters, the streets are almost empty. There's a clubhouse just off Fifth Avenue, an unpretentious, dignified brownstone building. And waiting in front of it is an unpretentious, dignified gentleman. Next to the clubhouse is an art gallery. Slowly, the gentleman walks over and gazes into the window. Enchanted by the provocative face that smiles at him from a newly painted canvas, he is unaware that two men now stand behind him.
Just look at him. Richard Wanley, associate professor of applied psychology, bowled over by a picture of a pretty girl.
I wonder how long we have to stand here before he notices us.
Oh, Frank. And Michael. Well, how are you?
Been waiting long?
Oh, no. Say, who is she? The girl of the portrait. We haven't the faintest idea.
But she's definitely our dream girl, of course.
We noticed her last night. Well, it's an extraordinary painting.
And the model probably is an extraordinary woman.
Well, how about dinner? I'm starved.
Good. Family get off all right, Richard?
Yes, this afternoon, and I'm lonesome already.
Now, to tell the truth, Richard, you're thrilled over the prospect.
Well, who wouldn't be? A whole month of bachelorhood? No, I repeat, gentlemen, I miss my wife and I miss my children. Club and have dinner.
Now that's what I call a meal.
Well, what's on the program now? I suggest a drink, a cigar, and a good old talk fest right here in the club. Are you out of your mind? Frank, what about the Stork Club?
That's more like it.
Now, what's gotten into you tonight? The two of you. You're determined to show me the town, aren't you? Throw over the traces. Whoopee. We want to see you celebrate. It'll do you good. Well, that's a fine prescription, Michael, from one of the city's most respected doctors. It's an excellent prescription. Frank, as district attorney, you should know some nice gay spots. You know, some that your office may be thinking of closing up. Oh, now, look. We're three old crocs. That sort of shenanigans is not for us.
Oh, so I'm an old crock, eh? Richard is absolutely right. It's a darn good thing, too. men our age...
Good thing. I didn't say it's a good thing. I rather doubt that it is for men of our age. I'm stuffy and stodgy, and all the brightness of life, the spirit and adventure, well, it's all gone by now.
Oh, come now. Michael was just kidding.
Only as far as tonight's concerned. I've got to be at the hospital in 30 minutes, but in principle, I was not kidding.
If you and Richard worked with the police as I do, you'd see what happens when middle-aged men try to act like colts. You'd know that tragedy starts out of the merest trifles. A casual impulse to do something daring, an idle flirtation. Youth can handle such things, but we... judging from that look you're giving me, Richard, I am treading on a tender spot.
Oh, nonsense. If I'm giving you any look, it's simply one of academic disagreement. You see, with me, the flesh is still strong. It's the spirit that grows weaker by the hour. Yes, even if adventure should beckon to me. Even in the form of, of that most alluring woman in the window next door. I'm afraid all I do is clutch my coat a little tighter and run like the devil.
Well, at least you could get her phone number for me first.
Well, I'm sorry to break this up, but I'm on my way.
Wait a second. You give me a lift. What about dinner tomorrow night?
Excellent. Richard? Well, shall we stay here, 7 o'clock?
Good.
Do you think it's safe to leave me here alone in my rebellious state of mind?
That depends on your plans.
A drink, glance at a book, and home in bed by 11 o'clock.
Good night, Richard.
Good night. Good night, Michael.
See you tomorrow.
Charles.
Yes, sir?
Charles, I'd like scotch and soda. I'm going to read here for a while. Will you be sure to remind me when it's 10:30?
Yes, sir.
You know, these absent-minded professors, sometimes I lose all track of time.
I'll remind you, sir. 10:30. Professor Wanley? Professor Wanley?
Charles.
10:30, sir.
I didn't fall asleep.
I'm afraid you did, sir.
Well, I better be getting on home.
Shall I get your car, sir?
No. I parked just next door in front of that art gallery.
Well, good night, Professor.
Good night, Charles.
Paper, morning edition paper. Paper, mister?
No, thanks.
Say, that dame in the picture, some tomato.
Yeah, some tomato. The woman in the window. What did I tell Frank? I'd clutch my coat a little tighter and run like...
Well, what do you think of it?
I beg your pardon?
The portrait. What do you think of it?
Well, it's an amazing Why, it's you. You're the one...
Yes, I posed for it.
Well, then my admiration for the artist is doubled.
You mean it looks like
Oh,
it?
more than that. It is you.
I shouldn't be talking to you. It's just that every now and then I like to wander over here and watch people's reactions when they see the portrait.
Oh, you mean like just now? How did I react?
Well, there are only two reactions. One is a kind of solemn stare at the painting, and the other is a long, low whistle.
Well, which was mine?
I'm not certain, but I suspect that in another moment you might have given a long, low, solemn whistle.
Well, that rather embarrasses me.
Well, you don't look like a man given to whistles.
Oh, no. It's, if my admiration was that obvious, I'm afraid you might misunderstand what I
What if I said that I'd like very much to have a drink and talk for a few minutes?
Well, you must excuse me if I appear completely bewildered. I am.
Well, I have no designs on you, and one drink is all I'd care for. Is that all right?
Well, it's fine. And thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, what's so funny?
Well, I was just thinking of a couple of my friends. I can't wait till I tell them about this. You see, they admired your portrait, too.
I have a few other subjects that the same artist painted. Would you care to see them?
Oh, very much.
Then you can take me home.
Well, it's a little late, isn't it? Besides, I recently was warned against the siren call of adventure. At my age.
Is this adventure?
Oh, yes, it is. I should never have come here to have a drink with you.
Never?
No. But I think I'd like to see those other paintings very much. Beautiful. I've never seen finer composition and shading. Well,
I have a bottle of wine inside. Let's have a drink before you go. This is much too pleasant to break up.
I should say no. But I haven't the slightest intention.
I'll be right back. Talk too tight?
Well, it's the wire around the top of the bottle. Do you have something I can cut the wire with?
Well, how about these scissors?
Oh, fine. That's your dog?
Why, yes, it's...
Who?
I don't know. It couldn't be. Oh, it's probably someone trying to locate somebody else in the building. That's what happens when you live on the ground floor.
Ellis, I just got in town and I...
Oh, Fred, I...
Who are you? Well, there's really no reason to be upset. My name is,
Fred, darling, listen, please.
I warned you. I told you if I ever found you double-crossing me... You stop that, you fool. Stop hitting her. And you... I'll kill you. You... For heaven's sakes, man. You don't know what you're doing. Go on. Talk.
Fred, you're choking him. You'll kill him. Fred, stop.
Stop. I'll kill you, too, you no good little... Here are the scissors. Give me the scissors. You hurry. Get away from here, Alice. Stop. You... Please, hurry.
Here. What are you... Oh, no, don't. Is he...
Yes. Yes, I think so. I better telephone the police. What's his name?
Howard. Fred Howard. That's what he told me.
You don't think that's his right name?
I don't know. He's not breathing.
No.
He never told me where he lived or anything. He's just someone I knew. But he's so jealous and his temper, it's horrible. I'd see him maybe once or twice a week, but always alone.
You better tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth.
You said you always saw him alone? And how did you meet him?
On a train. Why?
Who knows that he saw you at all?
Unless he's told someone, which I doubt. No one.
You never mentioned him to anyone?
Not his name, not even the name he gave me. You think there's something we can do? I'll do anything. I don't want to go to jail.
Please try to keep calm. Let's think this out. He was trying to kill me. There's no question about that. If I hadn't killed him, he'd have killed me. What if the police say it was self-defense? I'm ruined any which way, my whole life.
You're thinking of something. What is it?
No, I was wondering if we have the nerve for something. Something dangerous that would shut the door on us completely if we were caught.
Anything you say. I'd die in jail. I'd die.
Now, if nobody knows about you, if nobody saw him come here, how could either of us be connected with his murder if his body were found miles away from here?
But how?
My car's still parked in front of the art gallery. I'll drive it back here.
Then what?
I'll take the body, leave it, somewhere in the country. It'll be found, but maybe not for a week or so.
You go for the car and I wait here?
Would you be afraid?
Well, once you got out of here, why should you come back? I don't even know who you are. And there isn't a man in the world who wouldn't try to get out of a mess like this if he could.
No, we mustn't quarrel. If we do that, we're lost.
Why can't I go with you?
Because we mustn't be seen together. There's no need for me to tell you who I am if we're successful.
All right. But leave something here.
I don't understand.
Leave something that would identify you if you don't come back.
No, that's fair enough. My hat. I have a vest. I always wear a vest, even in summer.
It'll do.
All right. Now we have to move fast. Look, almost no blood at all. That's very fortunate. Now, wash the scissors.
Yes.
Better boil them. Fingerprints, you know. The police do miraculous things with clues. A piece of cloth, a button.
I'll be very careful.
It's nearly 1 o'clock. There may be some time getting back.
Why?
I don't know why. I only know that I want to be cautious. Now, just don't get panicky and call the police. I promise you that I won't fail you.
quarter of 2. I've got to hurry. Oh, no.
Pull over, mister.
Yes, officer.
What's the matter with you?
Why, nothing.
Let's see your license.
Yes, sir.
What are you sweating for?
Am I? Oh.
Nice and cool now.
Oh, yes.
Name's Wanley, huh? Got any other identification?
Well, I have a pencil, my initials that were engraved on it, here in my vest box. Oh, yes, sir. Left my vest home. How about a letter? Here, it's from the president of Atchison College.
Let's see it. Professor, huh?
Associate professor. I know it sounds foolish, but I assure you I wasn't aware I was speeding.
Speeding? I didn't tag you for speeding.
You,
No. Your lights. Don't you ever turn them on at night?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Get going, Professor, but watch those lights from now on.
Yes, I will, officer. Thank you.
I thought you'd never get back.
Sorry. I wondered about it myself.
Before I forget, my name is Reed. Alice Reed, in case you have to come back again.
But if we're lucky, I won't have to come back. Now, we better get rid of anything that might identify him.
I've already done that.
You searched him?
Had to be done, didn't it? Here's his wallet and his watch.
A watch. What are those initials?
CM.
CM. Well, that doesn't sound like Fred Howard, does it? Put the watch with the other things. Tomorrow get on a ferry boat and drop it all overboard and be sure that no one sees you. Now, what about this rug?
Well, there's only that one small spot.
Well, wash it very thoroughly. A laboratory can find signs of blood that the naked eye could never see.
I'll take care of it.
Now, do exactly what I tell you, please. Otherwise, we might as well give ourselves up. We've got to think of everything in advance. Now, remember that.
I will.
Now, when I leave here, I want you to go over the whole place. Wash these glasses and put them back on the shelf. And get rid of that champagne bottle. There mustn't be one sign that you had any visitors tonight, him or me or anyone else. Well, looks as if I'm ready.
I'll get a blanket.
Good. I'll bring it right back.
Right. He's quite heavy. Put out that light. Open the door. Take a look in the lobby.
It's all clear.
Wait for me here.
Miss Reed, I've got to hurry now.
You forgot something. Here.
Oh, my vest, thank you.
I won't see you again, I suppose.
Well, for both our sakes, I hope this ends the whole thing completely and forever.
All right, then. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
In just a moment, Mark Hellinger will present Act Two of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea. back to Mark Hellinger and our stars.
Act 2 of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson as Professor Wanley, Joan Bennett as Alice Reed, and Dan Duryea as Height. In a remote section of Westchester County, the body of a man sprawls grotesquely in a clump of underbrush just beyond a barbed wire fence. The ground is wet, for it rained hard last night, but still visible on the barbed wire is a drop of blood. And now it's 9 o'clock at night. Professor Richard Wanley has just finished dinner with his friend, Dr. Barkstain. Quite unnoticed, beneath the sleeve of Wanley's coat is a fresh, clean, white bandage. A cut from barbed wire can leave a nasty wound.
Well, Richard, heard yet from Grace and the kids? Yes, I had a wire this morning. Arrived safe. Uneventful trip, all fine. No doubt you proceeded to spoil them with an immediate answer. Well, I wrote Grace this afternoon. I told her I'm lonelier than I ever have been. You look positively wistful. Well, doggone it, I do miss her. I wonder what's keeping Frank. He didn't say? Only that he was phoning from the police commissioner's office. He sounded excited. Well, here he is now. Frank?
Oh, hello, Michael. Richard.
Hello.
Sorry I missed dinner.
Well, count for yourself.
Claude Mazard has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
Mazard left Washington yesterday afternoon. He arrived at Penn Station last night and vanished completely.
Mazard, the financier?
Yes. The police are waiting for him until midnight. If he doesn't show up, we're giving it to the newspapers. Then watch the fireworks.
The stock market?
And how?
What did he look like? I mean, what sort of fellow was he? A perfect nuisance. I knew him. He used to be a patient of mine.
Oh? I didn't know that.
Nerves, blood pressure, the most ungovernable temper I've ever seen. Well, just because a man doesn't show up for a day, why assume he's been murdered?
I didn't say he was murdered.
Well, what I,
Yes, Charles.
Telephone for you, sir.
Oh, thanks. Be right back. Excuse me.
I don't know why I said Mazard was murdered, but Frank's whole manner, it seemed to indicate violence of some kind. Frank suspects it, too. His head's up like a bird dog's. Oh. He's on the scent of something.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Charles?
Mr. Lawler's phone call. He had to go right to his office. He said you would understand.
Well. Michael, I've rather a bad headache. If you don't mind, I think I'll run on home. Well, I'm rather tuckered myself. You want something for that head? No. It's just the heat. Some nerve of Frank leaving us high and dry about Mazard. Well, maybe he'll know more about it tomorrow. I'll give him a call in the morning. Yes, well, he'll probably be busy. Nonsense. I'll see that we meet Frank tomorrow and get the whole sordid story. Can I call you at home? Home? Oh, yes. I'll be home all day. Hello?
Richard, this is Michael. Do you happen to have your radio on?
No. Why?
Well, turn it on. There's a news broadcast. They found Claude Mazard's body up in Westchester.
Oh?
Some kids taking a hike in the woods. And you were right. He was murdered.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing Frank then. He'll be all tied up.
We certainly will see him. We're meeting him at 6 at the club again. By the way, how's that head of yours?
Oh, better, thanks.
Good. Well, I'll see you in a little while.
Yes, thanks for calling, Michael. Well, Frank, we're waiting to hear all about it.
Well, by now you've read the papers, but here's something. Mazard was not killed where the body was found.
Well, how do you know that?
We've got tire marks of a parked car. It rained, and the ground was soft. We also have a man's footprints. Deep prints when he was going into the woods carrying the body. Lighter coming back. Yes, the shoe prints should be very helpful.
Shoe prints?
These were well-worn shoes. They've told us quite a bit.
Don't be so indefinite.
Well, the man weighs about 160 pounds, wears a size 8 shoe, and is probably in moderate circumstances.
Well, that's rather a guess now, isn't it?
No, the shoes have been half sold. We like evidence like that. It doesn't help us name the murderer, of course, but once we line up a suspect, these things are positive checks against him. The car, the shoes, the kind of suit he wore.
You know that, too?
Oh, yes. And his blood. Inspector Jackson found blood on a wire fence. It didn't match with Mazard's.
Yes, but a clue like that on a barbed wire fence, could that be enough to be of any use?
Did I say barbed wire fence?
Well, didn't you?
No. But it was barbed wire, of course.
Oh.
I was only trying to impress you fellows with my keenness.
Well, in that case, Frank, I'll give you a chance to impress the whole city. Look at this. At what? Here, under my sleeve. See? Bandaged. Doesn't this suggest something to you, Frank?
Yes. You see my name on the front pages, and you make a desperate effort to elbow your way into the case by insinuating that you're the guilty man. But it's no use, my boy. You've wounded yourself for nothing.
Did you ever see such selfishness? That bandage, Richard. What happened? A couple of days ago, I cut it on a tin can. It's nothing.
Would you like to hear what the police think?
You bet we would.
Well, this afternoon we got a line on a woman. Now, who she is... Oh, wait a minute. Looking for me, Williams?
Yes, Mr. Lawler.
One of the boys on the staff. Be right back.
Frank's a very smart man, Michael. Yes, he is. Richard, what's the matter? Oh, I haven't been feeling any too well. Missing the family, eh? Yes, very much. And a headache yesterday. I think you could do with a few capsules. Capsules? I'll write a prescription. 2 a day should pep you up considerably. Oh, you don't walk in your sleep, do you? Not that I know of. Why? Well, I'd hate to think of you wandering into the bathroom and popping these capsules into your mouth like peanuts. Poison? Technically, no. It's a gland concentrate. But too much of it would hit the old heart like a sledgehammer. Instantly? Oh, 20 or 30 minutes and...
What's going on here?
Oh, just a prescription for Richard. It not only kills you if you take enough, but it leaves no trace. Just a case of heart disease. That's all you could say.
Oh, fine.
Frank, a minute ago, you mentioned the woman.
Oh, yes. Well, the police had a theory this afternoon. Mazard was a bachelor, but he had a girlfriend. They're certain of that. But they don't know who she is. Well, Mazard probably called on her. A man was already there, a man the girl liked better than Mazard.
Well, how would the police know that?
Well, because she's made no effort to bring the killer to justice or identify herself.
That's just a theory, of course.
I said that. Well, Mazard is killed. They get rid of his body. But now these two people, this man and this woman, sit hating and fearing each other, each wondering how long it'll be before the other blabs out the whole story.
Always a woman, eh?
Oh, that was the theory this afternoon.
Oh, they've changed their minds?
Williams just told me something that pulls the rug right out from under that theory.
Really?
It seems that Mazard's partners were always afraid that he'd get into trouble. They knew his temper. So they hired a bodyguard, a fellow by the name of Arthur Height, to follow him secretly at all times. The bodyguard has also disappeared.
Then he could be the murderer, couldn't he?
Well, he might have tried to blackmail Mazard, killed him in a fight. Or he might have witnessed the murder and is getting ready to blackmail the killers. But even if he's 100% innocent, Height still won't walk in and talk.
Well, why do you say that? Why wouldn't he?
Well, because he's a known crook with a blackmailing record. He's wanted now for at least 2 other raps. We'll get that gentleman only when we run him down, not before.
Nice fellow to pick for a bodyguard.
Don't ask me why Wall Street geniuses do anything. He was tough and strong, and I suppose that's all they thought about. Anyway, I'm going up to Westchester tomorrow morning to look over this place where they found the body. Want to come along?
I wish I could, but I've got a date with some gallstones.
Richard?
Go along by all means.
Well, I'm
afraid he'll go, Frank. I'm his physician, and I order him to go. Give you something to think about, Richard.
Well, all right. Good. Inspector Jackson will be with me. We'll try to show you how the law operates to nail a man. How much further, Inspector?
Just a half mile or so. Well, I must say this is quite an adventure for me.
Richard, that hand of yours seems to be bothering you. Let me see.
Oh, throbs a little, nothing serious.
What's the matter with your hand, Professor Wanley?
Well, I was opening a can the other night, and the can opener slipped.
Oh. But all around the bandage, that rash there.
Oh.
Why, that's poison ivy, isn't it?
Oh, as a matter of fact, it is. The day after I cut it, I played golf. Looked for a lost ball and got into some poison ivy.
Nasty stuff. Oh, Mr. Lawler.
Yes?
We picked up that woman this morning.
Good. What's she got to say?
We'll know in a few minutes. They've got her at the scene now.
Woman? That theory you were telling me about, Frank.
Yes. Before we talk to her, Inspector, I'd like to do some looking around.
Okay. Well, here we are. That's the place down there where you see those numbers. The woman's waiting in Williams' car, Mr. Lawler. Shall we take a look in the woods now?
Yes. I want to point out to the professor just what you've learned.
Oh, please. I really wouldn't want to interfere.
It's a pleasure. Well, back there is where the car was parked. We know it had Goodrich tires, 716, about 20,000 miles. A motorcycle officer recalls seeing a car that might be the one we're looking for.
Oh? Did he see who was in it?
A man, but he couldn't make a positive identification. Well, let's look at where he dropped the body.
Richard.
Yes?
Are you going to be our guide?
Oh, do you mean I'm walking in the right direction?
Straight as an arrow. Well, now.
That's very odd. I wasn't even thinking of where I was going.
Oh, don't get nervous, Richard. We rarely arrest people just for knowing where the body was.
Now, our killer didn't know about this fence. He couldn't go any farther, so he just dumped the body over here. You see?
Yes.
He tore his coat, probably the sleeve, when he lifted the body over. We found a couple of shreds of woolen fiber.
They couldn't have been from Mazard's clothes?
Different material. And we got that sample of blood from this barb here.
Mazard was a heavy man. The murderer certainly didn't pick himself an easy job.
Oh, especially at night.
Well, yes, it might have been at night.
I rather figure it at along about daybreak.
Well, I thought the newspaper said night.
We can go back now. Oh, say, what are those boards doing over there?
The men put them there yesterday. They found some poison ivy.
Poison ivy? Richard, looks as if you'd better do some more explaining.
Well, closing in on me, huh?
If you'd only confess, Professor, we could wrap this whole case up before lunch.
Oh, no, not me. You're going to have to work for this one, Inspector.
Just wait till he sees the woman. He'll break down completely.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll skip that part.
Oh?
I've been having headaches for the last few days. If it's all right, I'll just rest a while in your car.
Oh, sorry, Richard. Sure. I'll wait in a few minutes. Well, how's the head? Feeling any better?
Yes, a little, thanks.
Well, we'll be on our way directly.
What does the woman have to say?
Very little. She's got something on her conscience. But what woman hasn't?
Yes. Well, where did they find her?
Second-class hotel off Broadway. She seems a lot too dingy for Mazard. He'd do better than that, I'm sure.
Oh, cheap-looking?
Bottom of the barrel. We're about ready to drop the woman angle anyway. It's the bodyguard who's hot now. Very hot.
The bodyguard? Yes, I see. Hello?
Professor Wanley?
Yes?
This is Alice Reed.
Miss Reed, how did you know my phone number? How did you know my name?
Have you seen the early edition?
No.
Your picture's in the paper. Congratulations.
Will you please tell me what you're talking about?
Well, wait a second. I'll read it to you. Here it is. Dr. George F. Reynolds, president of Atchison College, yesterday announced the promotion of Richard Wanley to head of the Department of Psychology.
Oh, yes, of course. I wasn't expecting it until 4.
Did I frighten you?
A bit. Everything all right?
I suppose so, isn't it?
You've heard nothing from anyone?
Have you?
No, not so far.
Oh, I'm not worrying now. I'm sure we're out of it.
I hope so.
And I'm not going to bother you, believe me.
Oh, it's quite all right. I'm rather glad I heard from you.
Well, there goes my buzzer. I'd better hang up.
Yes, well, good night, then. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. Coming. Who is it?
Open up, Miss Reed.
Who is it?
My name is Height. Arthur Height. I want to have a little talk about our friend, Mr. Mazid.
I don't know you, and I don't know your friend, Mr. Mazid, so beat it.
You don't want me to get tough, do you?
I don't care how tough you get. You're not coming in here.
I'm not kidding, lady. Open the door or I go to the cops.
Come in.
Thanks, Miss Reed.
Now say what you've got to say and get out of here.
Sure. In case you didn't hear, there's a reward of $10,000 for information leading to the arrest of the murderer of Claude Mazid.
You didn't come here to tell me that.
Look, sister, if you're going to say you never heard of Mazid, save your breath. I've tailed him here a dozen times.
He's been here, but not under that name. I never knew who he was until I saw the papers, so you're the one who's wasting your breath.
I don't think I am. Honestly.
I know nothing whatever about the death of Mr. Mazid.
Nothing? Okay. Then you won't mind a bit if I just take a look around in here. Sit down and relax, honey. This may take me quite a little while.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson, Joan Bennett, and Dan Duryea. Back to our microphone comes Mark Hellinger.
Act 3 of The Woman in the Window, starring Edward G. Robinson as Professor Wanley, Joan Bennett as Alice Reed, and Dan Duryea as Height. For nearly an hour, Alice Reed has stood helplessly by, watching her visitor search her apartment with frightening thoroughness. Her pounding heart is calmer now, for it's apparent that the bodyguard of the murdered man has discovered very little.
Now that you've ransacked my rooms, Mr. Height, suppose you tell me what you're looking for.
I wouldn't know that, Miss Reed, till I find it. But I'd be glad to settle for a trace of blood, or a photograph, or even a confession.
Confession?
I can't understand it. Everything here's been wiped so clean. Pretty good housekeeper, I guess.
Thanks.
Yes, sir, not a fingerprint anywhere. Not even where you'd think they'd be naturally. Oh, I picked up these scissors inside. Are these the ones he was stabbed with? They've been cleaned off real good, but I think I'll take them along.
Anything else?
As a matter of fact, there is. This, Miss Reed, this gold pencil.
Oh.
I found it in your dressing room. The pencil's engraved R.W. Now, that doesn't stand for Alice Reed. And it doesn't stand for Claude Mazard either. Whose is it, baby? What's his first name? R for Robert? Or Ralph, maybe? Oh, I'm getting warm, all right. There's no question about that in my mind.
All right, what do you want?
Well, the way I figure it, you just don't want the police nosing around here. Is that right?
Who does?
Well, that's what I mean. Well, there's a $10,000 reward out for just the sort of information I got. But the way I see it, if I got $5,000 from you, I'd be perfectly satisfied.
Are you crazy? I haven't got $5,000. Go on, go to the police and tell them whatever you like.
You don't want me to do anything like that, Miss Reed. Mr. Mazard was a rich man. You can't tell me you didn't get something out of him. Don't forget, you'll be a lot better off dealing with me than the homicide squad.
I have a pin and bracelet. They must be worth at least $1,000. Take them and get out of here.
No, ma'am. Nothing like that. Nothing but cash. $5,000. Cash.
You know you're just bluffing. If you can get a $10,000 reward, why should you be satisfied with my $5,000? Suppose I tell you to whistle for it.
You want to take a chance on that? You see, honey, you killed Mazard, you and some guy. If you were in the clear, you'd have called the cops the minute I stuck my nose in here. That's why you got to look at it my way, don't you see?
I'll have to think it over.
Yes. You think it over and see if I'm not right. And I'll be back here tomorrow night. Now, don't worry. Just get the cash, and that'll be the end of the whole business.
Yes, what's the matter?
I've got to see you. Don't ask any questions now. Can you meet me?
Well, yes, where?
I'll be walking near the monument, Riverside Drive. 20 minutes?
All right, 20 minutes.
Then he left, but he said he'll be back tomorrow night.
Well, we'd better not talk anymore here. You may be noticed.
What'll we do, walk?
Yes. You're sure you've told me everything?
Oh, there's something else. The night it happened, you forgot to take something out of your vest. A gold pencil.
Oh, that's what it's been.
I kept it because I wasn't sure of you. I wanted something just in case.
I found the pencil?
Yes. You're angry with me?
Well, it's done now. It doesn't matter.
I don't expect you to pay all the money. I have a little, and I can raise some more on some jewelry.
Well, you're very fair, Alice. Very generous.
It'll be worth it to get rid of him.
Yes, but it won't get rid of him. If we pay him once, it'll go on as long as we live.
But if we don't, he'll set the police on us.
Well, that's blackmail. You pay or the blow falls.
So what can we do?
Well, let's not talk anymore now. Meet me here tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
You think you can figure out something?
Alice, there are only 3 ways to deal with a blackmailer. You can pay him off and pay him until you're bled white. Or you can call the police and take the consequences. Or you can kill him.
Just 3 ways. Are you going home now?
Yes, but on my way, I'm stopping at a drugstore. There's a prescription I want to get filled.
Morning.
We'll just walk along here as we don't know each other. Did you notice anyone following you?
No, I don't think so. But I'm frightened.
Well, I give you my word. The police don't even know we're alive. I've been to the bank. Here, take this envelope. There's $5,000 in it.
I can pay some of it back.
Well, we'll worry about that later. When you see Hyde tonight, don't give him all of it. Tell him you didn't raise it all, that he'd have to come back tomorrow.
You mentioned a prescription last night.
Yes. Have you any idea what it is?
I think I have.
Well, it's in the envelope, too, some capsules. Open the capsules and shake out the powder. In liquid, it dissolves almost instantly. The druggist happened to mention that.
How many capsules are needed?
I wrote it all down. There's a note in the box. But if you don't think you can go through with it, we'll work out some other plan.
I can do it. How soon is the drug effective?
20 to 30 minutes. Once he takes it, make sure he leaves your apartment. Well, we'd better separate now.
Yes. Wish me luck.
Good luck. If you lose your nerve, don't get frightened. We'll find another way.
I'll phone you tonight after he's gone. Come in, Mr. Height.
Thanks. Hey, you're all dolled up. Is that get up for my benefit?
I'm glad if you like it, of course.
That Mazard knew how to pick 'em all right. Okay, where's the dough?
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't been able to raise it all yet, but I will tomorrow.
How much have you got?
2,900.
That's about what I guess.
What do you mean?
2,900. That's the kind of a figure I'd say if I had some other idea in mind. Not too little, not too much.
Don't you believe me?
Who told you to hand me this line?
Nobody.
Nobody, huh?
Is it all right? Here, it's in this envelope.
Yeah. You know, you're pretty cute.
Is it all right?
I'll take it. What else can I do?
Well, now, if you don't mind, I think I need a drink. Would you like one?
What have you got?
I'm going to have a scotch and soda.
Make it two.
Sit down. I'll be back in a minute. Well, that didn't take long, did it? Here's your drink.
Thanks. You know, I've been sitting here thinking.
Oh?
Where's the boyfriend all this time?
There isn't any boyfriend. You don't believe a thing I say, do you?
I'm just naturally what they call a cynic, honey. What kind of a heel is he shoving a nice kid like you out in front?
Oh, what's the use of my trying to tell you anything?
So everything's kosher.
Yes.
Then why are you giving me this dough? Just because you like me?
I'm giving it to you because I don't want to get involved in any way. You can't tell what they try to hang on me.
Oh, honey.
Well, you're not drinking.
Wait a minute. How would you like to get out of this whole thing?
Get out of it?
Yes, completely.
How?
I'll be leaving town soon, Mexico. You can come along. Think about it for a minute. I'm not such a bad guy.
I didn't say you were.
Take a look in the mirror, beautiful. And if you're still thinking of that boyfriend you haven't got, don't be a sucker. In a jam like this, you gotta look out for yourself.
Yes, I suppose so. When would we leave?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Well, I'll have to do some phoning. I can't have people running to the police getting excited about me disappearing.
Yeah, you'll have to watch that. Is it a deal, then?
I guess so. I guess it is.
Look at me, baby. Yes, sir. Mazard sure could pick 'em. Well, you leave it to me, and we'll do all right.
I don't seem to have any choice. But don't you want your drink? Here's some more ice. Well, here's to us.
You really want me to drink this?
Why not?
You take it.
But I have a drink.
I know. I'll take yours, and you take mine. What's the matter?
Nothing.
All right, then. Drink it. Drink it, I said. What do you take me for, some punk kid?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, then why wouldn't you drink it? All right. You gave me $2,900. Now let's have the rest of it.
There isn't any more.
Will you stop acting like I'm a school kid? Get the rest of that dough and... Wait a minute. Stay right where you are. Right under my nose all the time. I thought that book looked kind of fat. Hiding the dough in a book on a bookshelf. And a watch. A gold watch behind the book. You amateur. How could you lie to Pappy like that?
All right. I did lie, but it's all there. You've got your money. Now get out.
A watch with Mazard's initials on it. C.M. I'm taking this, too, honey. And just because you've been such a smart little chiseler, you're going to have to dig up some more dough for Pappy. Another $5,000. How do you like that? By tomorrow night.
It's no use. I can't do it.
You try, anyway. And I'll be around tomorrow night again just to see what luck you had.
Wanley.
Oh. Well, I've been going almost crazy waiting for you to telephone. You know those capsules I gave you? Well, I've got some of them here right now in front of me. If something had gone wrong, I've been thinking they'd be my only way out.
Oh, you mustn't talk like that.
Well, there's no need to now, is there?
Please, listen to me.
What's the matter?
He's too smart. He figured it all out about the drug, and he's got all the money, and now he wants more.
More and more and more.
I don't know what else I could have done. He'll be back tomorrow night. What can we do?
I don't know. I haven't any more money. I just don't know. I'm too tired to think about it anymore. Too tired.
Hello? Hello?
My wife, my children. There's no other way, no other way.
I'd hate to think of you popping these into your mouth like peanuts. Hits the old heart like a sledgehammer.
No other way.
Just a case of heart disease, that's all you can say.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Just a second, mister. I said just a second.
You talking to me?
Yeah. I'm from police headquarters. What were you doing in that apartment house?
Detective, huh? Mind if I ask to see your badge?
What's the matter? Don't you believe?
Was that him, Mackenzie?
Yeah. Yeah, he's ducking back at the building there.
I see him.
Stay where you are, Cooper.
There's no sense shooting. You better drop that gun.
I said stay where you are.
Sorry, but I'm coming after you. I got him, Mackenzie. Come here, we'll take a look.
I got a flashlight here. We can... Dead?
Yeah.
What do you want to start shooting for?
Just didn't want to burn, I guess. He killed Mazard.
You're sure of that, Inspector?
Look. Look what's in his pocket.
That watch?
See the initials on it? C.M.
Would you look at that bankroll?
Yeah. Mazard always carried a roll. Funny, I was beginning to get an entirely different angle on this case. Well, this washes it up, I guess.
Well, here comes the neighborhood.
Stay here. Keep him back, and I'll go telephone.
Yes, sir. All right, stand back now. Stand back.
Who is it, officer? Who is it?
Only the guy that bumped off Claude Mazard, that's all.
Did you hear what he said? The guy who killed Mazard.
Yes, I heard. Excuse me, please. Excuse me.
What's the matter, lady? Don't you feel good?
Operator.
Number, please.
Operator, I've been trying to dial Morningside 85354, and there's no answer. But I know there's someone there. I know it.
Morningside 85354.
Yes, will you check it, please, and see if the line's out of order? Oh, please, it's very important.
One moment, please. I'll call a number.
Telephone. Answer. Telephone. I can't move. My lip ring. Make no difference. A few minutes more. Be free.
Professor Wanley. Professor Wanley, sir.
What? Who is it?
You wanted me to remind you when it was 10:30, sir.
Oh.
You must have fallen asleep.
Asleep? I've been asleep?
Yes, sir.
A dream. It was all a dream.
Sir?
Charles, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you again.
Well, thank you, sir.
Well, I'll get my hat and run along on home.
Oh, this pencil, sir. I think this is your pencil, isn't it?
Yes. Where was it?
In the dining room. You must have left it there when you signed the dinner check.
Well, it wouldn't do to lose this, Charles. My wife gave it to me as a going-away present. She went away this afternoon. Thank you, Charles. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Edition paper? Paper, mister?
Oh, no, thanks.
Say. That dame in the picture. Some tomato.
Yes, my boy. Some tomato.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Wallace Beery, Mickey Rooney, Fay Ray, and Noah Beery in Stablemates. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time of year for spring tonics. So tonight we've mixed you one of the best. A large dose of Wallace Beery and Mickey Rooney. It's a combination that's very pleasant to take and a sure cure for what ails you. In fact, after a week of rehearsing Wally and Mickey in the Lux Radio Theater, we're all in the spirit of spring. We bring these two lads to you tonight in a story called Stablemates, adapted from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture in which they scored such a great hit. And with them, we present Fay Ray, who adds a decided touch of glamour to the whole occasion. We borrowed both of our leading men from MGM, where Wally has just finished The Bad Man, and Mickey has been working in Men of Boys Town with Spencer Tracy. As you might surmise from the title, Stablemates has a horse racing background. And against that background is a drama of deep emotion. The story of a man who has lost his self-respect and a boy who helps him find it again. This is the kind of story that makes horse racing human instead of merely sport. They call it the sport of kings, but the people who get the biggest thrill out of it don't live in palaces. You'll find them at the rail at 5 a.m., when the thud of hoofs is beating a rhythm with the love in their hearts, and breakfast is less important than the time on the stopwatch. We have a great cast and play tonight, but spring always promises great things in the world outdoors and right here in the Lux Radio Theater, too. But there's one thing that remains unchanged the year round. Whether nature wears the flowers of summer, the gold and scarlet of autumn, the white of winter, or the green of spring, the women of America keep right on attending to their own beauty with Lux toilet soap. And we haven't been able to discover any season when this audience falters in its friendliness. Because in summer, winter, spring, and fall, so many of your letters begin so cheerfully alike. For instance, we listen to your plays. We look forward to hearing your stars on Monday nights. And every day, in every way, we like Lux toilet soap better and better. And now here's the first act of our play. The curtain rises on Stablemates, starring Wallace Beery as Doc Terry, Mickey Rooney as Jimmy Donnelly, Fay Ray as Mrs. Shepard, and Noah Beery as Donovan.
Keep going, Lady Q. Keep going, baby. Don't stop this time. Show 'em what you've got. Give, baby, give.
In the cold light of early morning, a thoroughbred flies down the backstretch of a California racetrack. This is workout time, and aboard the galloping Lady Q is Jimmy Donnelly, an exercise boy. At the rail in front of the empty grandstand, Lady Q's owner is holding a stopwatch on the workout. A jockey stands at his side, and together they watch the horse speeding into the far turn.
How's she doing, Mr. Gale?
I can't make any sense out of that horse.
She was the best 2-year-old I'd ever seen, and then she began stopping in the stretch. She tossed me my shirt.
Hey, she's moving along nice this morning.
Yeah, but wait till she hits that 5/8 mark. She'll start seeing red lights on every pole. Well, she better start showing something this morning, or she'll be blue this afternoon.
Come on, baby. You can do it. Don't stop now, honey. Keep moving. Keep moving, at it, girl. Show him, baby. Boy, she's still flying, Mr. Gale. Hey, this ought to be a pretty good time.
Yeah, here she comes.
Ease her up, Jimmy. Ease her up.
Come on, Cliff. I want to speak to that kid.
Oh, easy, baby. Easy. Take it easy now. It's all over, Lady Q.
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy, how'd you see?
Oh, great, Mr. Gale. Did she time good?
Yeah, it's a little hard to believe. She did it in 1:38.
1:38? Oh, didn't I tell you, boss? Didn't I tell you she was ready?
Pipe down. You want every railbird in the place to know it? Oh, if I thought she could do it again tomorrow, Cliff, I'd slip her into the 4th race.
Oh, let me write her, boss. She knows me and likes me. We understand each other.
No, I can't take any chances with you, kid. Hey, Cliff, do you think you can keep her moving?
Why, sure. If I have to tear her tail off. No, Cliff. Don't use a whip on her. She doesn't work with a whip. Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me how to ride a horse? Lady Q's different.
Shut up. All right, Jimmy. Go take care of her. Don't feed her much tonight. Nothing at all tomorrow. Give her a little water every hour or so and check her plates.
Yes, sir. Come on, Lady Q. Easy. Oh, that kid ought to learn to keep his mouth shut.
Hiya, Mr. Gale.
Yeah? What do you want?
Oh, nothing much. Can I talk to you a minute?
What about?
Your horse.
I'll see you later, Mr. Gale. I got to run over to the barn.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Gee, she did that mile pretty good time, Mr. Gale.
Yeah, if you can call 1:45 good.
Yeah. I'd say it was closer to 1:38 or thereabouts. That ain't no guarantee she'll repeat. You going to run it tomorrow?
What if I am?
Oh, I could insure her winning.
How could you?
Well, a little service I've been rendering horse owners now and then. Works like magic.
Yeah, you mean a shot of dope? No, thanks. My plans for the future don't include going to jail.
Not a chance of that happening. Even the saliva test don't show nothing. It's my own special formula. Only cost to use about $10 on her nose for me.
Listen, I told you I'm not interested.
But look, you can't.
Morning, Mr. Gale.
Oh, hello, Barney. Would you like to meet the track detective, mister?
Oh, no, thanks. I'll see you around.
Yeah.
Well, how goes it, Mr. Gale?
Oh, pretty good, Barney.
Say, who was the fellow who just left here?
Oh, I don't know. Just a racetrack bum. Anything wrong?
No, but I hadn't seen him around here before, and something familiar about him.
He just wanted the usual thing, a tip.
Oh, did you give it to him?
I could use one myself.
Okay, lady. You better get yourself a good night's sleep. You see, there's going to be a lot of people looking at you tomorrow when you prance into the winner's circle, and we don't want any circles under your eyes.
Does she sleep better if you tell her bedtime story?
How did you get in here? What do you want?
Where can I find Mr. Gale?
I couldn't say. He's liable to be any place. What do you want with him?
Oh, I got a little matter of business. Talk over it.
Well, he'll be here tomorrow. You can see him then.
Okay, I'll wait.
Hey, not in here. You come back about 7 in the morning.
Well, I'm a little bit strapped, buddy. It's cold out tonight. You wouldn't want me to sleep on a bench. You don't mind giving a guy a flop, do you?
Yeah, tonight I do. This horse is going to run tomorrow, and strangers make her nervous.
No, she won't mind me. I don't snore nor nothing. Anyway, I'm here to help her win tomorrow.
She don't need any help to win.
Not much she don't. All she needs is for all the other horses to drop dead.
You get out of here, or do I have to call a stable cop?
Does he know you and Seabiscuit are keeping the house here together?
Now, get out of here. I'll brain you.
Oh, yeah. Put on that brake. Put it down. Now, here. Now, look, buddy. Mr. Gale wouldn't like it if I told him you was rude to me, so if you'll calm down, I'll promise to keep my mouth shut. And I'll also promise not to break every bone in your body. Now, go on and make a bed out of that straw.
No, make your own bed.
Well, I was talking about where you'll flop. I'm going to flop on the cot there.
Hey, get off. That's where I sleep.
Real hospitality is when a host gives up his own bed to his guests, like you're doing.
Oh, I'll get back at you for this if I have to take
Oh, go on, pound your ear, fella, before I pound it for you.
Why, you dirty, rotten old tramp.
Now, that's perfect. That's nice coming from something like you. Where do you think you're heading for, being president? You see me? Well, you're looking at yourself 30 years from now. That's what hanging around racehorses does.
Yeah, the best thing ever happened to me since I went over the hill is getting a horse to take care of.
Over the hill, huh? Well, you look like something fresh out of a reformatory.
St. Joseph's Home for Foundlings.
Something that was picked out of an ash can.
Yeah, well, I'm out of the ash can, see, and I'm going to stay.
Oh, go on. That's enough of that schmooze for tonight. Hit the hay and listen. Don't sit up worrying about that nag winning tomorrow. She'll be 8 lengths behind, coming down the stretch.
Ah, shut up.
All right, nighty-night.
And there they go. It's Lady Q in front, Eddie Pat in second, Liberty Bell in third, Lumberjack in fourth, and the turn is...
Come on, Lady Q. Keep going, baby. Come on, Lady Q.
Lady Q in front. For a while, anyway.
Yeah, for good. Just watch me see how long the long guy can be. Lady Q's going to round from alone.
That's right. Alone. After all the other horses. I can call this race with my eyes shut.
Yeah, sure. Come on, Lady Q.
Watch, kid. I'll shut my eyes.
I'll shut your mouth, too. Don't do it, honey. Don't do it, baby.
Well, she's stopping.
What?
She's stopping. Lady Q's still leading, but, well, I figure about 2 lengths. I should say that Lumberjack is making his move. Liberty Bell is out of it.
Why, you rotten...
I'm right, ain't I? Not even looking. Lumberjack should be overtaking Lady Q. They're running into the stretch now, and your sweetheart is starting to wobble.
You're a dirty jinx, that's what you are. She'll still take it.
And into the stretch, it's Lady Q and Lumberjack going in a drive. It's Lumberjack going ahead.
See? Lumberjack should be leading by about a length now. Reckon it's Pitty Pat behind him, huh?
Lumberjack and Pitty Pat hand in hand.
Turn on the heat, baby. Turn on the heat, lady. Please keep going. You can still win. You can still win.
They're coming down the line of finish now with a Lumberjack in front. Pitty Pat is second. Liberty Bell is third. And Arndale caught the front of Chesterton.
Well, she could all right. She wasn't even sick.
Oh, say, why don't you shut up?
Trouble that horse is, she's sick. Get on, kid.
Get her out of here. I'll take care of her, Mr. Gale.
I won't need you anymore, kid.
You won't need me.
That's right, sorry.
But wait, Mr. Gale, Lady Q and I couldn't get along.
She'll get along where she's going. She won't need a swipe in the boneyard. Get her moving out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? You ain't going to shoot that horse.
That's just what I am going to do.
Why, you can't do that, Mr. Gale. That's murder. It's worse than killing a person almost. She's just an animal. She ain't responsible. She never wanted to do nothing to you.
Nothing except rob me of every nickel I had.
Now, wait a minute. You owe me 6 weeks' salary. That's $30. Give her to me, and we'll call it square.
What are you going to do with her? How do you expect to feed her, or do you expect to eat her yourself?
Well, that won't be no concern of yours.
All right. But don't let me see either of you again. Your jinx is both of you. I'm through. Now take her out of here.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Gale. Thanks. Don't you worry, lady. I ain't cutting you up for glue, not while I'm around.
Hi, kid. Look, how you like my new buggy?
Yeah? Where'd you steal it?
It cost me heavy sugar, kid. $5 down. She's only got 82,000 miles on her. Practically brand new.
Where'd you ever pick up $5?
I won a bet, see? Lumberjack 20-1.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that reminds me. Did you heist a buck out of my pocket this morning?
Huh?
A buck, you know. You took it when you cleared out.
Oh, was that yourn?
Yeah.
Well, just as I was leaving, I sees it right there on the doorstep, that buck.
Uh-huh.
From its position, I couldn't tell whether it was your dough starting to blow out or somebody else's dough starting to blow in. So being undecided in my mind...
Yeah. Come on. Give $1.
All right. Here you are. I wouldn't gyp you. Say, I bet Mr. Gale's sorry now he didn't listen to me. He'd be in the money like me if he had. Well, if it comes around asking you where I am, you tell him I got a lot of other plans now.
Well, he won't be around. Lady ain't his horse anymore.
Who's stuck with her now?
She's mine.
No, that's too bad, son.
No, never mind the cracks. Why, she's shanty material if I know anything about horses. Why, look at that rangy neck and that short back and the straight, clean legs. And see the way her shoulders slope and that space between her eyes?
Yeah, she sounds like money in the bank, but she's sick.
You keep harping on that. How do you mean sick?
Here, come here. I'll show you.
Hey, get away from her. She don't like strangers. She'll kick you.
No, I'll take a chance. Come on, baby. Give me your hoof. Atta girl. Give it here.
Say, you seem to know how to hammer. What are you looking at her hoof for?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Put it down, baby.
Well?
You heard of Thunderbolt, ain't you?
Wade heard of him. Holds the all-time record for a mile and a quarter, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Well, the way I figure it, she's got the same thing he had.
What same thing?
When Thunderbolt was a 2-year-old, why, he had a tumor just as big as a marble right under the left front hoof. Every time he put his leg down, it hurt him like I think it hurts her.
Then how'd he win all those stakes?
Well, there was a vet around there about that time. Young fella, smart as a whip. Best vet in the country. They got mixed up with some gamblers and got into a beef.
Yeah, so what?
Well, so this vet, he operated on Thunderbolt. It's a pretty tough operation, too.
Tough? How? How do you mean?
Well, first he removed the hoof. And then right there was that growth. Now, the trick was slicing it off without injuring the nerve. If he cut 1/1000th of an inch too much, a $100,000 horse would have had to be sent to the glue factory.
Well, did he do it?
He did it. He nursed the animal through the fever that always follows an operation like that, and next year, Thunderbolt won more money than the owner could count.
Well, do you think it hurts Lady Q just to walk?
No, how does it feel when you got a pebble in your shoe?
Look, tell me, where's that vet now?
Oh, that vet?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Well, I'll be moving along.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to get a beer or something.
Oh, I think I'll trail along too, huh?
No, nothing doing. They don't sell them to minors.
Well, I can drink sarsaparilla.
Oh, gosh. Just the sound of that makes me sick at my stomach.
Here you are, Terry. Chaser.
Yeah, thanks. Here, yours to you.
Make mine sarsaparilla, huh?
Coming up.
Say, I thought I told you to beat it.
Yeah, I know, but I want to talk to you. How are you making out, Doc?
What'd you call me?
That bet you were telling me about. You're him.
Shut up. Where'd you get such an idea in your head?
You got a set of vet's tools in your pack.
Oh, that ain't true.
I seen him. I went through your stuff this morning.
You know, going through a man's things is illegal?
Well, let's say that they was on the doorstep starting to blow in or blow out. I forget which.
Oh, I won them from a fella in a crap game. I'm saving them to hawk sometimes when things is real bad.
That's baloney. They're yours. You know too much about horses to be just an ordinary guy.
Well, I've been around horses. I've been following the races all my life.
And you knew what was wrong with Lady Q the first time you seen her yesterday morning.
Oh, no, I was kidding.
You knew she had a tumor on her hoof just like Thunderbolt.
Well, I was lying about Thunderbolt. He never had... he had no...
why don't you fake?
Oh, he had... Keep away from me, Kick. Go on, jump in that sarsaparilla and drown.
Yeah, well, thinking it over, I guess I ought to apologize to you for calling you a vet and saying those tools were yours.
Okay.
Yes, the reason I thought that was because I got a lot of respect for vets.
Yeah, they'll be pleased to hear that.
You know why? Because they love animals, and a guy that loves animals must be a right guy.
That's the way you feel?
Well, sure, animals are swell. They need you. They never hurt you. And, gosh, they love you to death.
Yeah. And they never ask who you are or what you are, do they?
You bet. And another reason why I respect vets is, well, being able to tell just what's wrong with an animal is hard. Well, when a man goes to a doctor, he sticks out his tongue and he says, ah! And then he says, I got a pain here, a pain there. It makes it a cinch to cure him. But an animal can't tell where it hurts. Positively, vets is as great as doctors.
You bet your pants they are.
And that's what I'm going to be someday. A great vet. Does it take a lot of studying?
Yes, it takes... Oh, how should I know?
Okay, Doc.
Hey, George, dry that thing careful.
Oh, sit tight. I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you're a good kid, but you're dumb.
Look, how did you cure Thunderbolt's fever after the operation?
I cured him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I sat up with him for 2 nights, and I put ice and cold mud on him. That's how. I'll drive me someplace where I can get another drink.
Well, that's what I'm doing. Here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Where? Hey, this is the stables. What's the idea of bringing me back here?
Come on inside. Somebody will see us.
Let me go.
Go
Let
on in. Nobody's supposed to be in the
Let
stables
go of my
tonight.
arm, I
Go
said.
on in.
Let me go. Hey, what's the idea?
Doc, do it for me. Will you, Doc?
You what?
Will you operate on Lady Q?
Oh,
Will you?
get out of my way.
I'll pay you. How much do you want to do it?
Oh, about $2,000.
All right, I'll get it. I'll steal it. I mean it, Doc.
Well, while you're at it, you better steal a lot more. My price has gone up $5,000.
Yeah. Sure. That operation probably wouldn't be worth 5 cents. I wouldn't let you do it even if you wanted to.
All right, that's okay with me.
An old gin-soaked has-been like you, why, you'd probably kill her if you got close enough to blow your breath on her. The best bet in the country. Smart as a whip. Oh, that's supposed to be you? Boy, that's a laugh.
I got a good mind to bust you in the nose.
You ain't got a good mind. Look who thinks he can do an operation. Cutting within 1,000th of an inch of a nerve. With those hands trembling like jelly. Oh, boy, you're killing me.
Killing ain't a bad idea.
You couldn't operate a slot machine. You're a has-been. You're all washed up.
I could do that operation as good now as I did it 20 years ago. I'll show you if I'm a has-been. I'll operate on that old cripple. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're pretty cute. That's the idea. Think you can get me mad enough to fix up that old horse. It almost worked.
Oh, gee, Doc. Why won't you help us?
Why should I? That horse ain't nothing to me, and you're even less.
But, Doc, you got a chance to do something great. She was good once. You can make her good again. Doc, it's like somebody's a big shot. See, he's riding on top of the world, and then he gets a bad break, and he goes down. Then along comes a good guy like you, Doc, and gives this fella a helping hand and puts him on his feet again. Gee, if you've ever had a tough break in your life, you ought to understand something about the break she's having. That growth must be killing her with pain, like you said, but she'll run her heart out for me if I ask her. I guess that's what you call it, thoroughbred. Only thoroughbreds got great hearts like that. And if we don't help her, gee, Doc, we ain't got any at all.
Shut up, you. Run over that drugstore on the boulevard and get me some chloroform and knock her out with. A great big can, a lot of bandages.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll cure your horse. I ain't forgotten the disrespectful way you talk to me, though. After I'm through, I'm going to give you the worst licking you ever had. I'm going to beat up on you so you'll remember it the rest of your life. Get going now.
Oh, yes, sir. How we doing, Doc?
Well, she's out now. Keep that sponge under her nose.
Yes, sir.
Hand me them rubber gloves. There you are. There it is. There's the hoof. There's the growth, just like I said.
Gee, Doc, it'll be all right then. You can fix her.
Put that light out, quick.
Everybody out? It's the watchman. He's making the rounds.
Everybody out? Everybody out?
It's okay now. He's gone.
Turn out that light.
But we gotta have light. We can't leave her like that.
You want to land me in jail? Somebody catches me doing this without a license, I got the can.
Why? You ain't doing nothing wrong.
I got a good mind to scram out of here. What am I doing this for anyway?
Gee, Doc, you can't.
How do you expect a man to work in the dark?
I got a flashlight here. That'll help. Look.
That bastard will go dead any minute.
Well, maybe it'll last.
All right, I'll stand over there and keep it turning where I tell you.
Go ahead, Doc. What are you stopping for?
I can't do it. I'm forgetting how.
You can't stop now. You can do it. You're a great vet. You've done this before. You've made a champion out of a cripple. You can do it if you just try. Come on, Doc.
Oh, no, I need a drink.
I'll get it. Only don't stop. Please, Doc. Well, Doc?
I done it. I never touched the nerve at all.
Oh, gee, Doc.
Now we've got to make preparations for fighting that fever. You get all the blankets you can. Get a lot of cold water ready. Dig up some cold mud. Cool.
I got the mud here, Doc.
Put it on her neck. Here, give me. Here. Oh.
Doc, what's the matter? Get up, Doc. Listen, you can't pass out on me this way. I don't know what to do. She'll die. Wake up. Quiet, lady, quiet. I'll take care of you. I'll fix you, lady. Oh, let her live. Let her live, Lord. I don't know the words, but I'm asking you to let her live. She's so brave and beautiful. She's all I got. So if it's okay with you, please, let her live.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Wallace Beery, Mickey Rooney, Fay Ray, and Noah Beery will bring us Act 2 of Stablemate. And now I'm going to find out just how good an observer Sally here really is. Oh, Sally, tell me, have you ever been in Claudette Colbert's dressing room over at Paramount?
I certainly have, Mr. Ruick. And you should see the simply gorgeous negligee she was wearing.
I'll bet you didn't miss that, Sally. But did you notice what soap she keeps there?
Oh, why, yes. Lux toilet soap, of course. And you know, Mr. Ruick, Claudette Colbert says she just never neglects her daily Lux Soap Active Lather facials.
Thank you, Sally. And now, for the benefit of those women who haven't yet tried them, will you explain exactly how to take an active lather facial?
My goodness, Mr. Ruick, I'll be glad to do that. Because active lather facials with gentle Lux toilet soap are such a wonderful beauty aid, I think every woman should know about them. They're easy and so quick, too. You just pat Lux toilet soap's creamy lather lightly into your skin, rinse with warm water, a dash of cool, and pat gently to dry. Then you'll notice that your skin feels softer and smoother, looks so fresh and nice. Well, it's really very simple, and yet every woman who uses this care regularly finds it a wonderful beauty aid, a real help in keeping skin smooth and lovely all the time.
Yes, Claudette Colbert, like other famous screen stars, uses this daily Lux toilet soap care. Active lather facials give her priceless complexion the protection it needs. Active lather is thorough, removes stale cosmetics, every trace of dust and dirt, yet it's gentle as can be. Now, if you'll try Lux Soap Active Lather Facials for 30 days, I know you'll find they really work. Give your skin this care as a quick beauty pickup during the day, always at bedtime. Then see if you don't feel like joining the famous stars and the millions of lovely women everywhere who say,
Active lather facials are a wonderful beauty aid. A wonderful aid in keeping skin soft and smooth, the way it ought to be.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Act 2 of Stablemates, starring Wallace Beery as Doc Terry and Mickey Rooney as Jimmy Donnelly. Jimmy's prayer was answered. As the long night ended, Lady Q rallied. Her fever broke, and the doc knew that she'd pull through. It's a few weeks later. In a dilapidated horse trailer, Lady Q bounces away from the stable area, behind Doc's $5 jalopy. Doc is at the wheel, and beside him, Jimmy is in high spirits.
Are you sure, Doc, the seawater treatment you're going to give her, is that what you gave Thunderbolt to?
Yeah, that's it.
And you're going to run her along the beach in the water, huh? That's going to make her all well again, huh?
Will you quit asking me the same thing over and over again? She grew a new hoof like I said she would, didn't she?
Oh, sure she did, Doc.
That makes an old has-been out of me, don't it, huh? With hands shaking like jelly. You better get set for that beating coming your way. That's one I owe you. I'm going to pay off with interest.
Doc, look at her go! Oh, you lady, run it, baby, run it! We're a couple of flying fish! Woo-hoo! Doc, you asleep?
What?
I was just thinking. We got maybe another man of war, ain't we?
Yeah. The lady will be the death of more bookies than you can bury in an afternoon. We'll camp out here on the beach a couple of more days. She ought to be fine by then.
Okay, Doc. I'm ready.
Ready for what?
Come on, give me that beating. I guess I deserve it now.
Oh, no, not now. I got to get some sleep.
Oh, Ain't you gonna?
Sure I am, but I gotta get some sleep first. I ain't gonna beat up on you while I'm tired.
Okay, Doc. But any time you say, you just let me know, huh?
Gee. Oh, I wish I had a drink.
Doc, someday I'm gonna pay you for what you've done for Lady Q. Any price you say.
Oh, sure. When I read in the papers about a cup and a race, I'll send you my bill, huh?
Just send me a bill. Ain't you going to Burlington with us?
What for? Oh, well, horse is okay, ain't she? You don't need me no more.
But I figured we were sort of partners.
No, I don't hook up with nobody. We'd only get in each other's hair like dandruff.
Oh, maybe we wouldn't, Doc. Maybe it'd be natural for us to be together, like ham and eggs or pork and beans.
Or frankfurters and sauerkraut, huh?
Well, you could be her trainer, Doc. If anybody can make a top horse out of her, it's you.
No, it wouldn't work out. I can't be hanging around a kid like you. I ain't dependable. Someday you'd wake up and find out I'd skipped out.
But, Doc, you can't walk out on us. We're going to make big dough together. If Lady Q wins, maybe I can go to school to be a vet.
You serious about that?
I sure am. I want to be a great vet, Doc, like you.
Well, maybe you will be. Oh, I'm going to get some sleep. Good night.
Then are we sticking together?
Yeah, well, we'll try it a little while anyway.
Okay, Pop. Good night.
Hey, what's that you call me?
Pop. Got any objections?
No. I don't care what you call me, so long as it ain't disrespectful.
Say, it might not be a bad idea if we made it legal.
Made what legal?
You'll be in my Pop. I got no folks. You got no kids.
Oh, what would that get us?
Well, it'd make us closer partners, sort of.
You mean you really like having me for your old man?
Yeah, I would.
Well, give me your mitt. I, Tom Terry, do hereby adopt this kid as my legal son for better or for worse. Till death do us part. You say it.
Jimmy... I ain't sure of my last name.
It'll be Terry in a minute.
Okay. I adopt you, Tom Terry, for my legal father. For keeps.
Yeah, that does it. And I'm your old man. Now, here's the setup. We'll put Lady Q in a race and make some dough. But after that, you're going to quit fooling around races and get yourself an education so you can be a vet.
Gee, you know, I'm a lucky guy.
Yeah, well, I hope so.
Say, you think we ought to try and make the racetrack, Pop?
You know, pop sounds good even out here in the rain. Sure, we can make it. It's only about 50 miles. Oh.
What happened?
That's it. I think we blew a fuse.
I heard something drop underneath.
Must have been the drive shaft.
Yeah. Well, maybe when the rain stops, we can get her going again.
No. I can tell rigor mortis when I see it. They don't build nothing to last these days.
Say, there's a barn over there, Pop. Maybe if I asked up in the house, they'd let us use the barn to sleep in, huh?
Yeah, they might say no. We better just use it without asking nobody. Come on, get Lady Q.
Come on, then.
First thing we got to do, we got to get it dry. Get them sacks over there, Jimmy. Hand them to me.
Oh, there's some oats in one of them here.
Well, you feed her while I rub her down, huh?
You think she'll catch cold, Pop?
No, she'll be okay. We keep her warm. Go on, pile some more straw in that stall.
Okay.
Down, lady. Come on, get down.
Who's ever in there? Stand still.
Oh.
I got a shot.
Look out, Pop.
Here, watch out, lady, with that gun. Don't point it so high.
Don't make a move or I'll shoot. So, chicken thieves, huh?
Oh, no, ma'am. We wouldn't do anything like that. We just brought the horse in there out of the rain.
Oh, you're horse thieves, too, huh?
Oh, you got things all wrong. That horse belongs to us legal. We ain't the kind that steals things.
What about them oats? Them sacks I was saving, and trampling down the straw, and goodness knows what else. I'm going to call the sheriff.
No. You don't need to do that, ma'am. Oh, we'll pay for any damage we've done.
Oh, yes? Well, I figure it comes to about $3. Come on, cash.
Well, this moment we happen to be out of cash, but...
That's what I expected.
Well, you wouldn't put us in jail, ma'am. I can see you're a kind woman.
If that's what you see, you need glasses.
Well, couldn't we work it off, ma'am? We'll do anything. Why, look at my Pop.
Yeah.
He could do the work of any two men.
Hey, here. Stop that. Take it easy. Take it easy.
He looks like a tub of lard to me. Very well. You can plow a field for me tomorrow, all three of you. Don't know whether I should be doing this. I certainly don't like the looks of you.
Well, you can't always judge by appearances. We've been out in the rain. Say, I bet you look 100% different when you're all spruced up, huh?
I look just the same, wet or dry. I'll call you at 5 in the morning, and I'll expect you to be ready.
Hey, wait, lady, wait.
What's the matter?
She's locked us in. We're trapped.
Then we got to stay and plow that field?
Yeah, I guess so now.
Doc, we can't hitch Lady Q to a plow. It'd kill her.
No.
Well, what are we going to do?
I don't know.
Hey, wait, I heard of people hitching themselves to plows.
What? Oh, you're too little.
That's what I thought. What we need is a big guy. Strong and,
yeah,
you know, like...
who could... Hey, here. Wait a minute.
Pull, Doc! Pull! Oh, you're doing great, Doc. Keep pulling.
Wait a minute, I got to rest.
Oh, okay. Take it easy a while. How you feeling?
Well, I'm still breathing. Boy, with difficulty.
Yeah, it's this country air. It gives me pep.
Air ain't bad. Hey, maybe there's something to this early rising and working out of doors.
I'll say there is. Oh, look, Pop, look at Lady Q over there.
Kick him up, lady. Kick him up.
Oh, she's having a great time, ain't
Hey,
she?
that's swell for her. Hey, here's what I think we should do. Instead of entering her just in any race, we'll put her straight off into a stakes event. You know that Brewster handicap that they're running on the opening day?
You think she's good enough, Pop?
Yeah, I think she is.
But we need an entry fee for that.
Yeah, $75.
What do? Do we stick up a bank?
No. Oh, no, I got away with women. Now, I think I could talk that Mrs. Picklepuss into letting us work here. You know, this farm could certainly use a good Simonizing job.
Pop, I think you had a thought.
That couldn't be mince pie, ma'am.
It could be, and it is.
That's the favorite pie.
Mm-hmm. Mine, too.
Even if it wasn't, that's all you'd get tonight.
Ma'am, you know, I've been thinking it must be kind of lonely for a woman living out here all alone. Don't you find it so, ma'am?
Got a canary and a shotgun. Company and protection. All I need.
Well, don't you ever feel the need of human companionship? You know, man was not made to live alone, and that goes for women, too.
I don't call having had 5 husbands living alone exactly.
Five husbands?
That's right. One at a time. They all passed on. Mr. Flanders right in the middle of spring planting.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't hard to understand your success with men, Mrs. Flanders. A handsome little filly like you. I bet you was a pretty little thing.
Never was, ain't now, and never will be. Now, suppose you quit buttering me and start on the bread. And if what you're getting around to is that you'd like to stay and do some work for me, well, I'll pay you for it.
Oh, gee, thanks. 64 bucks. Say, Pop, that ain't bad for a month's work.
Yeah, what you better do is to hitchhike up to Burlington and get an entry blank. I'll raise the rest of the dough somehow. Go on, beat it.
Starting this minute. Gee, it'll be a great day, won't it, Pop?
Yeah, when she prances into that winner's circle and gets the wreath.
Oh, that'll be fine, too. But I was thinking of the day when they hand out those vet diplomas and you're sitting there. And,
right in the front row.
The guy with that square hunk of cardboard on his bean says, Dr. James Terry, come up here and get yours. And if you try real hard, maybe you'll be half the vet your old man is.
Oh, go on. Get out of here. Go on.
Okay, here's that entry blank, son. But what you're going to do with it, I don't know. This is a horse race.
Oh, thanks, sir. Oh, we've got a horse.
Well, good luck, kid.
Thanks.
Hi, Jimmy. How's it going?
Well, if it ain't Sherlock Holmes himself. How's the snooping business, Barney?
Good enough. How's the stable boy racket?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I'm an owner now. Remember Gail's horse, Lady Q?
Yeah, the shortstop.
Well, she quit stopping long ago. She's mine now. We're entering her in the handicap.
Great stuff. But who's we?
Me and my old man.
Didn't know you had a father. Oh, say,
Ever run into that guy again? The one who was hanging around Gale's stable one day?
Well, Barney?
I finally remembered who he was. Looked him up in the wanted file at headquarters. Doc Terry, all right.
What?
Oh, that's his name. Thomas Terry. Used to be a vet. He owes the state about 8 years. Haven't bumped into him, have you?
Why, no. What's he wanted for?
You remember a horse called Grand Sheik?
Sure.
One of the greatest animals the track's ever known. Well, Booze got Terry, and he mixed in with a bunch of grifters who wanted Grand Sheik to lose. So they got Terry to do the old sponge act.
Well, Barney, Booze makes a guy do funny things.
This wasn't funny. He put too much on that sponge. The horse dropped dead in the middle of the race. Well, we nabbed Terry, and he got a 1 to 5 year rap.
Then he served his time.
He skipped bail.
Oh. Well, I've got to shove on now.
See you the opening day.
Maybe not, Barney. Thinking it over, maybe her hoof ain't right yet. Maybe it's too soon after operation.
Operation on her hoof? Who did it?
Well, a vet, a guy I found, young fella.
Terry did a marvelous operation on a horse once.
Oh, this wasn't anything like Thunderbolt's
I didn't mention the horse's name. How did you know about it?
I read it someplace.
I thought you told me you had no folks. Where did you find your father?
I met him accidentally, like.
Hadn't seen him in years, had you?
Not since I was a baby.
Then how did you recognize each other? That strawberry mark on your left shoulder?
Take your hands off of me.
Why are you lying to me, Jimmy?
I ain't lying. I don't know a thing. Go do your own gumshoe work. But lay off me, see? Lay off! Pop! Pop, are you here? Oh, where'd he go, lady? Gee, lady, we're in trouble. If Pop goes near that track, Donovan will nab him, sure. We can't let a great man like him go to jail no matter what he done. There ain't nobody like him in the whole world. Oh, what are we going to do?
Jimmy.
Oh, Pop.
Come on, son. Gee, I'm glad you're back. Now, hurry up.
What's the matter?
Throw your toothbrush in there and whatever else you got. We're scrambling out of here fast.
Was something wrong?
Yeah, there's plenty wrong. Remember I told you I had a way with women?
Yeah?
Well, it's gotten out of hand. That widow wants to marry me tomorrow whether I like it or not. Come on, get going. She's liable to be here in a minute.
Now, wait, Pop. I wouldn't do nothing hasty. That sounds pretty good.
Listen, it ain't you she's marrying. It's me. Think I want to settle down here in this hole with a 5-time loser? It ain't safe.
That's just what it is, Pop. Safe. I mean, well, you'll be took care of the rest of your life. I'll bet she's got a lot of dough socked away.
No, I ain't married for money. Not her anyway. What about racing Lady Q and getting the dough for your schooling?
Oh, we don't have to race her. We don't need no dough. Why, you could teach me. I'll bet you know more than all the vet schools put together.
Listen, 2 things I ain't. Teacher and a husband. So shut your face, let's get packed. We can make Burlington before morning.
Pop, we ain't going to Burlington. I don't want to race, Lady Q. I don't even want to be a vet.
So long as I'm your old man, or so long as we stick together, you'll do what I tell you to.
That ain't going to work out either.
What ain't going to work out?
Oh, sticking together. I've been thinking it over, too.
You gone out of your head?
I've decided that you and me were a lot different, see? We don't belong together.
What?
Well, you said at the beach we'd give this partnership a try. Well, we've tried it out, and I don't think it's worked out.
It ain't worked out?
No, it ain't. I suppose you think because you done a little work on Lady Q, you own half of her. Well, you don't. You're not cutting in on any dough she's going to earn. You better stay here with a widow and cut in on her dough. And I'm unadopting this right here and now. Here's the dough we earned. Here, you can keep it.
Oh, you can't mean that. We said till death do us part.
Well, that don't mean nothing to me either. You ain't going to Burlington.
Well, where you're going, I'm going.
No, you're not, see?
Jimmy, what's happening to you?
You and me, we're through. We're through.
Listen, you see this belt? I'm your pop, and if I have to use it on you...
Give me that belt. You ain't using anything on me, and if you don't let me alone, I'll use it on you.
Now, listen.
Get away from me.
Oh.
There. I told you. I warned you, didn't I? Maybe that'll show you that I meant it. We're through.
Okay, kid. Okay. That's the way you want it. So long, Jimmy.
Oh, gee. Say, Pop.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars Wallace Berry, Mickey Rooney, Fay Ray, and Noah Berry will return in Act 3 of Stablemate. And now, while we're waiting, here's young Betty Barton, who's going to be a bride in June.
Betty, just look at all those things. And that's real lace, too. Nothing but the best, Sue. After all, it's the only trousseau I'll ever have, I hope. Silly. But, Betty, what's that simply divine sachet? It smells wonderful. Sachet? Oh. Look there, Sue, underneath that white satin slip. Why, for goodness sake, that's the cake of Lux toilet soap. Of course. Don't tell me you haven't found out about that little trick, Sue. You just put a few cakes of Lux soap in among your hankies and lingerie and things, and it makes the most wonderful sachet. Such a nice, delicate perfume. Isn't it good? It certainly is. I'm going to get some extra cakes of Lux soap right away, Betty, and put them in the house.
Something tells me Betty Barton's sure to make a lovely bride and a clever wife. You see, Betty's what we call a Lux girl. She buys this fine white soap several cakes at a time and uses it regularly every day. Yes, Betty's a Lux girl. She depends on Lux toilet soap for help in keeping that smooth, young complexion of hers always at its loveliest. She uses Lux soap as a bath soap, too, because she knows active lather will make her sure about daintiness, sure of skin that's really fresh, perfumed with a delicate fragrance that clings. Betty's so fond of that perfume, as you've seen, she's delighted with the way she can use Lux toilet soap as a sachet, too. Yes, Betty's a Lux girl. A clever girl. A girl who makes men say,
Gosh, Betty, I love to be near you. Your skin is so sweet.
And now Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
The curtain rises on the third act of Stablemates, starring Wallace Beery as Doc Terry, Mickey Rooney as Jimmy, and Fay Ray as Mrs. Shepherd. The day before the Berlin racetrack opens finds Jimmy in the Jockey Club, for it's here that owners come to enter their horses. At the entry steward's desk, Jimmy waits his turn. His face betrays his anxiety and his determination.
Well, good morning, son.
Hello. Say, is there any way a fella could get credit in this joint?
Credit?
Well, why not? Suppose a fella's got a great horse that belongs in a handicap, but he ain't got no money for the entry fee. What's wrong with letting him run her, and then you guys take it out of her winnings?
Well, there's always the small possibility of the animal losing.
Not a chance in the world with this horse.
Good morning, Mr. Trainer.
Excuse me.
Well, hello, Mrs. Shepherd. Very happy to see you again.
You know my trainer?
Of course. How are you, Pete? How are you? Well, Mrs. Shepherd, what can we do for you?
Well, you can give me your condition book for this meet and point out the soft spots in it so my horses can pick up some worthwhile stakes. See, I'm a poor woman this year.
After all the money Miracle Lad made for you?
She gives it away faster than she gets it.
Now, here's the condition book, Mrs. Shepherd.
Thanks. We're going to work Miracle Lad in a little while. Come out and watch.
He's the greatest piece of horseflesh you ever peeped at.
I'll race my horse against him anytime, anywhere.
What?
All right, son. Run along now.
Wait, Stuart. Are you an owner?
Yes, ma'am. And my horse is as good as any at this meet. You bring on Miracle Lad and she'll show him.
Well, I might do that sometime, but not right away. He's just been shipped down from the farm. He's had a long, tiring journey.
Well, I walked Lady Q 23 miles last night to get here, so that makes us even. Oh, Mrs. Shepherd, I don't mean to be fresh or anything, but would you do me a favor? Would you let me work Lady Q out with Miracle Lad?
Well, I don't know. Do it?
It's up to you, Mrs. Shepherd.
All right. We'll do it.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Shepherd.
2:00.
We'll be there. Don't worry, ma'am. Hey, what's the idea? Keep back. Go on, let that hot house orc get out. Now get back, you mutt. Get back. This is Miracle Lad. This is Lady Q.
Come on, Miracle Lad. Come on, Miracle Lad.
Come on, whoever you are. What's the name of that other horse, Pete?
Lady Q.
Come on, Lady Q. Come on, Lady Q.
That horse sure can run, ma'am.
Can't she, though? Come on, lady. Well, that looks like a photograph finish, Pete.
Yeah.
Let's go speak to that boy. I want to ask him a few questions.
Atta girl, lady. That's showing him, baby.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Shepherd.
Hey, young fella, where'd you get that horse? You want to sell it?
Oh, there ain't enough money in the world to buy her.
I
sir.
don't blame you. She's grand.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I hope you ain't sore. I mean, about running Miracle Lad into the ground like that.
You can't be sore at a racehorse, son.
Then will you do something for me, ma'am? Will you enter her under your own colors? I can't raise the fee, you see. And, I got a reason for wanting to run, Lady Q. I owe a fellow some dough for an operation he did, and I think he might be needing it pretty bad.
All right. I'll enter her on one condition.
What's that?
That none of my horses have to run against her.
The Brewster tomorrow is the perfect spot for her.
That's the race we'll give her.
And I've got a rider, ma'am.
All right. Put her in our barn, Pete.
Stalls well, son. You know our stables?
Yes, sir.
Well, son, how do you like your riding silks?
Gee, they're awful pretty, Mrs. Shepherd. I ain't never seen them with so many colors. I look like a rainbow with pants on.
They've come home in front a lot of times the last few years.
They'll come home again today, won't they, son?
You bet they will, ma'am.
By the way, what's your name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy what?
Jimmy Terry.
All right, Jimmy Terry. Good luck.
Mr. Pizza.
Yes, Joe?
That horse, sir. That lady Q, she ain't gonna run today.
Oh, what's the matter?
She lame, sir.
Lame? Why, she can't be lame.
She holding her foot up, all sore on the knee.
Her foot?
Let's take a look. Now, don't worry, Jimmy. Pete'll know what to do. Come on. How does she look, Pete? What is it?
Can't tell, ma'am. Might be anything. Now, it's too bad, young fella. If she can't run, I'd better go over to the steward's office and stretch her. I guess so. I'm sorry, kid.
I'm sorry, too, Jimmy, but don't take it so hard. We'll have her fixed up and run her some other time. The meet's just begun.
Well, she ought to run today. Some other time it'd be too late. Today's when she should be running.
She can run today.
Doc, get out of here.
Who is this, Jimmy?
Her hoof's a little bit tender, ma'am. That's what I figured might happen, so I brought along a bar shoe with me. That'll protect it. With this on, she'll run the pants off of anything in the race. If you don't mind, I'll just go to work now. It won't take me long.
Who are you, please?
Well, I used to take care of her for that kid there.
Well, if she's going to be all right, I'd better stop Pete. Thank you very much.
Well, that's okay, ma'am. Come on, lady. Let's see that hoof.
You get out of here.
I'll go just as soon as I fix her
Never
up.
mind her. You get out of here now.
Not till I'm through. I take an interest in my patients. She'll run when she gets this thing on.
I don't care if she runs or not. Now get out, I tell you.
If you're scared that I'm going to cut in on her winnings, why quit worrying. I ain't bothering either of you again.
Who cares about her winnings? You got to leave her before that detective nabs you.
What are you talking about?
That detective Donovan. He told me all about it when I came here for the application. Poppy's hanging around watching me just so he can get you.
Donovan told you? That's why you did what you did?
What other reason? I had to keep you away from here. Oh, I'd have rather cut off my arm than to hit you, Pop.
I thought that you was sore at me.
Pop, look. After Lady wins, we'll have a pretty good steak. You beat it out of here right now.
I thought you hated me and didn't want me around no more.
Will you listen? Then I'll meet you, and we'll get ourselves a little joint someplace, and they won't ever find you.
I kept on wondering what I'd done to make you so sore.
Pop, we ain't got time to talk. Go back to the widow's Staller, and I'll meet you there in a couple of days. Let your beard grow.
Oh, gee, wouldn't I look swell with whiskers?
Oh, you look okay to me. Now get going and keep off the main roads.
Son, I'd like awful much to watch you win that race.
Ain't you got any sense, Pop? I'm telling you that Donovan is here at the track.
I could stand someplace where he wouldn't see me.
Pop, if you don't get out of here right away, I won't even race her.
Okay, son, okay. I'm going.
I don't think so, Doc.
Oh, gee, Pop.
Unless you meant maybe that you're coming with me.
Oh, hello, Barney.
You ready now?
I guess so.
There's a train in a few minutes.
Barney, let him alone. Please let him alone.
Oh, easy, son. You better get going. You got a race to ride.
I can't, Pop.
Oh, sure you can.
No,
Sure
Pop,
you can.
Please.
Go on. Do you hear me? You got to ride.
Come on, Doc. Keep going. We've got a train to catch.
Wait a minute, Barney. You mind if we watch the race? That's my kid riding.
Your kid? Don't make me laugh,
It's
Doc.
my kid, I tell you. It's the way I feel about him anyway. What do you say, Barney? Let me watch him win, will you?
Okay. Get over there to the rail.
Now around the far turn. It's Blanford in front by 1 length. Matt Power between horses is second by a neck. You've got the reserve by a neck. Jumping Stars off by 2 lengths from Jabati and Trim. And here comes Lady Q. Lady Q on the outside is now fourth. Turning for home.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, ride it, Jimmy. Come on, Lady Q. Run for Jimmy. It's Jimmy, lady. For the kid. Run for the kid, please.
Matt Power in front by 2 lengths. Jumping Star is second by 1 length. And Lady Q is third. Lady Q is going into a drive. It's Matt Power in front by 2 lengths. Lady Q is second by a head. Jumping Star is third. It's Matt Power and Lady Q. Matt Power and Lady Q. Matt Power by neck and Lady Q. They're neck and neck. They're head and head. It's up to riding finish. They're coming down now with Lady Q in front by a nose. Lady Q wins it.
Oh, he did it. He won. Gee, he's a great kid.
Yeah. You ready, Doc?
Yeah, all set. Let's go.
I can't, Mrs. Chesterton. I got to get out of here, please.
Jimmy, what's wrong?
Something's happened to my father.
Your father?
That was him that brought the bar shoe for Lady Q. He's in trouble, Mrs. Shepherd.
What sort of trouble?
There was a detective after him. He was taking him to the train.
Detective?
Hey, young fella, there's a $2,500 purse waiting for you. Come on.
I'll let it wait. Help me, ma'am. Will you please?
Of course, Jimmy. Come on, I've got my car outside.
How long's the train stop here, Barney?
Just to take on passengers.
Okay, let's get on.
Bob!
Hurry up, Barney.
Wait. No, Bob. I'm going with you.
No, I don't. You think jail's tough? Wait till you start going to school and vet college. Why, I figure you'll be in for 5 years anyway.
Oh, Bob, talk serious.
I'm serious. Listen, Sonny, your stretch won't be over until June 1946. My rap will be finished in March of that year, so I'll be waiting on the steps when they spring you.
Gee, Bob.
I'll see he gets on all right, Mr. Perry. You see, he's wearing my silk now.
Thanks,
Good.
ma'am. So long, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Bob. Goodbye.
Not goodbye, just so long.
Bye, Bob.
So long.
Jimmy and the doc seem to have the future fixed up pretty well, as the curtain falls on stablemate. Now Wallace Beery, Fay Ray, and Mickey Rooney are coming back to the microphone.
Thank you, CB. You know, we all had a great time here this week, didn't we, Mickey?
You bet, Mr. Berry. You're too big to argue with anyway.
How do you like that, Fay? I bring this kid up from a pup, and now I can't even get a little argument with him.
Oh, go ahead, Mickey. Make him happy. Argue with him.
Not me. How can I argue with a fellow that's been in pictures 25 years? He must be right. Why, Mr. Berry has been an electrician, a cameraman, and a director besides being an actor, and I want to learn a lot about directing myself.
Take my advice and stick to acting, Mickey. You'll have fewer headaches.
Speaking of director's headaches, Mr. DeMille, when are you going to decide on a cast for Reap the Wild Wind?
Now, I decided on a leading man this afternoon, Fay, and it's Ray Milland. He joins John Wayne, Bob Preston, and Lynn Overman in the cast. Now all I need is 2 leading ladies and about 400 other people, and we'll be all set.
Oh, look, Mr. DeMille, if you'd rather be an actor yourself, I'll give you a part in the first picture they let me direct.
That's a bargain.
I don't want a part. Just give me a seat on the sidelines.
Don't let him kill the deal, Mickey. I'll take direction without a word. Besides, Wally's no man to talk about that. I had to tie him down once.
Oh, listen, CB. Why must you bring that up?
Well, now, I'd like to hear about that.
Well, something over 20 years ago, I had Wally in a picture. And in one close-up, I couldn't keep him in range of the camera, so we just tied his feet to the floor. Worked fine.
I was a little nervous, that's all. I think it scared me.
You were scared, Mr. Berry? Well, I guess I can go home now. I've seen everything. It's been swell working with you again, Mr. Berry, and I hope we can do it again real soon.
Now, just a minute, Mickey. Before we go home, there's something I'd like to say about the product behind this theater. Lux Soap. It may not be news, Mr. DeMille, because, well, I think I've told you before that Lux Soap has been my regular complexion care for a long time. I haven't changed a bit, except that I think I like it better than ever.
Just keep right on liking it, Fay. And that shouldn't be hard where Lux Soap is concerned.
What play are you going to have here next week, CB?
A story about Hollywood, Wally.
Oh.
The play is called Stand-In, and our stars are Warner Baxter and Joan Bennett. Walter Wanger made the motion picture from a story by Clarence Buddington Kelland. And next Monday night, you'll hear Warner Baxter as the banker who tries his hand at producing motion pictures, and Joan Bennett as the stand-in who stands out and becomes more important than the star. It's a play right out of our own front yard with plenty of thrills and excitement.
Well, I think you must have picked that one out for me, Mr. DeMille. I think it'll be a great, great show. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night. If wishes were actors, producers would all have casts like you. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States has proclaimed the month of April Cancer Control Month. Hundreds of lives are saved annually by knowledge of the facts about cancer. You may enlist in this battle, a vital part of the national health defense, by writing to the American Society for the Control of Cancer, 350 Madison Avenue, New York City. Free information is available there, or from a unit of this society in your local community. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater present Warner Baxter and Joan Bennett in Stand-In. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. Fay Ray is appearing in the Columbia picture Adam Had Four Sons. Heard in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Beulah, Griff Barnett as Steward, Lou Merrill as announcer, Sidney Miller as Cliff, Wally Mayer as Gale, Warren Ash as Pete, and Jack Carr as Groom. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Laura, starring Dana Andrews, Gene Tierney, Vincent Price, and Otto Kruger. Ladies and gentlemen, your guest producer, Mr. Lionel Barrymore.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if there is one form of entertainment we Americans are singularly partial to, it's the mystery or detective story, popularly known as a whodunit. 1 out of every 4 new works of fiction published in this country is a mystery or detective story. Some 300 new books of this sort appear each year. Needless to say, you couldn't read all of them if you tried. But tonight, we're bringing you one of the most intriguing mysteries of recent years, the current 20th Century Fox hit Laura. Our stars are Gene Tierney, who is just completing a Bell for Adano at 20th Century Fox, Dana Andrews, and Vincent Price, all 3 in their original screen roles. Also, the ever-versatile Otto Kruger. Now, I think one of the reasons mystery stories are so popular, especially in troubled times like these, is that they satisfy our sense of order. They take a troublesome and seemingly hopeless situation, and they put everything to rights, simply by the use of human intelligence and sensible methods. Of course, you could say the same about lots of things. Lux Flakes, for instance. They take those troublesome problems of how to wash fine fabric safely so they'll wear longer and look better, and they give a quick and very satisfactory solution, especially in these difficult times when it's important to take care of what we have. It's little wonder Lux Flakes are so popular. Well, now it's curtain time, and here's Act 1 of Laura, starring Dana Andrews as Mark McPherson, Gene Tierney as Laura, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Paul Lydecker. Now, most people who read a newspaper or listen to the radio know the name Paul Lydecker. Mr. Lydecker is a legendary oracle of barbed wire and forget-me-nots, whose enchanted pen and acid tongue have brought fame to hundreds and oblivion to just as many. His New York apartment is a combination art gallery and Roman bath. And now, immersed in one of his marble pools, Mr. Lydecker has a visitor, Detective Lieutenant Mark McPherson of the Homicide Bureau.
Be careful, will you? That stuff is priceless.
Oh. Mr. Lydecker? Quite an art collection in there.
Those pieces you are pawing over are irreplaceable.
Nice little place you have.
It's lavish. I call it home. You'll hear about the murder of Laura Hunt. I made my statement yesterday to Sergeant Detective Crane.
I know.
Told him what I know. Now, suppose you tell me what you know.
Why not?
Hand me that washcloth, Mr.
McPherson.
How good a detective are you?
I've picked up a few facts. Laura Hunt was killed the night before last. A bell rang. She opened the door, and someone pulled the trigger of a shotgun. It wasn't nice. The range was close.
Have you found the shotgun?
No.
What else?
The thought comes to me, Mr. Lydecker, who's questioning who?
May I remind you that you're a guest in my home?
Yeah, that's right. What else, huh? Well, Miss Hunt was a very good-looking girl, probably.
About 25, lived in a swell apartment, had a maid named Bessie. And where did she get the wherewithal to support such a menage? Bullet Company, advertising agency. She had a good job, art director or something. Not or something. She has a lady cousin in town and a couple of boyfriends. One named Shelby Carpenter, and the other is Paul Lydecker. Today is Sunday. Why haven't you tried to see me? Because it's a peculiar case, and I wanted to think. If you'll wait, I'll go with you when you leave. Why? Murder's my favorite crime. My radio audience loves it. I know you'll visit all your suspects, and I'd like to study their reactions. You're on the list yourself, you know. Be insulted if I weren't. Were you in love with Laura Hunt, Mr. Lydecker? Was she in love with you? Laura considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she'd ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get dressed. Where shall we be stopping first, Lieutenant? I'd like to see Laura Hunt's cousin. Mrs. Ann Treadwell, yes, of course. I'd like to ask a few questions, Mrs. Treadwell.
I'll do anything I can to help. Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Ann. You, fond of your cousin, Mrs. Treadwell?
I adored Laura. Paul can tell you.
Yeah, I can tell you considerable. Did you approve of Miss Hunt's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. Just what does Shelby Carpenter mean to you, Mrs. Treadwell?
To me?
Well, he comes here regularly. Is he a friend, acquaintance? Or are you in love with him? Well, this is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
What are you driving at?
The truth. Are you in love with him?
Why, no. I'm very fond of Shelby, of course. Everybody is.
I despise him. You've been withdrawing a lot of cash from your bank, Mrs. Treadwell. $1,500 at a clip. $1,700.
I needed that money.
The day you took out $1,500, Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $17, he deposited $15. You shooting craps, Ann?
Oh, must I be insulted like this? Shelby needed some money. I lent it to him. I supposed I could do with it as I pleased.
Sure. Now, on Friday night, you were home alone. Why didn't you go to the concert with Mr. Carpenter?
Concert? Why, I didn't go because he didn't ask me.
Well, hello. Oh, just talking about you, Carpenter. What a coincidence to find you here.
This is Lieutenant McPherson.
Yes, we've met.
I didn't know you were here, Mr. Carpenter.
I've been lying down. My hotel room is so hot, and then all the reporters and the telephone. You know how it is, Lieutenant. I've hardly slept a wink since it happened.
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
I'm as eager to find the murderer as you are, Lieutenant. Laura and I were going to be married this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, nor you, nor anyone else. Oh? No, Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself. She was going to the country to think it over. Laura was extremely kind, but she'd never have thrown her life away on a male beauty in distress.
I suppose you've heard losers whine before, eh, Lieutenant?
Yesterday, you said you went to that concert Friday night, Mr. Carpenter. What did they play?
Oh, some Brahms and Beethoven's Night.
Well, this place Miss Hunt had in the country. Have you got a key to it?
No, but I think there's one in her apartment.
Well, I'll have a look.
And perhaps I could help you?
Okay, come along. Goodbye, Mrs. Treadwell. You can start looking for that key now, Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, yes. I'll try the den. Excuse me.
That's the dame's portrait on the wall, isn't it? Will you stop calling Laura a dame? Look at the furnishings. Would you call this the home of a dame? Look at her portrait. I am. Not bad. It was painted by Joseph Carter. He was in love with her then. Have you ever been in love, McPherson? A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me. Have you ever known a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame? Yeah, one, but she kept walking me past furniture stores. Where are you going? Phonograph is a record on here. Selections from Bittersweet.
One of Laura's favorites. Not exactly classical, but very nice.
You know a lot about music?
I don't know a lot about anything, but I know a little about practically everything.
Then why did you say they played Brahms and Beethoven at that concert? They played nothing but Sibelius.
Did they? Well, to be perfectly honest, I fell asleep and I didn't hear a note. I know it sounds phony, but I'm just a natural-born suspect. You see, I'm not the conventional type.
Don't worry, I fall asleep at concerts myself. Find that key?
No, maybe it's in here in her desk. Yes, it is. I knew there must be one around somewhere.
It's funny, the police looked in that desk drawer yesterday, and the drawer was empty. You had the key right along, didn't you, Carpenter?
Yes. I didn't want to give it to you while Lydecker was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
You have private reasons, no doubt, to lie about that key.
Paul, I'm warning you to stop implying I had anything to do with Laura's death.
Very well, I'll stop implying. I'll make a direct statement.
You asked for this, Paul.
Cut it out, the two of you. Okay, we came here to find a key, and I've got the key. Now, let's get out.
There's nothing more you want from me?
No, not now.
I'll run along then.
You, having lunch, Lieutenant?
Guess so.
There's rather a superior restaurant nearby.
Okay, let's go. Nice, quiet little place, Mr. Lydecker.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
You wouldn't call me a sentimental person, would you, Lieutenant?
Well,
Dozens of times we sat here at this very table, Laura and I.
How long did you know her?
Nearly 5 years. I was just thinking, we're eating lunch, and it was at lunch that I first met Laura. The Algonquin Hotel. I was alone. I looked up and I found her standing in front of me. She had a layout in her hand. Sample
Mr. Lydecker, how do you do? I'm Laura Hunt.
Well?
I'd like to talk something over with you, if I may.
I am eating my lunch.
Yes, but it's practically impossible to get to see you, and I
Either you're from some incredibly remote community where good manners are unknown, or you suffer from a common delusion that being a female exempts you from all the rules of civilized conduct.
Possibly. But I wanted to show this to you. It's an ad for the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. You're such a famous writer and commentator. It would be tremendously helpful if you'd endorse what we say about the Flow-Wright pen.
I don't use a pen. I write with a goose quill dipped in poison. And you may tell your employers that
they don't know anything about this. It was all my idea. They'd give anything to get your endorsement. And if I were the person getting it, why...
You disregard completely something far more important to me than your career.
Oh?
My food.
You mean that, don't you?
Well, of course I mean.
I never heard of anything so selfish.
In my case, self-absorption is completely justified. I have never discovered any subject quite so worthy of my attention.
But in your column, on the radio, the things you say, they're filled with such understanding. Such sentiment.
Miss Hunt, you are beginning to bore me.
You're a poor man, Mr. Lydecker. I feel very sorry for you. Goodbye.
Laura Hunt occurred about 2 hours later.
Kept after you, did she?
No, I went to her because I couldn't stop thinking about her. I was more than slightly annoyed, but she had something, that girl. Something far deeper than good looks. I went to Bulletin Company, proceeded to do something I have carefully avoided since the age of 2. I apologized. Laura looked at me, smiled.
Your apology is accepted, Mr. Lydecker. It was very nice of you to go to all this trouble. Goodbye.
In a moment, Miss Hunt. For reasons which are too embarrassing to mention, I'd like to endorse the Wallace Flow-Wright pen. Have you an ad?
You're a very strange man. Now I'm sure you're sorry for the way you acted.
Let's not get psychiatric. But in a word, yes.
And you are a very kind person.
No, I'm vicious. The real secret of all my charm. But if you think me kind, I'll call for you here at 6.
What?
We'll have dinner together. I can't make it any later. Will you be ready?
Why, yes, I'll be ready.
Okay, Mr. Lydecker.
Thanks. I started then to help Laura. I did everything in the world for her. I am a man reputedly of overwhelming ego, but this I admit without reserve. It was Laura's own talent, her own incredible charm that enabled her to rise to the top of her profession. Through me, Laura met everyone, famous and the infamous. And deferring always to my taste and judgment, she captivated them all. She became as well known as my walking stick in white carnation. And like them, she was always with me.
When does Carpenter enter the picture?
Well, men couldn't keep away from Laura, but she never regarded them seriously, but me. Her own discrimination ruled them out, and I never had to intercede. She met Carpenter one night at a party at Ann Treadwell's. She became attracted to him instantly. I was shocked. As a fellow completely without talent, with as much depth of character as a saucer of stale gin. Shortly before I took Laura home, I overheard her talking with Carpenter on the terrace.
And so I spend my time doing what I've always done, nothing.
Then tell me, what does it feel like living on the income from an estate?
Oh, I once knew what it felt like, but the sheriff interfered with that over 10 years ago.
Then why don't you work for a living?
Oh, I did ask a friend for a job once. All he did was laugh. He thought I was joking.
Weren't you?
No, when he saw I was sincere, he just got embarrassed. He said he'd phoned me. That was months ago.
Do you really want a job?
Yes, I do.
Then you've got one.
What?
Now you think I'm joking. Well, I'm not. You just be at Bulletin Company tomorrow morning. You're going to work, Mr. Carpenter.
So in time, they got engaged, huh? They became attached to each other very quickly. I concealed my annoyance with masterly self-control, but here was a situation, however ridiculous, that required my attention. As you will see, it was for Laura's own good. Well, I followed them one night to this very restaurant. They had been working late on some advertising campaign.
Tell me the truth, Laura. Really make people brush their teeth more often?
The idea's wonderful, Shelby. And so are the layouts. By the way, who's the model you used?
You don't remember? Well, you hired her yourself, Diana Redfern.
Oh, of course.
Laura, you look wonderful.
Well, that's a quick switch of subject.
Oh, I like this one much better than toothpaste.
Good.
Could you have dinner with me tomorrow night just like this?
Maybe.
And what about the night after that?
But, Shelby, I can't just...
What about 3 weeks from tonight and all the nights in between?
Don't you think I have any other engagement?
What about 2 months from now and the month after that?
And what about next year?
Then it's all settled. What about breakfast? What about lunch? Beautiful lunches, day after day.
And what about beautiful work, day after day?
Why, Miss Hunt, the way you talk, you'd think I was in love with you.
Sparkling bit of dialogue, wasn't it, Lieutenant McPherson? If they'd known you were listening, they might have snapped it up a bit. Laura knew that I had overheard them because I told her so the following evening. By then, I had some other information to tell her also.
I don't care what you found out about Shelby. It's the snooping about Paul. It's degrading.
Of course, but I thought you'd want to know. That sterling character almost went to jail last year for passing rubber checks. And after that, in Virginia, he was suspected of stealing his hostess's jewelry.
Those are only insinuations. I know his fault. But a man can change, can't he?
Oh, Laura, for heaven's sake, open your eyes. So Carpenter has changed. Yes, he's changed from you to Diana Redfern. Running around with her now. A model from your own office.
Paul, how can you be so despicable? You know what you mean to me. How can you try so deliberately to hurt me?
Hurt you?
Paul, Shelby and I are going to be married next week.
Ah. You gave him a cigarette case on his birthday, didn't you? A valuable case?
Where did you get it?
From the pawn shop where Diana Redfern took it after he gave it to her.
I don't believe it. He probably needed money and was too proud to borrow.
Perhaps that's why this pawn ticket is in her name.
I won't let this go any further. I'm going to telephone him.
You won't find him at his hotel. Tonight, Carpenter's deserted both you and Miss Redfern. He's dining with a young and wealthy widow. Someone you know. Your cousin. He's been treating her rather badly these days.
I'll phone Anne at once.
Really, my dear, you don't think that Anne would give him away, do you? Oh, it's nasty, I know it, but I must make you realize. Now, suppose we visit Cousin Anne,
He won't be there. I know he won't.
Oh, good evening, Miss Laura. Good evening, Mr. Lydecker.
Hello, Margaret.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, but Mrs. Treadwell isn't at home.
Satisfied, Paul?
Well, suppose we just wait for her.
Oh, please, Mr. Lydecker.
Come in, Laura.
Why, Laura, dear. And Paul. We were just having dinner.
Yes, I know.
Laura, I didn't expect to see you tonight.
There you are, Laura, in a moment of supreme disaster. He's trite.
I was just telling Anne about our getting married. Well, sit down, you two.
Oh, no. No, thanks. I just stopped by to give you this. Your cigarette case. You must have misplaced it somewhere.
Laura, wait a minute.
Good night, Anne. Good night, Shelby.
When was this episode of the cigarette case, Mr. Lydecker? Last Wednesday night. On Friday, Laura had lunch with a Redfern girl. I wish I'd been there. And as I said in my statement, Laura and I were to have had dinner that night. At 7 o'clock, my phone rang. I had a sudden sensation of depression, a foreboding of disaster. Hello?
Paul, I'm frightfully sorry, but I just can't meet you.
Well, there's nothing wrong, Laura. I mean, you're not ill?
Oh, no. I've just decided to go to the country for a few days.
What, in this storm? Why, it's pouring.
It won't last, Paul. It will do me a lot of good to be alone.
Oh, you're thinking about Carpenter, huh?
Of course. Please, I simply must have time to think this out for myself.
When will you be back, dear?
I don't know. I'll call before I leave. Maybe you could meet me.
Well, of course I will.
Thank you, Paul. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. That was the last time I ever heard her voice. This Redfern girl, where does she live? In Newark. She's in the phone book. I will never forgive myself for allowing Laura to become involved with Carpenter. That was my fault. I should have stopped it long ago, somehow. Well, she's dead now. It's too late even to think about it. Well, so long. Yeah, too late even to think about it. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Our stars will return with Act 2 of Laura in a moment. Now, here's what a young girl said to me the other day.
Mr. Kennedy, why do you always talk as if only housewives wash dishes? Now, I work in an office from 9 to 5:30, but I'm the KP at home. Wash dishes every night for 5 of us. Oh, Mother cooks the dinner, but I clean up afterwards so she has a chance to talk with Dad and catch up on mending for the kids. And I know a lot of other business girls who do dishes, too.
So I asked her if she knew what dishpan hands were.
You bet I do. For a while, Mother brought home any old kind of soap. Strong chips, granules, bars. Well, sometimes my hands were so red I wanted to wear mitts when I took dictation. So that's why the dishpan tests you talk about interested me. Now, you say changing to Lux takes dishpan hands away, and you're right. One day, Mother brought some Lux Flakes home, and in just a few days, my hands looked nicer. Soon they were soft and smooth as you please.
Then I said, maybe you're too young to worry about being thrifty. But that's another advantage with Lux. It goes a long way. Ounce for ounce does up to twice as many dishes, we've found, as other leading soaps tested. Then she said...
Well, I can believe that, too. Some of the soaps I used to use didn't dissolve completely and made little gooey lumps in the dishpan. But with Lux, I get such quick and abundant suds. It dissolves so quickly. So I've told Mother to keep on getting Lux if she wants me to keep on washing dishes.
And now, Mr. Barrymore returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Laura, starring Jean Tierney as Laura, Dana Andrews as Mark McPherson, Vincent Price as Shelby Carpenter, and Otto Kruger as Lydica. It's an hour later. In front of Laura Hunt's apartment, Lieutenant Detective Mark McPherson picks up Sergeant Crane. Together, they make another thorough search of the girl's rooms. 2 things interest McPherson: a pile of Laura's letters and a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
If you're thirsty, Lieutenant, I think you can do better than that there.
I'm not thirsty. When did you say that maid was due here?
Any minute now. Say, where's McCavity?
In the basement. I've had the telephone tapped. He's sitting on it.
But who's going to use the phone besides us?
Nobody I know of. Still a good idea. I'm making a call now myself. Go down in the basement and relieve Mac. I'll wait here for the maid. Carpenter's coming, too.
Okay.
Hello. Moscone's? This is Lieutenant McPherson, Homicide Bureau. Laura Hunt's been buying liquor from you, hasn't she? Yeah. Did she ever buy a brand of scotch called Black Pony? You sure of that? Okay. Thanks. Oh, come on in, Miss Clary.
Never mind that Miss Clary stuff. My name's Bessie.
Have a chair.
It seems to me you... Those letters belong to her.
Yeah.
You've been reading her private letters.
I said sit down.
Cops. I was brought up to spit whenever I saw one.
Okay, go ahead and spit if that'll make you feel any better.
What do you want to find out?
Who killed Laura Hunt?
How would I know? You think I'd done it? Ask anyone. Anyone who ever came here. Why, I'd have worked for her, scrubbed for her, done anything she would have wanted of me. Pay or no pay.
You're loyal, Bessie.
It wasn't only on account of the wonderful things she'd done for me. It was because she was so wonderful herself. Miss Hunt was a real lady. Something cops wouldn't know about.
How'd this bottle get into her cabinet?
I put it there.
It's cheap scotch, Bessie. Laura Hunt wouldn't buy cheap scotch.
I found it on a kitchen shelf Saturday morning.
You know what that means?
It means that somebody brought it here Friday night.
And that somebody was here with her Friday night. Now, who was it?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody to get any wrong idea about her. God rest her soul. That's why I put the bottle in the liquor cabinet. I done more than that. There were 2 glasses. I washed them out and cleaned off the bottle, too.
Destroying evidence, Bessie.
I don't care. I'll do anything to keep her name from being dragged through the mud.
Relax. Bessie, I'd like some ice in a setup. You mind?
I'll get it.
A couple of highball glasses. I'm expecting somebody.
More cops?
No, Shelby Carpenter. Let him in and then get the glasses.
The door's open, Lieutenant.
Come in. I didn't expect you, Mrs. Treadwell. Oh, are you either, Mr. Lydecker?
Shelby's dropping me at the hairdresser later.
I only sent for you, Carpenter. I know.
So I thought I might as well come along.
Yes, my excuse is equally feeble. I just dropped in to inquire as to the state of your health, Lieutenant. Insipid, I trust? About to have a drink. Oh, Bessie, 2 more glasses.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bessie. What are you doing here?
I'm paid up for the week, and I'm working regardless.
Scotch, Slydecker?
Excellent.
Will this do? It's Black Pony.
I'm a guest here. It'll have to do.
Here's the ice and the glasses.
You can skip mine, Lieutenant. I'm not much of a daytime drinker.
Oh? Well, that'll be all, Bessie. You can go home now.
But I... Yes, sir. I'll go.
Thank you.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you going to do, sell them?
I suppose so, if I'm appointed administrator. I'll probably call in Corey.
Corey, the art dealer?
Yes, he can dispose of everything. It'll be less gruesome that way.
Not quite everything, Anne. There are 2 or 3 things that belong to me. That vase, for instance, the antique fire screen, and, of course, the clock.
That's quite a hunk of clock. You've got one just like it, haven't you? I noticed it in your apartment.
They were made 200 years ago by Corbeil Fils. 2 clocks exactly the same, created at the order of the Prince of Wales. I lent one to Laura.
Oh, really, Paul?
Yes, really. But the vase is the gem of my collection, and I intend to have it back. I can take it with me now.
Nothing's leaving here, Lydecker. Only you.
Oh, is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
Well, we're all leaving. I've got to get back to headquarters.
But I don't understand, Lieutenant. I thought you sent for me.
I did.
Well, don't you want to ask me any questions?
Nothing pressing.
Oh, I see.
Well, I bid you goodbye.
The vase, Mr. Lydecker. Put it down.
Oh, of course. Just a slight touch of kleptomania.
Crane?
Yeah?
McPherson, I'm back. Upstairs in our apartment. How you doing in the basement? Any calls come in this afternoon?
Not a thing.
I've just been looking the place over. I've only done it 40 times.
Anything interesting?
Everything's interesting. Especially that portrait.
A really beautiful doll, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I've read her letters, smelled her perfume, drank her scotch, gone through her wardrobe. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Someone in the hall. Look, it's 7 o'clock. Alford will be along to relieve you. Make sure Alford keeps his ear on that phone.
Right.
Who is it?
Yes.
Coming, Lydecker. You just happened to be passing by.
And I noticed the lights on. By the way, have you sublet this apartment, McPherson? You're here often enough to pay your rent.
Any objection?
Yes. Especially to your prying into Laura's letters. That bundle in your pocket, for instance.
No, these. They're yours. The best of the bunch. That's the trouble with getting murdered, Lydecker. It ruins your privacy.
And have detectives who buy portraits of murdered victims a claim to privacy? Lancaster Corey tells me you already put in a bid for Laura's portrait.
That's none of your business.
McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? It's a wonder that you don't come here with roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? By your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic saga of how you acquired a silver shin bone in a gun battle with a gangster? Yeah, I see you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Well, perhaps we can come to terms now, huh? You want her portrait? Perfectly understandable. I want my possessions, my vase, my clock, my fire screen. Now, if you
Get going.
You better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll end up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a beautiful girl who died before he met her. Or did you meet her? Well, good night, McPherson.
Roses and a box of drugstore candy. Have you been dreaming of Laura as your wife? Yes, I can see you have. You better watch out, Lieutenant. You'll wind up in the psychiatric ward. I don't think that they ever...
What's the matter with me? Maybe you can tell me. You, the girl in that portrait there. You're beautiful. The most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Somebody killed you. Why? Why? I could sit here and look at you all night. All night long, I could sit...
Who is it? Who's in there?
You.
What are you doing there?
You're alive.
If you don't get out once, I'll call the police.
You're Laura Hunt, aren't you? Aren't you?
I'm going to call the police.
But I am the police, you see. My badge, credentials, Mark McPherson.
What's all this about?
You don't know? Don't you know what's happened?
No.
Haven't you seen a paper? Where have you been?
In the country, I don't get a newspaper.
Haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What?
Here. Look at these headlines. And sit down, Miss Hunt. I'm very glad to see you. On Friday night, somebody was murdered in this room.
What did you say?
Until you opened that door just now, we thought it was you. Now, do you have any idea who it could have been?
You don't know?
A girl died from shotgun wounds, close range. No, apparently we don't know. Who had a key to this apartment?
Nobody except my maid. And when did you say it happened?
Friday night. You'd better take off that coat. It's dripping wet. When did it start raining?
Just a few minutes ago. It's teeming outside.
It was raining Friday night, too, when that girl... Wait a minute. Raining. Now, come with me, Miss Hunt. Here, into your room. I want you to please look in your closet.
I simply don't
The closet, Miss Hunt. Here, open it up. Do all these dresses belong to you?
Certainly they belong to me.
All of them? Every one?
Are you out of your mind? Of course they... What's this one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Why, this dress isn't mine. It's hers, Diana Redfern's. She had it on when she came for lunch on Friday.
Well,
But this dress wasn't in here when I left. It wasn't.
this Redfern girl, is she a girl about your size?
Yes, she's a model. She works for us.
Yes, and she lives in Newark, but she hasn't been home. Her landlady said she'd gone to Philadelphia.
That's right. We have a branch office in Philadelphia. She had an assignment there, but she didn't go. It was postponed.
She got relatives in the city?
An aunt and uncle, the same name. They live in the village.
Thanks.
Where are you going?
Just to the telephone, Miss Hunt. I think Miss Redfern's aunt and uncle had better go to the morgue right away to make an identification.
Oh.